when I'm live. Tell me.
You're live, Ghost Rider.
Am I?
You're ready, boss.
Nope.
I am.
Not for me, he's not.
Okay.
Got
Got my
So
hat,
Lizzie's
so
saying I am
you'll be
not.
live.
Am I
Live
live?
now. Yep.
Yes.
You are boss.
You sure?
Haven't
Okay.
started yet, but it
What about the
might
chat?
just be
Chat,
me.
am I live?
You're to me.
Chat,
To me.
am I live, chat?
You are live.
Not you.
It doesn't say it doesn't say live for me.
Yep, live now. Okay, see,
Oh,
thank
you
you,
are live.
Pyro.
That's weird.
Thank you for being the only decent person. If I was capable of giving out memberships, I would have given you one, but I can't do that.
Just
And
force, I don't know, someone else to give ownerships.
Yeah, but they can't choose who it goes to. It just goes out randomly. So they'd have to give like everybody
I see.
memberships until randomly Pyro gets
That
one.
sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah, it's stupid. You can't just like gift them. You know, you have to like just toss them into a crowd like a t-shirt launcher. Okay.
It's like a raffle.
Yeah. So today we have a thing that we're doing. Probably the Viltrumites, right? Yeah, Viltrumite invasion.
Yeah.
We're gonna put different things. I know it says sci-fi on there, but that's because I just kind of copied and pasted the same title that I had on a previous video that said sci-fi. I actually don't care that much if it's sci-fi. I should probably change that. Actually, I don't really care if it's sci-fi.
Just that.
Let me see. I'm gonna change that right
Lizzie
now.
can add AOT.
I'm gonna change that right now. We're gonna change it. We're gonna be like bang. What should I call it instead of sci-fi factions? Should it just be factions? Universes?
Factions.
Fictional
universes?
Fictional factions?
Would it be more interesting to have whole universes or just separate factions?
I think that would be unfair.
Universes
I
that
think
would
factions
survive
are
the
more
Viltrumites
feasible, to be
on
honest.
tier list. Let's do that.
I think that universes would just be too all-encompassing. I
All
think we need to
encompassing.
focus
So
our
just
efforts.
factions. Just take out the sci-fi part and do. Factions.
Yeah, I would say just factions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Factions that would survive the Viltrumite invasion tier list. There we go. It doesn't have to be sci-fi. Doesn't need to be sci-fi.
You want me to just pay for two?
Does
Damn.
not have to be sci-fi.
I don't think that's how that works.
I see Cyberpunk and Chainsaw Man being. Oh, you're trying to double up, motherfucker. I see what you're doing here. Okay, let's see. Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk 2077.
Cyberpunk.
The Rougaverse or just Rouga?
Rougaverse.
No.
Rougaverse?
The answer to that question is no.
Why?
Oh, the Rouga fist? Is
Yeah,
it
like
fist?
your fist.
My fist?
Yeah.
As a faction.
Yeah. Could you defeat the Viltrumite?
I have my
It's
fist.
a-
My fist has entered the tier list before. To be fair,
Well, like, yeah, and so we
never
know
by my choice. Not
it was
a
never by
single
your
time
choice,
By my
and
choice.
it was ranked. It was ranked like some of the highest amongst the because this is a weapon tier list I was added in. It was ranked like
that's
among the
right.
highest.
I think the better question should be: can Rouga beat a Viltrumite if you took away their powers?
Yes. I think child can beat
anyone
the
wouldn't
Viltrumite if
Right.
if you take away their powers.
They wouldn't know how to fight if they didn't have the
They
powers.
cannot
beat 'em.
stop someone from choking them. That's
They
the
can't
easiest
fight.
thing in the world to
Is-
do.
Is that
They're
the
just-
tactic
they're
you'd go
just
with?
a guy.
Okay.
Like they're just buff
When
without
they
the powers.
thousands of years to
Kinda.
learn to fight, and they never learned shit.
Honestly, there's one Viltrumite we see actually use a weapon and they fucking died. Like, immediately.
Yeah, that one hair girl.
Yeah,
One
there's
hair
Thula.
girl.
That was the
They're so
old
terrible.
Viltrumite woman.
The
Thula.
hair
She has a
girl.
knife in her
Yeah,
hair.
remember on the Bug Planet.
Even the weapon she uses,
Yeah,
she uses a whip attack with her hair, which is the worst type of weapon you could use.
All right. Okay. Let's get some actual. Okay, we got two of the this dude's here. I'm gonna add my fist in a second. I gotta fucking do some things. I'll add that. But okay,
Gotta take
let's
a
get
pic.
some. Let's get some
He's gotta
universe.
take a
Let's get some.
picture.
Let's get the freebies out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5. We need 10 more.
What about the Alliance from fucking Mass Effect? The fucking
Weapons?
Alliance.
the Alliance?
Probably.
The Alliance Navy, the Human Alliance Navy.
I think they could do it, man.
Wait,
I think
you
they
mean?
could do it.
Nah, that's kind of fucked. We should have the EDF.
EDF!
EDF.
EDF!
Right?
EDF!
EDF wins.
EDF. EDF.
EDF wins.
Add the. Can we
Yeah,
add the
yeah.
Sumerians?
Ooh, for the memes, One Punch Man.
Just One Punch Man, or just the Hero Association?
I mean, to be fair,
Just the
well,
Hero
you-
Association. Nope. We leave
Gotcha.
my comment out because it.
I was
it'd
gonna
be
say, to be
unfair.
fair, anime cat universes, I'd say like My Hero would be a good one.
No,
that'd
My
be a good
Hero.
one.
Federation
My Hero,
is pretty
guys.
good. Let's do
My Hero.
No, no, it wouldn't be that
Since
bad.
we're only doing factions, Federation. Since we're only doing factions, and we're gonna stick to like one per universe at first. If we want to add them later, then we can. Someone said the Federation from Star Trek. Do you sure you want the Federation, or you want a different faction from that universe, or are we like positive on the Federation?
I say the Federation. That's what I would say.
Don't really care, honestly.
Isn't that
Well, then
just
if you
like
don't care, then
another,
don't fucking say anything, Nano. Just keep your
isn't that
goddamn
just
mouth
another
shut.
colonial planet?
All right, fine then. Guess I just won't answer the next question.
Fine.
Good.
Good.
Don't it? If you
Missing anything?
if your only answer is I don't know, then don't.
Yeah.
All
Don't
right.
ever speak again if your answer is I don't. You know what the most useless phrase in the human language is? I don't know. I don't know or I know. Those are the two most useless words. They never need to be said ever. Ever. So just take that with you from this point on in your life. Okay, what's another one?
Oh, the aliens from XCOM. The fucking aliens from XCOM.
From what?
The issue
I didn't hear what he said it was from.
Aliens.
From
The aliens from XCOM.
XCOM, okay. XCOM aliens. XCOM, let's do Federation. Boop. Okay, Federation has been added. Alright, what are some other ones? Let's see. Let me see if someone said anything on the list.
I thought he said
yeah.
aliens from Mexico. I was just like,
Mexico.
what in the what?
Yeah, they win, bro. I'm sorry.
I think
that kind of cooks pretty
They're so
hard,
good.
honestly.
I was like, this is either going to be a shit stomp. Well, it's going to be a shit stomp one way or the other. I just don't know which way.
I know we have Marvel. Can we have DC as well? Like Justice League?
You know, Mexicans are at least
Which
omnivores or
version,
something.
which version of the Justice League?
Mortal Kombat pre-time travel. We can do Mortal Kombat. Sure, why
Mortal
not?
Kombat?
Which
What
faction?
about Transformers?
We always get
That's not that absurd.
we always get the same kind of factions. I don't think I've ever had Mortal Kombat in any of these lists.
Well, doesn't Mortal Kombat suck?
They do, but we can
Which
talk
side? Earth
about
side
it.
or Shao
We
Kahn
can.
side?
He did
What
say
about,
he did say pre-time travel bullshit, which would mean like Mortal Kombat Apocalypse, you know.
Oh, that's more powerful.
I'm sorry, not Apocalypse, Armageddon, like that time period.
Yeah.
That's
One
a
of them,
little-
too.
It's a little different.
Also, the people in Mortal Kombat know how to fight, so like that's good.
Well,
Fucking Viltrumite.
Fucking kung fu people, though.
Yeah, but that's better than
no,
the
I
Viltrumite fight anymore. Viltrumite.
Black Pryor would like to
Transformers-
pay money to ignore Nano's requests for the next 10 minutes.
All right,
What?
guess what? You
the one thing you can't.
Sounds
why, though?
reasonable to me.
He's removing my ability to free speech. I deny this payment.
No. He's not removing your ability to speak. He's removing our ability to listen to you speaking.
You know, I'm more surprised.
Everyone has the right to speech, but they never say everyone has the right to listening. That's not in the Constitution. Man, wouldn't that be a crazy way to get around that?
You gotta listen.
It's not illegal for him to say it, but it's illegal for you to listen to it. It's like, Jesus.
You better do it.
They
We
do
might
it.
have to restart the script. We don't need to give ideas like that out. What's up with you?
Somebody
Oh,
said
there
the
goes Trump. He's writing it right now.
Somebody said the Cybertronians in chat.
Cybertronians.
Yeah.
Cybertronians should be a part of every list at all times, ever.
Cybertronians are just them.
Or the
All right,
Tekken,
and
or
what-
the Tekken factions. I saw Tekken factions too. See,
That'd be
I like
interesting.
adding Tekken stuff because I know Tekken, but I feel like I'm just in a room of a bunch of people who just don't give a fuck about Tekken. And every time I
What
bring it
about
up, it's
what
just
about
like,
G? What about
everyone
G
just
Corp?
nods and
What about
smiles.
G? What about Rouga? What about G Corp?
That's a
From
Tekken
Tekken.
faction.
Yeah, I know. We could add G Corp specifically though.
But is everyone just gonna be nodding along and being like, yeah, sure, because no one knows it but me?
I mean,
Very
I've
much
seen
so,
Videos, I
yes.
mean, I've seen your videos about Tekken, but like,
Yeah, but that's still my opinion. That's not you
Yeah, I know.
adding anything I don't already know.
yeah,
See, when I
How about
make
the
the videos, believe it or not, I can't make videos about things I'm not aware of. Like, that's
What?
not,
Wait, you're the host. You're not supposed to get anything of value out of this.
Can't
You're supposed
do
to
that.
give that.
I'm supposed to
no,
give
he means the he means the Federation from Starship Troopers, Rouga.
that. Oh,
Oh,
I
those-
prefer the
those-
Federation from Star Trek. If we had to
Yeah,
choose.
they're way better.
Star
Holy
Trek
shit.
is just great.
Yeah, that is.
Way better.
The Federation
What
from
these-
Starship Troopers, the reason why everyone always asks me to talk about Starship Troopers and put Starship Troopers against Helldivers and use them, but they're just shitty. Like they're shitty Helldivers with less weapons, less things to talk about, less gun types, less information on how they're structured.
Hold on,
Just
they
have the
less.
power armor.
So I
They
can't
have
really
the
talk
power armor.
So do
They have the
Helldivers.
power armor.
Helldivers also have power armor.
Oh no, they have
Wait,
next,
Helldivers,
which is
despite
cool,
their
if anything.
weapon armor,
Very
is
different.
better than the Federation's power armor.
Someone said Ava is from Evangelion.
Star Defender Psycho Warrior faction.
What was the
Specifically.
What about what are the androids called from Eve?
Eve 9? I don't know.
Yeah, Ivan. Is that what I'm saying? Is that what I'm saying? No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Step. No, sorry. I'm thinking of Step. No, sorry. Yeah, I'm
I've said
thinking
this
of Step.
before, and I'll say it again. If you can't think of the name of someone, don't even bother, because that means you don't know it well enough to talk about it. And you're just and you're just hoping that someone else knows something about them to talk about them. You have to at least know their name to mention to bring them up on the list. I think that's a bare minimum requirement. You need to know what they're called.
Right.
Let's see. Yes, King. That's pretty good.
about
99%
Overwatch?
of people agree that Helldivers are worse than modern
Oh, you
soldiers. I mean, 99% of people can be wrong. I don't agree that 99% of people believe that, but 99% of people can be wrong.
That's possible, yes. But
Of
can we
course.
get Warframe?
Earth from
What about the Desperado from Metal Gear Rising?
Desperado.
Desperado.
Isn't that the name of the faction with Armstrong in it? You know,
I don't know. Someone.
Oh, you mean
Yeah,
those?
that's right.
No, I don't
The
think that's what they're called.
Desperados, I think is what. Oh no,
I
it
could have
sounds
sworn they had like an
familiar.
actual government
does sound-
name. I might be wrong.
No, it sounds familiar. I swear.
Also, another important question is besides the factions is this going to be pre or post virus? Because that makes a huge difference.
That is
I
good one.
assume post because that's what we see a majority of.
Someone paid for all the Helldivers.
Give me a fucking second. I'm doing it. Hold up. I'm doing it.
$10.
What was that fucking
Nice.
video called? Rabid.
Bugs. They lose to the Hive Lord.
Because the organization
I'm trying to think of what the
Politics.
was called. Here
I
it
don't-
is. I found it. It took me a bit, but I found it, guys.
Did you?
I did.
Thanks, boss.
That's what I did. I just said I did.
That's so
Jesus.
nice. That's so nice.
Essential powers.
I love to hear
from-
that.
Squeeze, lemon squeeze. Okay, I'm doing it. He also asked, what was the question he asked? He asked a question too. Hold up. It was.
He asked how they would do in the Invincible verse.
How well would Super appear in Invincible verse if you're willing to answer? Aren't we gonna talk about that? Like, we're gonna talk about that. The Helldivers are on the list.
I'd assume
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, so we're gonna talk about
Well,
that.
that's not.
No,
How about this?
that's
How about this? I'll move
that's a
Helldivers
different-
up further, and we'll put them right there. So
That is a slightly different question than how they would do against the Viltrumite Empire alone.
not really. Oh well,
No,
yeah,
she's
because I guess they
pretty-
would be attacking everybody. Okay, we'll discuss it when we get to it. But honestly,
Okay.
I think I've made videos talking about this. I'm almost positive I've made videos talking about that.
I mean,
Well,
I
no,
think
maybe not in the
most-
entire. Maybe not in the entire universe. No,
Yeah,
probably.
it
not.
was just
Yeah, I don't
Helldivers.
remember that, boss.
I don't know that at all.
Well, no, I've put
I
up
don't think
against.
it's-
I
you
put
only
up
did
against
the
different
Super Arts, and
Viltrumite
that's
stuff.
it.
I put them against like the Invincible War. I put them up against just the Viltrumites in general, but I don't think I put them against like the universe as a whole. But anyway, yeah. Let's see. Someone had Hell from Doom. The visually banning saying the guy from Fortnite. Let's Carolina would add EVA units from the Flood have any effect on Viltrumites? How is modern military worse than Helldivers? Has anyone got any like new ones? I'm trying to see what this. Guys, give me more things. Don't just sit there silent.
I said Overwatch, but no one's saying anything.
Would Justice League
You could do-
consider
if you're gonna do
overkill?
Warframe.
If you're gonna do something from Overwatch, you gotta do Talon. Talon is significantly more powerful than Overwatch.
No. Like, oh no, Overwatch is objectively stronger. They just won against.
Talon is stronger. How the hell? Talon is objectively stronger.
They
than Overwatch.
just
How the hell do
won.
you even make that argument?
It
Doesn't matter. Like if you're doing a versus scenario, Talon has more stronger heroes.
They just lost to Overwatch.
I have an idea.
Someone's mic.
Matter.
Do fix whatever is happening.
How about the Kryptonians from My Adventures with Superman? The Kryptonian Empire.
Guy, whoever has the wrapper, deal with it. Now, I think it's space. Stop doing whatever you're doing. Mute yourself. All right, what were those things? Overwatch, I think, was one that people wanted.
And Superman's faction.
What is Superman's faction?
He was named.
No,
he was doing the.
Specified the Kryptonian Empire from the Adventures, My Adventures with Superman.
No, let's just do Superman at that point.
Well, no, Kryptonian Empire is different than Superman.
I know it
is.
is.
If I'm not wrong.
And My Adventures with Superman is different than Superman. Than like normal.
Yeah,
Superman.
It's lame and boring. No one likes it.
Fair enough.
A very specific version.
Let's just do Justice League.
Let's see, hold up.
Yeah, Justice League like Unlimited.
Let's see, we got
No,
Shinra
do
Final Fantasy VII.
do the animated Justice League, not the cartoon, the movies.
Yeah, that's Justice League Unlimited. Yeah,
No, the movies aren't. No, the movies aren't unlimited.
He's talking about something.
Is that a different version?
Yeah,
about the Snyder
it's a
version?
16. It's a 16 movie series universe.
You know, actually, the Justice League wouldn't be a bad one. Like from the Snyderverse.
Okay.
No, I think the
Made him
no.
Jewish.
Do the animated one.
Schneider.
The DCAU.
Yeah.
AEU.
Okay, look, we're only doing one DC. Am I doing it from the DCEU, the DCAU, the Snyderverse, the new Superman universe? Which one am I doing? What am I doing?
I'm saying the Justice League animated movies, but the 16 movie one.
Okay, we're gonna make a poll on this because there's too many. Which DC should go on the list? Okay, and we're gonna do DCAU. God damn it! How do I even do this? Animated. Fuck no, that doesn't work either. Okay, no, I got it. GL Unlimited. Okay, that's from Justice League Animated Series and Justice League Unlimited. Cool? That makes sense. Cool. Then we're gonna go DCAU, which is the animated movies. Does that make sense? Has everyone got that?
It's okay. The official name is the DCAMU.
I hate that, but we're gonna do that.
I
hate that.
And then
Justice League animated movie
the
universe.
Snyderverse.
I wanted the Kryptonian Empire.
And
you
then
know, the actual conquering empire.
And well, there's a lot of things people want that they don't get. And then okay, I only have one more space. So in the last space, I could put in My Adventures with Superman, or I could put in the new James Gunn movies. Which one do you want to fill in the last space?
James Gunn seems more.
I would say James Gunn, but I do think the Empire is more interesting.
So James Gunn.
More better.
I would say James.
James
People actually heard of that one.
Gunn movie universe. Okay, cool. This is good. This is all the best DC stuff we got. We're putting that on. Vote on one, and that's the one that gets on for free. Anything else you want to add? Kaiju number 8, Defense Force. I like that one. We could do that one.
So, just a curious question: does the animated movies have DC Dark? Does that include in it?
Yes. That's the universe. DC Dark.
That's the one. Yeah. It's like the Batman blood, whatever, and it's
Flashpoint
the Teen Titans movies and
to Apocalypse War.
So the actual good DC animated movies. Okay.
I mean, some people think they're good. I think
Some
some
people.
of them are good.
The fine animated.
I haven't seen every
Are you
single
some people?
one, but
That's
I've
the
seen a
question.
No, they're the best ones. They are easy. They are really good.
Can we add like Namek?
Flashpoint is good. Dark Side War is good. Apocalypse War, sorry, is good.
I think you just skipped like 10 years of movies. you said the
Well, no,
first one
I
and the
didn't.
last one, and you skipped everything in between.
Because well, they happen over 7 years, so I didn't skip 10 years.
I mean, okay, rounding, whatever. That's the smallest victory you could have had.
Actually, I'll have you know, actually.
Actually.
There you go. He did it
Point
better
is,
than me.
is that you said the first film, and then the second one you said was the last film, and you skipped the many very meh films in between. It's
wasn't the Space King option paid for?
Yeah. Wait, was it? Was Space King paid for?
It was.
I think you're right. I think you're right. My apologies. I don't remember how.
Also, the DC AMU is more powerful than the Justice League Unlimited Universe.
So wait, how many freebies do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We still need 6 more freebies.
Oh,
do we have anything for
Jutsu Sorcerers from JJK.
How badly is Justice League Unlimited winning? It is dominating. Just dominating. So
how badly?
It's got 43%, and the one in second place is 25%. So almost double. Almost
Damn.
double. So yeah, it's
and
probably
pretty much the
one to
entire viewer base has voted.
Have they? Okay, yeah. So I guess Justice League Unlimited. Okay. Hold up, let me get the Justice League Unlimited. Justice League Unlimited. Justice League Unlimited. Wait, how do I always spell fucking league wrong for some reason.
League?
League. There you go. Unlimited. Yeah, only I know how to spell league, but every time I type it in, I type the first bit in wrong and then I have to backspace and then correct myself almost every time. It's weird. I don't know why.
Same.
Yeah. It's just one of those
Hit
words.
your fingers. Gotta train them.
It's just one of those words, man. All right.
Oh, I got one. I got a freebie. I got an idea. You could do the fucking Darkspawn from Dragon Age.
Gross.
Well, that's just kind of fun.
Powerpuff Girls. Powerpuff Girls. We're gonna. I like the Powerpuff Girls one. We're gonna do the Powerpuff Girls one.
Yeah, they're so done for.
That's a cool idea. How about this instead?
So would the Tenno or the Grineer be more interesting of a faction to talk about?
Probably the Tenno. The Tenno. Yeah, the Tenno.
Okay.
Yeah, the Tenno could probably do a pretty decent job at repelling a Viltrumite invasion.
I don't know. The thing that's mostly on my mind is overcoming the power gap, which might not be as big of a deal since of how bad at fighting they have been shown recently, but they're still very powerful blowing up islands. I don't know who.
I mean, recently.
There's only 50.
I got a freebie idea.
I got so many of the biggest fans of Invincible disagreeing with me on that video about stuff I was saying about the Viltrumites. Not a single one disagreed that the fighting was shitty. Not one.
Hilarious.
And I was like, okay.
That is kind of funny.
Like, yeah, they don't know shit.
Funny.
They were disagreeing with me about the breathing thing and being like, no, he was just like dislocating his blood vessels or whatever and was stopping brain to his head.
Dislocating his
and,
blood
like,
vessels.
I had people who were legitimately angry with me for the negative stuff I said about the Viltrumites. Even the ones who were just angry and thought I was just the biggest full of shit. None of them were like, yeah, no, the fighting was like really skill. It made me laugh.
No trust, they actually are. You see, it's like
is Star Wars on the list?
Well, isn't it
sabers and precognition?
No, Star Wars isn't on the list.
Mind attack.
You can do the
Whose Star Wars would we do?
I would say Old Republic.
Old Republic.
That's a universe.
Old Republic, definitely.
How about
the Old Republic?
No, how about the Jedi Council from right before the end of the Clone Wars, when they were at their strongest?
We should just pick them.
I feel like just for like funsies, we should probably choose whenever the most Force users existed is probably the faction that we should.
Old Republic.
Arguably the Old Republic.
Jedi.
Yes, but would it be
That would
Jedi,
technically
or
be
would we
the
do-
Republic from the Old Republic series. You could either choose from the Republic Jedi or the Sith.
You
They're
could do
both
the
pretty
Sith
cool.
Darth Malgus would be pretty cool.
This would be pretty cool.
Does he have like a council or an army of Siths?
He did.
That's what the
Yes.
Sith Empire is, man.
That is what I think we should do. That then.
Darth Malgus.
Wait, which force powers does he have?
You know the Force powers that every Sith has? He's got all those.
Basically those. He's got every force power you could think of.
Had by the
Then
Sith.
he'd win. He's
that
not the
guy?
guy I'm thinking of a different fist that can like kill planets, but.
Because the only thing on my mind is the ability to not die.
Planet.
Malgus,
He's not some
is
crazy
Malgus
thing.
is
He's
basically
just like
a more experienced, more brutal Darth Vader that that like had that goodness in him, kind of like Darth Vader did, and was like, fuck that, and then he's like who Darth Vader would have been if Darth Vader decided to kill Luke Skywalker, and then turn on the Emperor and then take over anyway. Like that's Malgus.
Fuck yeah.
Not entirely sure if we're qualifying this as a sci-fi faction, but the X-Men from Marvel, I feel like they could do a 50-50 job at repelling a Viltrumite invasion.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Are we including the Viltrumite military? Because they do have that.
Well, yeah.
Well, of course. It's an
Yeah.
empire. Viltrumite empire.
Invasion.
Sure.
Don't
Yeah,
just
the
ask
Empire.
me.
From the empire.
Yeah.
What about the Mishima Zaibatsu?
Mishima Zaibatsu.
Wait, okay, so
I like
so
Mishima
King, you
Zaibatsu.
paid for Turbo Overkill, but who am I doing? Am I just doing Sin, or am I doing like the soldiers, the army that's fighting against Sin, or am I doing something else?
Of course it is.
I feel like I'm doing Sin because she's the one we know most about. Or who's not Sin? Who's I mean, it could be Sin, but who's the fucking dude who takes Sin's powers? What's his name again? I'm forgetting his fucking name. Something.
I don't remember.
Fuck, what is his name? He goes like insane or whatever.
Yeah.
Not
Jesus. What the fuck is his name?
I don't remember. Anyway, if you know, I'm just gonna upload the fucking picture thing.
Oh, we could do. Wait. What about Mental from Serious Sam and his army and his empire?
You're all like,
Mental.
yes.
Mental, huh?
Robots in disguise. Yeah, we could do Mental. But again, that's another one that's like, I talk about that a lot because I like Serious Sam, but I feel like it's just going to be me talking with no one being able to talk other than me because no one else plays Serious Sam. So it's just like, it's just me. I'm going to try to do some stuff that other people could talk about. All right, let's see.
Would anyone be interested in talking about JJK then?
If only I had watched it.
Yeah, Yaku, I wouldn't trust AI with anything. If you've used the like ChatGPT or Grux or whatever it's called, and for any good amount of time, you know that you'll say things, they'll tell you something as fact, and then if you start asking more questions, you slowly realize it's a total lie. I've had stuff where I've texted where I heard something about a series, and then I typed it in chat, like when I very first started using AI, I was just curious and I wanted to type it in. It was like, yeah, this is true. And then I would say like, okay, like where is it? And then they would give me a literal quotation of it. And then I would say, okay, where is it? Show me like a scan of where this is, or tell me where this is. And then all of a sudden AI will like go back and be like, well, actually, no, this exact word isn't really said. What actually happened is that or there are things that imply. And then I'm like, why did you quote it if it wasn't a quote? And then it'll be like, you're right for calling me out for that. And then it's like, god damn it.
You're so right. I am wrong.
AI is not good for information. There's certain things that's cool to use with AI, but I wouldn't use it to be like, is this legitimate? Because it'll lie to you so hard. I did it one time for one video, and I'm never doing it again because it was trash. Yeah, it did not do well. Okay, Cult of the Lamb. The gods very much can send visions to people. Do you guys think Cult of the Lamb, or am I also the only person who knows Cult of the Lamb? And don't say you know it because you saw my videos. It doesn't count. Who has played Cult of the Lamb?
No, I am familiar with it, but I'm not sure.
Familiar how?
I've played the game, yes. Freaking Messiah amongst men.
He's jacked it to online Cult of the Lamb porn. He's never played the game or
Yeah, his entire history, understanding of the game comes from porn.
He just really enjoys the Cult of the Lamb furry porn. That's
nice.
Yeah. He knows, in certain ways, you could say he knows it deeper than anyone else could possibly.
Much deeper.
He's not even attracted to it. He just that into the artwork itself.
It's not no attraction. I'm just looking at it to appreciate the art.
Trying to get it displayed in public artwork just because.
Yes, the line work. Truly.
How many free ones do we have there?
We need 4 more.
Because it's that good.
I still think we should do the Darkspawn from Dragon Age.
Devil May Cry is not a bad one. We could do Devil May Cry, but who would we do? Because the Earth faction is just like a normal soldier. No, that's not true. Most of them are normal soldiers. There's some super powered ones, but I'll just put on Devil May Cry for now, and then when we get to Devil May Cry, we'll discuss like what faction.
Can we
also
should we do? I know it's Attack on Titan.
Titanfall IMC, the IMC from Titanfall.
I don't know why you said that as if it's like I was like, oh, this is something I just thought of when you bring up Titanfall in almost every stream.
I know.
Like it's like it's surprising. You surprise yourself every time with the Titanfall picks.
I'm
but it's
so
like,
sorry
I don't
we're not
you should
getting
just come here and
Titanfall
just
3.
know Titanfall, whatever it is. Just say it right out the gate, Titanfall.
Right.
Yeah, we can do Titanfall.
Just say Titanfall out of the gate.
It doesn't matter what the stream is. Titanfall.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
As soon as I come in, hi Doug, Titanfall.
Titanfall. It's like, oh, okay.
Titanfall, man.
Just get it in there. Get it right out the gate.
Here's the thing. He's gonna say that, and then everyone's just gonna be like, "Yo, you're so right, dude. Frick, I didn't even think of that."
Is this pre or post Scourge virus? We'll talk about it when we actually do it. I haven't decided yet. I guess it just depends on what you guys want. If you guys want to do post or pre. There's a big difference. If you want, we could do both. We could like talk a little bit about pre and then talk a little bit about post or whatever. Or like if they dominate in pre, then we'll up it to post. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see how it works.
It's really hard to talk about.
I do want to say that ring they made around that planet, which is like the 3 sides of Earth. If that ring was made around Earth, they would need like 100 quintillion bodies to make that happen.
It's
like,
billions. They say billions upon billions.
Yeah, they say that, but realistically, to make that visible ring, it would have to be hundreds of quintillions. It's nuts because it would have to. It's just. Space is bigger than you think.
God damn, Yaku wasn't using the AI from ChatGPT. He was using the AI from Google AI. That's the worst.
Oh,
that's much
way
better.
Worse. That's so much worse.
That's the worst.
I wouldn't buy it. I would actually try and locate where those quotes are from and where those pictures were gotten, because Google AI gets the vast majority of its information from either Reddit or Quora. That's where all of its info comes from. And those are literally just people answering questions randomly online. So it's not a source. You can't even.
Can we add the I don't know what they call. I forget the aliens. That's what they call.
Planet. Someone said Planet. Wait. Hold up. What was the one that I said after Devil May Cry? Titanfall.
Yeah.
Titanfall.
That was your idea.
What was it? What'd you call it? IMC.
Yes.
IMC.
The ones with the super weapon.
All right, and then I saw, hold up, and then I saw, what was the other one? Planet Hulk. Now, if we do Planet Hulk, are we doing the planet of Sakaar, or are we doing when Hulk was
the invasion of Hulk on Earth, right?
No, that's different. Those are 2 different things.
Is that different?
Yeah. Planet Hulk, because not everyone on Planet Hulk was there during the invasion. But like, let me know if we can do Planet Hulk, but let me know if we're doing Hulk. Now, you know what? I'll just add Planet Hulk. And then I'll just add Planet Hulk, and then we'll talk about it when we get to it. Planet Hulk, and then whether or not Hulk will be there, we'll discuss.
I would say Nazareth. I think that'd be good.
Can we add the aliens from Attack on Titan?
Can we do the Frieza Force?
The Frieza Force.
Does Attack on Titan even count as sci-fi?
I took
Doesn't have to be
the
sci-fi.
sci-fi shit off. It doesn't have to be
Factions.
sci-fi.
Doesn't have to be? Okay.
No, I took sci-fi off. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We get 2 more. Someone said a good one. What did they say after the Titan one? The Attack on Titan one?
Neither.
Nope.
I think
after
I heard
that.
Frieza Force.
Yeah, we can do
Frieza
Frieza
Force.
Force.
Yeah,
We
Frieza
can do
Force.
Frieza Force. I feel like that'd be too one-sided, to be honest. But
The Force itself, not really. We could exclude Frieza.
Even
never fights
no,
with
even
the
even
Force.
no, even with
there,
even without that, you gotta consider freaking Kui.
I know.
You remember Kui?
Yeah.
That guy was as
1500.
strong as Vegeta.
Yeah, but also the average power level is about 900, which isn't.
Wait, hold on. I'll remind you. I'll remind you. Piccolo at the start of Z is strong enough that he can destroy the moon with a single attack.
Yeah,
What exactly does 900 power level equate to exactly?
There were Moonbuster. Okay, here's the thing. There were Moonbusters.
Okay, guys, I need one more. So we're gonna make a poll. Give me a bunch of good slots.
Gundam Wing?
X-Men.
Do the Dark Spawn, Rouga.
X-Men.
Please go.
Okay, I heard X-Men. We already have 2 Marvel picks. Let's get someone that's not a
Yeah,
Marvel.
Issue with it.
Anything else, guys? Tell me.
Uh,
Chat too. Text
Gundam
chat.
Wing?
Tell me stuff. Straw Pirates. You know they're fighting against a galactic army, right?
Well, no, hold on. Wait, hold on. What if we do the world government?
I saw Spawn.
That's
I like
fair.
Spawn. We'll do Spawn. I don't know if I'll do the entire all of the Spawn universe, or we'll pick a faction, but I'll put Spawn. That could be cool.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Power Rangers.
Have you tried Red Ribbon Army?
It's a really good matchup, actually.
Red Ribbon. Oh, the Red Ribbon.
Power Rangers is kind of cool. We could do Power Rangers. Power Rangers.
The Forerunners.
We already have Halo on here.
We do?
The whole
Wait, we do?
Yes, we do.
And we had is the Hero Association here, or
Village, Monster vs. Earth, mid. I don't know what mid rolls is. I'm thinking of fat people. Expeditions from 33, SCP Foundation.
Oh, what about what about humanity from The Expanse?
Someone said that earlier, but they're too weak. It takes them months to go from like one planet to another planet in the same.
Wait, it takes
solar
them
system.
months?
It takes them a while.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's necessarily months, but it's a while. They
I mean,
don't have
they have
light speed
mission-
travel and shit, and the speed
They're-
they're limited
mission-
in speed by their own, like, they can die. Like if they go light speed in ships, that light speed would kill everyone on board. So like they can only go so fast, and when they do go that fast, they can only go that fast for a very short amount of time, because if they keep for too long, they can get brain hemorrhaging and die. So like they're literally limited on speed based on what the human body can withstand, which means they're very slow. Like really slow.
They do have those missiles that blow up that moon.
Yeah, they do.
We could do Stellaris.
Yeah. No, it actually took them like 2 months to get to Mercury from Earth. So, yeah.
Killer clowns from outer space.
Hey, I see. Yeah, Killer Clowns, man. You should do that. You should do
You're
that.
gonna come candy.
The combat. Phantom things would be weird, because it's not even a fight. It would be like I'm going into your brain palace.
A mental battle,
and
I
you.
don't think even then it's not going to do much.
Your head and make you feel really bad for slaughtering thousands.
Yeah,
Honestly, no, probably millions for the entire civilization.
We've talked about the Combine. We've talked about the Combine in the streams before. I haven't personally, because I don't know the Combine, because I haven't played the game. But we have talked about the Combine. Corn corrupted Viltrumites would be cool. We have Warhammer on the list. We could talk about what faction of Warhammer we do. Hellraiser? Okay, I'm adding Hellraiser.
Hellraiser!
Yeah.
Great idea.
I'm
Love
adding
that.
Hellraiser. Okay, Spawn, Power Rangers, Stellaris, or Hellraiser. One of them is gonna be the last one on the
That's
list.
weird.
I don't
That's a
care.
weird list.
I thought it was cool. I liked it.
That's the weirdest one.
It made me smile. So we're doing Hellraiser.
That's fair.
The Viltrumites are getting locked into weird sex tortures in hell.
First they have to do the fucking puzzle box. The lament can solve the
puzzle box.
At the wood government.
You could convince a Viltrumite to try it out of his pride. You can't solve this puzzle, but watch.
Wood government.
The government that would. The wood government.
Honestly, I'm not sure if Viltrumite could solve it.
No, it's a normal.
I should make a new.
I mean, a normal dude can do it, but Viltrumites are not particularly intelligent, like any way.
They're not so stupid either.
I should make a new rule just for giggles, just for shits and giggles. I should make a new rule that if you super chat, whatever you say in the super chat, I have to take like very literally and add exactly what you type to the list. So like if you said the wood government, I would have to like literally come up with what the fuck that is. I just think that would be funny. That would add some very humorous picks to the tier list. Because some people just like that. I'm not picking on King, but some people just like Mike. Anytime he super chatted, he just didn't give a fuck what he typed. Like I was just like, I don't know what this even means.
You could usually put it together, but like
no, Solar, it's never too late. You can add at any point in the stream. We're just doing freebies. You get 15 freebies and an unlimited number of paid ones, but or super chatted ones. But after the freebies, that's it. No more freebies.
Another one that I just
money,
but I don't think they do all that well. The Shinobi Alliance from Naruto.
I typed in Combine, and the first thing that came up was something called a Combine tractor. It's just like 50 pictures of tractors.
Yeah, that is what that's called.
You have to put the half.
Yeah, Combine has tractors.
You have to put Half-Life.
Tractor.
Tractor.
Can 50 Viltrumites take on 50 tractors?
Can 50 Viltrumites take on a John Deere tractor?
John Deere tough, tell me.
Singular Nokia phone, damn.
Alright, so it looks like, possibly because of my excitement over it, that Hellraiser won. I think I may have doomed the other three to lose, because the other three, Spawn, Power Rangers, and Stellaris, are good picks. They're probably better picks than Hellraiser.
But objectively better.
But
that one's funnier.
I just thought it was funny. I just liked the Hellraiser.
That one is funnier.
Yeah.
I can
Is it
admit that.
possible for a Viltrumite to become a Cenobite?
Hellraiser. Viltrumite Cenobite.
Damn.
Y'all heard about the Hellraiser game? I haven't seen the trailer yet, but I've heard. Yeah, they're coming out with a Hellraiser game. I don't know what it's about, or like if you're playing as a Pinhead, or if you're playing as the fucking people being tortured by Pinhead. I don't know why you would want to play a Hellraiser game and not play as Pinhead. Like that to me seems like where the fun of the game would be.
I don't really like play as a Cenobite or something like for.
Yeah, I don't think that
I would just imagine just imagine it as like one of those real life simulators, but just being one of the whatever Hellraiser, being Pinhead.
The Sims Hellraiser edition. You know, make sure you get a good night's sleep and wake up and make your breakfast and go to work and torture on time if you want your promotion.
Well, yeah,
I was thinking more like
torture on time. I mean,
I was thinking more like games of Power Wash Simulator and Surgeon Simulator.
What I think is funny is that possibly the most powerful character in all of video games is in The Sims, and no one ever talks about them or uses them for scaling or whatever, and power fantasy stuff, whatever. Because like 80% of the players that play The Sims are female, so it's not like a dude game. Men do not play that game, but it's almost, I'm going to say almost objectively the most powerful character in all of gaming is in it. Like the Watcher is stupidly overpowered. But
really?
Yeah, well, in The Sims, the character you play as is a character. He's called the Watcher, and he's the god of The Sims multiverse. And every single thing that happens in The Sims and everything you do in The Sims is canonical. They're just different universes. Like if you go in and you go in the main menu, like you open up the menus, like play whatever, and then you press play, make a new world. You as the Watcher are creating a new universe. When you create people and put them into it, you just created a new life and added it to the universe. And the Watcher is one character that simultaneously exists in all universes at all times, manipulating everything in every world.
Wow. Unlimited power. What a fucking boring thing to do with it.
Yeah, and canonically speaking, he's called the Watcher. There are Sims games that directly talk about him and refer to him as the Watcher, and he controls everything. And it's like, and no one ever talks about him in the whole power scaling shit because you know, it's like mostly a girl game that girls play.
Ew, that's for women. Cooties.
Well, that woman's game has a character that would kill basically everyone and everything that you have ever watched ever. So it's just, I mean, just be aware of that going in.
Ew, cooties.
All right, let's see. War Factor, Silent Hill, strongest video game character. Okay, whatever. We're ready. Is everyone ready? Are we all ready? Is everything good?
Yep.
I'm ready, ball.
Okay. That was the end. That was the end of the freebies, guys. The freebies are over. From now on, you want to add something, you super chat. But if you super chat, it does get added to the front of the list with the other super chats. It will not.
Quickly, pay for 5 more freebies.
What are you talking about? You paid for 5 more freebies. Who the fuck paid for 5 more freebies? What are you talking about?
I told them to do it.
Oh, you got another shot, baby.
Also, you can't pay for freebies because if you paid for them, they're not freebies. You can pay for not freebies, but you can't pay for free. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You pay to give someone else a freebie.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, just pay.
It's like buying a gift card.
You know how you go?
money
You know
down
how
and
you
be
go?
like,
You
put
know how you
another
go to
pack.
like the little Chinese places at the mall, and they'll be like sample, and they'll like get a little free sample and put a toothpick through it and give you a little, and you can try one of the meats at those Chinese places. What you just did would be like going up to one of those Chinese places and paying them money because you wanted to get one of those free samples, as opposed to like the food.
No, I just get more samples.
Purchasing the food. It's just
More
like, what?
samples.
They're free.
It'd be more like getting everybody else free samples as well.
Which is just weird.
I just paid them to get like a bunch of samples to give to other people. Let the people pick 5 more. You cheap fuck. You think I'm about to add 5 more to this bitch and for $5, you asshole?
For $5?
That's you have any idea how much more time you just added to this fucking stream, adding 5 characters? Not $5 worth, I'll tell you that much. I'll add 1 more or 2 more. I'll do 2 more. I'll do 2 more. I'm not doing 5 for $5. 2 more. Pick 2 more. Chaos from Warhammer. We already have Warhammer. Try and pick something new. I mean, we could do Chaos when we get to Warhammer. I didn't specify in the picture or in what faction it is. Let the people do 5. Fucking Jim, dude.
7 more.
So
7 more.
Okay.
All right, Jim.
So 7 more.
They took it personally when you
guess.
called him a
Said
cheap
sci-fi.
bitch. Jesus.
It doesn't have to be sci-fi, right?
What's up?
It doesn't have to be sci-fi, right?
No, it does not have to be sci-fi.
No, just factions.
You should do the
Alright,
Darkspawn from Dragon Age. That's my pick. That's my.
Someone
I'm
give me
vote
a thing to put on.
Can we do the world government from One Piece?
World
I'm
government.
gonna say the
You need to be
Darkspawn
paying
from
attention to the
Dragon
stream,
Age.
Lizzie.
Darkspawn. You gotta do it, Rouga. Love
I need
Darkspawn.
a recommendation, guys. Come on.
Oblivion, Hero of Kavach.
What about Aku?
I'm just
From Samurai
No
Jack.
one can hear me.
Oh no, Aku and his faction? That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be Aku. He's technically ruling over the planet and maybe part of the
He has multiple
universe.
Fucking hell. 10. Now we're at 10. I don't think we're ever gonna get to the freebies. I don't think we're ever getting to the freebies. Okay.
They don't exist.
Let's see. What are some other ones?
Rouga.
I saw Power Rangers.
Rouga.
Scarlet King. I don't know anything about SCP unless someone does.
I mean, I can talk about it.
I mean, okay, hold on. The SCP it varies depending on the story. That's actually part of the. That's part.
No,
of
I don't
the
care. I don't need to know. I don't want an education on it. I'm just.
It's worth
If you
talking
guys
about.
know it, then we can add it. If no one knows it, then we won't be adding it.
I mean,
Yes,
no,
I
you know,
would gladly talk about it.
All right, let's see.
Yeah,
Hold on. Okay, so what was that? SCP. What was it called? Something Legion.
Foundation.
Scarlet.
Just the Foundation,
No, he said
yeah.
Scarlet Legion or something.
Oh. That's
I mean,
man. Okay.
I don't even know the Scarlet Legion.
That's what I was
know they
asking. Does
exist.
anyone know the Scarlet Legion? If you don't know the Scarlet Legion, then
I mean,
I'm not adding them.
I mean, I do, but I don't think it'd be a very interesting discussion. I'd be literally talking to myself, effectively.
So basically, everyone is telling you to go fuck yourself, guy who said Scarlet Legion. They don't like you.
Do the Foundation. Because the
And
Foundation would be a lot more interesting.
They think
you
should
could get
die.
every
What about the
faction
council
involved
from
for that.
fucking Mass Effect? What the council from Mass Effect?
Fire of hellfire.
Just
That's
the
the council?
4 or 5 leaders of the council,
I
not the
don't.
whole
Isn't
faction.
that the? I don't remember the name of the whole like.
Anybody know the Venture Bros? Somebody in the chat said that.
Yes, I know the Venture Bros, but that's a terrible pick. Venture Bros is very.
I can do the
grounded.
Venture Bros, but that's
It's
gonna be
very grounded.
a short conversation.
The
Yeah, it's a
absolute
very
most powerful
short
characters in
conversation.
the universe are like kind of above normal people, sort of.
Fair enough.
Wait, I thought there was isn't there like a very powerful dude in Invincible?
4 Venture Bros.
If there's one guy, I don't think that's gonna beat an entire
Captain
army.
Rainbow?
No.
Friggin',
No, not Captain
You fucker.
Honestly, the hardest thing here is trying to
Satan
find a
broke a
universe
dude's
where it'd be
arm
an
with
interesting
his ass.
conversation.
Alright, hold up. Okay. I got that. Let's see what else. I see No Man's Sky. We can add No Man's Sky.
Is there a faction in No Man's Sky?
There's several factions in No Man's Sky. And we can refer to what faction we'll use once we get to it. I don't really care, but yeah, there's like I don't know, like 5 factions in No Man's Sky, something like that. 5 factions. Robots and guys. Jesus Christ, dude. You guys who made us do 10 more all at once. This fucking thing won't start forever. Alright,
That's the reason why I did it.
We already have Transformers on
Autobots?
here. We have Cybertrons on here. Cybertronians.
We could do one of the protagonists from Elder Scrolls because they kind of get involved with every faction in the setting.
Guys, y'all gotta look at the fucking tier list. We already have Kaiju number 8 on here. Look at the pictures that are here.
Do we? We don't have the MonsterVerse on there, do we? We could do the MonsterVerse.
No, we do not have the MonsterVerse.
Oh,
Fucking Godzilla, man. Fucking Godzilla.
Yeah, Godzilla
Great idea.
and Kong.
I see solo leveling. Can anyone talk about solo leveling other than?
Wait, hold on. The issue is, are we looking for like a good discussion? Because like
I'm just trying to fill this shit up with 10 so we can get started.
What is the name of that game with the kaijus that fist fight? What's the name of that?
I see Rick and
Gundam Wing. I'm still thinking Gundam Wing.
Are you talking about Rampage, or are you talking about the one where it's an actual monster fighting game? I remember he talked about it a while ago.
You had the electrical Cyclops, the gorilla, the lizard, the praying mantis, the robot, the volcano dude.
Oh yeah, that one.
And all kaijus that they're fist fighting. I'm gonna look it up real quick.
The Norse gods from mythology. That's what you should do.
That's the Norse gods.
The Norse gods from mythology.
Norse gods.
Not even a game, just from myth. That's what you should do. Great idea.
Fastest battle of all time.
Let's see. Alright, I got 5 so far. I need 5 more. Fuck you guys. Alright, let's see.
The power
War of the Monsters.
We could do Clover.
War
We could do
War of the Monsters.
Crusade. Oh, War of the Monsters?
Yes.
They're not. I don't think they're strong enough.
I mean,
Weren't they made of lava and whatnot?
One of them was. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Aren't they durable enough to collide, like fall from the atmosphere?
Wait, what's that?
Didn't one of them fall from the atmosphere?
You know what?
and survive
I
through-
will do War of the Monsters, but probably not for the reason that you guys think. But we're gonna do War.
Fair
of the
enough.
Monsters.
Oh, we could do I was gonna say the Fuons, but
They're not going to do good.
You're not gonna do
They're not
it.
gonna
yeah,
do
well, no, some of the weapons, would absolutely like kill a Viltrumite.
I don't know about that.
They have the
I
black
don't know.
hole and the disintegration thing.
I see EDF. Sure, why not?
Oh, we didn't have the EDF yet. I said that earlier.
Defense Force. Well, I didn't put EDF on there when you said it because I'm trying to get like some new people we don't talk about every fucking week, and we talked about the EDF a lot. But now I'm just trying to fill the shit up with 10 people. So
I saw one. What about the Greek gods from God of War? That'd be a good one.
Ooh, how about this? Team Rocket.
The Dragonborn from Skyrim.
Can you talk
We
about
have
that's
a-
one
But
person?
he's not a
right?
faction, though.
It's just one guy.
Well,
not
he
a
also
faction.
he's also got the blades or the Greybeard. There's a couple different factions that he takes ownership over. Mages Guild.
But can they actively fight fucking Viltrumites? I think the fucking
The Dragonborn, yes, but
the Dragonborn can. Let's talk about the factions underneath him.
well,
like
the
that,
Mage
but
Guild for
they-
sure.
No,
the
they
Mage-
kind of did.
No, the Mage Guild for sure. If you understand Elder Scrolls Magic lore, it's correct.
Yeah.
But they may be the Fighters Guild and probably not the Assassins or the Thieves Guild. They're probably kind of useless. But they have some. They're a lot stronger than you would expect. The Dragonborn himself is one of the strongest characters in the setting compared to the gods. He's nuts.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
I
got
was-
9.
I
need
know
one more.
He is actually a demigod.
I need
straight
one
up.
more. One more, guys.
Shantae from Shantae.
Who? Oh, Shantae. No.
Shantae.
No. No. No.
Goblin
could
Slayer
do,
and his party. Goblin Slayer and his party.
No.
Goblin Slayer.
Ash Ketchum.
You could do the Z Warriors from the Saiyan Saga.
Country. We already did.
Italian
We
from
already
Shadow
have
of War
Dragon
after
Ball on here.
The Shinobi Alliance, maybe?
Drunken Bumpkin. The Country Bumpkin becomes a Master Sword.
The Country Bumpkin.
Or
That's only gonna go well.
Yeah, no, that'll be great. Overlord.
Overlord.
Clevitas. Trying to think of some pseudo adjacent.
Could
I
do
don't
the
know.
Sims.
Goblin Slayer made me think of those three.
No, I can see what you're talking about there.
Fire Force. I don't know anything about Fearin or Fire Force to be perfectly honest. Neon.
One of
Jealous-
those has actual god in it, so it's like
Saints Row.
Saints
Great
Row.
idea.
The Council from Undead Unluck.
The Marines from One Piece. Nano, look at the stream.
Hey, Rouga. What
What?
about the Council from Undead Unluck?
It's small.
It's small.
It's small. Council.
Got the most in the ocean.
No, I don't know. Not when it comes to war. That's not how it works. I'm afraid not. But yeah, I mean we could try it, I guess. Sure, why not? Fucking Undead Unluck people. Okay, I'm about to add 10 new things. You ready?
Yay!
All in one go.
Yay.
I can't wait for someone to pay $30 to add 10 more.
Fuck all of it.
No.
This is one of the biggest ones that we've had. Not the biggest, but the
Surprised
biggest.
you let it happen.
The stream isn't to get through the Viltrumites. The goal of the stream is to
There
just
we go.
pack up as much as we can in there.
We don't even
get
get the stream started. We just try and find the limits to how many pictures this website will allow me to upload to it. That's what the goal is. Oh shit! I got 2 Power Rangers on here. How did I get 2 Power Rangers
second
on
video
here?
to actually do the challenge? Damn.
Well, then you'd be able to keep it for like 2 weeks from now when we
We'll
actually do the final
cover
episode.
2 different groups of Power Rangers.
Wait, who am I
Be
missing?
great idea.
No. I'm missing someone. For some reason, I uploaded 2 Power Rangers, but I'm missing. I got Power Rangers. I got Sonic. I got Captain Planet, Rick and Morty, The Unbidden. I'm missing War of the Monsters. That's who was missing.
Yeah.
And sadly, I gotta fucking deal with this stupid Power Rangers one that's here. That's a double because this stupid website doesn't let me. Oops, shit, didn't want to do that. Because this stupid website does not let me delete pictures.
There's 3. There's 3 of them there.
Did we already have Power Rangers on here? We did not have. No, we did not have Power Rangers
Damn, we're
on
gonna
here.
look at the
Did we
stream.
really?
Yeah, we do. Look, we got 3.
Okay, so now we have 3 Power Rangers. No, wait. I'll keep Power
How did
Rangers.
that
1
happen?
Power Rangers up here. Ignore these other 2 Power Rangers. We're still 1 short because apparently we had 3 Power Rangers and I didn't realize it.
It's just 3 sets of the same Power Rangers.
Just 3 Power Rangers. Why not?
You should let us vote on which 3.
Hey,
which 3 Power
I
Rangers?
still say we should do.
That's
Yeah.
a good point, actually. I mean, I guess you can have 3
which
different Power Rangers.
What about the fucking Greek gods from God of War. I'm just saying.
Godzilla, the SCP. I mean, y'all did say the SCP Foundation, right?
Yeah.
You had Bowser's army.
Oh my, no.
The SCP Foundation would be interesting.
I'm just gonna be real with you. I have no respect for the SCP Foundation as a storytelling thing. I just don't.
Which is entirely fair.
Wow.
I don't give a shit about it. It's a fucking blog post. I don't take it seriously.
Whoa, blog post.
It is a blog
The
post.
idea-
It's by
I mean,
definition
that's
a
literally
blog
what it
post.
is.
I mean, you
it
get the
is.
idea. It's supposed to feel like redacted files that you find from a secret government
In a blog
It's a
post.
creepypasta thing.
In a blog post.
So?
What do you mean
type
so?
words.
It's not so or not so. It's
You
just it's
use
a blog
words
post.
in a paragraph on a blog post like you would on Google Docs. You could make the same kind of story if you did it right.
But they don't, and I don't care if they can.
Now that's fair.
They
Fan
also
fiction.
do have
I don't.
novels.
Same reason I don't consider fan fiction the same as the actual story. It's just I don't take something on a blog. If you want to journal the greatest story ever written in your fucking diary, that's great. But I don't take it seriously. Sorry. You got publish your shit, put it somewhere where people can get to it. I don't care.
I mean, the SCP Foundation does like have published stories, though. That's what I'm saying.
There's a reason why I call my channel on my videos and stuff. I just call them videos. I don't call it a series. I don't call it a show. I don't call it another episode of Rouga Rabid. It's just fucking videos I'm putting on YouTube. And I hold certain things up to standards. I hold things to standards. And this would include written art as well as film.
He's a man with standards.
That's right. Well, no, I guess I hold other things to standards. If you want to say that gives me standards, fine. But that's not what I was saying.
Other things to standards. He doesn't hold himself to standards.
No, I
he
don't
is
understand.
better than everything else.
Well, I hold my own stuff to standards too. It's not a person thing. It's an art thing. It's different. I don't know. All right. Okay. I don't know if this is the biggest. Well, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. I think we've hit 40 before. Because I'm almost positive. I think we've had 3 rows and a little bit of a 5th row. I think. I could be lying, but I think there was one thing. I think this is our second longest list, not our longest. Oh,
Quick,
shit.
somebody
Don't try to
pay
make
him
it
to
our
add
longest.
more.
Get some more up here, boys. Come on.
Somebody pay him to add more.
All right.
Make it
So,
easy.
first up, so most of these recommendations solo the Viltrumites. We'll see. So first up, we have all 3 factions from the Helldivers, excluding the Helldivers. So we got the Automatons, the Terminids, and the Illuminates. Okay, so I'm just gonna be real with you. I have not played this game in a bit, so I know they added a bunch of stuff to the Illuminates. I have not looked up and saw what that is. Does anybody know what the new stuff they added to the Illuminates are?
I played against them already.
Yeah, the new faction they have half the map.
Proprietors and the mindless masses.
Okay, that doesn't tell me what they are at all. That's just
mindless masses are basically literally just the voteless and the flesh mobs. That's it. And the proprietors are literally just the Illuminate by themselves.
So they haven't added anything. Well, you're not okay. No. You got to tell me what they've added because that you just told me that the same shit was already there.
So they gave the Illuminates a new mech variant.
2 mechs.
And they also have these new spires that start is like causing space storms on a planet, which eventually cloak it fully. And now we at the moment, Helldivers, we lost complete access to 2 planets, and those are like we can't even like go to them or even see their status. They're like it's like a big box. It's like the version of the Gloom and such that the Illuminate have now.
What is it though? They
basically made their own version of the Eye of Terror.
I don't know what that is. No. Motherfucker, if I ask you something, explain to me what it is. Stop just telling me things. What is it?
Looking field that has turned our sector in the map into it's gone. Like there's no stars, no light.
God, I'm
no
about to blow my fucking head off. He just said
that.
What is it?
Is it supposed to be a shield? Is it supposed to be a device that
don't
removed
know.
everything that was
They haven't
there?
stated
Okay, then
yet.
say we don't know what it is yet. Because you just, Jesus Christ, you don't know. All
They
right.
just destroyed that much of the galaxy.
God damn it. Okay, so we don't know enough. We don't know what the new stuff has been added for the most part, and none of it really is going to make much of a difference from what we knew a couple months ago. Is that more or less accurate?
Pretty much.
See the clarity of which I gave that information? It's super easy. Okay, so we still have all the same shit. So, how are they going to do against the Viltrumite? Okay, well, first thing we need to decide, are we doing the old Viltrumite invasion or a Viltrumite invasion from a pre-Scourge virus or a post-Scourge virus?
Could it be case by case?
I think
we were on
Actually, look, we can do it like this. We can do it like this. So S tier is going to be survive,
Scourge.
Scourge.
Oh, pre-Scourge. Yeah, right.
There we go. That's top tier stuff. Okay, spelled Scourge wrong. Whatever. Boom. Okay. Then below that will be I don't know. What should be below survive pre-Scourge?
Survive.
Challenge the challenge pre-Scourge.
Pre-Scourge. Cool. And below that,
post-Scourge.
Survive. No, not survive. Because if they survive, then they'll get to pre. Okay, so these are going to be people who survive post-Scourge, but instant obliteration.
Yeah, instant obliteration.
To
I mean, I would assume
death.
I would assume just doing post-Scourge would mean that for instant obliteration for the other one. Because there's such huge difference in numbers. Like, it's... If you can only... I don't know.
Yeah. And then before the survive post-Scourge, instant death pre-Scourge, we're going to have challenge post-Scourge. And then below challenge post-Scourge, we're going to have instant death to post-Scourge. All right, does that work for everybody?
Yeah.
Yep, that works.
That's good. And then Gay Hell obviously is going to stay Gay Hell, the most important tier on the list. So for these, so now we're just doing both simultaneously, and depending on how they do, they're going to go on the fucking list. Cool. All right. Pre-Scourge, who thinks that the Gloom is going to kill most of the Viltrumites?
The Scourge virus was literally a virus specifically made and tailor-made for their biology.
The Gloom is not a virus. The Gloom is not a virus. It is a spore cloud that
virus.
It's not a virus.
I was talking about the Scourge virus.
But I wasn't.
Do we know?
I was talking about the Gloom.
So the question to answer that, we need to know: is there anything too durable for the Gloom to tear apart? Because if there's no,
there was a specific coating, not a durability thing. It was a coating that they coated their ships with that allowed them to fly through it. But before that, the Gloom ripped all of their ships apart, which are made of titanium alloy and can survive traveling faster than light speeds. Which, to be fair, the Viltrumites can also travel faster than light speeds. But it wasn't about durability. It was specifically a coating, and they never told us what that coating was. It had it was like a polymer mix coating thing, but it was a material.
I think we can say it will slowly deteriorate then the same way.
It wasn't slow. Those ships got ripped apart almost instantly. They lost track of basically anything the moment they went in.
But I would argue that Viltrumites just have an affinity for being naturally durable to a lot of things, even their nervous system.
But they'll also be breathing it in.
Yeah. No, they won't.
Yes, they will. As we have seen in the previous episode, they need to breathe.
Well, not in space.
Yes, they do. Eventually.
But they can hold their breath for weeks at a time.
It doesn't matter. The Gloom travels and covers whole galaxies.
Right.
There would be nowhere to go.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Hold on. It doesn't matter if
it does. The only reason why it didn't cover the entire galaxy is because the Helldivers went in and started destroying the hive worlds, but they had to go into the Gloom to do that, and they made a specific coating that allowed them to do that. The gloom doubles in size. The gloom doubles in size every day, and it just continuously spreads across the galaxy. If they don't come up with that coding or something or some way to enter it, it's going to eventually spread across the entire galaxy. Right.
Well, the question is, can they? I feel like they could.
Blood to see what could affect it. They literally said prions and numerous other things did not affect them. No viruses, no nothing.
Doesn't matter. This isn't a virus. You keep saying virus. It's a totally different thing.
I know that, but the spores aren't going to affect their biology either.
Why not? They're capable of being harmed by physical damage. The spores rip apart, tear, destroy titanium alloys.
But if it's a coating, but if it
through planets.
But if
it doesn't rip through. Well, it doesn't rip through. It doesn't rip through planets. It terraforms planets, but it does alter the planets. It does do.
Well, yeah, isn't that It sounds like what it is a chemical reaction of some kind. It causes the ships to come to pieces.
We don't know. We don't really know. We just know it tears the ships apart, whatever it is. And we know that anyone who flies in it gets killed. We know that signals can't be passed through it at all. There's no signal that can get through it. It terraforms planets when it comes into contact with them, and it births terminids everywhere it goes. Those are the things we know, and it continuously multiplies and gets bigger.
I think the Viltrumites are smart enough to come up with something.
Sounds like biological xenobites.
Also, another reason why the gloom wouldn't tear them apart or anything is because Thrag and Mark were literally in the sun for an extended period of time.
With suits that were defending them from the sun, and that extended period of time was only a couple minutes.
No, that was just Mark.
By himself. Like, Thrag didn't have a protective suit. It was just Mark.
Well, that's fine, but that's fine. But they still burnt up, and the fight only lasted a couple minutes. So with or without, and Thrag is the absolute strongest character. The fact that Mark was getting burnt up faster than Thrag was means the vast majority of Viltrumites, who at that point in the story are weaker than Mark, would get burned even faster. Also, you're saying that it wouldn't affect them. Burning is a chemical reaction.
Yeah.
So saying that none of these chemical reactions would ever affect them isn't true because they burnt in the sun. Chemical reactions absolutely can work.
I also remind people that poisons do affect them. Like, Mark can and has been poisoned in the story.
And some of the determined spores are very tiny, like microscopic. It's like it'd be very easy for these spores to get into a Viltrumite's body through their nose, ears, and any orifice. They could just get in there and tear them apart from the inside.
Well, they still do have
Well, my question is, do we think that the Viltrumites could invent something to...
There's no evidence that they can do it faster than the Helldivers did. And they don't have the numbers the Helldivers did to fight them off for as long as they did. They might be stronger than the Super Earth, that's true, but they don't have the numbers. Even at their absolute maximum, their numbers were only in the billions. So individual Viltrumites being sent to planets and stuff to try and deal with it would not be enough to stop the spread of the spore. Super Earth was literally sending like tens of millions of people to each planet individually, and taking on the whole planets themselves. They wouldn't be able to do that. They don't have the numbers, and there's no evidence that they could survive being in the spore for long periods of time because we've seen chemical reactions work fine, physical damage works fine.
And the only thing that I would counter is the idea of the numbers issue, because I get there in, well, never mind that.
Yeah, bitch.
The problem is, Viltrumites, they don't send everybody all at once. They send one or two.
Well, that's another thing. They won't just, according to the super chat, we're not just doing the gloom. We're not just doing the terminids. We're doing the terminids, the automatons, and the illuminates all at the same time. So they can't even send. Even if they wanted to, they wouldn't be able to send their full army to deal with the terminids. They'd have to deal with the other three too. Also, they don't have any resistance. They don't have any resistance to mind control. It's very possible the Viltrumites can start getting fucked, and then the Illuminates can have Viltrumite husks.
Don't they have to subdue them though?
No, they have towers that they leave on planets that can mind fuck people. It's shown working on the on Helldivers.
Yeah.
Now, in order to turn them into like straight up voltless, yeah, but they could still mind fuck them without doing that. They manipulate the mind of their own people all the time.
Is it possible those towers though? Is it possible for Viltrumite to just ram through the tower before its effects kick all the way in?
Well,
I mean,
one of the
they
weaknesses
could.
one of the weaknesses that Viltrumites have
Resist the effects of those towers.
one of the weaknesses that Viltrumites have is electricity, which is entirely how the Viltrumites fight. All of their technology is based on electricity, including their shielding systems. So it's very possible they won't be able to just run through it.
Hit the Viltrumites.
Wait, when did electricity get established as their
Helldivers
weakness?
dodge those electrical
When
projectiles.
the Viltrumites end up like the Reanimen, since they got their mind fucked, like with the Mark variants?
No, I'm confused where the electricity weakness came into play.
Okay,
I'm also confused about.
Okay. Viltrumites aren't weak to electricity. They just have a special resistance to it, like
That's weak to
Universa.
it. That's weak to it. For a Viltrumite, that's
That's
weak
not
to
being
it.
weak. No, that's not being weak.
It is weak. If you have invulnerabilities to everything, but I can hurt you with electricity, that's your vulnerability.
Okay,
I mean,
That's not the same thing,
Yes,
though.
it is.
Where does weakness come from?
Yeah, because he still
it's not weakness,
attack.
We literally see electricity working on Mark. We see electricity killing one of the Mark variants. Electricity very clearly is a way that they can use to attack.
Electricity that was powered by kinetic energy from said Mark
It's still
variant.
electricity.
Yeah.
No, not from not from said Mark variant. From power.
Yeah, it
Powerplex, which
Powerplex-
he receives upon taking kinetic hits.
Yeah.
So
and redistributes it back.
It's still electricity.
He was getting amped by himself.
But it's
Hold on.
electricity.
But there's also the green chick, Universa or whatever, who
Universa.
tried to shoot. She tried to shoot Eve in one of the fourth season episodes, and Mark tanked it for her.
Didn't tank.
And that was the power she was absorbing.
Tank's a strong word. It wasn't a tank. It hit him.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Tech Jacket like electrocute one of the Mark variants?
What's up?
But yeah, doesn't it take extended focus and isn't the Mark variant that got killed weaker than?
We don't know. We never see how strong he is. But it doesn't matter. We saw our real world Mark variant fight against Powerplex and still get fucked up by it. Like he was badly fucked up by it. Powerplex was messing him up. Arguably winning that fight for a lot of it.
Powerplex gets stronger the more you hit him.
How hard you hit him.
Yes, but it is still. I'm not understanding why that matters. I don't get why.
Because the level of electricity, I guess, being used is equivalent to the power that can be produced by Viltrumites, is what they're saying.
Okay,
that's not really how that works. That's the thing, because that's not how electricity works.
Okay, but Powerplex had enough electricity to like insta fly like his
That's
like
not very hard. That's actually
that's not that much
easy to
electricity. That's not a lot of electricity. We have that electricity. You can get instantly fried pretty easy.
Disintegrated? Didn't they disintegrate the Mark variant though?
No. He was just like charred, and we didn't see the fight, so we don't know how long he was electrocuting him or any of that. We didn't really see it, but he was like a charred. He wasn't like dust.
Okay, I think we can say at the
But he
very
definitely
least.
fried the shit out of him. That's for sure.
But I think at the very least we can say that being near these towers would damage a Viltrumite enough that they couldn't just ram through instantly. They would.
Would that apply to plasma? Well, because plasma is heated electricity. I mean, I know its properties are very different, but
They're not the same thing. But, I suppose. I suppose. I'm just saying, if we see electricity harming Viltrumites in multiple instances, including like the one that you said where he tanked. He did not tank. It did hurt him, and that was electricity that was coming from a single power plant. The Illuminates are thousands of years more advanced than Super Earth is currently. With the electricity that they should be able to produce, a power plant, a modern world power plant shouldn't even come. Like, that shouldn't even come close to what they should be capable of producing. And all of their technology, all of it, from their weapons to their shielding to everything, is based on electricity. It's all electrical in nature. So I don't think it's a crazy leap to say that they would be able to have weapons that can seriously damage at least low to mid tier Terminids. I'm not Terminids. Viltrumites.
Yeah, I can I can give you that it can actually be an effective weapon. I'm just saying that I don't think it would prevent some of the stronger like Nolan and Viltrumites on that level from being able to just rip apart ships as easily as you normally can.
But almost no Viltrumites are on that level. That's top tier.
Now,
even then, Omni-Man is considered a legend among Viltrumites. I understand that was when he was older, and it was like, oh, I get that. But like there are Viltrumites like Conquest, who was considered a great Viltrumite at the time. The reason why I think, okay, so this is about to get into a little bit of kind of speculation, but I think it could more or less be interpreted that the 50 Viltrumites that survived are likely the strongest of the Viltrumites.
Okay, no, it's not up for interpretation. They are just the strongest because of,
well, there you go.
Spoilers, the blood thing.
Blood thing?
I don't know the blood thing. I don't know the blood thing, but to avoid whatever, if we don't need to talk about, we won't. But
anyway, I don't think the towers would affect them fast enough before any of the Viltrumites rammed through one of those towers.
I would say, worry about constructing them.
Regular it's the effects of the tower of those towers.
Wait, what about the towers? I'm sorry. What about the towers?
Yeah, you're going off.
What did you say about the towers? Why do people not speak when they were just talking about the towers? Speak about the towers now. Okay,
I was wondering how long it took for them to.
Okay, well,
he can say it himself. I was at like he just like went silent.
Yeah, but he's not going to answer you apparently. So.
Okay, well with
then
the
we'll
50, well, with the 50 Viltrumites being the strongest,
detect through the illuminate cloaking tech.
What?
Detect through cloaking tech?
Like, can Viltrumites like have the means to?
No, there's no as of right now in the show. There's no evidence they do. I don't think we ever hear about cloaking tech. They also don't have any way to get around the speed of which all of these factions can move around.
Hide from Viltrumites, and I don't think they can detect the Illuminate stealth tech.
Oh, now you want to fucking talk? What about just a second ago? So
why'd you do?
We don't have any of the fusion weapons that the Illuminates have. I'm sorry, that the automatons have. Those should work. The Illuminates, all of them are fast enough to instantly travel between planets, which the Viltrumites can't do. So they're all going to be faster. I think every faction has weapons that can harm them, and they significantly outnumber. Even if we go like pre-Scourge at their absolute highest, they were still in the billions. Every single one of these factions, bare minimum, are in the tens of trillions. Likely very, very more. Like, the numbers are way higher, dude. Way higher. So, I just don't see the Viltrumites winning this. And, like, we gotta remember, most of the Viltrumites' army are slaves that are, like, normal dudes with armor and guns and shit. And they won't do anything to any of these factions at all. They'll get slaughtered.
What? Well,
yeah.
On the ground? I don't know about that.
What do you mean? Of course, yeah.
No,
they have no defense against the gloom. They have no defense against mind control. They're not literally walking around made of titanium firing fusion weapons. They're just like dudes with laser guns and some armor.
Where are you getting that there's only a billion Viltrumites?
I didn't say a billion. I didn't say a billion. I said billions, and it's because they specifically say that the Scourge virus killed billions. And after the Scourge virus...
Yeah, because it looks like there's more than just billions.
Yeah,
no, it doesn't look anything. They specifically say the Scourge virus killed billions.
Yeah, they say it killed billions.
That was what was stated.
And yes, technically, the ring around the planet. Technically, the ring around the planet would require way more bodies, but that's not what the story was going for.
They said billions.
Yeah. I know they said
billions. Technically, if you take that ring around the planet, that number of people, I don't even think that number of people would be able to live on that planet.
It's more. Really? It's more than the surface area of Earth. Like, that's how many bodies would take to make that big of a ring.
Yeah, I don't think you could take the ring that seriously. It was a representation of the number of the number dead, but they said billions. You also think that the Viltrumites all come from one planet. There is one planet Viltrumite. Yeah. It's not like they have whole planets populated with like nothing but Viltrumites all across the galaxy. It's just one planet. Most of their army are other species that they've enslaved. So
Which they wouldn't need if they had quintillions of people they can just send at you anyway.
Yeah. So so even if we take them at absolute most, they only have billions. How many billions we don't know, but there's only billions, and that's not enough. All three of these factions in Helldivers would absolutely slaughter any of the non-Viltrumites with ease. And I honestly don't think that the Viltrumites can get through things like the Gloom. The mind control stuff could affect them. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that could still affect them. Electric weapons will affect them. Fusion weapons will still affect them. All of that stuff will still affect them.
You think the Illuminate could turn them into like a roided up version of the...
I think it's possible. I do think there's a little bit of difficulty with how long the mind control will take on the.
They probably have to catch one first.
No, not if they can mind fuck them into it. But they would have to get a device. They would have to. They would have to get a device somewhere where a Viltrumite would be in.
Yeah, only
proximity
beings that are
with
close to being Viltrumite level were the only ones.
And it wouldn't just destroy it.
Them.
No, not necessarily. No. Now this is another kind of thing that's a pseudo speculation, but it's comfortable speculation. For some reason, there are now cultists on Earth that are like worshiping the Illuminate, and the theory that I and a lot of other people have is that during the Super Earth invasion, they did plant that stuff on the planet. Like they actually did have mind control shit. Like it wasn't actually an invasion to kill everyone, it was an invasion to plant that stuff. So right now on Super Earth, now again, I'm not going into that seriously because that's just total speculation, but somehow they are turning Super Earth citizens to becoming cult worshippers for the Illuminate way of life, which is painted in a way that's not natural. Somehow they're doing it. The theory is that it was done during the invasion of Super Earth.
And somebody did point out in the comments that one of the Mark variants did resist the spirit guy from attempting to possess it, to take him over.
You're talking about the mummy guy, who it seemed like his means of doing that was restricting you first, in which he just escaped.
So Joustru or something is saying that the Viltrumite's pre-Scourge could get one guy. Wait, shush. The Viltrumite's pre-Scourge could get one guy to flax in the planet like Nolan did, and they whip the surface, and they need one per planet. That's not true because the vast majority of them are not the strength of Nolan. Not all of them can do that. Mark right now is not capable of doing that.
Flaxons were a weaker planet anyways.
They were a significantly weaker planet. They had no way of harming Viltrumites at all. They had no weapons that could do it. They had no haxy abilities at all. When the Flaxons eventually come back, they literally build...
versus the automatons is going to look like what Omni-Man did to the Flaxons.
No, it wouldn't. They have fusion weapons.
We know they can resist laser. No,
fusion is not lasers.
That doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. Fusion weapons are significantly hotter than lasers. Significantly. Fusion is significantly hotter than the sun, which we know burns them. Fusion weapons.
No. You can mind, not even the sun, the surface of the sun. That's 10,000 degrees.
Fusion. When you're talking about fusion energy, which it is confirmed that the weapons of the automatons use fusion energy. Fusion energy are like hundreds of thousands of times hotter than the hottest parts of the sun. It's incredibly hot. It's like getting hit with the center of a nuke every time you get shot. It's very, very hot. Now it's only heat. Now it's not sustained heat. They're only getting hit with it like once, like really hard. So you can argue that they'll survive like the first hit or whatever, but it will do damage and it will eventually kill them. And you have a lot of automatons, and you have and the automatons have like ridiculous defenses around their planet that do not exist in.
Not that ridiculous. They have cannons that should assist. It's not that absurd.
Yes, it is. Super Earth had to spend. Yes, it is. Super Earth had to spend days and days and days just trying to get through the defenses.
You mean they can't even hit a super? No, I'm not gonna say that. That's dumb.
It was very difficult for them to get down to the planet to actually invade.
Yeah, it's like the comment said in the chat. Aside from a lucky shot, they're not going to hit the Viltrumites.
They do it all the time. Omni-Man gets hit by shots all the time, regular guns.
I mean, if Helldiver
We
can
literally
dodge
see in the
automaton
we
shots,
literally see in the last episode that you have Alan, you have several Viltrumites, and like they have regular dudes with guns shooting up and peppering Omni-Man and the good guys with lasers, and they're all like, oh shit, we're outnumbered, we can't survive.
That's more because they don't care.
Actually, I do have a question about this because we know how fast is Super Earth's ships exactly? Because they don't travel.
They don't teleport, but they essentially teleport.
Yeah, they warp themselves. But I'm asking this because the Viltrumites themselves may be faster than Super Earth ships.
They're not.
Not as fast at traveling because of the space bending thing, but I'm meaning faster in general, like just moving.
I don't know. I don't think we have.
Oh, they're fast, but they're not.
I mean, from what we've seen, they just sit still and shoot.
And that's why I'm asking that.
But I'm just saying. We've like just put this in. Everyone's saying like, oh, they'll just never get hit and nothing will happen.
Super Earth FTL.
We literally see Mark.
It's damn near instantaneous.
We literally see Mark variants getting shot with regular guns, and he's struggling to hit this regular normal human dude using guns. We see Omni-Man, Alan, and Mark and Oliver all struggling against normal dudes with laser rifles because they're being peppered with laser rifles. And Alan literally says, "We're outnumbered. We cannot win this. We have to go." And they're not outnumbered by the Viltrumites. They're outnumbered by dudes with regular laser guns. Like, to say that they just are not bothered by any of these weapons and that they'll just show up and, like, you're living in a fairy tale world because that is not shown in the story.
Why are you bringing well, I guess that's no.
That's literally what they say. They literally say, we cannot win this, we're outnumbered. They're not outnumbered by Viltrumites. They're outnumbered by a bunch of regular dudes with laser guns. And there are way more automatons, and their guns are way more powerful. And they're way more durable. They're overall just a more powerful faction than the Viltrumites, like slave faction, whatever you want to call the not Viltrumites.
Well, who was shooting them to begin with? Because if we are to,
it was the slaves.
Just slave soldiers with laser guns.
Yeah.
Wait, those are from the Viltrum Empire, though.
They weren't taking damage from it, though.
Wait, why is it hard to assume? Hold on. Why is it hard to assume that that the Viltrumites have guns that can at least hurt rogue Viltrumites? Like, I don't see why they can't.
What are the guns? What kind of weapon are the guns using? I'm not arguing for or net. People are saying my argument wasn't because the guns are stronger or weaker. My main argument was they said that they'll never be hit. That's not true. We see like 50 dudes with laser guns hitting the Viltrumites just fine, and they're not dodging and moving out of the way, and they're covering their face, and they're being like, "We're outnumbered. We gotta get out of here." This idea that the Viltrumites are just standing there watching all these lasers and fusion weapons fly in slow motion as they just casually move around them does not happen in either the comic or the show. It's a fabrication. It's based on flight speeds. It's never based on actual combat speeds. They don't do that. That's not how the fighting is represented in either source. They're going to get hit by the fusion weapons if they're getting fired upon by thousands of dudes. And the fusion weapons are going to do a ton of damage because it's hotter than the sun, which was capable of killing Thrag, which is the strongest Viltrumite. I'm not seeing where you guys are getting that they're never going to be hit and they're just going to show up and instantly wipe out a planet, just one Viltrumite. That's all they need, and that's it. Like that's not representative.
I think they'd be hit. I just don't think they would take damage.
Of course they would. Why not? The weapons are hotter than the sun that killed the strongest Viltrumite. That automatically shows they'll take damage. It does. I mean, what's the defense against that? Like, that's just.
I mean, they could note in the planet with the strongest Viltrumites.
Huh? But the strongest Viltrumite did die by heat significantly less than fusion energy.
But he can't be hit. He was moving he was moving at fucking
They see them get hit by normal dudes with normal guns all the time.
I mean, are we just going to ignore that Omni-Man got hit by the orbital cannon in episode 7?
Yeah.
And that's just Earth technology.
So? What's the orbital cannon firing?
No, I'm arguing with Rouga that even an orbital cannon can hit him.
That's true. Yeah. Well, we don't know what the orbital cannon was actually firing or whatnot. But yeah, I mean,
when he
we've
saw
seen
the beam coming towards him, he didn't bother moving.
No, he said you wouldn't dare, and then he fired.
No,
yeah,
but
he didn't bother moving anyway.
But
He
it
didn't- even
well,
when he
first
fired
off,
again,
well,
he
that's not
didn't-
actually true. He was moving. He was in mid-flight when it hit him. So you can't
Yeah,
say he
no,
wasn't
no, he
moving.
stopped.
He was
No, he
moving.
stopped.
But you're
He
ignoring
stopped.
all. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He was in mid-flight and it hit him. And the second
No, I
time he
think
flew
I
right
think-
into
I think
it.
he just,
Nope.
No, I think he stopped
mid-flight.
just before.
Nope.
doesn't he?
Mid-flight.
No.
Mid-flight, he
He
got him.
doesn't stop.
He
He's
was
flying.
he was in mid-flight flying across the thing. We've seen multiple instances
Anyway,
of
any
characters.
fight with the Viltrumites versus the automatons is just gonna look like Omni-Man destroying the Flaxens.
No, it won't.
They're
Dude,
just
where
too
have you
fast.
been for the last
None of them
10
can hit
minutes
the
as we've been
Viltrumites.
talking about
They
this?
don't
I
have
gave.
the power sources and
Don't
needed
repeat
to
yourself.
harm
Don't
a
repeat yourself.
Viltrumite.
Respond
None
to
of
the
their
things
lasers
that
are
I
strong
said.
enough to actually
Stop
harm
talking over. Stop talking over.
fucking orbital
Stop
cannon
talking
from
over.
the GDA.
You're gonna get muted,
That big
and I'm
ass
not
laser
going to
couldn't
unmute
harm
you.
them. We don't see the automatons have a laser that big.
That wasn't.
How is he
that
still
big a
going?
They're
laser.
developing. They're developing a Death Star.
Laser that big and the actual strength of a laser are two different things.
There we
Oh,
go.
yeah.
He's
Well, we
been
see it.
muted because he doesn't know how to
Well, we-
fucking.
Yeah,
talk to
why was
people.
he still going?
I don't.
Well, we see it
like,
hit the
can you not
ground.
hear
It's
me?
like-
I don't know. But he's ignoring everything that we say. Like he just repeated some shit that they talked about 10, 15 minutes ago that we've already covered. So it's like you're not adding anything new. You're just
I'd
disagreeing.
also bring up the fact that Nolan is one of the strongest Viltrumites. Besides that,
So he's sort of an exception, not.
Yeah,
Not to
but
mention
like,
the
look,
laser
guys,
action
we're
units,
going in
to be
circles.
honest.
We're going in
This is
circles.
fair.
We're going in circles. We already said that Omni-Man is one of the strongest Viltrumites. Technically, all of those 50 Viltrumites should be some of the strongest Viltrumites because they're the only ones who are able to survive the plague in the first place. But even if you want to say that that's not
how
the
that works.
even if you want, I'm getting into it. Even if you want to say that's not the case, even if you want to say that's not the case, the absolute strongest Viltrumite that's been alive was able to be killed by the sun. Fusion energy is hotter. Fusion energy would harm all of the Viltrumites. We see Viltrumites last episode that just aired being hit by regular dudes with regular guns. Mark during the Invincible War, all of the Mark variants were getting hit by guns, normal guns. We've seen Omni-Man get hit by normal guns. We've seen him try to avoid guns and still get hit by guns. We've seen all this. So this idea that they're just dodging around them, I'm repeating myself. So tell me something new that isn't just repeating the same thing that we just went over 4 times that counters any of that.
They could do orbital bombardment with the Viltrumite ships.
Then you still have to deal with the planetary defenses that the automatons have that were capable of taking on all of the Helldivers ships. They get blown out of the sky.
And also the
They'd for sure get blown out of the sky.
Automatons also have a much bigger fleet, and I mean, we don't really know what Viltrumite ships can do. Like in the last episode, the Viltrumite ships showed up over a planet, and they didn't bombard the planet. They sent a bunch of Viltrumites down.
They used a laser.
No, they use lasers and stuff to attack the.
It was
that's
basically
true,
the laser
that's true.
from
Well,
Helldivers.
I would argue if that's what we're going off of, those were some weak ass fucking lasers. That was not a planetary bombardment. That was you shooting a big laser at some buildings in a city. I would actually argue if that's the best they have, and the automaton's ships have way stronger weapons. So, do we have anything? Or
I think that's it. I think,
okay.
the Helldiver enemy faction.
What?
They're like, what? So far, nobody has able to come up with anything that the Viltrumites can up.
So Yaku is saying you can tank the most powerful automaton attacks with medium armor. I would say, Yaku, you don't know what tanking means because it's not possible to tank anything in Helldivers because everything that hits you does damage. Tanking means you did not take damage from it.
Yeah,
So,
the little reinforced shield you have
that's
takes it.
that's not tanking it. The shield gets damaged. Shield gets damaged and gets blown to pieces.
It takes a lot of hits before it breaks down.
And it doesn't matter if we find out tomorrow that the automaton weapons are 1 billion degrees. That doesn't suddenly mean that the automaton that doesn't matter. We know it's fusion energy. We know that the Viltrumites get killed by heat. That is significantly less hot than fusion energy. It doesn't matter what the Helldivers survive at that point. It's not relevant. We know that Viltrumites can't survive it. It's not, but it doesn't matter because the Helldivers, I mean, they do get damaged by all this stuff. It's not like they aren't tanking it. That's not true. That's just a straight up untrue statement that they tank the attacks. It damages them.
Without a shield, how many shots does it take for like a normal fucking automaton gun to like kill a Helldiver?
It depends on the automaton gun. It depends on the armor.
Like the basic,
Depends on the automaton and the armor.
I don't know, a couple shots.
I think it's probably like 4.
Yeah, like
depending.
something like that.
If you're wearing medium, I think it's like 4.
Something like that. Yeah.
See, I'm just
I think it
curious
also
to how
depends on
many
the
shots
issue.
it would take for a Viltrumite, because it's still like a handful of them could tear through their armies if it can't instantly kill them.
I think they just don't have the numbers.
They don't.
That's like the main issue.
Yeah,
I don't have the numbers.
The only
trillion to 1.
The only arguments that I've heard of how Viltrumites will win is based on a bunch of stuff that's just straight up not true. Like you can send one Viltrumite to every planet and just wipe it out the same way Omni-Man did. We know that's not true. Like they don't have to dodge attacks. We know that's not true. Like if you're gonna tell me that they win, you have to tell me something that's actually shown in the series of things that they can do, not just your headcanon because Viltrumites can fly between planets at massively faster than light, ergo they would be able to dodge anything slower. That's some scalar bullshit. In the actual show, they don't do that during combat ever. They've never dodged like super fast shit like that. So I mean, I'm just not seeing it. Remember in the first episode, Omni-Man was completely fucking blitzed by Red Rush. How fast do you think Red Rush was? Because it took him a couple minutes to get from where he was to meet with the Guardians. He wasn't traveling at massively faster than light speeds. I think that people like to make shit up based on.
Okay, I mean, if you want to go by what Robert Kirkman thinks, it's more that.
I don't care what Robert Kirkman thinks. Robert Kirkman said that Omni-Man could beat up Superman, which.
Yeah, but I'm explaining like.
He also said whoever wins depends on who wants it more. So.
Yeah, no. But what I'm saying is that the reason why they travel
if
faster
I want it more, I'll beat Omni-Man
on Earth is because they can't go as fast on Earth without destroying the planet and whatnot. So that's like the logic he uses.
Well, I know that
I don't buy it. No, it doesn't make sense because that doesn't explain why Omni-Man wasn't going faster than Red Rush.
Because it would have destroyed Earth.
No, it wouldn't. You're telling me if you went 0.0000001% faster than Red Rush, it would have destroyed Earth? Bullshit.
No. Sorry.
He was being blitzed by Red Rush.
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that's like why their flight speed doesn't travel. It doesn't really make sense. The whole point is that it's basically it just works. They're not that.
It doesn't work. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We saw him being blitzed by Red Rush. Red Rush wasn't destroying the planet. If he was that fast, he could have at bare minimum fought equally with Red Rush, but he didn't. He was being blitzed from because he's not that fast.
100%.
Yeah. So
the target cannot dodge lightning. They cannot dodge a lot of things. They're not that fast, really.
Yeah, they're constantly getting hit by all kinds of things. Again, just look at the last episode. Last episode, they were all getting hit by regular little laser weapons being shot by normal people. It was nothing. So I'm putting this at Survive pre-Scourge. Does anyone here still think that that's not the case? And
I agree with that.
And what reason do you have?
I'd agree. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not seeing it. Next up, we have Cyberpunk. This one, I don't think Cyberpunk's surviving this, guys.
Fast as fuck.
They have stuff that would debatably be able to hurt and maybe kill Viltrumites, but they don't have any space travel, at least good space travel, and would probably just be able to be bombarded from
if they decided to send
sky.
If they decided to send like 5 Viltrumites to the world, I really don't think there's a whole lot that they would be able to do to take them out. I mean, if we're talking about the Invincible War, because some of those were like, fuck, dude, just the guy blowing up a skeleton, Rex blowing up a skeleton was enough to kill a Mark variant. If you're talking about stuff like that, then yeah, they can kill a bunch of them. But if you're comparing the 50 that are left, even the weaker 50, if even 3 or 4 of them were up to that same thing, like I don't think anything on Cyberpunk can kill Omni-Man, or if it can, I don't think they can hit him with it necessarily.
Well, you have hold on, you have Adam Smith. He's pretty fast.
He's fast. He's faster, but I don't think he can do any damage. I don't think he can do any damage though.
Yeah, funnily enough, speed isn't the issue; it's strength.
I don't think they can do. Yeah, because it's like they have. I mean, they do have mono monomolecular weapons. Yeah, they do have monomolecular weapons. They do have heated weapons that like weaken the molecular structure when they cut. Maybe that might be able to do something, but like I mean, can you like just think about Cyberpunk like while playing the game? You know, just think about you going around shooting dudes and beating them up with fucking baseball bats and shit and all this stuff. And it was like, now I had a Viltrumite. Does it really feel like that's anything's gonna happen? I mean, even if you want to take the absolute most insane shit, like with Atom Smasher in the anime that was on Netflix, like the most insane shit that we see there are that like crushing tanks, which is not Viltrumite worthy. You know what I mean? It's just not that impressive.
We can even look at Conquest. Conquest is
it'd be way faster though.
Conquest is just considered to be like an unstable maniac by most Viltrumite standards, not typically one of the strongest. I'm pretty sure all the other named Viltrumites, aside from Mark, are tougher than him.
No, I think Conquest is considered one of the strongest.
No,
I think that's wrong.
No,
he is one of the strongest for sure.
Well, what I'm trying to say is Anita, the guy with the red eye thing, Thrag and Nolan, Craig, thank you. But all these other named guys are better than him, and I'm just saying.
No, they're not.
I don't think so. I don't think that's true.
No, only Thrag is stronger than Conquest. Conquest is the second strongest Viltrumite of them all.
Just out of curiosity, now I believe you. I think that's true, but do they ever actually say that anywhere, or is that just what people in the comics they say that? Because they didn't say it in the show.
I'm not sure it's in the show, but they mentioned it in the comic. And in the show, they named the song he has for his theme the second strongest Viltrumite. He is the second strongest. They just don't mention it in the show for some reason. I don't know.
But it is stated directly in the comics.
It is directly stated he is the second strongest Viltrumite.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is probably instant death to post.
I mean,
I think this is Bob.
Not to mention most hacking won't even apply to this battle, so there goes a major force that usually.
What about the military forces of Cyberpunk? Aren't those like really good?
Yeah, there is. There's like big ass tanks and giant mechs that can like level buildings and shit like this, and there's some cool stuff, but I just don't see that matching. Like even like Omni-Man, like just one dude, you know what I mean? And even if you want, I go as far as to say the absolute weakest of Viltrumites would get killed by the mechs. I think the strongest of Viltrumites could literally solo the planet.
Yeah,
which is not the case for the Helldivers factions.
Okay. For comparison, we have to keep in mind nukes are like kilotone nukes are still a very, very powerful weapon in Cyberpunk. That's still a top tier weapon they can use. So like,
but if they use it, they're fucking themselves over. They would have to
nuke. Do they ever nuke? In the comics, does Viltrumites ever get nuked?
They do actually.
Mark gets nuked.
No, not in the show. That's an EMP.
No, not in the show. In the comics, in the comics, Omni-Man does die, but that's where he does die to a nuke. But it's a really
Omni-Man?
but it destroys a continent.
He doesn't.
Really,
what are you talking about?
No, are you talking about the
healing factor gets messed up? Yes, I remember that.
Omni-Man gets ripped in half.
It's a really strong bomb.
Wait. Okay, we have two people.
That kills who?
It was Nolan in that alternate timeline. A really strong bomb blows him up.
Yeah, but those are quantum bombs, though. Those aren't normal fucking nukes.
Yeah, that's the point. It is for the country.
There's nothing in Cyberpunk that's like stronger than the orbital laser, orbital cannon that doesn't even harm Nolan.
I give him blame. There's honestly the best you could argue is that they can hack be a hack skip past its durability, but that's not gonna happen. there's nothing they can do. They're kind of just boned. They're gonna sit there and they're gonna die.
So let me answer.
Yeah,
let me answer.
they're
Hold on.
getting-
Let me answer
they're
the
getting
super chat
outraged.
real quick. Miss Yummy says, "Are you still gonna answer the can super assert?" So like when you first asked the question, I was confused because I was like, "Wait, I've already done that, and like we're doing that here." But then now you're saying like the entire universe. That's like a whole video in of itself. Because that's like going over every single little faction and world and character and seeing how it's going to react. I don't think I can answer that here right now. That's like a whole thing. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll do a video on it later at some point. But no, that's a lot. Because I would have to like literally sit here and think about like all of the different characters and all their different powers and how they react to this and how they react to that. And it's just that would be a bit. So I'm gonna say I'm not gonna answer that right now in this stream, but I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll make a video on it. I'll probably be doing more Viltrumite videos coming up because well the show's out right now and people are talking about it. So yeah, so I don't know. Maybe you'll see it later in the week. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, I think Cyberpunk is pretty clearly an instant death to post Scourge. I think it's only a challenge as long as they only send like the absolute weakest dudes, maybe. Possibly a challenge, but not even necessarily. The only thing that really matters is the only thing that would really be a challenge is how fast they are, and even then, I still think they could probably just rip through like 99% of the universe without too much issues. So yeah, I would say they're going on the bottom. Next up, we have Chainsaw Man. This is a weird one because they're weaker, but the Haxie shit is really broken. Really broken. Like if Makima didn't respect any of the Viltrumites, she could just straight up say that like you're all controlled by me, and then they would all be controlled by her, and that's it. It's over. There's nothing they could do about it. You know, if they come across, there's certain devils that would just instantly be able to mind fuck them. The chick who beat Santa Claus. Because she beams infinite knowledge into his brain, and he just becomes like a mindless fucking walking thing. Like she can do that.
What's it? Can we go back there? Beat Santa Claus.
So there's a character called Santa Claus who is basically a German assassin. I think he's German. He's a German assassin, and he sacrifices kids to devils so that he can so they can do different stuff. And he's there to get Chainsaw Man's heart. And the thing is that he's technically a hive mind, and he owns a bunch of these different bodies. And this chick is like, I'm gonna pump, she walks up to him and she has this ability that when she looks at into people's eyes, they get like all this information pumped in their head. And he's like, so I have thousands of brains. The amount of information I can hold is ridiculous. And she's like, no, you don't understand. She basically has this realm that's a library. And it's a near infinite sized library. And she says in each book of this library is more information than the human race has collected over their entire existence. And then it shows a library and just how big it is. And it's like, that's how many books there are. And it's like, we're about to pump all this information into your head. The dude goes absolutely insane. And he's just like a bumbling fool afterwards. And he can't think or do anything. And there's no reason why she couldn't just do that on basically any Viltrumite she comes across. And that's not even necessarily the strongest power in the series.
Well, yeah. You said that she had to look into their eyes, but
that one did, but not all of them. Like the Falling Devil, literally her power just affects anyone in the entire vicinity. As like I think she affects like a whole city at one point. That would kill Conquest. What the Falling Devil does is anyone who has any kind of sadness or regret or any sort of depressing thoughts at any point. They are automatically under the control of the Falling Devil, which then causes them to commit suicide. Yeah. She can literally, she's like, and all she has to do is be in the vicinity, like literally everyone in the whole. Now it might be past the city, but we know it was at least the city, like it was everyone in that city. So yeah, and then there's all kinds of characters like that. There's characters who could just instantly kill you. There's characters, there's all kinds of stuff, and there's a lot of characters the Viltrumites just straight up can't kill. There's characters who are literally immortal and cannot be killed.
That's actually what I was going to ask, because like the devils inherently, you
have to consider the fact that you can't really permanently put down the devils. They're gonna come back eventually.
Yeah, they're like two separate beings.
Because they just immediately reincarnate back in hell, and if they die in hell, they come back to Earth.
Yes, and
How
if
are
the
they going to-
Also, hold on. Don't Viltrumites fear the Scourge virus? Wouldn't that make a Scourge virus devil?
That would. Well, that's what I was about to
Yeah.
say. That was about to say. The Viltrumites entering this universe would automatically make it more powerful because one, there's a lot of Viltrumites being added to like what they fear, which means devils could potentially get stronger. Also, there would be a Viltrumite devil. There would be a Scourge devil. If there's a
Ragnar
Viltrum,
devil.
and for every
Oh, wait,
Viltrumite
coalition
that's
of devil, depending
for
on
every
how Ragnar
Viltrumite
devil.
that's scared of anything, like if there's a claustrophobic fucking Viltrumite, then that's going to add to the powers of the claustrophobia devil. You know, just them being here is going to make all the devils significantly more powerful.
I mean, Makima alone, I mean, Viltrumites
here's
are known for dominance over everybody and enslaving people, so...
Yeah, no, it's not going to be good. I think that this one is definitely a survive. I don't necessarily know if they're going to wipe out the Viltrumites or anything, or if they would, or if the devils would even be interested in doing that, or if the devils would even be interested in doing that. But if we're talking about if they could survive, they will survive. It doesn't matter what the Viltrumite could literally destroy the planet, and the devils will still be alive.
Just floating in space.
No, I mean,
Or
there's-
they just come back from another planet?
No,
No,
a lot
they
of
come
them, travel back and forth between between hell and Earth all the time.
Well,
like it's
no,
not that
yeah.
unusual.
Also, again, they can't even be permanently killed because if you kill them, they just go back to hell, and when they die in hell, they come back.
They're
to Earth anyway.
conceptual beings. As long as the fear of whatever the concept of exists, they can't be eliminated. You have to eliminate all fears in order to eliminate all devils, which, for obvious reasons, you can't do. Like, we don't have any evidence that Viltrumites don't feel the concept of fear. You know what I mean? So,
right.
As long as one's alive, there will still be devils.
I mean, Mark was very clearly scared of Eve dying.
Well,
Yeah.
there's a there,
No,
Mar-
it increased the power of
Omni-Man.
death guy.
Omni-Man definitely showed signs of fear when he was first attacked by Ragnar. They do get afraid.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
for
Then
sure. You have to
And while they-
have evidence that they are even if Amiens didn't show signs of fear, you would have to have evidence that they don't have fear, not more so than just the absence of it in a series. That is a specific thing that almost no living creature has, or I mean maybe like single-celled organisms, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, that's a specific thing that you'd have to prove that they have, and there's been nothing that has stated that that's the case. I mean, shit, we even see Thrag afraid last episode when he almost lost the skull.
Yeah.
Of Argon. So yeah, they're definitely afraid.
Honestly, there is a question, like if they could somehow subdue Chainsaw Man and try and force him to be a weapon, that could be a win condition. But that's
Are they gonna get the female Viltrumites to fuck
But-
him?
No.
But how would you know to go after Denji?
So
I mean, again,
one
it
guy
depends on how you wanna know this.
like I don't know why people are so cocky and they just don't fucking read. Billions of Viltrumites are not losing to Chainsaw Man's universe, laughing my ass off. Where on the thumbnail of this video, in the title, or on this thing do we say that they're going to be killed by Chainsaw Man? Where has that been said or even implied?
Yeah, no one. I don't even think anyone says that.
It's
they could all be.
It's like
well,
people
okay,
just
well,
it's like people just make shit up to argue with. It's like no one said
hold on. Well, if Makima takes control of them, then they're fucked. So there's
true.
that.
That's true.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
Makima
There's
decides
that,
to
I
take
guess.
control of all the Viltrumites for whatever reason, then she theoretically could do that.
Okay, honestly, the issue is that she has to believe genuinely that she is superior to them.
I don't know. I feel like she
No, she doesn't. She just has to not believe that they're above her. She automatically, inherently believes that she's above everyone else. She was able to control every person on Earth. She didn't meet everyone on Earth.
Yeah.
She just inherently
the only
believed herself
exception to
superior.
that was someone she personally somewhat knew
Kashibe
and
and Chainsaw Man. That was it. Those were the only two who were immune to it because she actually respected Kashibe and she respected Chainsaw Man. But that was it. Everyone else she saw as less.
There's also other devils that she just knows that she is not stronger than, so she cannot control them.
We don't know. She has you can assume
No,
the
it's
dark.
not an assumption. It's not an assumption. It's like in the manga.
No,
It's later on.
I've read the manga.
It's in there.
No, it isn't.
The assumption is there.
No, it isn't. The assumption is that because she didn't try to control the Darkness Devil, that she can't control the Darkness Devil. But there's no scene where it's like I can't control these devils because they're stronger. That's not said ever.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. But again, like, why would she not control the Darkness Devil if she could not do it?
But I'm saying that's an assumption. It's fine that it's a safe assumption. I'm not saying that that's a problem, but it is an assumption. When she controls everyone on Earth, there's no evidence that anyone isn't controlled. It's literally stated that everyone on Earth is controlled.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, it's definitely possible that there's devils that are stronger than her that she can't control. But it wouldn't matter because devils have been shown to have inherent resistances to each other's powers based on certain factors, which the Viltrumites don't have. So
that is true.
It's not really relevant. Yeah. So yeah, I would say they survive just inherently. Pretty much anything that's got like the whole thing where they can go to the afterlife and come back and like they fuck with life and death. The Viltrumites can't because the Viltrumites are. This is gonna sound weird being said about the Viltrumites, but they're more grounded. Like they can punch you to death, but they can't like deal with. Once you're in the afterlife, if you can, there's like nothing they can do about it.
Yeah,
like, okay.
They're not spiritual. They're in the material universe. That's an entire.
Yeah. But anyway,
the ghost.
Yeah. Wait, Viltrumites aren't smart enough to throw people into space. Throwing people into space wouldn't work on everyone. Makima threw Chainsaw Man into space. Didn't work. He came back. So
Doesn't Omni-Man mark that the first season?
Wait, to answer the question, he ripped it. No, Omni-Man doesn't throw anyone into space. That's
Immortal.
Does. Immortal does. Now, Omni-Man doesn't. Actually, no, we haven't seen a Viltrumite do it yet. But how Chainsaw Man does it, he gets tossed into space, he rips his heart out, chucks his heart back down to Earth. The heart goes back into Earth's atmosphere, and then he regens his body around the heart as it's flying down back to Earth. Yeah. And then he just abandons
like that. Metal as hell.
Yeah, I like that. That's actually cool.
Yeah, no, it's a cool scene for sure. The series was really cool up until that final fucking chapter. I hate it. A pretty weak chapter. That chapter sucked. Anyway, okay. Next up we have Space King. I think they'll survive. I think they'll survive for a couple of reasons. They're a much stronger, more powerful army when you compare them to the full Viltrumite military. Yes, the Viltrumites are stronger, but like your average space I was about to say Space Marine. They're not Space Marines. Psycho Warriors. Thank you. Your average Psycho Warrior is taking on like fucking 100 normal dudes. Like we see laser weapons and like they can't. They're not. It doesn't even damage their armor. At one point, one of them gets shot and it like kind of scratches the paint, but that's it. They're just really powerful, and their cannons are insanely powerful. We see that they have these giant mechs that are just crushing through things. They have planet-destroying weapons. They're basic bitch ships. They have like 60 ships, and just 60 ships are capable of blowing up an entire planet with its basic weapon. They have the Geno bomb, which completely wiped the entire surface of a planet with one bomb.
It's like a virus, isn't it?
It's a gas weapon of some kind. I mean, you could assume it's a poison or whatever. We don't know, but it's some kind of gas weapon. But yeah, no, I mean they would
like weaponize souls somehow.
Yeah,
like,
and they vastly outnumber the Viltrumites. We see that just one faction, the Star Defenders, was capable of invading an entire surface of a world. That's at least billions to invade the whole surface and kill everyone on the surface just by like that. That's just one faction. And when the creators were asked how many different they don't call them chapters, I forgot what they call them, but the different factions within the Psycho Warriors, they said tons and tons. They said tons and tons and tons and tons. So bare minimum thousands. You're talking about at least trillions or at least tens of trillions, possibly more. Yeah, I don't think they're winning.
Honestly, you could say that they didn't cover the entire planet's surface. You could say it was just that city. If you really want to be like lowball, I guess. But honestly, it doesn't matter.
I think it was I don't think it was just the city. I think it was very clearly they were searching the planet.
I mean, definitely. I'm saying if you really want to lowball, like if you're really trying to just go down here. But even then,
whoever is talking to a dog, mute yourself. Someone has a lot of background noise, and you never mute yourself. Is that space again, dude? Space. Yeah. Mute yourself. Jesus.
I mean, even then, like their ships are just massively stronger than anything in, like, except for like Space Racer's gun, I guess.
Yeah, they could just, every show ship up and blow up planets and shit. Like with their individual little ships, they could just show up. Like 60 ships is not a lot to blow up a planet. And it's very possible that they could have done the same thing with less than 60 ships.
Oh,
we can only
definitely.
prove 60 ships, but it's possible they have more than that. So it's just, I'm just not seeing, I'm just not seeing the Viltrumites winning this. They definitely have weapons that would harm the Viltrumites. They could, if they wanted to, they could just show up and blow up the planet. And there's not a whole lot of evidence that many Viltrumites, whether it's pre or post Scourge, would survive their planet exploding while being on the surface of it. So,
not to mention Space King's forces are fully willing to blow up planets no matter what's on them.
Yeah, they don't care at all. They also
Yeah.
travel stupidly fast, so we see that they just literally pop out of FTL and they just all appear at this planet at the same time. It takes them literally seconds to blow up the planet. We don't see any defenses on Viltrum to attack people invading the planet. So if they would literally have seconds to realize 60 ships appeared around their planet, then fly up to try and fight them. And I just don't think they're that fast to register and react to have these dudes just show up and press a button and blow up the planet.
We also have to remember.
Well, they do mention in when the Scourge virus is deployed that somebody sabotaged their defense net.
That's true. That's true.
That's
true.
They sabotaged it? I thought they had just simply disguised the Scourge as an asteroid.
No,
It was an asteroid.
No,
It was an
no,
asteroid.
it's
It was an
very
asteroid.
It's very clearly mentioned that somebody took out their defense net.
You're
and
remembering
disguised it as an asteroid.
You're remembering that wrong.
No, they disguised it as an asteroid to get past.
They thought it was an asteroid, yeah.
It's been intact. It's equivalent of getting past like a normal mall scanner by just going around.
All right. So basically, their defense. Okay, well that doesn't necessarily prove that they don't have defenses though, because it got past the scan. So it's possible that what would happen if the scanners picked up something coming?
We don't know.
Would cannons start firing at it or what? Okay. Well, we can't give it.
We don't know. It's never a thing that matters.
Okay, but we can't give it credit for shit that we're not sure of. So as of right now, we know they have some kind of scanning ability. They would probably scan the ships, but that does not mean that even if they could scan the ships, that they would literally be able to react and destroy those ships before they just literally press a button. That's all they have to do is press a button the moment they pop up and the planet's destroyed. And they've just killed billions of Viltrumites. So
even if they did have defenses, you have to destroy the ships in time.
Yeah.
I mean, they could just trade the damage for blowing up your planet. It's like, okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah. I think this is another survive. I think this is a
honestly,
strong
it might be
survive.
a wipe.
What's up?
Yeah, we didn't even. It might be a wipe actually.
This actually is. I'll put them at the top.
We didn't even talk about their thinkers or whatever they're called.
Well, to be fair, that's because most of the thinkers that we've seen are dumbasses.
Imagine the stronger Scourge virus.
Yeah, well, most of them are dumbasses. But no, it would be like the fucking if the Psycho Warriors can create the time bubble thing. And they could just and then Viltrumites will fly through it and then immediately just
age them into dirt.
Yeah, or something like that.
No.
Honestly, it depends on the age of the Viltrumite. That might not actually work.
No, well, you would just have to. You would just have to set it to what
it would work.
What you would just have to set it to how much time you want to pass. If you know that, okay, Viltrumites live to be 10,000 years, we're gonna set this to 20,000 years. Everything that goes through it ages 20,000 or ages 20,000 years or goes back 20,000 years. Then you kill every Viltrumite that flies through.
That is true, but it depends on if they know that or not, because they might just.
If you fight them long enough, they'll figure it out.
Yeah, I mean
the time bubble thing will actually work against.
That sounds like a Space King
because
episode.
They would be bored to death. They're going to get bored to death
watching
like Viltrumites die. But
trying to set up one. I can imagine
they'd be shown to die from boredom.
That's true, but what? Well, I can see this whole premise being an actual Space King episode, just them trying to figure out how far back do we dial this damn shield to kill these bastards. They're so fucking old.
Yeah, but then there's gonna be some stupid fucking joke where there's like a 10,000-year-old Titan of like power or whatever. Like, oh, let's dial it back. Fucking 10,000 years, turn them into 1-year-olds. And they go in, and then it's like, oh, the Titans actually get weaker as they age from birth. We just made a Titan god. It's gonna be like some stupid shit. It's gonna be retarded and like but it would be funny. But
turn them into a kid and put their balls in them.
Waiting for Space.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the dude to create Space Kings to like this is gonna sound like insensitive or whatever. I don't mean it in an insensitive way, but get their shit together so they can actually release the episodes at least on a monthly basis. I understand that that's kind of a ridiculous thing, or like just release a couple episodes a year all in one go. This whole like one episode every 4 months or 5 months is crazy. They've said that they're speeding it up and they're actually capable of they're getting faster each time they do it. But I would like it to at some point be like, here's season 2, you know, here's season 3, or we will consistently release one episode every this amount of months.
Okay.
It won't be random, and you're just kind of like in the wind, being like, "What the fuck is happening?" You know what I mean?
Okay,
they're kind of riding off of the fan interactions.
Yeah, what they're going off right now is that they're kind of just gathering assets, because the more episodes they make, the more assets they have. They make more episodes, and they can kind of just get them faster.
No, I get it. Like I said, I'm not hating on them. I understand that it's a long process. That's why I'm saying get their shit together isn't really the right terminology, but that's just kind of the closest thing I have to say. But yeah, like I would be okay if it's like, oh, every 2 years we're not gonna have anything for a year or two, but every 2 years we're gonna drop like a whole season of 8 episodes. And I'd be like, okay, cool, that's fine. I mean, I can wait on that. But like the whole, here's one episode, you know, last Christmas, and now it's been 4 months, and there hasn't been another episode, and there probably won't be another episode for another 2 or 3 months. And it's like, damn, like you know, it's just like, oh shit, and you know, and then I forget about it. I don't even think about it. And then when they finally do release the episode, I'm probably not going to hear about it for weeks or even months until someone's like, hey, did you hear the new episode's out? I was like, oh, okay. Let's fucking watch that and shit. And then I forgot what happened in previous episodes. It's just irritating. I like some kind of structure. I would like to see a structure. You forgot the Discord. Oh, I forgot the Discord link again. I do that a lot. To be fair.
Bit unrelated. It would
bit
unrelated. It would be really cool to see Psycho Warrior of Viltrumite, since the body's still the body. Or do they?
How durable is a Viltrumite kid?
Yeah, probably not that.
I mean, they just gotta rip the nads off of them. So.
Okay, hold on. So conversation. Okay. So what we know, like officially, is that a Viltrumite child is vaguely stronger, like an infant. It's like vaguely stronger than a normal infant, and that's about it.
Yeah, but probably not by that much. And I mean, if they're experimenting with it, as long as it's not a woman, I'm pretty sure they don't care.
Yeah, I mean, again, like I think as far as I can remember, we know that they can hold their breath longer. That is a thing they can do, and that's about it. It's never really brought up what they can actually do with an infant. But like Oliver as an infant wasn't going out here punching up fucking Viltrumite or anything. They're children. They're not very strong.
Yeah, well, Oliver's also part of a race, or half a race that ages really, really fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, again, he would be the fastest, strongest of them. The fact that he was still, like, an actual infant it's just not, like, coming out. It's not working out here. It's not that. It's just not going to work out.
Okay, the Discord the Discord link has been posted, guys. So if y'all want to come in, just know that if you come into the Discord and you're talking stuff, you still have to have the stream running so you know what's happening. Don't like abandon the stream and start talking and not know where we're placing things. That's the only thing. But anyway, so are we all in agreement that Space King is top of Survive pre-Scourge?
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's pretty fast.
Honestly, I think
For
any
sure.
3 of these factions are. You can just move them in any order, because I don't think they have any chance, the Viltrumites, of wiping out any of these 3.
Yeah.
Like maybe you can say that because Chainsaw Man Universe can't actually wipe them out either, possibly, unless Makima wants to like control them all and make them kill themselves or something, then maybe you could say that's probably the lowest. But I genuinely think there's a 0% chance the Viltrumites can like completely wipe out any of these 3 factions. I just don't see that happening. Anyway, next up we have the Shinra Corporation, who has played Final Fantasy VII. Really? I'm the only one?
Oh, which the new one or the old one?
Oh, I mean, technically they're the same universe. Technically. So I guess it doesn't matter. Whichever. This depends. If we give them if we specific well, it really depends on how you look at it. Because if the soldier program, the soldiers are really, really powerful, and I think the soldiers, depending on how you view Look, am I just talking to myself? Because if I'm just talking to myself, we'll just move
I
it
mean,
back until somebody else comes that can talk about it. Because I don't want to just fucking talk to myself.
I mean, I don't think anyone else.
Okay, we'll move it back. Guys, like, here's the thing. If you could, like, you can, god damn it, I'm tripping on my words. You can super chat to have anything added to the list that you want, but it's kind of helpful if you enter the stream after doing that, so that we can, unless you know that we know it. Like, if you're like, hey, do you guys know this thing? And we're all like, yeah, we all know this thing. Okay, cool. But don't just, like, do it not knowing what we know, because then it's just like, there's no one to talk about it, and it's just like, oh, where do I put it? Oh, I guess I just picked this spot. I'll push it back for now, and if no one shows up that actually knows anything about the Shinra Corporation, I'll just put it somewhere myself. But I don't want to just tell you guys about Shinra Corporation and then place it. I want to, like, talk to someone about it. That's the whole fucking point of the stream. So, like, the conversation is what makes it interesting. Anyway, next up we have Kaiju number 8. Does anyone know Kaiju number 8? I hope so. Really?
I can turn it off.
Fuck you guys. God damn it. Okay. Put it back. Hopefully more people.
Isn't Nano the one that wanted to add it or something like that?
Was Nano it? Nano, was that you?
I think Nano's the one that wanted to add it.
I'm gonna rape you, Nano. He's muted. Fucking Nano. Okay. We'll wait on it. I'm not throwing them off the list or anything.
Is that a threat or a promise, Rouga?
It's both. It's no. Well, depend, well, I guess you wouldn't have to ask me that. You'd have to ask him, because he might not see it as a threat. He might be.
Yeah, maybe he likes it.
That sounds like a good. That sounds like a nice. 30 minutes, and I'm like, 30 minutes, bitch. This is a whole weekend. What are you talking about?
A whole weekend.
Nick, a whole weekend, man. I make things special. All right, so
yeah. Well,
next up,
he's not gay because he doesn't read, I guess.
Next up, yeah, that's gay. Why you don't have to bring gay shit up into here? Okay, there's nothing gay about raping someone who deserves to be raped. Okay, so
it's about dominance.
Yeah, that's right. It's about power and dominance. Powerpuff Girls. I'm not the only one who knows Powerpuff Girls, right?
Yeah, I know a bit.
I know Powerpuff.
Who's seen the show? Just let's narrow this down.
Right here.
Way back in the day.
I've seen the show.
Very long time ago.
Okay.
It's been a while, but I've seen it.
I think the Viltrumite.
And I just remember them beating up Mojo Jojo.
I think the
if that helps.
I think the Viltrumites are fucked.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
they
they're
are
fucked.
dead.
Fuck.
Yeah, if it's not a fight.
Yeah, no.
The one thing is you might be able to argue that with especially if there's billions of Viltrumites getting sent to the planet, or like thousands or millions, it might be trouble for them to actually go and defend the planet from all of them. But we've literally seen they can fly around the world, all the way around the world in like a split second. It's not an issue for them to do.
Well, no, I was gonna bring up even if that happens and it's literally getting overwhelmed, they can go back in time. Like, didn't they do that?
No, yeah, but they don't want to do no. That's one episode. They do it on accident. They never want to do it again. And they didn't go back in time. They went forward in time.
True, yeah.
They can't control where they go or how or like where they wind up. That's not a viable option. But it doesn't really matter because they're ridiculously fast. They hit harder. They're unbelievably strong. Even if you want to like take them from the board, just take the planet they live on. Is him gonna let them come and take over the planet? Him literally moves the sun around in the sky. Is he just gonna be like, yeah, you're totally cool coming over here and taking shit over? Him wants to control everything. He's not gonna like someone else coming in and trying to control. I would almost argue that
throws the sun at them.
Wait, what's up?
I said you'd just throw the sun at them.
Well, no, but I mean that's something. I mean that shows that he's capable of doing some shit that no Viltrumite is even close to capable of doing. No Viltrumite.
Him is a reality warper.
What's up?
Sorry, him is a reality warper. I mean, he can just
you can do all kinds of shit. He can do all kinds of. He literally manipulates characters' dreams. He brought shadows to life in one episode. Like he does whatever the fuck he wants. Like, he does all kinds of crazy shit. So no,
I do think there are villains which they could easily deal with, but as far as like him and the Powerpuff Girls go themselves, Viltrumites are fucked.
The only thing the only real thing I would say is that the Powerpuff Girls defend one city. If the Viltrumite decides to fly on a different side of the planet and fly through the fucking planet and just destroy the whole fucking thing, the planet would be done and they would win. I still don't think that would destroy the Powerpuff Girls, and they still wouldn't be able to kill them. And technically, the people said Powerpuff Girls, not the Powerpuff Girls world, not the city of Townsville, the Powerpuff Girls. And in terms of the Powerpuff Girls, I genuinely don't think it matters how many Viltrumites they throw at them. they will die. They will not be able to kill the Powerpuff Girls. They won't die.
My,
But they'll get their ass
they're gonna get their knees. They're gonna get their knees broken in at least 20 times.
Also, a single Viltrumite couldn't even do that to the world. It would take a lot of Viltrumites to be able to do that.
Well, three Viltrumites do it in the show, but if you get
no,
they did that with Space Racer though.
Because the core was destabilized, and they say if they try to do that, they would die. And I believe them because they tried going to the core. The core was destabilized.
No. Okay, you misquote that. If they missed where the core was destabilized, they would die. If they were off target.
And also, that planet is bigger than Earth. The one.
And also, I don't take that feat very seriously because whatever Space Razor's laser did,
Space Razor shot it
just enough so it was in the Viltrumite strength range. We have no idea how drastically it reduced the durability of that planet. We have no clue.
Okay.
We don't know.
We're gonna here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add a row above because I do think we're getting into the point where like a lot of these characters are just straight up dominating, and survive is not really the right word. So we're gonna put
rape
in.
That's slapping.
Dumb.
Rape tier.
So
rape tier.
Sure. Why not?
Rape tier.
Why not? Sure.
That's Rouga's alley.
Rape. There we go.
The nano tier.
We're gonna do that. And then that's good. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. Okay, and then we gotta change these colors because I don't like these colors. Don't like the
black
that they start off with. We're gonna pick black because it's the worst color there is. No, I'm kidding.
It's all the colors. All right,
here we go. And then we got red. Yay! I love having red at the bottom. I always hate it when I have the thing and red's not the worst one. Okay, so out of these, which ones dominate? I do not think Chainsaw Man dominates. I do think I do think Psycho Warriors dominate, and I think that the faction dominates. Are we saying that Powerpuff Girls dominate? Because I think they're outnumbered. They're outnumbered, and I don't think they're gonna kill them all. So I don't think it's dominant.
They're probably not gonna kill any of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not going. I'm sorry. That's how I should have worded it. They don't kill. So it's Well, I mean, if they come over, take over the planet,
they're gonna beat their knees in. But
I think with some character development, they will eventually kill. Because like if they start showing up and they murder the mayor and they murder Professor Plutonium,
if it gets far enough,
and they destroy all of Townsville and they're wrecking the entire planet, and for the first time ever, the Powerpuff Girls are seeing like millions of people getting massacred and gore everywhere, and it's horrifying.
And, like they'll
eventually start killing. Like eventually,
these are children, so they could just have something akin to like mega tantrum and accidentally kill someone.
Right. Oh, dude, I just thought of something
like Oliver.
I just thought of something so fucked up, but it would definitely happen. If Thrag sees the Powerpuff Girls and is like, that's who I want to start mating Viltrumites with the Powerpuff Girl. That will 100%. No, think about Invincible.
Well, that's what would go through his head.
No, I'm not saying this. Look, this is bad. It's not good. But think about where there are 50 people left on the planet. He has refused to repopulate the planet with any lesser species. He is trying to make perfect Viltrumites. He comes across 3 girls who are making all of his people look like shit and are whooping the shit out of them. The moment they hit mating age, that's where his mind's gonna go. He's not gonna be able to do it, but that is where his mind is going to go.
That's a hell of a way of stating that.
That's what it would be. Whenever they can actually
mating age.
That is what it would. Okay, well, have you guys ever played Gears of War?
That is a word.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard of the breeding crushes from Gears of War?
Yep.
Okay, in Gears of War, the whole story, a big portion of the story is that humanity is very close to extinction. So they open up these things called breeding crushes, and any woman who cannot have children gets put on the front lines to fight. But women as young as 13 and 14, not even women, girls, who could breed, get thrown in these breeding crushes by force. And dudes, like an assembly line of dudes, are just going through there the whole time trying to impregnate them because they're trying to repopulate their race, or their species, race, They're still being racist, even though they got no people. No, they're trying to repopulate their species, and there's a lot of stories about like how horrific these breeding crushes, and it's a place just that's filled with abuse and like all kinds of horrible shit happen to these girls, and it's horrifying. But when your species is on the verge of complete collapse and eradication, this is what would happen. Like when someone like Thrag, who's trying to, and he's so obsessed with making the perfect, like he could have fixed his species.
He gives up on it later.
Yeah, no,
on.
even
so
then,
far
he gives up on it eventually.
Well, no,
but
he gives up on it earlier because literally the entire mission of Nolan was to go and find a planet
Yeah,
that
but that
could
was
raise
to find a compatible race.
Yeah.
somewhat reasonable Viltrumites, like Viltrumite spawn.
Yeah, well, like if Thrag really wanted to just repopulate the race,
an alternative is
wait,
preferable.
if Thrag really wanted to just repopulate the race, all he would have to do is go to that planet that what's his face was on, that Omni-Man was on with the bugs.
Thraxa.
Start mating with all of them, and he'll have full-grown ones in just a couple of years. But
You're describing
no, I understand I understand he eventually does it, but I'm saying they have been near extinction for a long time at this point.
Yeah, they're weak as shit.
Since Omni-Man was like a teenager, since he was qualified as a man, they've been wiped out. So that's gotta at least be 1,000 years, if not more. And he just hasn't done it yet. You know what I mean? So I understand that's eventually what he decides to do, but it's crazy that he hasn't come to that conclusion already. And I don't.
Yeah, it took him that long.
Yeah, like it's.
Yeah, it's because he thought they were he thought Oliver was weak as hell. I'm pretty sure that's why he doesn't do it sooner.
Yeah. Okay. No. I've been saying this for years, and this is what I'm saying. Viltrumites are not very intelligent. Their entire crisis could have been averted because they have female Viltrumites. They live thousands of years.
No. They explained that. They said their numbers are so small that inbreeding would inevitably happen. You can't stop.
Nah, that works. I think also with how it works. No, with how it works. With how it works breeding wise, you need at least 500. I think it's 500 people to have a healthy breeding pool I believe it's 500 to have a healthy breeding pool so that you don't end up with incest.
This happens in small towns. This happens in small towns in real life, where small towns will actually specifically contact other small towns, and they'll be like, we need to swap people, and then they try, or they'll upgrade tourism and be like, we need more people in here. They'll talk to other things, and they'll actually like, hey, you send us like 100 people from your small town to come live over here, and we'll send you 100 to go live over there, because it's getting to the point where we're going to start inbreeding if we don't get new people. And this happens a lot with small towns, and a lot of times these small towns have a sizable number of people, more than there are Viltrumites.
And that is the case. Bear in mind, they never upgrade from 50 ever.
That is true. That is something that's true.
That one is kind of wild.
That is something that's true. I think it is possible that they can have like Anissa, or what's her name, Thula, who by the way they whitewashed in the show and made her way older for some reason. But
they old washed her.
Yeah, she was black in the comics.
It's not just them.
I mean, they made white characters black, so it evens out.
No, but they made her older. I don't know why. Her design is just
I was gonna say it was done as like a symbolism for Nazism, but then you had the freaking
the still have
Viltrumite.
Black Viltrumites. I have no idea.
Yeah, you still have Black Viltrumite, which is really odd.
I don't know. Her design made her white. It made her way older, and it like took her tits away. And I'm like, what were the point of this? You just made her design worse. like I mean. You upgrade it by making her white. And
you got rid of
diversity. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, but
you got rid of diversity.
Yeah, they just I don't know. They
made her older.
And the funny thing is, when I was originally watching her, when the show was airing, because I didn't know what her comic book look was when I first saw her introduced, I was like, these are shitty designs for Viltrumites. And then I found out she has a better design in the comic, and I was like, oh. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. But to be fair, even the original design wasn't like awesome or anything. I don't really think any of the designs are that great. To be fair.
My point is that they did nothing to stop a very obvious crisis. They could have had hundreds of Viltrumites, without suffering inbreeding, realistically.
Yeah,
They would
no, I agree.
eventually-
No,
what is-
no, he's right.
thousands
He's
of
right.
years.
No, he's right. You could pair up whatever females you do have with whatever males you do have, and you can start having those females have children.
Well, you also have.
You
to
wouldn't be able to
consider the
breed those children with any of the females because they would all be their moms. But...
No, you have to. You have to consider. No,
children.
you have to consider
Hey,
this
you.
to begin with. A lot of the Viltrumites probably are family because the genes
Not really.
from Viltrumites go down that allowed them to survive the Scourge virus.
Oh, that's
okay,
possible. If that's the case, that's possible.
Distantly. He might.
How distantly? If they're second cousins, it still can cause inbreeding.
No, it's not second. It's like it's weird because we know that's not entirely the case. Because then what happens to Mark later would not have happened because then Marky would be inbred.
That was an improved version
Mark
of the
wouldn't
Scourge
be-
virus that happened to that with that.
No. I was talking about how Marky came to being. If
How
that was
Marky?
the case, then Marky would be like would be inbred.
Marky, I thought you were talking about when Mark got infected
How would
later
Marky
on in
be
the
inbred?
comics.
No, because that would mean he and this. Never mind. The point is that they would be related, and we know Viltrumite DNA overrides.
No, it just means that there's a bunch of family lines that have that, but you'd
Correct.
still have family lines of those 50 Viltrumites.
But we also,
So
but we also, like, and a meta reason, we can also say that we know they have different ethnicities. They have different ethnic groups.
Yeah, okay, I'm not saying there aren't different families that just have the same genes. I'm saying that a lot of the Viltrumites are probably still related to each other.
There are
Not
also
all of them
billions
are
of
related.
Viltrumites.
There are billions of Viltrumites, but there's only 50 that are left.
Yeah, but
In which it's probably
those 50 are
from
very
genes
diverse.
being spread down, because that's how genetics tends to work out there.
I know. Again, that is correct. But what I'm saying, but they're very diverse. Like by looking at them, they are different builds, different.
Doesn't mean that doesn't matter. My build and look doesn't look anything like my parents.
Yeah, you don't need different.
That's not
in all
proof.
fairness,
That's not proof that
You
they're
have
not
a look at
related.
material that is different from someone like someone else. You could definitely find a partner to make it happen that would not be inbreeding.
No, I'm not saying they could. I'm not saying they couldn't, but it could be. It could be very limited. I mean, I
Yeah,
have black cousins. It's not weird.
I'm just saying it's a
I'm
very
not really-
limited pool that they have on top
what
of
Jim
the 50.
is saying, if what Jim is saying is correct, and the surviving 50 are that way because they have genetic similarities, that would be an explanation as to why they didn't start breeding.
But the thing is that's never the case.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
It
Jim
is, and
said-
that was never explained. It's
Okay.
just something
It's
that
just
seems reasonable.
It's just a theory. I got you. Then
Yeah.
it's no, I get you. No, I agree. I agree that
Alright.
I agree that there could have been some breeding, but there's a certain point they would have had to stop. And the fact that they didn't do it. Now you could say that within it's been like 1,000 years, so it's really weird that it took them so long.
It is odd.
But you could say that those 50 Viltrumites were busy doing other shit, and they just didn't have time to be
For
impregnated.
1,000 years.
Yeah, they were
50
busy trying to
Viltrumites
find
that had to try and make it look like they still had billions.
Yeah, well, they had. Well, first off, how many females do they have? Because if they only have like 2, because so far we've only seen 2.
We've seen 3. We've seen 3.
I see
so
Thula,
far.
Anissa, or whatever. Who's the third one? I haven't seen.
There's a woman. There's a woman displayed in one
Random
most
background
recent
woman.
episode. Yeah,
Okay.
and we do see like a handful of others.
Okay,
but-
so there's
females.
Okay,
You know,
so
it's I
they
think
have
we see like
females.
15.
I'm not saying they wouldn't be able to breed, but you could say like, okay, well, let's say they have, they want to we'll breed. They only have 50. We do know a couple. I'm basically playing devil's advocate because for the most part, I agree with you. But you could argue that they were busy trying to keep their fucking empire from collapsing because they've already said they're spread thin and they can't afford to have their fucking half of their people just be impregnated on a planet somewhere waiting to have babies and then having to take care of those babies for the next who knows how long, the next 15 years or whatever.
They don't do that. Viltrumites, we know for a fact Viltrumites are just gonna leave their kids like on some planet.
Not
for,
as
like,
babies.
years.
Not as
not as
newborns.
babies. And chances are Viltrumite kids grow up much slower than regular humans. because
no.
I'm state.
I don't think there's any proof for that.
It's like a super situation.
Actually, no.
Well,
the main reason why I'm stating that is because Viltrumite's lives are much longer than human lives.
No,
we saw this with
Mark grew up normally at the normal speed.
Mark's not full. Mark wasn't. Mark didn't even have his Viltrumite DNA coming. Like,
Mark's half human.
Until he was like,
which is still a vast
17.
We've never.
Mark's still half human.
Look, the answer to this question. The answer to this question is we don't know.
Hold on.
You're discussing something that doesn't. You're discussing something you can't possibly know because we've never seen a Viltrumite child grow up.
No, we do. We have seen this. Hold on. Okay, Mark's not half human. Mark is effectively 100% Viltrumite.
No, not when he was born. That happens later.
No. Okay, no. But
Yes.
Mark has a child. No, Mark has a child with another Viltrumite, forcefully, and that child grows up as a normal rate. Marky grows up at the same rate as a normal person does.
What are you talking about? Wait. What are you talking about?
What he's talking about, you know, when Anissa rapes Mark.
You're talking about Anissa's
child.
child.
Anissa's kid.
Anissa's child is not
kid.
full Viltrumite because Mark's not full Viltrumite.
It's at least 3/4 Viltrumite.
Grows up just like Mark.
No. Mark is full Viltrumite. Well, not full exactly, but he's mostly
not.
Viltrumite.
They say he slowly becomes full Viltrumite over time. You would have to go back and say, okay, do they confirm he's 100% Viltrumite before the situation with Anisse?
They never confirm he's 100% Viltrumite.
Okay, then boom. Then he's not 100% Viltrumite. We know that their cells take over, but we also know that it's not
like
instant
90%
because he
something.
got his powers when he was like fucking 19 years old or some shit, or 17 or however old he was,
Which
which
is
is not
pretty
normal.
dumb too, by the way.
Yeah, it's
because
not.
his daughter gets the powers when she's like 5 or 6.
Yeah, it's
and
not
Marky
normal.
gets it
Like
when
you
she's like 5 or 6.
you cannot confirm that Anissa's child is a full-fledged Viltrumite because her dad wasn't a full-fledged Viltrumite. We haven't haven't seen two full-blooded Viltrumites mate and have a child to see how long it takes for that Viltrumite to age. We haven't seen that.
Also, I will mention we know Nolan was a teenager when his parents jumped and called him an adult.
Sure.
So? And we know like a young Viltrumite is effectively a young child.
You say that he's a teenager. How old was he?
We don't know. We don't even know if he's a teenager.
Okay,
they
so
just
why
say
are you
it's
saying
his
why are you saying you know
day
he's
of
15?
adulthood or whatever?
Why are you saying you know he's 15?
I didn't say I knew he was 15. I never said that. I never gave an exact age. I said I knew he was a teenager.
Okay, why are you saying he was a teenager?
He seemed to be a teenager. Also,
He seemed to be. So you don't know. So you don't know.
This is mostly me playing a lot of devil's advocate here.
Yeah, this is
this part's not me playing devil's advocate. He just made up that he was a teenager. He didn't know that.
I got a question, guys.
No, I'm meaning about the whole breeding and the Viltrumites growing up at a reduced rate. I'm mostly.
That's not, well, what I've heard, and this is something that someone has told me, so I don't know if it's true, is that it is stated at some point in the comics that Viltrumites slow in age as they get older. So like a 70 or so like Conquest going from 1,000 or I'm sorry, Conquest going from like 9,000 9001 is going to age less than someone going from 1 to 2. But how that happens is it like, do you age slower than like a normal person? Like for a human who goes to 15 to 16, will you age slower as a Viltrumite going 15 to 16?
No. Okay. Again. Okay. Well,
I feel like it would. I mean, Oliver slows in age.
They're not even for like 50 years. They're not baby Yoda.
What?
We know. We know.
Mark's sleeping.
I swear, here's.
I swear I heard someone snoring.
I don't know. Whatever. Let the dude finish what he was saying. If I hear the snoring, I'll mute him. Go. Okay, he doesn't want to go. We're gonna move on then.
Cool. This is a great.
I got a question.
What's up?
Do the Viltrumites have cloning technology? Because they've got a whole ring of people orbiting their planet.
Didn't I fucking mute you?
No, that's a different guy.
Muted a different dude.
Who the hell?
That's a different dude.
Oh, that's the that was Unlimited
Atomic,
Zero.
I think his name
I'm
was
sorry.
like,
You had similar voices. I was like, wait, how the fuck did this dude come back? My bad.
I thought it was Action Zombie. That
I don't know.
It was Action
someone.
Zombie.
I don't fucking know. I don't remember. Anyway,
someone.
What were you saying, dude? I'm sorry for interrupting you. What were you saying?
Do the Viltrumites have cloning technology? Because there's a whole ring of dead bodies.
No.
They could just clone
No.
That would, I mean, that would kind of put a massive plot hole in the story of the fucking.
If they had cloning technology, then they wouldn't have stayed at 50.
Yeah, they
have a
would
problem.
definitely just started going, you know what, I want 10
I don't
million
think they would have cared
Viltrumites.
about all those people dying at all.
Yeah.
Just-
Okay,
yeah.
so we're moving on. We get. I can't. Were we still on fucking Powerpuff Girls?
Yeah,
Why
we were
did
doing
why
the
did we have
Powerpuff
that?
Girls because we got from Powerpuff Girls breeding into
child to
freaking
child,
Viltrumite.
I get
Yeah,
you.
all that.
Yeah. No, 100% Thrag would be breeding those, or would attempt to and fail to breed them. There's no way.
He would violently fail like frick. That man's dead.
He would attempt, but it wouldn't work.
Wait,
Okay.
so
He would attempt
take
it
a
and then
tournament?
proceed to get his blood.
He's probably do a tournament.
He's getting dragged into the sun, man. I like frick.
Yeah. Well, also the conflict. Also, it's also very possible the conflict because they're not willing to kill them, and the Viltrumites are likely not to stop hunting them. That they would eventually age. To be fair, so I mean maybe
Eventually, they're not children
eventually
forever.
They'll get
I'm
there,
pretty sure
maybe.
we do see future versions of the Powerpuff
No,
Girls. don't
no,
we?
that's not canon. That wasn't canon.
Is
That was just some stupid shit that they made and put online to like. They were actually doing it to make fun of people because a lot of people.
No,
were saying,
I know what you're talking about. But I thought those some of those designs were taken from like something we saw in the show.
I don't think
Or
the show
like in one
ever.
of the
The show never
specials.
showed them as older.
Yeah,
Not the original. I don't know about that new one that came out. I didn't.
No.
Fuck that.
No one watched that one. No one cares about it. So
There's a new one.
It's
2016
new.
one.
It's like a decade old now.
Yeah, the one from 2016.
It was dude. I walked in on someone was watching. I don't remember, but I walked in, and it was like the Powerpuff Girls were twerking.
Yeah.
Like there was like they learned what twerking was. So all the Powerpuff Girls were twerking. Like look at us twerking, and I'm like, aren't these girls supposed to be like 5?
Aren't they like 5 years old?
What the fuck is this show? And I was it made me sick and
It's
legitimately.
cute. It's
like,
cuties
upset.
all over again.
Like
Man.
I was so like, dude, this is hard to watch.
Like the oranges.
Yeah, no, that's just.
Rouga's level of innocence just went down.
Well, I don't know how much innocence the
Just
original
watch
was.
some
to be
part of your
fair.
childhood fucking die.
No, the original.
I mean, in all fairness, the original one was was at least more tasteful. There,
I don't
like
think the
it was
original. I don't think
bludgeoning.
the original was innocent. It's not about innocence. It's about putting 5-year-olds in sexual context on TV. That's what it's about. It's not about.
Yeah.
I don't think the original was innocent. I mean, you're gonna tell me that Miss Bellum and fucking the mayor were innocent, really?
Well,
Nah, those people were bludgeoning. Not to mention, they were bludgeoning people, like knocking literal teeth out.
Yeah,
They
but
didn't-
they were beating.
They aren't good.
But the difference. Well, I'm okay with children enacting violence. But the thing about the more sexual stuff was always, Miss Bellum or some of the
Innuendo.
villains or
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I was okay with. Well, I'm
wasn't
okay even if it's not innuendo, I'm fine with it. But it's the adults in the show. It's not the
Yeah.
kids in the show. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I get what you're saying.
I mean,
Honestly, one of
they
the weirdest
literally
things
have an
about-
episode of Justice League where they have Hugh Hefner trying to get
Hit on
Wonder
Wonder Woman, I
Woman,
remember that
trying to get
episode.
Wonder Woman to be in the Playboy magazine, and she's like, "What the fuck?" And it's like, I'm okay with innuendo and inappropriate shit in kids cartoons. Okay,
Okay,
who the
Legion
fuck
Wolf.
is doing
What
that?
the fuck are you doing, man? Legion Wolf, like genuinely, you sound like you sound like a freaking dog in heat. Bloody hell, man!
Dude, straight jorking it in the chat. What the
Dude,
fuck?
guys, look, if you guys don't start fucking muting yourselves before you do weird shit with your mic, I'm gonna just start muting people.
I'm just.
Wait, if he hit the can,
Stop.
I don't like the fact he's making those sounds when we're talking about
If you're not
Exactly.
speaking currently and you don't intend on speaking and you want to snot in your fucking hand or something, mute yourself. Jesus. No one wants to hear that shit. That's going right in people's ears, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Fucking animal.
Next up, I think this is another one that only I can talk about. This is Sin from Turbo Overkill. Okay,
Yeah,
who
no
the
idea.
fuck was
Yeah.
that? Who is
You
that?
care if I
Who's
just
doing
mute
that?
him?
No, stop. Who's doing it?
It's Legion Wolf.
Legion Wolf.
Who is the
Do you care if I just mute
yellow-faced
him?
guy?
The SpongeBob guy.
Is he fucking
Yeah, he
snoring?
hasn't said anything. I think he's literally asleep.
Okay, there you go. Now he's server muted. Congratulations. I could just kick them out, but I'm like purposely server muting them because I want them to be annoyed like they're annoying me. All right. Next up we got Sin. Okay, I mean I think I'm the only person who could talk about this, right? Turbo Overkill. Anyone play it?
Yeah.
He wins.
Okay, it's a rape. It's a top of rape. It's the easiest rape so far. Sin is an AI. Sin is essentially an AI god. She can see into alternate timelines, see into the afterlife. She knows what's going to happen before it happens. She has complete control over biology as well as all technology. She could essentially, the moment she's kind of like a more powerful AM. Like the moment when the Viltrumites arrive on Earth, she will be able to manipulate their biology to create a completely new being out of what they are made out of, and use them like Play-Doh to make new beings and stronger beings. And she could do that to anything she wants. So, yeah, there's nothing they can do. It's done. She wins. Let's move on. That's end of that one.
Bing, bada, boom.
Next up, we have the world government from One Piece. I think this is a weird one.
I mean, they can do some things, I guess, like individuals.
The one thing I'll give them is I don't think that the Viltrumites can destroy the planet or do nearly as much damage to the planet as they normally would, because One Piece world is fucking huge.
It's huge. There's actually a bunch of really strong guys there.
It has like
the world as a whole, or just
I think
the
it has
range?
9 moons or 11 moons or something. The One Piece
Something
world.
absurd
No,
like
it's
that.
just the one. It's just the one moon.
No, it's not. No, it isn't.
Really?
I mean,
Yeah.
granted, they
I
could.
mean, not to mention Viltrumites don't have hockey, so.
Okay, no, going back to what they've done to other planets, they could just cover the sun again.
Yeah, but
Time over.
Okay, so here's my thing. Here's my thing.
Yeah.
Here's my thing. So in my last video, guys, shush. In my last video,
not how that works at all.
Shut up. In my last video, I talked about how you put a disc or a disc in front of the sun, and it's like I don't think that's how that works. You can't just instantly freeze shit by blocking the sun. But then some people,
unless it was like.
but then I had a
absorbing the
lot of people, and I didn't look this up, but I had a lot of people telling me, yes, that's exactly how it works. If you blocked the sun for a long period of time, you would essentially create an ice planet.
I
And
mean,
I'm like,
maybe it does, maybe it doesn't.
I don't
but
think
that's how
that's
it's
accurate.
displayed in the show.
I don't think that's
It's-
accurate.
Well,
And even so,
it's-
in the show, even after the disc is destroyed, the chick parks like a regular ship, and it like where is that ship at? That it's blocked.
I
Putting a
think
shadow across
she
the
was just
entire
parking
area.
that above the area where, you know,
Yeah, but they all
Omni-Man
instantly
and
froze.
Yeah.
From a shadow, from a ship. Like I was very confused at what the fuck that was about. I don't think putting a
I don't
disc in
think
front of
they
a
know
planet
how the
would do
sun works.
I don't think that would.
I don't think that show
would
knows
do
what the
that.
sun does.
Also, here's another thing. It looked like it was just a big disc. That would also mean that when the planet revolves around the sun, it would eventually unfreeze, even if that
Well,
is
no,
how
not
it works.
I assume that it goes up.
I would assume.
For you to pull that off, you would have this disc to be at the sun and to cover the whole sun, not just a little
It
part
would have.
of
Well, it
the
would also.
sun.
The disc would also have to. The disc would also have to revolve around the sun at the equivalent,
With the
at
planet.
the exact speed that the planet revolves around the sun, constantly staying in between,
Well, it'd have
which
to
would never
If it's
happen.
closer to the sun,
I
it'll have
mean,
to
whether
move
that.
You can't engineer that.
Okay, throw the disc out.
You
They
can't
could-
engineer that permanently because the revolution of planets around suns is not consistent. It never is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So even with the let's say the disc is out because it doesn't make sense. They can still push the planet away. Actually, could they?
No.
Hey,
Okay.
bigger.
Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Okay, they did that to a regular sized
big
planet, but this is a
fucking
massive
planet. This is a
planet. Yeah, I had to double take
That
that
planet
one.
also has like very
I have
high
a,
like
I'll
gravity.
tell you right
and
now,
they can
if the
barely
three
fly.
if 3 Viltrumites tried to do the same thing to this planet like they did to the destabilized one, they would immediately fucking die
Well, I
before
assume-
they ever get to the core.
Well, the main thing I assume the main thing with the pushing away of a planet, they mentioned in the show that they had some Viltrumites push a planet away from, like, closer or away from the sun, so that it lost. Yeah, closer, so that it lost all the water and they just died.
They didn't explain how at all.
A lot of water. I mean, how long would it take for them to do that, and why would no one bother to stop it? There's a lot of people that could stop them.
Well, it was a race of people that actually could hurt them. So I'd have to assume they did it in a reasonable amount of time.
No.
Still.
Okay, no. So they were specific aliens that had a specific ability that could affect them.
No, right. It was the bug planet. I was trying to remember that one. That's right. That was the bugs, and they really couldn't hurt them. They had a substance inside them that could affect them. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Fair
again,
enough.
it's a very weird.
It was like a horse
white horse thingy planet that they moved closer to the sun.
Right. So I just want to ask real fast. This is just the Marines, right? It's not like the whole.
Yeah,
planet.
it's the world government. So
The world
Marines
government, okay,
and
so-
anybody associated. But that
So
does
they-
but it-
they
that
don't
does
really
mean-
have space
That does
travel.
mean you're dealing with all of the admirals who, well, I guess it depends
Yeah,
on
it
when you're
depends
doing
on
it.
which point in time.
Yeah, because
it
it's like
depends on when you do. Because if you do it
Alkizi's
before,
not there, and
yeah,
then you
if
got
you do it
like
before Kazan, then Kazan's not there. If you do it after, you kind of get shittier with Ryukugu. But
I don't
you
even know
do
what
it
I
pretty-
haven't. I dropped the series around Wano, so I don't know what Ryukugu does. I don't know like what his powers are.
Ryukugu ate the
I know he doesn't need
plant
to eat.
fruit, and he became the embodiment of plants. Anything you can think of a plant can do, he can do it. He can stab people with roots and suck their life energy. He can produce giant trees, turn himself into a giant tree.
What about fungus?
Fungus? Fungus isn't really a plant, though.
Is it a? I don't
They
know.
aren't. They aren't plants.
Okay.
It is
fungus is
considered
not
something
plant.
different.
Fair enough.
Ecologically.
I'm not a fucking
Yeah.
hippie. I don't know plants and funguses and shit. I eat mushrooms. That's
I mean, I don't know either. I just know that I just
Well, you did know.
We don't even
You
need
knew
to
the
focus our
difference.
lives.
Sorry, man. I didn't
Like,
need to
I know
go
the
to
difference,
school.
man.
I mean, my bad.
Okay, but the real question is, if the Viltrumites just decide to use their sips and burn the planet to the ground or whatever,
They can't do that. There's no evidence they can do that with their ships. We see
Yeah.
their ship attack
Yeah,
that
all
one
we've seen
planet
is them kill
last
people and
episode, and
destroy
all it
buildings.
does is destroy a couple of buildings with a laser. There's no evidence
Yeah.
they can waste away the entire planet or even a full island.
Yeah. And honestly, the world government has a way bigger destroying laser weapon in Uranus.
I do want to
That's
say
not a
this.
joke. I'm not
They-
trying to joke.
I do want to say.
I'm sorry, I'm not joking with that one.
I do want to say this. The Viltrumites have shown that if there is something that is threatening to Viltrumites, they will just go roundabout and trying to deal with
Get
it.
rid of it. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
they're-
such as the
but the
disc.
ways that they did all of that in the show are ways that wouldn't work because the planet is
Yeah.
bigger, so they can't push it closer to the sun. And the
I don't think they can even try and infiltrate because
the disc wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Well, the disc did do something, and it,
It
kept
wouldn't,
doing something.
but it wouldn't.
It wouldn't though because that's
in,
not how
in
that
reality,
works.
yes, but in the show, it
Cool, but
does.
you're not in the show anymore. You're in the One Piece world.
You're in the,
Yeah,
you're
One
in
Piece
the-
works differently.
you're
We
in
got
the Pizza
hockey
World
now.
world.
You,
We
just
got
because your
hockey.
stupid science worked in your stupid universe doesn't mean it works in all the other ones.
I don't understand why
Yeah, fair
you're
enough.
Any Logia fruit user.
Logia?
Yeah, no, they
You
could
don't
not
have
hurt
that.
That's a
any
man
of
who's
those
not watching One
Logia.
Piece, guys.
No, that is not. that is
Logia, no,
not
they
real.
could
He
not
saw
hurt a
that shit
single
written
Logia
down. He
user.
was just like, I got this, guys. I know how to. I can say this.
The confidence he said it with was
Jesus.
impressive.
But you know,
it's like a lozenge.
Yeah, but,
fruit.
also, even if they
It's a
did
lasagna fruit.
also, even if they did do something like that, it would not kill all of the characters. I think you can easily say that many of these characters would absolutely survive on an ice planet, even if it did become an ice planet and everything froze.
I mean, because Zoan is made of ice.
Characters
so-
can survive in space. We see Anel has
It's
no
the-
issues surviving in space. So
Well, the main thing is, it's they do that and then they leave because no one on One Piece. Do they ever travel in space? Like
No.
significantly?
Well,
Anel
Anel
did.
goes to the moon. that's
Anel
it.
did, but it's like very slow. You know, he has like a little
Yeah,
shitty
so
flying
they
ship.
probably legitimately just kind of do do and then bail because what
Yeah,
the frick?
But it wouldn't
what the
do
frick are the
anything.
people of the One Piece world?
But
gonna
it
do?
wouldn't.
Honestly,
It wouldn't do anything.
We don't know how long it took them to do that. I mean, okay, we see Viltrumites. Like,
I mean,
struggle
also,
to move
the
large-
Gorosei are immortal, like straight up immortal. You cannot kill them with any normal meat. The most we've seen that actually did lasting damage was an Elbath from Gabon, who used a specific version of Conqueror's Hockey, which hasn't been fully explored yet. Like, you're not killing most of these people, like, at all.
Also, I would argue that in certain, well, no, because we're only talking about the world government. No, well, no, is Kuzan still with the not Kuzan
No, Kuzan's with Blackbeard.
Not Kuzan. Is Kuma still with the world government?
No, Kuma is rebelled against them.
Fuck. Because I was about to say,
Kuma himself.
technically, if you want to, if we counted Kuma, Kuma can just send people to the disc to destroy it, even if they did put one. He can just
That's
touch
true,
them and send them over
Okay,
there. Or
actually,
send a bomb over there.
hold on,
or send
Rouga.
some kind
They
of
do
explosive.
have Seraphim Kuma.
Does he have the pawpaw
Seraphim
fruit?
Kuma-
'Cause if he doesn't have the pawpaw fruit,
He
it
does
doesn't
have the pawpaw fruit. He has the pawpaw fruit. He
There you
also
go.
has more abilities.
The Seraphim are pretty much just clones of.
Also,
older
what do you guys
characters.
think
They're
the
clones
odds
of the
are? What do you
warlords.
guys think the odds are that someone like Kizaru would be able to travel to their sun and deal with whatever thing they planted and travel
I mean, he
back?
can move at light speed. He
That's
can-
what I'm saying. He could
yeah,
send
move
himself at
along
light
hell.
speed. Would he be able
Yeah,
to send
but
himself all the way?
but does he have the attack potency to destroy the disc?
Yes.
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he definitely does.
His abilities
I
are
wanna
light,
bring-
and he can
Not
just
necessarily
bombard the disc
necessarily in
with
one
light
hit,
lasers.
but yeah, eventually.
I want to
Well,
bring
not to
something
mention,
up
I
in
mean-
that regard. I want to bring something up in that regard. He doesn't have any oxygen.
Doesn't matter.
Wait, hold on. He doesn't need
Doesn't
oxygen.
matter.
He's
Anel-
a-
Anel
doesn't need oxygen.
He's a Logia user.
Anel
He's
survives
just made
in
of light.
space.
I'm wanting to ask this: isn't drowning like a pretty major issue?
Well, yeah, but that's
They're all-
because
No,
of why they drown. If they
no.
touch the water,
The
they
thing
lose their devil
about-
fruit.
No, he's
They lose
right.
the power
Drowning's a
gap.
major issue,
They're
but
the-
we see that
Oh, that's a
characters, but we
problem.
see characters not needing to breathe in space. Why? Does that make sense? I don't know.
Well,
but
that's only because
Okay,
the
well,
that's
ocean
because-
removes the
Well,
devil
first
fruit
off,
stuff,
it's not
making
the
them able
ocean.
to breathe.
The ocean is
Salt water,
specifically
isn't it?
stated to hate devil fruits, so that's why
Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
affected.
Okay, so
by it.
the
same
ocean's
rules
just-
apply.
But it doesn't.
Yeah,
It doesn't
strength
matter.
and
It does,
spiteful.
guys. It doesn't matter. That is not the only time we see people needing to breathe. That is not the only time people we see. We literally see.
Yeah, and also
Caesar literally takes out like the entirety of the Straw Hats by like removing all the air out of the area, and they all pass out. Like we know they need to breathe for whatever reason. Anel was able to go into space. Now, how was he able to do that? Possibly because he's made out of lightning, and lightning doesn't need fucking oxygen.
Also,
We don't know.
Kizaru or
He
what's
just
the name,
held
the
his
light guy?
breath. Really
It's Kizaru,
good.
right? Is the light one?
He's
Yep.
lightning.
Yeah, no, yeah,
Kizaru
Kizaru's
is
light.
light. Kizaru's light.
Yeah, he might actually just be able to solo the Viltrumites. Can't he clone himself, and each clone is like
There's
just
no
as
cloning.
powerful
Well,
as
no,
him?
wait. I guess is there cloning now? I guess there is.
Yeah,
yeah,
during the
Kizaru cloned himself
Egghead,
with the light
Kizaru
fruit.
fights. Yeah, Kizaru fights Luffy on Egghead, and he like does
there's
like the shadow
fucking
clone.
Yeah, there's all the
Again,
different. I get that. Yeah.
With
Yeah,
what
Kizaru
I'm
alone
stating
could
here,
probably wipe out
I-
the Viltrumites. They don't have Hawking,
have-
they can't hurt him.
I have no issue with them being able to kill Viltrumites. Actually, I think a lot of them would be able to kill a lot of Viltrumites. It's that the Viltrumites will explicitly avoid it if they know they can kill
Yes, but
Viltrumites.
the ways that they get around it in the show Invincible still would
Are
not work in
nonsensical.
One
Yeah.
Piece or
Yeah, they
anywhere.
Also,
It's
even
not even a matter of
if
the
the
planet's size.
Viltrumites
Again,
decide
Kizaru
to,
alone can move fast enough to intercept every single Viltrumite trying to fly to blow up the planet.
If he's aware of
yeah,
it.
even
Well, yeah,
even
I guess.
if they try and just say, you know what, we're not even going to bother here, and they just go back to Viltrum. If Emu is aware that they exist, and he'll use their Domi Reversi on them when they get to
We
Viltrum.
don't entirely
they're
know
all
how
fucked.
that works, though.
No, we do. Well, I guess not, but it's very clear
No,
how it
that's
works.
That's too many holes in this situation. I don't think.
How?
I think
Is
it's a
that just
disingenuous
for-
thing to use.
Okay, number one, is that for like as soon as he sees one Viltrumite, is he able to do that on every single one? Because they send these people out in like one or two.
Well, if he sees one
Well, okay, so
Viltrumite,
wait, first off,
and
wait,
at any
let's back
point
up for
they
a second.
go back.
Let's back up for a second. We need to like narrow this down because we're talking about factions, but now we're talking about the One Piece planet and how that's going to deal with it when it comes to the planets. If we're talking about the planet, then we're not just talking about the world government. We're talking about everything.
Yeah.
We're talking about pirates, everything. So are we just like fabricating a new One Piece world where the world government is the only thing that's on it? Because if we start introducing if we start looking
I
at
thought
this,
the world government was the thing we were talking about.
we are, but but there's no way.
We
to
might
talk-
have to just include all of them at that point.
Like
It's a planet-wide destruction.
That's my point. Because if you were going to talk about putting discs in front of the planet or moving the planet closer to the sun, or like we're basically talking about fighting the planet, not just fighting the world government. Then the conversation changes. Because now you're talking about Yonko, now you're talking about all this other stuff. Because they're not going to do nothing.
At that point, they're all screwed because, like, even more so, like Luffy will just turn them into a goddamn basketball or something shit like that.
Because if you're talking about the Viltrumites coming down to the planet and dealing with specifically the world government, then that kind of we can
Changes
do
things.
that. But if you're talking about them going after the planet itself, then you have to bring in all these other characters.
I think it's better just to use the world government. I think it's more interesting.
Yeah.
But then you're eliminating. But then the rules are totally different. 'Cause
Yeah,
then it's like,
here's the thing. We kind of
It's kind of a
broached
situation
it
either way.
Well, we kind of broached this before with like you brought what the Powerpuff Girls with Townsville and all that, but
Yeah.
they can't do anything to Viltrumites really, so it didn't matter too much. The other people in the One Piece world can, which is fair.
Yeah, but in Powerpuff Girls, if they fucked with the planet, well, no, but we didn't just bring the Powerpuff Girls. We also talked about him.
We did talk about him.
We talked about everyone on the. We talked about everyone on
yeah.
the planet who could face off against them. We didn't talk about, so like it's just weird saying, oh, we're gonna use a version of the One Piece world where the world government's there, but literally nobody else for some reason.
There's nobody else but the world government.
It's literally just them.
Maybe Emu's
No one
plan
else
was
matters.
successful.
Not citizens, it's just a world covered in nothing but Marines. As like
Just Marines.
That's a
Oops,
weird.
all Marine nobles.
That's a weird thing to do, for
I
what
do
I would say is
think-
obvious reasons.
I do think as far as like, your like Axe Hand Morgan or like, any like cannon father guys, yeah, no problem. But as soon as you get to like the heavy hitters, like guys with hockey,
Someone is saying
That's
even if every main character could 1v1 a Viltrumite, there's billions of Viltrumites pre-Scourge. I don't think they can 1v1 a Viltrumite. I think they can 1 like 10,000 Viltrumites. I think the strongest people in One Piece are fucking wrecking the Viltrumites, regardless.
Yeah, no. They're way faster, way stronger.
Their
I
powers
also
are
kinda wanna loop back to
far
the-
more varied and oftentimes can one-shot. Anyone
Yeah.
with Conqueror's Hockey can wipe out as many Viltrumites as they want.
Yeah.
Luffy,
I also
Luffy,
kinda wanna do a thing with
Luffy
planets.
with
I wanna loop
just
back to the whole-
Luffy with just the basics of Conqueror's Hockey down was able to take out 50,000 people.
yeah, but those 50,000 people aren't.
I do still have to.
It doesn't matter. The Viltrumites don't have any sort of defense to hockey.
I do have to bring up
have
something
like strong will to conquer hockey though.
I do have to bring something up.
No,
with
you have to be
the
born with Conqueror's Hockey.
With the Viltrumites.
Not exactly, but go ahead.
They do have the advantage of they can go somewhere where really none of the One Piece characters can follow. Meanwhile, the One Piece characters can always be attacked. Like they can just go back into space. And
But again, I want to loop back to the Emu thing, where if Emu knows a Viltrumite, sees a
I'm gonna
Viltrumite,
need you
and
to
they
elaborate.
all, any
What the frick
point,
are you on
any
about with
point,
Emu?
at
Again,
any
we
point
don't
that a
know enough
Viltrumite
about
goes
it,
to
'cause if it's the
Viltrum,
homeland rule, then it doesn't work because Viltrumites.
it does, because
are invading the
Viltrum is their homeland. If at any point they go back to their home and
Okay,
Viltrum, Emu,
guys, stop. What can Emu do? You still haven't explained what this
Yeah, I need some elaboration.
Oh,
here.
I'm trying to elaborate. With Domi Reverse, at any point, if they're in their homeland and Emu decides to use Domi Reverse, he can take control of the Viltrumites.
Okay.
Maybe just one.
Explain what it is. Stop telling me what is it? What's the power?
It's an ability. It's an ability that allows Emu to take over anybody who is in their homeland.
Is there any range on that?
That's
Not really. From what it seems like, there's never really it's never really shown to have a limit. Yeah, it's never shown to have a limit to it. It's just the rule is you are in your homeland, and if you are, he can control you with his Domi Reverse.
Yeah, the Viltrumites, their spaceship isn't their homeland though.
I never said their spaceships. I said Viltrum. If they go to Viltrum at any point,
they're not invading Viltrum though. They're invading the One Piece world. So
Yeah, and it still would
never
only
said
be
that, but
one. It's still only.
No, you're not understanding what he's saying.
argument.
He's saying that just like the Viltrumites can attack the One Piece world, they can attack the Viltrumite world by sending their people over there using this power.
Yeah, I mean, Emu could then take control of the Viltrumite
thing.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's like straight up control. He can just possess. He possesses them. He can possess them and then teleport his world government officials, like the Goro say, to the planet, and they can just start fucking up the planet.
Yaku is saying the Viltrumites don't even live on
Hold on,
Viltrum.
does Emu actually have to know of the
Wait,
location?
shush. Yaku says the Viltrumites don't even live on Viltrum. Pre-Scourge, they 100% did. And that was considered their home world. Even post-Scourge, well, so far in the show, they're on their way to go to Viltrum. Now, maybe we'll get there and they're not there right now. But if the power is going to their home world, it doesn't matter if they're there or not. That is their homeland, regardless of whether or not.
And to answer your question, Jim, I don't know if he has to know that it's there, because I don't think he does. It's just like they haven't elaborated on that on the limits of it. Besides just rule 1, you're on your homeworld.
This does just kind of sound like something that was brought up.
Sorry, I wasn't really bringing that up for the dummy reverse. I was bringing it up for the teleportation, like just teleporting the Gorosei there. Is that even a possibility, or does she actually have to know
we
the
see on
location
Egghead that the Gorosei can summon each other from anywhere.
Yaku is asking. Wait, hold up. Yaku is asking why are we assuming Haki would work? Because the description of Haki is that it hits the truest self and it negates durability. That's why
it's your will incarnate into a form that can hurt and attack.
It's described as hitting your truest self. It's not hitting your person. It's damaging you via hitting your truest self. So it's
funny enough, they don't even have to actually hit each other.
I actually do have a question about that one, and this one is more just personal. Is that like your soul, or is the truest self something different?
It's not like explained in that.
It's not soul, I don't think.
Maybe it's just your essence of being, I guess. I don't
know.
know.
I would say just your essence.
A lot of people would
just beyond your durability, at least.
A lot of people
your durability.
Well, there are characters who have the ability to manipulate your soul, and it doesn't seem
that is true.
And it's specified to be different than that.
It's not specified to be different, but they're never linked either.
Fair enough.
So
I would say that it isn't really soul attacking. It's just it's attacking beyond what you're physically. You are supposed to be physically immune to.
I can understand that. It's more just a personal curiosity than anything.
Yeah.
Yaku is saying they are literally from another universe. Why are we assuming it would work? Why are we assuming Viltrumites punching One Piece characters would work because they're from another universe? I don't understand how that's an argument. Like, who cares if it's from another universe? Every single thing we've talked about so far is from another universe. Like, how do we know that the Space King lasers would work on characters from The Big Bang Theory because they're from different universes? Like, that's stupid.
Actually, I do have to say Sheldon solos, man. I'm sorry, whoopsie.
All it takes when
Bazinga, durability just outscales Invincible.
One Bazinga and him pressing his laptop once, and everyone just explodes. Everyone's dead.
Leonard. Knock knock. It's over.
It's over. Just
it's like Mark. Mark.
Here's an interesting one. Who here remembers that one Devil Fruit?
The one
that could turn people into
the one guy to rule them all.
Yeah.
That one random fruit, man.
It was one of Don Flamingo's main. Like she could turn into puppets.
Sugar. That would 100% work on the Viltrumites.
She has to physically touch them, and she's just a little girl with no fighting ability or powers.
She would explode.
That's fair.
Upon
That's
touch.
fair.
Yeah, let's be honest. Viltrumites have no problem murdering children. Like that's
you know it.
Yeah,
you're right.
Okay, so
we
honestly have
no issue.
Where are we putting? Where? Shut up. Where are we putting the One Piece world?
I don't think you can put them in rape, but I think
there wouldn't be in rape.
Challenge pre-scourge.
The pre-scourge.
Survive or challenge. Honestly,
I would say challenge.
I think challenge.
I say challenge is fair because a majority of Marines would die. Be honest.
Yeah, like you have six. You have like
they're just outnumbered, and they're outnumbered. They're also we always talk about travel time. The One Piece world does not have fast travel time. It
really doesn't.
The Viltrumites would be able to get all across the planet, not instantly, but relatively fast, like probably minutes or hours, depending on how they want to go.
Yeah.
Whereas they literally take weeks or months sometimes to get from one place to another on a fucking ship. So it'll be really hard for the most powerful characters in the One Piece world to actually get to where the Viltrumites are and hope the Viltrumites are still there when they get there and not off somewhere else.
To be fair, Rouga, the higher echelon of admiral above are fast enough to get to them.
No, they don't. When
the only guy like that?
When is it shown that it is a common thing for the higher ups to just immediately travel across the planet without any issues? That's never been shown. As far as I know,
he never would have made it out of the blue.
Really, the only guy I could think of would be the light guy because he's moving.
But we don't know. We never see him travel across the planet quickly. He dashes from one location to another really quick. Like we've seen him within like the same issue, but he gets on a ship.
Well, we know he can travel at light speed. I mean, how long does it take for light to travel around the planet?
It doesn't matter because when he travels long distances, he still gets on a ship and has to sail from one island to another. We never see him on one island and then instantly go light speed to another island.
Well,
either.
I feel like that one is because he has to command a ship.
To be fair, though, the Viltrumites aren't that much faster than they're not light speed.
Doesn't matter.
They don't
can
move.
fly across the planet in a couple minutes.
It's a difference between combat and travel speed there.
But it doesn't. Well, I'm not talking about combat speed. I'm talking about travel speed.
Yeah.
If the Viltrumites can be anywhere, if the Viltrumites can just jump, it's the same shit I always talk about when it comes to Helldivers beating a lot of other factions. They can get places faster. They can plan things faster. They can hit things and leave before people arrive. This is an important factor. And the fact that the Viltrumites, I'm not going to say outnumber the One Piece, but the Viltrumites that can fight likely outnumber One Piece. Then that's going to be a problem. they're going to be fucking up the planet all across the way.
Even the weakest Viltrumite would fucking wipe out like the fucking a normal ass Marine. He's dead. He's fucked.
Well, yeah.
Like,
no one's arguing that.
Yeah, there's only like
shit about the grunts.
There's only really like 20 people?
More than 20.
Probably?
No, more than 20.
It's not until you get to the rear admirals that things start looking good for the Marines, and even then, the rear admirals are kind of shitty.
No, not necessarily. The lower end still have certain devil fruits that are like kind of broken.
Some of them end up hacking them out.
I guess you have the rust fruit guy.
Specific things
no joke. The rust fruit guy would be able to kill some Viltrumites if he got his hands on them. 100%.
That would totally happen. Yeah.
You don't think that if he would lose in a fist fight, but if he came. But
no, I wasn't saying that touching them wouldn't kill them. I'm just saying like it would be really hard. He can kill them, but is he going to kill them? Probably.
Yeah.
Fill their lungs with smoke. I mean, what are they gonna do?
Yeah, and they can't.
Apparently, if they don't have oxygen in their lungs, they fucking die or whatever. So
I mean, you can look at a Conquest as a good example of that.
It only affects metal.
The lungs out,
so someone said the rust fruit only affects metal. No, it doesn't. I'm almost positive he touches
it can affect other things.
He literally uses it on someone's arm or something.
Zoro, he uses it on Zoro, and he like rusts his arm a little bit.
That's why I was saying it's good. It should not be possible to rust biological things, but he's capable of doing it, and that's a problem. You can cause all kinds of issues if you're rusting fucking flesh.
No wonder why I would have to kill him off so soon.
Yaku's saying this whole stream is rage bait. Yaku, you think that anything that disagrees with your terrible opinions at any point is automatic?
Oh, hold up, Rouga. Quick question. Would we include the warlords?
No.
Yeah. No, they're a part of the world government. Yeah, you would include them.
Yeah, it would have to take place before the abolishment.
Mihawk's fucking up all kinds of.
All of them. They're all done for.
He's fucking up.
I mean, depending on how the male Viltrumites view Boa Hancock, they could all fucking die.
Just about to bring that up.
Oh, they would 100% die, dude. Do you know they are after women?
Well, no, they don't actually need to because her physical attacks seem to turn them into stone, regardless of whether or not they're attracted.
Well, yeah, I mean, even if it's not like an attraction because she's hot thing, if it's just they see her and they respect her and it's like, yeah, okay, you're breeding stock.
I don't think that's how it works. I think they have to be attracted to her in some way. But her physical strikes are shown that she just kicks people and they just turn to stone and break to pieces as she kicks them without them even having time to be attracted to her. Like it's just
you're right. Strikes. I think you're right about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that happens during the war. We see her like kicking a bunch of dudes and and they're just all breaking apart.
I'm pretty sure all the warlords are killing the Viltrumites.
Crocodile can touch people.
What about turns of the all of the liquid out of your body. Flamingo could probably take control of them.
Jinbei fucks you up by using the water inside your body to damage
Doflamingo, the strength fruit. Now he's controlling Viltrumite.
I do have a question. If stuff like the admirals and all that got to Viltrum, is there any way they could kill the admirals, even if it's just through outlasting them, like they kill 10? Let's say a million.
It depends on what they have.
They cannot kill Akainu, who would be the fleet admiral. To be fair, they cannot kill Kizaru. they could possibly fight against and kill Fujitora, but Fujitora controls gravity. Which is
Not to mention, he's a One Piece sword
power.
user, so
you can just start spamming meteors and it's over for a
Is
Viltrum.
the other guy, the guy you were saying that controls plants, is he just control them, or is he like a Logia?
He is a plant.
He
As
can
long
spawn
as
them.
there's
He can
nature
spawn
on the
them.
planet,
Is
he
he
can
a
basically
Logia?
just keep respawning.
Is he a Logia?
Yeah, he's a Logia. He can just
Okay,
make
then
plants.
they can't kill- then
like
they
when
don't have
he
a way of killing
walks,
He can literally
vegetation
drink the
spawns
if
behind
he
him.
stabs them, he can drink the moisture out of their body and basically
Then
instantly.
they don't have a way to kill him.
I'm mostly
No.
asking, is there any point that a Logia user stops becoming their element if they get like too exhausted or something?
Skilled
exorbitantly
skilled
long-range
Logia
fight?
skilled Logia users even use the Logia when they're asleep in their
I
attack.
see.
Yeah.
They just are that element.
Like it's automatic. This is shown with Enel. Enel's literally sleeping and someone like stabs him through the side of the head and it goes right through and it's
Right, you're right.
Well, I
Back in
figured-
Skypiea, someone tries to do that.
Yeah.
He
I
even
figured it
stands
was
there and
worth
says,
asking.
"Go ahead and attack me." He's not even doing anything, and all of his attacks go straight through him.
I believe that has to do with training. Like if you just get your fruit, that's not the case. But if you
I don't think they're
if you're an
any
admiral,
high-level
it's automatic. Like you sleep through
Yeah.
it, and they literally can't do any damage. You could put just one dude, just put Akainu on there, and he's fucking up them like basically all of them, and they can't do anything about it.
Which is why I want to ask, what constitutes as survival? The Viltrumites have no way to beat.
I mean,
Amphibians survive pre-scourge.
We gave
They just can't beat them.
We gave Chainsaw Man the survive because even if they destroy the planet, there would still be devils. They would still be alive, and they'd still be able to do something.
Yeah, but if the One Piece world does somehow get destroyed, maybe some people will be alive for a little bit until they die of starvation, but they won't be able to do anything. The chainsaw in Chainsaw Man, the devils can actually some of them can travel to hell and to the real world, and there's nothing saying if they can travel between universes. There's nothing saying they can't just travel to Viltrum and fuck them up. Like they can go wherever the fears are. I mean, there's no reason yes, Chainsaw Man, it just takes place on Earth, but in the Chainsaw Man universe, Earth is the only thing that matters. If you start adding other planets, there's no real reason why they can't go there by traveling across the universes. Which again we've seen them be able to do with One Piece characters. If the planet is destroyed, if they do somehow manage to do it, and the character's just floating through space, most of them will die of suffocation, and the ones that won't die of suffocation will eventually die of starvation.
I mean, if we are doing this pre-scourge, they would have enough Viltrumites to be able to probably push the planet.
Yeah.
And it's not like
But I don't think-
the admirals are everywhere at once. Like
But I don't
they
think-
have to be.
But I don't think it's gonna. But I don't think they're gonna be able to push the planet because again,
Yeah, the issue with
you
that-
literally have characters who can just think about and instantly knock you out with their willpower. Some people can use Conqueror's Haki to kill people.
Yeah, but that has a range, doesn't it?
Not really. I mean,
Not
look at
really.
Shanks'
We've
Wi-Fi
seen it happen
hockey.
to very large
Shanks nullified Ryukugu's Devil Fruit from miles and miles off the coast of Wano.
Very large as in miles, or very large as in like half the planet?
Like, well, I mean, if it's half the planet, it's not just miles; it's half the damn planet.
Yeah, that's why
But
I'm asking. Because they can
Okay,
go to somewhere that they're not gonna be there, because this is a massive planet with probably multiple millions of miles. Because this is what guesstimated.
Okay, but the thing is that
I think
if they are pushing the
I think you're
planet,
underestimating the size of One Piece. Because if
and
One
the
Piece
issue is
again,
that
massive planet.
It really is.
One Piece has I think it's 9, but it might be up to 11 moons. That's comparable to Jupiter. Jupiter has ridiculous levels of gravity, and it's so much more difficult to move than it is, and it's.
Do you think that would make just like One Piece
giant.
people Ragnars?
You
then?
have to think of the One Piece world being that size, but being an actual world made out of rock and metal, which is what worlds are normally made out of.
And also, if that would make them like basically just human Ragnars now.
Also, could we assume? I know this is. It's probably that the series just doesn't think about this kind of stuff, but. Could we assume that the One Piece world has insanely high gravity?
Yeah.
I would probably assume it, honestly.
There's never a single scene anywhere in the series that shows it has high gravity, so I think they just ignore the science behind it.
Yeah, I think they ignore that.
But in reality, it would have the same.
I mean, it could be that, or just the humans are so well adept to their planet that it just doesn't matter. It just looks flawless to us.
No, but it's not. It's not just that though. It's objects too.
They would fall much faster as well, if I'm not wrong.
Because if that's the case, then your average fucking Marine might actually be able to hurt a Viltrumite and make it.
I mean, remember when Kaido jumped off a Sky Island at 10,000 meters, and then he fucking hit the ground, and he didn't cause a nuclear explosion? He would have if he was on a fucking Jupiter-sized planet. Like he would have hit that ground ridiculously.
The question of,
You're probably right.
Anyway.
But that's also more evidence that the planet's massive, because I think they said he was like 10,000 meters off the ground. If you were 10,000 meters off the ground in real life, you'd be in space already.
Anyways, the main thing I'm saying there is, since this is such a massive planet,
But hold on.
once they find out that
I'll have to look at it, but yeah, it's not that far up.
Once they find out that there are people here that can just kill Viltrumites extremely easily with nothing they can do in response, they may just show up with like a semi-stealth team, which wouldn't be difficult because it's not like they have some way of sensing them coming, and go to a part of the planet where
observation hockey.
And go to a place. Observation hockey is shown like predicting seconds, not like years, not like days.
Observation
or months
hockey
or years.
isn't okay. You're thinking about advanced observation hockey, which doesn't predict; it sees into the future. But also, observation hockey can sense when things arrive too. Like in Skypiea, some random little girl starts hearing people start dying all over the place.
Okay,
and
I
she's
was
just
full
a little
of
girl.
guys. Let me just correct myself real quick. I was full of shit. For some reason, I thought 10,000 meters was it's 100,000 meters on Earth. So no, 10,000 meters is not even close.
10,000. I was gonna say that. 10,000
I don't know.
meters is
Was it
not
10,000 meters?
high.
How high did they say that Kaido was? Does anyone
I
remember the
don't
number? Was it
know.
10,000 meters?
I don't remember the number.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna look it up. I'm sorry. You guys keep going. I'm curious about that.
Again, how far is that? Like we have to ask that. Here.
Not very far.
Approximately 10 kilometers.
No,
But to be
not
fair,
not that one. The observation hockey thing. Is that just something
the
they
observation.
do? They can just see that, or is there a certain range to what they can be made aware of?
I mean, we
clearly
see
has
that
there's gotta be a
because
range. Like, if that's-
in two instances, there's only two instances I can point to. One, the little girl who has the range over the entire island to sense it. Even Nell does. And then Kobe did the same thing back on Marineford. He could sense the entire area of Marineford where people were dying.
So it does have a range.
I suppose, but they're the only two examples we have. We
It's
don't
the
know
only
what they
two
look-
examples
You could
because the other
you can only-
examples probably only happen in a close circumstance. Even if it's like a
Not really, because the higher echelon, like Luffy, is stronger than Kobe, and his observation hockey is out of the fucking world.
Can you
how so? You got some examples here, or
But he doesn't see shit on like the other side of the planet, which is happening.
yeah.
I mean, sure.
Again, we're dealing with 100 people, like probably let's say 100 people tops that can kill Viltrumites. That then have to be in the right spot, be able to get over to there.
Are we arguing on if observation hockey can take out people on an entire side of the planet? Because we don't have evidence
we're
of it.
arguing that they can sense them, and
I'm sorry, I meant sense. Yeah, I don't think there's any evidence that they can do that.
I was figuring not, because even
you
so
can reasonably
even if
assume that the higher echelon could.
No, you can't assume anything. We've never seen them be able to use
they've
observation
only
to sense
like
shit
from
off
what
the
it's been
planet.
seen, they only do islands, and even if let's say stronger hockey users
to be
use
fair, a lot of those islands are considered
massive.
countries.
Yeah,
or
they're like
continents.
practically continental islands.
Some are
but
continents. They
still.
just
Okay,
directly
actually,
stay
there
in the
is
continent.
one person that does have observation hockey on that level, not to half the planet, but a reasonable long distance, and it's really the only one. It's Emu. Emu
Well,
could
how
sense rocks
reasonable long distance are we talking here?
from God Valley. God Valley is significantly farther than Marijwa, and he can sense Zebek all the way from that island.
Okay, I'll just say it like this. Okay, the question was if they bring
Well,
up a
also
bunch of
you would
different-
have the question of travel speed. they
Probably. I mean, travel speed's an issue. That's
travel speed. Like, even if they know they're there, can they stop them in time from just
someone said the Viltrumites have proton torpedoes, which, or if the Viltrumites have proton torpedoes, which could blow up the sun disk, then the One Piece planet is having a bad day. No, it isn't, because in Invincible we see that a regular sized ship can block the fucking sun to freeze the planet. So the sun disk actually didn't need to be that big.
Well, no, I think that's the part of
it's just a really small.
It didn't have to be that big. No, it legitimately. We've seen that they can literally block the sun with this regular sized ship, and everyone in that whole area freezes. All of the in that entire section that they're fighting in. Huh? But that shouldn't be possible. My point is, it's not following any sort of science. So you can't say that the sun disk is any amount of size. It's an entirely just out of nowhere bullshit thing where
our
none of it makes sense.
moon is fucking huge, and yet when it eclipses our planet, nothing changes.
But still, if we're talking pre-Scourge,
hold on. That's not a good point, because that's for like not that very long. We're talking like years.
Did you watch Invincible? It was literally seconds. The ship blocked the sun for seconds, and they all froze.
Yeah, but it's already super duper cold there anyway.
No, it isn't, because the sun shows it isn't.
If we're talking
Didn't they say that they were still partially frozen as they attacked them?
Possibly, but it doesn't matter. That's not how ice works.
I believe they did mention that.
It doesn't matter. That's not how ice works. That's not how blocking the sun works. I'm sorry, if I take an umbrella out and when I'm outside and it's a sunny day, I don't suddenly fucking freeze. That's not how it works. It doesn't. It's just that the entire scene is completely nonsense. It makes no sense.
So, I do want to mention, if this is pre-Scourge, they could gather enough Viltrumites to be able to push the planet. There's not a
here's the issue with that. Here's the issue with that. If they're pushing the planet, they all have to be in a specific spot to even begin that amount of force, which means they would be there longer, meaning that they would get there in time.
Guys, hold up. So Inflated Chair says Mercury has little atmosphere and the two sides change temperature based on sun exposure. It could be that the planet they were affecting could have had a very thin atmosphere. That's true, but the difference is, one, things don't freeze that fast. It was literally seconds. It doesn't matter how cold it is. It's not physically possible for that to happen.
Mercury's just closer to the sun and revolves faster.
No. And two, this would mean that every single night
these
Ragnar guys automatically freeze every single night when the planet turns.
I was gonna bring that up, which wouldn't be that. That would be pretty neat, but
no, it wouldn't.
I find that neat conceptually.
It would not, but it would not make sense, because the whole idea, the explanation for why they freeze in it is because they're cold-blooded, which would only be possible if they live in extremely hot environments all the time, not if they live in hot environments that become freezing overnight every single night. They wouldn't. They wouldn't have evolved to be cold-blooded.
They could just be like
that's how it works, really.
They could just be like those frogs that are able to fully freeze themselves, and they just do that on a cycle. I like the concept. I know I'm making some stuff up. I'm not making that up. There are frogs in reality that do fully freeze themselves and are just able to come back from that. But I just find that as cool.
And crocodiles survive winter times and freezing temperatures. They just
I do find that
go dormant essentially.
Well, no, like fully get frozen, not dormant, fully frozen, like they're in the ice.
It's Yob says Ragnar survived frozen the whole time, 20+ years. So not much of an issue. For one, you're really adding to my point that scene's fucking nonsense. But
that's
also,
kind of wild.
I mean, you're just adding on top. There's like 5 different physics-defying shit that happens. 5
layers to like how dumb this is.
But also, that's not my point. Isn't whether or not they can survive. My point is that it just doesn't make sense conceptually that would happen every night. It's not possible for them to freeze every night that quickly and for them to then immediately melt the moment the sun hits them. Right when the sun hits them. That's not possible. It's not possible for creatures to evolve for on those planets to be cold-blooded, which is the explanation the show gives. Like that's any kind of fucking explanation. Like none of this makes sense. None of it makes sense at all.
That's not what cold-blooded is, bro.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
It's ridiculous. No, the whole scene is fucking.
Okay,
you know what's really laughable about the whole Invincible thing?
I was gonna
It's the
say
fact
that.
that.
Go on.
No, sorry. It's the fact that the creator doesn't care about power scaling, right? But he's making an action show where characters get stronger.
I don't care
and
about
none of what he does is so inconsistent. It's just it does not make any sense.
I don't really care. I'm not gonna. I don't care about power scaling either. Really, I think that there should be some kind of.
Consistency.
You should. I think consistent. I do think that consistency.
I'm not
but the
mad
thing
that he doesn't like power scaling. I'm just mad that he doesn't like consistency.
Yeah, but I think the problems with Invincible are way more than characters not having the right powers.
Okay.
I mean, we just explained like 5 different things that didn't make fucking sense about this one scene. I went on a tirade in my last video about how stupid the Conquest fight was. Like, there's so much shit that is just nonsense in this show.
Speaking of tangents,
it's not great. It's not great.
Yaku probably brought up. And this is not because of the destructive power of it, but just because of how it would affect the planet. Just crashing the moons into the planet of the One Piece world, just to frick up the ocean even more.
It wouldn't do much because the planets are really fucking small compared to the planet.
Also,
it's not the
drops
moons.
meteors every 5 days.
It's not the moons and the destructive power. It's how it affects the ocean.
Also, if you wanted to,
it wouldn't do much.
Also, if you wanted to move the moon, you'd have to deal with a Nell, who I would also argue would kill most.
Yeah, and Nell's on the moon. He also has an army of robots and shit.
He's on the moon with an army.
If Powerplex can fucking kill a Viltrumite, then Nell definitely is murdering
he's
a
way
Viltrumite.
Stronger than Powerplex. It's not even close.
Yeah.
Like he's
Powerplex. I just found it a really entertaining idea of just fricking up the oceans on the One Piece world more than they already are.
Yeah, no.
Because that's what
I don't
doing
think
that
it
to
would
the
do
moons
much.
would
The
do.
planet's already doomed to flood, and
Well,
it's such a big ocean. I don't think a whole lot would change.
Well, the moons control tides, so that's why I'm mainly saying that.
I mean,
just frick up those tides even more.
Well, actually,
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, I mean, it wouldn't do a whole lot because the Marines already have deal with non-tideless oceans in the Calm Belt. Like, if you just got rid of the tides, it wouldn't do a whole lot to the Marines and their mobility.
Yaku says he's on one moon, just move the other 8. Well, we don't actually know what's on those other 8. If there's life on one, there's likely life on the other 8 too. And we don't know what's on there, how strong they are.
I mean, I'm willing to bet you Enel probably went to the other moons.
I'm mainly saying that because I just find it funny and entertaining, but
again, I think the main problem is that we've seen what the moon's size compared to the planet, and they're too small to do anything.
Yeah,
it's basically the size of Fujitoro's meteor. It's like
no, that's a bit small. No,
I mean it's a bit small.
They're big. They would be big compared to our planet, but they're not big compared to the One Piece world.
They probably are the size of
like
moons,
some people.
Just
I don't buy this. I don't buy this. But there's a lot of people who believe that Alabasta is the size of Egypt in our world.
Where they got that measurement from?
I don't know. I don't remember what it was. I remember I was explained it. I wasn't sold on it. I thought it was a bad explanation, but I don't remember the explanation, so I can't really say much about it. But yeah, they're like, oh no, it's been confirmed, and like Oda had this whole thing, and it's like, yeah, Alabasta is the size of Egypt. I thought it was ridiculous because I'm like,
it's based on Egypt,
and I'm like, they walk across. No, they might have actually said it was the size of Africa. I don't remember. It was some ridiculous over the top thing. But I was like, they like walk across it in a couple days, right? Like, it was like 2 days or 3 days. They walk across the entire thing. You wouldn't be able to do that if it was the size of Africa or Egypt. But yeah, like the sizes are the biggest thing the craziest thing I think about the size, and I just think this is because Oda doesn't care about this kind of stuff. Kuma's power, and this is actually a kind of a thing. Oda's just as consistent, arguably, as what's his face, Invincible Writer is. But Kuma touches things, and anything he touches, he specifically states anything he touches, he sends it flying at light speed. That's what he says. And he says this more than once. When he touches Luffy, it takes Luffy more than a day to arrive to Amazon Lily, traveling at light speed. If that was the case, the planet of One Piece would be the size of our solar system. It takes 7 minutes for light, or 8 minutes, something like that, 7 or 8 minutes for light to get from here to the sun, and it took him almost a full day to travel from one side of the planet to the other. That would not be a Jupiter-sized planet. That would be a planet larger than our solar system.
I mean, to be fair, they also said that Foxy's particle beams are also light speed, but they are not.
No. But the difference is that, but I don't think Foxy ever says that his particle beams are light speed. Kuma specifically states, well, people just say that because they're called particles. But to be fair. Oh, no, I'm sorry. They say that because they're called photons, I think. And photon is light. But they don't actually say that they move at light speed, technically. But Kuma specifically states his power is that he can repel anything at light speed. That is what he says. That is how he says it. And it doesn't make any sense that Luffy traveled around it in
I think the speed alone of that would kill a Viltrumite. Like, just sending them at that velocity.
Okay, there's something else.
Well, it's if you believe that it is light speed.
There's
which it might not be.
Something that Kazuki brought up in
the chat.
Something Kazuki brought up in the chat would be just the Viltrumites going underwater to push the planet.
But they don't do that.
There is more dangerous shit underwater than on the surface.
I figured there were
sea kings under there.
Yeah,
and many of the sea kings are so powerful that the strongest characters in One Piece can't deal with them.
Yeah.
Like there's a character called Shirahoshi, who has the power to control sea kings, and her power is considered it's considered one of the great powers of the world. That if anyone possesses it, they can literally take over everything. And it's because she can control sea kings.
They can do it in East Blue. They don't say there's sea kings in East Blue. It doesn't matter. I'm saying it doesn't work either way. They don't do that in character. There's no way for the Viltrumites to beat the world government. The Viltrumites don't do that in character.
They do push planets in canon.
I don't think. Here's the thing. I'm not sold on the fact that they can push the One Piece world because
and I doubt they could.
When planets get bigger, it's not like they're the gravity and the force that would need to push it towards the sun. It doesn't. It's not additive. It's multiplicative. It's multiplicative. Whatever. You get it. It multiplies. A planet that is double the size of Earth is not twice as hard to push. It's many times harder to push. So the fact that the One Piece planet could potentially be hundreds, if not thousands, if the fucking feat about Luffy flying around it is accurate, and then it's literally the size of our solar system, and there's no way they can push it.
To put this in
being the size of our solar
we don't know
system.
what the other planets look like. So I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Guys, to put this into perspective, right? A light day is 16 billion fucking miles. Okay?
Yeah, I know it's ridiculous. I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm saying that if we take it by how Oda represented it all, that's how big it would be. I'm not saying that that's accurate. I think it's because Oda doesn't care that much about when he talks about these types.
You know what we could say? If he was traveling for a whole day, he could have been traveling, just around the planet a few times. Like looping it.
So guys, I have good news. Yaku says that he disagrees with all of us on everything we've said since the beginning of the stream, which means we've been correct this whole time.
Yeah, I can't believe we're all right about stuff.
For people who are used to coming into this,
wrong.
Yaku is known on the stream as someone who's literally never been correct, and he has some of the worst opinion. What was the worst opinion, you guys? He had like 2 or 3 opinions in one stream that was like, holy shit.
There were some of them that were god awful.
I remember an opinion about Jews he had. I don't remember.
I forgot about that.
Oh, you missed when he put the Israeli flag earlier.
I don't know. I was talking more about about the stream, not just some random I don't like Jews, whatever. Anyway, no, but okay. So let's we've been talking about One Piece for a while.
Yeah.
Are we good with challenge pre-Scourge?
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
They were both a challenge.
Okay.
How do they lose though? To be a challenge, they'd have to like. That means that implies they would lose.
Because the idea, because you still have a situation
no,
where
you
you still have a situation where you have literally billions of Viltrumites. And it is possible that they could somehow figure out how to destroy the planet or do something to the point that they can end the world somehow. Is it unlikely? Probably, but the fact that it's possible means that it can't be survived. Because the ones in survive, it's literally not possible. The ones in survive and above, it's literally not possible for them to lose. And I'm not saying the One Piece one is not possible for them to lose.
Yeah, no, it's possible for them to lose, but you know. All right.
Next up, we have
a little bit more unlikely.
Next up, we have the Combine.
I don't know anything about this.
I mean, they have antimatter weapons.
Okay, the Combine.
I don't think they're fast enough.
Well, the main thing is they're in another, like the actual force that's aliens are in another dimension, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Which ends up being really odd for trying to fight the Viltrumites.
It would kind of be like the Flaxens in a way, like maybe the Combines.
What do the Combines do? Because in the show, in the game, all I see is that you just shoot them and they die, and there's not really that much to it.
Here's the thing:
With a low caliber
the main
pistol.
thing, the main stuff you see with the Combine is the people that you just shoot and gun down. Those are just dudes. That's just regular people. It's pretty much the same thing that the Viltrumites do. They enslave people, and that's just a workforce.
So how strong are the Combine?
It's a bit unclear, to be honest.
Low caliber weaponry.
We do know their weapons fire antimatter.
Okay, if it's unclear, then there's no evidence they're stronger than any normal person.
No, the Combine elite are, but like they're not Viltrumite level. Like
okay, so
they're gonna
lose?
die.
So they lose?
No, not necessarily. Well, no, because they have more numbers than the Viltrumites, because they've conquered multiple universes. So the numbers are effectively limitless, but they're also gonna die pretty easily.
So
like
the only reason why they would survive is because of numbers, but they actually aren't capable of winning.
They have weapons which can kill them. Like the antimatter weapons could kill them.
It's numbers and the fact that they can't really go on the offensive that well because they're in another dimension, separate from what we take place in the Half-Life world.
Yeah. I mean, I think they could kill Viltrumites with their antimatter weapons. But
so they survive via not existing in the same universe?
Damn, that's the best way to win against the Viltrumites.
That's a shitty. I don't know. I feel like that's a shitty reason to survive.
It's kind of a bad reason. Yeah, I'm not
possible for the
I mean,
wouldn't it be possible for the Viltrumites to just take the technology and then also be able to travel in other universes?
I mean, I think that would take them a while to reverse engineer, but
would they have to reverse engineer? What would they have to reverse engineer? Could they just use it?
Well,
there was the only thing I can think of
there already is a multiverse in Invincible. There are timelines and multiverses and all that kind of stuff. It's a thing that exists.
The only thing I could think of there is if they find the Black Mesa facility.
The Flaxens also have that technology to travel between
universes.
They also have not like it's technology that doesn't exist in the Invincible universe.
That's a good point.
I think Robot also capable of making it at some point in the comics?
Later on.
Yeah,
much
I mean, I don't think it's impossible.
On.
So it sounds like it doesn't sound like you're beating the Viltrumites. It sounds like you're prolonging your inevitable death by hiding in another universe.
Again, I think the Combine could kill Viltrumites with their weapons, but
fine. But you're not just dealing with Viltrumites. You're not just dealing with Viltrumites. You're dealing with an entire galactic army of dudes with laser weapons and shit. And while those people weren't useful for the last couple tiers that we did, they sound like they would be perfectly fine against the Combine.
They would be fine here. Yeah, they would kill Combine.
Might not even need to get involved, like the primary forces then.
Yeah, like the Viltrumites don't have to go fight them and risk their lives against antimatter weapons. And the Viltrumites could also take the antimatter weapons from the Combine at some point and just give it to their own soldiers. Well, I don't think they would, because I don't think they would want their own
They don't
slave
really care.
soldiers to have.
They don't really
weapons.
care about them.
Well, no, they wouldn't want their
They might
slave
be worried
soldiers
about
to have
getting
weapons
shot
that
in
can
the
kill
back.
them.
That
Yeah, they don't want that
and they
suit.
generally like to destroy things that can hurt them, which is a pretty puss move, I'll be honest. Well, no, because they say like the reason why they do a lot of stuff they do is because they're the strongest, and like if they're strong, and like they value getting as strong as humanly possible. But then they go out and they use these really shitty weaselly tactics to remove all the things that are actually stronger than them. So they're not really the strongest.
That are stronger or
They're
as
the
strong
strongest
as,
and the most
as them.
bitch-made move possible.
Yeah,
They're still the strongest, though.
but they say on the surface they're like, we're the strongest there is, and we have the right because of our strength to overcome these other.
You don't need to win the race by being
but it's
faster
like,
than the guy
but
next
you're
to you. You just
not
gotta
the
shoot him in the leg.
strongest. You just use these shitty tactics to take out the ones who are things that are stronger than you. So you're kind of full of shit. You're kind of a bitch. But yeah,
Actually,
I don't think that this is a win for. I don't think this is a win for the Combine. I think it might take a little bit for them to figure out the travel technology and shit. But also, I don't think hiding from them should really count as surviving, because that's not surviving. Because everyone that you actually send into the same universe will die.
No, I want to bring something up real quick. And Lizzie, you may be able to confirm this with me or not. The boss from the first Half-Life game, you remember that one? Giant fetus baby with psychic powers, right? That entire thing, wasn't that a whole mind control slave thing there? Like they were doing that. They were doing that with like the three-eyed dudes to make because they had factories in another dimension also because they had enslaved the giant mind control baby man.
Let me ask you something. Could the Combine take over Cyberpunk's Earth?
Yes, but they would lose lots of people doing it.
Could they?
Like
would they be able to beat Atom Smasher?
Yeah, because they'd shoot him. Yeah, because they'd shoot him with antimatter, and he'd get deleted.
Eventually,
he's fast as fuck.
Like they can annihilate. Like they can just delete people with their weapons.
Eventually,
how common is that weapon type?
It's pretty common. The Combine soldiers have it.
Yeah, but like when you but in the game when you're playing as Gordon Freeman and you get shot with antimatter weapons, you don't instantly die from one shot from every gun.
No, but you do have but Gordon Freeman has the environmental suit with protection. He's not just like a normal dude.
Could the Viltrumites do that? If the technology exists,
the technology exists.
Could they use the
on
same
the planet
kind of armor
there.
and do it and
They try to take that shit off Gordon Freeman. They're getting beaten to death with a fucking crowbar.
Well, I would
no, not off Gordon Freeman. Can they take it from the Combine? Is that armor that Combine has?
Yeah, they can resist some shots from their weapons, from that armor.
Well, that kind of solves the problem.
Yeah.
I think Viltrumites win this. I don't think you told me anything that the antimatter weapons is cool, but if they're normal soldiers are capable of putting up a fight and killing against them, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, you can kill just like a normal fucking basic Combine soldier with like a Magnum or the shotgun or whatever.
No, this. I think this is a win. I think this is a win for the Viltrumites. I think this is a clear win for the Viltrumite. You don't think it is?
I said yeah.
Oh,
the only actual advantage the Combine have that they wouldn't possibly lose would be numbers. That's it.
I'm gonna put challenge only because it'll
don't
take
die
a long
instantly.
time.
Yeah, they don't die.
It'll take a long time for them to wipe them all out, but I do think at some point that's probably inevitable that will happen. Also, could the Viltrumites mate with them?
The Combine?
Oh, they're gonna be kidnapped.
The Combine actually no. Now that I'm thinking about this, they literally can't because of the towers on the planet.
Yeah,
there's towers on the planet that make it to where the humans on said planet can't have kids at
they can't.
all.
I'm not talking about I'm not talking about the humans. I'm talking about the Combine.
That's also
we don't actually know what
the Combine
is.
So the Combine sterilize themselves?
No,
they don't sterilize themselves. They sterilize the races that they enslave.
Yeah, the Combine take people and they turn those people into Combine soldiers, from my understanding.
So in Half-Life, I'm not going to talk about this for super long, but just a quick answer. In Half-Life, the human races inevitably going to go extinct because they're all sterile?
Well, they're all sterilized
probably, and
because of
that's-
some signal that pretty much is around the entire planet.
Oh, okay. So
Because-
if you remove the signal, they're no longer sterile.
Yes.
I believe so.
They're not
Yeah.
really sterile. It's just the signal prevents them from having sex.
I thought it was just kids
Well,
in
no,
general.
not kids in general.
Well,
not
they
sex.
have
so,
no, they have no
sex, they just
sexual
don't get-
urges.
No,
Are we saying that the Combine lose by rape?
So they can
Is that
force
where we're going
themselves to
here?
have sex and have kids if they wanted to.
Yeah, they just don't produce any offspring. That's all.
Well, okay, because you guys are telling me two different things. One of you is telling me that it makes them not want to have sex, and the other one is telling me that they can't biologically have children. Which one is it?
They can have sex. It's just they have no desire. It removes
Okay,
all desire.
yes,
all
but you
want
understand
for
how
sex.
that's different than what Lizzie's saying.
That-
Lizzie's
that
saying they
is
cannot
different.
have children,
That's-
and you're saying they don't want to. So which
Yeah, well,
one
guess
is it?
what? With Viltrumites, your consent isn't a factor, so them not wanting to doesn't matter.
Yeah, there is a difference.
Oh god, the
I'm
Combine are
pretty
losing
sure-
to rape. That's awful.
That'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious.
Tragedy.
But I do think it just makes them sterile on the planet. That was the
Yeah,
Does the
explanation.
game not tell you?
Not. I don't think it
There's
really.
it's mentioned and there's no kids there at all, but it's not elaborated on too much if I'm not wrong.
Okay, so we're just guessing now, basically. We don't know
Yeah.
if they're actually biologically sterile or not. We just, or if it's permanent or not, or any of that. We don't know any of that.
Well, we know they don't have. We know
Like,
they
could
don't
they
have
just
kids.
like? Do we know whether or not they could just destroy the signal and then boom, now everyone can
They
have kids?
can. They just haven't done that yet.
Okay, so we just don't know.
I understand.
Yeah, well,
So I
I'm
think the
sure- well, you
Viltrumites
know
would
what?
be able to
when
find that
when the
eventually.
sequel comes out, I'm sure you guys will learn.
Yeah, when the sequel comes out, you know, Half-Life 3 any year now, boys.
Any
Let's
year
go.
now.
Half-Life 3, Portal 3, Titanfall 3, it's all coming out soon.
It's all coming out, boys. We just gotta wait a bit longer.
They're
In fact, we know the concept of 3 exists in Gabe Newell, so
conversation's hurting
I
my
mean,
Oh, Borealis is gonna matter at some point. Let's go.
Okay, so
Oh,
Yaku
orange.
is, unsurprisingly, Yaku is saying you're all wrong again.
I can't believe it.
But
I can't believe it.
also,
Are we surprised?
Someone said that the Earth has been stripped of 70 to 80% of all of its resources. So even if they do win the Combine leave, Earth is still fucked.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
accurate.
I mean, yeah,
That's-
that did kind of well, it got fucked up in Half-Life 1 when all
Yeah,
the fucking storms happened. So
there's
like
my-
that's kind of fucked anyway.
There's like mind possessing freaking bug things on there. There's freaking giant ants that literally infest everywhere. Like it's a terrible place to live, and they're boned after the fact.
Yeah, and then the Combine showing up, and then it's like, oh well, shit. What?
Gotcha. Okay, so next up we have Power Rangers. So who knows anything about
Again?
Power Rangers?
Only
I know the very basic of Power Rangers. Depending on which Power Rangers I'll be using.
Is there still 3?
First generation.
Okay.
Well, they
No,
just
2 of
told
them
me-
been
they
sent to
just
gay
said
hell.
They just said Power Rangers, so I have a picture of the first generation on there. We can just do the first generation. The thing that's a little odd about this one is the faction of Power Rangers is strange because it's not like it's just a team of 5 dudes. The Power Rangers are anyone who's linked to the Morphin Grid, and there are many across the entire multiverse, all
There's a
over
lot.
the place. There isn't like one team per universe. They're all over the place. Just in the last show, I think it was Dino Fury. They literally is a scene where there's like a fanboy who really likes Power Rangers, and he travels across the universe. And he said that he's met over 40 different teams of Power Rangers on different
Oh
planets.
damn, really?
So there's a
Sounds
lot.
like the Power Rangers win then. I mean,
There's a
between
ton.
the insane shit they can do, I don't know if the Viltrumites have the.
That's
well,
true.
no,
If there's
no,
40
we-
teams and there's 5 per team, that automatically means they outnumber the Viltrumites. Or
Not
at
to
least
mention, I mean,
Wait,
there's
does it?
also the problem is
scared.
that's just that's been discovered. That's not all the Power Rangers. Not even close.
Yeah, that's just what this one dude discovered. He didn't go to all of them. Like apparently there seems to be like 1 per planet with life or something. I mean, probably not that many, but there's a lot. There's a lot. And we know that that there is a infinite multiverse, and there's certain universes like where Drakon is, where he literally like just uses almost the full power of the Morphin Grid, and he's essentially a god. So it really depends on where we put them, what time we put them in, what universe we put them in, who we put them against.
Can I ask, are they able to travel to each other quickly?
Here's an interesting thought. If there's like supposed to be like a Power Ranger team per planet with life in it, would there be a Viltrumite Power Ranger team?
No, because the Morphin Masters wouldn't give Viltrumites Power Ranger abilities. The Morphin Masters are inherently good and fight against evil, so they only if there was a team of Viltrumites who were good, they'd give it to them. But they don't give it to them to evil people.
So I guess only Thaddeus and Nolan then.
Well, I mean, potentially Thaddeus could become a Power Ranger. That would be interesting. He's
holy shit, Thaddeus and Nolan
becoming a Power Ranger.
Optimus Prime.
Also, it does
Prime
seem
as a Power Ranger.
Also,
Never
it
thought
does
I'd see that
seem
in
to at least some extent that the Power Rangers, even if they don't know martial arts, becoming a Power Ranger kind of teaches you martial arts. So any Viltrumite that becomes a Power Ranger would automatically acquire combat abilities and become the best fighter of all the Viltrumites.
That's fucking sick.
Wait, a Viltrumite could actually stop a choke?
Oh
Yeah.
wow, a Viltrumite that actually knows
That's not
self-defense.
Crazy. Wild. And someone said sometimes there's even 6 or 7 Power Rangers per team. That's true. I just use 5 because that's the usual, but it does go
interesting.
up. It does go up.
We think so. Do we think the Power Rangers have the power to actually
Someone said a Power Ranger team of Viltrumites would be a debuff for the Viltrum. No, it wouldn't, because it literally enhances all your abilities. It wouldn't bring him down to the strength of other Power Rangers.
I mean, hell, they would even get a fucking mech.
Yeah, and also Zords are strong enough to take on many Viltrumites. Zords are very powerful. Some of them are capable of destroying planets and stars and shit.
So it sounds like we're in rape.
You mean I could get a mech and all I have to do is just be inherently good?
Here's the reason why I don't think it's rape. Because the Power Rangers are very scattered. It's not like if you go to one planet with Power Rangers defending it and you fight those Power Rangers, the other 1,000 teams will show up to defend them. They're all separate and they have no contact with one another. They're all each of them are a part of their own they're in their own business basically. Multiple teams might find each other at some point. Maybe there have been storylines where different teams have come into contact. And they're like, oh shit, that's crazy, but that's a rarity.
I was gonna say,
it doesn't usually
killed
happen.
Power Rangers, and none of the other Power Rangers team went to avenge them.
Yeah, it does not normally happen. So if the Viltrumites show up at Earth and start fighting the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, whatever Power Rangers are in charge of Earth at that point, then it's that's really all they're gonna have to deal with are those Power Rangers. And as far as whether or not they're stronger than Power Rangers, I guess that depends on who you ask. They're in the comics. We have seen explosions that have covered multiple city blocks completely unharm a Power Ranger. It doesn't do anything.
I mean, if you go by the show, we also have.
Yeah, the show is. I've talked about this. The show is nonsense. There's times when shit that hurts them. That's what, and there's other times where it's all the craziest shit happens and it doesn't do anything, and you're like, I don't understand the durability of any of these characters. It's way less consistent than Invincible. Way less. There's not even an attempt made on stuff like that. But when they start calling Zords and shit, Zords are wiping out. Zords are wiping
majority
out
of
most Viltrumites. Yeah. There are straight up Zords that can blow up planets. We know that. So it's I think they survive. I guess. Billions is a lot. Billions is a lot of Viltrumites. Well, I don't know.
Billions is a lot.
Well, here's the thing.
5 years.
If it really depends on if we take in the Morphin Masters, because if the Viltrumites are invading the entire galaxy and they're going all around attacking multiple planets with Power Rangers on them, the Morphin Masters will show up and create more Power Rangers to defend against them.
Oh shit! Wait, they can do it? Oh,
yes,
Zordon
the Morphin
and whatnot?
Again, a lot of my examples are gonna be from Dino Fury because that's the most recent one that I've seen because I had to They bring Zed back. Zed's been dead for like 20 years, and they brought him back in Dino
Wait,
Fury.
they brought him. Oh, damn, it's loud.
Yeah, so they brought him back in Dino Fury. So before I made my Zed video, I went back and I watched Dino Fury. So I watched Dino Fury, and I watched most of the one that came after Cosmic Fury, but I did not like either of them, to be fair. But
Damn.
no, I wasn't a fan. But yeah, but like in that show, they introduced this new alien race called the Sporks or Sporaks, something like that. Who, by the way, is a broken fucking alien. Like if they did the aliens that alien better, like that would be basically the alien is this little ball of goop, and and when it comes into existence, you have like a couple minutes before you have to put it in some kind of stasis storage, or else it turns into a monster. When you kill the monster, it turns back into the goop, and in a couple minutes it'll turn to the monster again, but the monster will be significantly stronger than the previous monster, and this keeps happening. Like the only way to get rid of the sporks is that you have to put it into a specific stasis containment field so that it doesn't spawn the monster. A very specific field. Most planets wouldn't be able to deal with this simply because they don't have a way of storing the sporks. But when the sporks invaded the Red Ranger of Dino Fury, his planet was attacked by the sporks, and they were wiped out most of his planet. And then eventually they left and they went to Earth, and well, basically the fucking they were almost defeated entirely, and then the Morphin Masters showed up and made them all Power Rangers to defend the planet, and then just fucked off. And there are multiple instances throughout the different Power Ranger shows where, because something is needed to defend this planet, because something is happening here, they will show up, create Power Rangers to defend it, and just fuck off again. So if every planet that gets attacked by Viltrumites, people are going to show up, and the Morphin Masters are going to show up and just start creating Power Rangers, more and more Power Rangers to defend against the Viltrumites. So potentially you can get situations where you have to deal with all of that bullshit. Like they're going to have to deal with every single planet they come into, they're going to have to deal with teams of Power Rangers and larger teams of Power Rangers to deal with the issue. Like you'll probably get more.
They've outnumbered the main Viltrumites by how much?
Yeah, like if they need more, it's usually around 5. Sometimes there's 7 or 8 or whatever. But if they need 10 Power Rangers, there's not really any reason why the Morphin Masters couldn't make 10 Power Rangers. Like they just kind of
also make bigger swords because they can they would have more swords to combine and shit like that.
I'm not really sure how it works with the Morphin Masters making the Zords, because usually the Zords are no. They made the Zords in Dino Fury and gave it to them at first. Yeah, they were created. I mean, there's one Zord for every Power Ranger. So it's not that they would make more Zords; they would just make Power Rangers, and the Power Ranger would have a Zord. But also, but also how powerful a Power Ranger is. This is in the show and in the comics. How powerful the Ranger is based on basically the more skilled Power Rangers you are, and the longer you've been a Power Ranger, the more master you get over pulling power from the Morphin Grid. Which is, I guess, the series' explanation for why different Power Rangers have vastly different power levels. Like, Tommy is one of the greatest Power Rangers that has ever existed. He's the most powerful because he's the one who's mastered the Morphin Grid the most. So, this is kind of like a thing. So, that's kind of like how it works. So, basically, I think the Power Rangers could win because they'll just keep making Power Rangers. The Morphin Masters will react. Basically, the Viltrumites need to kill the Morphing Masters, which they cannot do because the Morphing Masters are basically reality warping gods. Like, you can't.
Well, not only that, but I mean, if they were to get attacked directly, they'd probably just start summoning Power Rangers like fucking crazy.
Well, they won't summon them, but they can grant them abilities, but they wouldn't summon them. And also, if it is a galactic invasion, you're going to get more situations where Power Rangers do team up, and you'll have multiple teams dealing with it.
Well, that's what I mean. These masters that you're talking about, they can call in more Power Rangers as reinforcements.
They don't usually. They have very little contact with the Power Rangers after they give them their powers. They don't tutor them or teach them how to use their Ranger abilities. They just kind of create them and fuck off. Like I said, that's
but if somebody were to attack the Masters, they wouldn't again.
If they could even find them, the Masters don't exist in our realm. They would have to I don't think they would actually be able to find them. But if they did find them, the Masters would fuck them up because they're reality warping gods. That's not going to go well. But yeah, no, that's I mean, but you also have the situation where oftentimes there's a lot of villains and Power Rangers that are specifically trying to acquire power from the Morphin Grid to use themselves. Lord Drakon succeeds at it at one point. So maybe the Viltrumites can start looking to steal power from it, but I honestly just don't.
Thaddeus becomes a Power Ranger. Thrag becomes a Power Ranger villain.
Yeah, but I honestly just don't think they're strong enough to do that, because they're not strong enough to fight like the Zords and shit. And we've seen there are characters in Power Rangers who are strong enough to like damage and fuck up Zords without even being in a Zord themselves. So I mean, there are characters in Power Rangers that could beat Viltrumites. I don't agree with people when they say that like every individual Power Ranger scales to the absolute strongest of Zords and shit. I think that's all bullshit. I don't like people will have every Power Ranger being universal or multiversal. That's not true.
Yeah.
But they do. The higher tiers of the universe does get pretty fucking strong. I think overall this is a win. Mainly not as is, but if they start causing enough problems that the Morphin Masters show up and make more, then I think it's a win for Power Rangers, which is what would happen because that's what the Morphin Masters do. They literally just make as many as they need to help the universe and keep the balance going. So I would say I think I'm the only person here who knows anything about Power Rangers, because apparently I'm gay.
Man, Ellen would make a sick Power Ranger.
I know. Well, I just know the basics about
Alan as a Power Ranger would be really cool, actually.
The only reason why I know enough is because I had to do some stuff when I was making shit on the video. I watched Mighty Morphin all the way up to Power Rangers in Space when I was younger. Then I stopped for a really long time. Then I heard about good things about like RPM and SPD, I think it was called. I didn't watch them, but I heard good things. And I just didn't bother. And then I hadn't watched it again till Dino Fury. But so and I've read a couple of comics here and there. But so I knew a lot about Zed, which is why usually when I talk about it on the channel, I really just talk about Zed because I know a lot about Zed and I know a lot about the original teams. But everything in between there, I'm really not that aware of. But yeah, I know enough to talk about it. Anyway, I would say if it's full on, yeah, I think they would do all right. I'm gonna put them at the bottom of Survive pre-Scourge. I'm putting them at the bottom because it really is depending on whether or not the Morphin Masters decide to make them and how many they make. Because it could become a serious problem for them, for sure. Yeah. Okay. So I think that's good. Next up we have Kaiju number 8 again. Has anyone entered the chat that can talk about Kaiju number 8?
I only seen the first season. I believe there's only one season for Kaiju no 8 now.
I think there's a season 2, right?
Was it even Nano?
I think there's a season 2.
What was me?
Are you the one that added it?
Nope.
No. Oh. Okay, so I can't talk about it, but I did follow the manga.
If you've read the whole manga, I can't talk on it. But if it's just the first season.
Look, I followed the manga for a while. And I had this website that I would follow each individual. I was fully caught up and I was good and everything was good. And then I lost my phone. And then when I got I didn't lose my phone. My phone broke. And then I got a new phone. And then I couldn't remember what the name of the website was. And I couldn't find the fucking manga. And
you didn't write it down?
And I got behind. I got behind in the chapters, and then when I tried to like go back, and when I finally got everything situated, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go back. I couldn't remember where I was. Like I didn't remember what chapter I was on. So I was like,
restart
shit.
the whole thing.
Yeah. Well, I'm like, what am I supposed to? I'm not reread. I was deep in. I was like well over 100. I was like probably around 150 or something.
Where you were?
I couldn't remember where I was, and it had been so long. I didn't even remember like what the art and I was like, what was happening last time I had seen it. Now I know that when I watched season 1 when it came out, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I know all this. I saw all of this, so I'm definitely past season 1 in the manga, but like I just don't entirely. Like I just don't entirely remember where I was.
So reasonably, we can talk about just season 1 then.
I guess. I mean, I don't know if anything gets a little more powerful, but I mean, as far as where I was, the universe had gotten stronger, but mostly it seems like Kaiju number 8 gets stronger, and the enemies get stronger. The Defense Force dudes, they do get stronger, but it's kind of like, it's not that much. Like it's not like the top tier. The top tier, no one's. I don't think where as far as I gotten, no one had passed up the top tiers that had been introduced at the beginning of the show. Like none of the defense force got stronger than them, other than Kaiju number 8, obviously. So I think that's kind of the cap, and we're not going to see someone get it like 100% or past 100%. Maybe we have, and I'm totally full of shit. But as far as I went. It seemed like the power increases were happening to the villains and to Kaiju number 8, and Kafka's his name, yeah. And like all of the defense force guys, they were increasing incrementally, but nowhere near to the extent that Kaiju number 8 was.
All right. So, I guess based on my knowledge, it's not gonna go completely well. At least not completely badly at first, but it's definitely going to end pretty quickly because at season 1, Kafka's really the only one who can actually do anything to Viltrumites.
That's not true. That's not true at all. Did you even watch season 1?
I did. I just say that
the
so much stronger.
The defense force's weapons.
Oh well, yeah, no, you're right. The weapons they have,
abilities, and the power of their weapons is bound to their mastery over said weapons. They have literally it's very common for the defense force to just fire a single bullet and blow a 200
right with the lady, right? I forget her name, but she has a sniper rifle.
No, not just her. A lot of characters can do it. She's got the strongest one, but a lot of characters can do it. The dude with the 2 swords, who's also not the strongest.
Yeah, he fights a giant kaiju with the swords and starts dicing his hands off
and he starts fucking him up. There's a lot of characters that would be able to fight against.
I believe the dad of the one axe chick has like these gauntlets made from kaiju no. Which one was it? I don't know, but he has the kaiju gauntlets that are like really fucking heavy, and they do like serious damage to Kafka, even in his kaiju form.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. I mean, the problem is I still don't think they're going to survive very long. They're not
going to survive long. That's why I said
they're not a multiplanetary species. The whole show takes place on one island, Japan. We don't know what's going on the rest of the planet, and there's really not a whole lot of evidence they can defend a lot. If we're counting all of the, but there's also a situation where, like, I honestly think, bet more than the defense force. I think Kaiju number 9 is like killing all of the Viltrumites. Like Kaiju number 9 is just destroying them all. He literally is a fungus creature that can multiply himself, infect people, and mind control them, create whole new bodies.
Doesn't he make like giant spore like mushroom dudes that just start trampling over everything too?
Yeah, he can make kaijus from scratch.
He summons a giant fucking bomb that Kafka had to punch away.
Yeah, like if he wanted to, he can make an army of other kaiju to defend the planet if Viltrumites come to
if he really wanted to.
And he can mind control the Viltrumites when they get here using spores.
Turn them into goddamn Last of Us zombies.
Yeah, to have them turn on other Viltrumites and shit.
That's a horrifying reality. Can you imagine Viltrumites as zombies? Last of Us zombies?
Viltrumites as zombies. Would they be like slow flying zombies? So they're just floating towards you at super slow speeds. They'll eventually get to you. You know, it's like
imagine it's a fucking clicker Viltrumite and you just start hearing clicking in the sky.
That would be horrifying because that would essentially be the It Follows, except it doesn't rape you. Because, like, nothing's stopping it. Go hide behind a wall. Go in a building, it just floats through the wall, just keeps coming at you, and you're like, fuck, dude.
Oh, God. It's just an inevitable end that you just see coming at you.
My question is, could the Viltrumites use their space forces to kill the fungus dude? Because he's just like one dude, right? So if
he's one dude that is a constantly regenerating being that can exist in multiple places at the same time, has an army.
To be fair, though, he does have a limit of regeneration. Kaijus can't regenerate that much. It's very energy costing.
But it gets more as the series goes on. I'm not saying that regeneration ever goes away entirely, but it gets more. And he's physically strong enough that most Viltrumites won't be able to.
Doesn't he have like a cool piercing ability where you just like start shooting them in the heart or whatever, like his fingers or whatever?
Yeah. Well, like Kaiju number 8 very early on in the series punches a dude so hard that it's like a nuclear blast in the middle of a city and blows apart like a huge section of the city. And it's like that's like pretty early on in the series, and those punches don't kill Kaiju number 9. The Kaiju number 8 is definitely stronger than Viltrumites for the most. Like certainly your average Viltrumite.
Yeah.
I mean, it literally creates like these massive explosions with each punch. I don't think most Viltrumites would actually be able to damage. I mean, if we're talking about like the weaker and medium ones, I don't think that most of them will be able to damage him. And the ones that will are gonna have to deal with a massively fast regenerative factor. But also, the only way to kill it is not even to run down its healing factor. You have to specifically destroy
the core.
The core, which can move around.
Isn't it the
inside
most
body.
toughest part too?
I don't remember, but they can move it around inside their body, or he can move it around inside his body. And if the Viltrumites don't know to destroy that core, they could just like beat him until his regen is dead, and then he's just like a pile on the floor. And they leave, and then eventually he'll just heal again and come back again because they didn't know to destroy the core if he doesn't fucking tell them about the core, which he has no reason to do. However, I do know that Kaiju number 9 is a different situation because we're not talking about Kaiju number 9, we're talking about the Defense Force. And the Defense Force, it's not going to be as good because they're literally just one island, Japan. I mean, if they wanted to fly onto the planet, push it nearer to the sun without going to Japan, and then just do the same thing they did to that other planet, they could do that, and then that would work, and then they wouldn't even know that it was happening. So it's kind of a bad, like, people are adding a lot of different things to the list to talk about, but a lot if you're not adding like a planetary faction, a multi-planetary faction, then you're automatically massively
disadvantage.
Yeah, well, it automatically means that you can't go higher than survive pre-Scourge automatically because you can't wipe them out because you can't leave the planet. But it also like increases the odds that you just can't survive. I think that if we take a Viltrumite and put him in a fight against Kaiju number 8, I think Kaiju number 8 is taking most Viltrumites. Maybe not all, but most. But if you're just saying they're throwing out the planet, they can do anything they want, then yeah, there's all kind of things they can do to Earth and fuck it up and kill everything. So I'm gonna say I'm not gonna say instant death, but I'm gonna say maybe challenge post. But the moment the Viltrumites decide that they don't want to fucking deal with this anymore, they can end the planet.
End it all.
So actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna go to instant because I'm gonna go to instant because they're gonna realize.
You know what
quick,
I found shocking? I guess it's kind of spoiled the end for me, but I've actually never mind.
Okay.
That's it. No, okay. All right.
Yeah, no, because you haven't gotten to the ending either. So even if I got spoiled, I don't want to spoil you.
Of what?
Of Kaiju Night.
Yeah, but you haven't either. You just said all you saw was season 1.
Yeah, no, but I got spoiled about what the end was. Not like the actual plot. Just,
the manga's
just
over?
like what.
I didn't even know the manga was over.
Yeah, the manga ended. Yeah, it's a really short one. I found it's a really short one.
How many chapters?
I don't know the actual.
Someone look up how many chapters.
I do not know.
Someone look up how many chapters Kaiju number 8 is. I'm curious.
Yeah, but I got spoiled of like
I
didn't get spoiled the general.
I was like
plot,
100 and something chapters. I was deep into it and I lost.
You might honestly be close to the end already because I hear that they at the point that they get stronger, it's basically
how many is it?
129.
What did he say?
129.
129?
Yeah.
It's a really short manga.
How far was I? Because I was thinking I was like 140, so I must not have been. Oh shit. Okay, maybe I wasn't as far as I thought I was. I don't know. Oh, unless they ended it like 5 chapters after I was. I was like, wait, what? That was a quick ending.
I mean,
no, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering, and I was like 80 chapters in or something.
When did you stop reading?
What's up? Yeah, but I was definitely.
When did you stop reading? Like time you stop reading?
I don't know. A while back.
I mean like a month or in a year. Because it ended like July of 2025. So like,
it wasn't. I did not read it at all last year. Not at all. Probably not at all the year before that, if I had to guess. But I was past season. I was a bit past season 1, like quite a bit past season 1. But how past? I don't know. I won't know until season 2 comes out. When season 2 comes out, I'll watch season 2 and be like, either I remember.
Isn't season 2 rolling out right now?
I don't know. I'll either come to the conclusion that yes, I remember all this, or no, I don't remember this at all. So I'm not really sure how far past I am, but whatever, is what it is. Okay, we're back at Shinra. Does anyone know Shinra? yet. No one popped in from
Shinra Bancho Man, or I don't get
no,
it.
from Final Fantasy VII.
Push it back again.
Oh, Final Fantasy. No, I don't know them.
Nope.
Okay.
Can't talk about it.
Watch.
Does anyone know them?
What
Anyone
I
at all?
do.
The answer to this is yes, I have played Final Fantasy VII, or no, I have not played Final Fantasy VII.
No.
No.
It's not like anybody has.
Okay, so that's a no. I can't. I never like it when I ask people if they know, and then they give me their life story before eventually arriving to no.
You see, I was
Just
once raised
saying,
as a young little
yes,
boy
I've
on the
played
milk
game, or
farms,
no, I have
and
not played the game. Okay, so I think they're getting fucked up. I think they're getting fucked up really bad. There is no character. I know that people don't like it when I say this. There is no character in this game that can blow up planets. The reason how I know this is because the absolute strongest character in the game's entire plan is to blow up the planet, but he needs to summon a fucking meteor to do it, and he can't do it himself. So
isn't Sephiroth like able to blow up the solar system?
No. It is a ability where he teleports people into another possibly fake dreamlike realm where a supernova happens and hits them and it hurts. But it's considered a mental attack in the actual stats of the game. You defend it with mental abilities, not even so. I don't buy into it. But also, what people usually say is they base it on the summons, because you do the summons, and there are summons that can literally blow up moons and shit like this and do all kinds of crazy stuff. And there are summons there's one summon that is literally just straight up stated to be able to completely glass the surface of the planet. The problem with this is yeah, it said that they always go into some different universe or realm in order to do these attacks. They don't do it in the main universe and stuff. But and the main characters can actually defeat these summons in fights, and this is usually what they scale to. But this completely goes against the plot of the game, which is that the bad guy wants to destroy the world and can't do it. So it's like, well, he can't. So like, what's going on? But yeah, I don't know. I just don't think. Besides, the people who would even if you want to say that these characters are that strong, the number of characters in the Shinra organization that can actually do that is like 2, 3. It's basically
is this
no
a big organization?
It's a worldwide organization, but the soldier program, there aren't that many soldiers. There aren't like millions of soldiers. There's some. It's like a small knit unit. Zack was one, but he betrayed them. Cloud was kind of sort of one, not really, but kind of, but he's not with them anymore. Honestly, no, because fucking what's his face isn't with them anymore either. Sephiroth betrayed them too. They don't have any soldiers anymore. They got one dude with a dude with a mullet and nobody else. So no, they don't really have that many soldiers.
I guess they're fucked then.
Yeah,
Alright.
and without the soldiers, all they have is like big cannons that can destroy cities, and that's about it. So no, they're screwed. This is instant death.
Well,
Sucks for them. I'm putting them behind Cyberpunk.
Wow, they do.
Yakub
Oh my
says that
god.
Super Earth loses terribly. So what do we think on that? Does that mean they do amazingly?
Well, Yaku's always wrong, so yeah, obviously they go.
Shit, all right, I guess they're in the
They're
raid.
top of the list. Top of the list.
Yeah.
Thanks, Yaku. You made that easy for us. No, the Helldivers have as far as we could tell, a larger army than the Viltrumites do. Their army would absolutely
100% they have a larger army.
Yeah, their army would absolutely wreck the Viltrumites' army. That aren't
also like that Viltrumite slaves.
Viltrumites.
Everybody actually supports Super Earth for them.
Yeah, that are not Viltrumites.
That are not Viltrumites. They would absolutely wreck them. People don't like the fact that I think that they can actually take out some Viltrumites, because of course they can. They have nuclear weapons. They're capable of glassing planet. We know they can open up black holes and do shit like that now. They're even more powerful now than they used to be.
If Rex's grenade going off is enough to kill them,
we know that they've used.
Did they take the fusion tech from the automatons yet?
No, I don't think they will. I don't think they will, because I don't think humans can fire those weapons safely. But we know that they have. We know they have gas.
They can fire weapons. That certainly.
Yeah. We know they have gas weapon. We know that they've created certain chemical weapons to kill their opponents. I'm actually not sold on the idea that they wouldn't be able to make the Scourge virus. I think it's very possible they've been able to do it. Everything we've seen makes them smart. Everything we've seen that they can do.
If they can get their hands on?
Yeah, if they can get their hands on DNA, I 100% think that they could possibly make a skirt.
If they get their hands on it, for sure they can replicate it.
I think they would absolutely be able to replicate. I think it would be the
I don't
easiest
think
thing in the world.
they would even need to get to that part. The DFF could just Viltrum.
Not to mention if they just kill one Viltrumite and start
Yaku in his infinite wrongness says that the super destroyers cannot blow up moons. Nowhere did I ever say that super destroyers can blow up moons, so I'm not sure who you're arguing with.
Battle for a planet, but they can't destroy a moon.
I said that I said that weapons on their ships can blow up moons. I never specified super destroyers. Super destroyers are their weakest ships. I've never said that they can destroy. Yeah, they're literally support ships for one dude.
Yeah, you're right. They would have to be the weakest ships because why would
we know that they have cruisers that are significantly more powerful than those ships that we haven't seen in action yet. But we also know that they have regular cannons that can blow up moons because it has been stated 3 separate times in the series that they use moons for target practice.
Yeah. This is why I hope they end up doing some type of space combat in the future because it would be cool to see that.
There's no okay, wait, guys. I just want to tell you, Yaku. There's no proof that any other ship exists. So the Liberty class cruiser that has been talked about multiple times throughout multiple briefs, we just fabricated that. That's not true.
We don't know.
This is the thing, Yaku.
All those board meetings, the moon landing was fake. In fact,
Yaku just says things, and this is why he often he doesn't know. Like he really doesn't.
Why does Yaku never actually joins?
He just says things that
I think I've ever heard.
It'd be nice if he joined the chat and actually
He's always just in the chat.
See, now he's changing it. Now he's changing it and saying we haven't seen. Okay, so yeah, there's no proof was a lie. So now I don't believe anything that you say. I can't believe anything you say, and you're willing to just change it.
Hold on, I guess that means all the planets that get freshly added didn't exist until the updates, or were those planets always there?
Yaku, you're saying things because you're hoping it's true, and then when you learn that it's not true, like me saying yes, there is proof. Here's the proof, and now you're changing. You're like, okay, well, I'm just gonna keep editing it, and to see how close I can get to that line until I'm as true as I want to be, so that I can then win. But you've already shown that you don't know what you're talking about when you said there's no proof.
You know what's hilarious? I remember him saying that something about I win because you said that something about the devils being concepts, and it's somehow related to the chaos gods from Warhammer.
What?
And he's like,
I don't even know how the fuck that would work.
I don't know how the correlation was. It's just I was so baffled.
Let's not get on the weeds about Yaku.
Why would we hold on. Why would we believe that Liberty class cruisers exist when Super Earth constantly lies? Because there's a very clear difference with Super Earth when it comes to
there's a difference between propaganda and
the information that we get.
Why wouldn't they keep one of their Liberty ships as like a secret? Wouldn't that be very
no? He's a lot of people who debate against Helldivers does this, and because the series is set up where there's a lot of propaganda. Basically, if you don't see it on screen, they just try and force it to where you can't use any of that to argue about it at all, ever, at any point. It's all just propaganda. But here's the thing that Yaku's not going to like. The entirety of Warhammer is also propaganda. So if you're going to use that information, Yaku loves Warhammer. If you're going to use that on Super Earth, you would also have to use that for the Imperium of Man and anything that you learn about Warhammer. Literally, one of the taglines of Warhammer is that everything is canon, but nothing is true. So, all of those scans that you posted the other day about how powerful it was, all bullshit.
I think it was the other way around. Everything is true, not everything is canon.
I was gonna say, okay. For example, we know like this is outside of this argument, but like some elements we know the Imperium just didn't know at a time. So like that is clearly...
But it has been stated by Games Workshop that a lot of the shit that you see in everything from the novels that are released to the video games, they're stories, interpretations of things, and oftentimes propaganda of things, and not the literal translation. They have literally come out and said this. So if Yaku is going to stand here and say Liberty class cruisers don't exist because propaganda exists, then I can look at every scan that he posted yesterday in the Discord that was trying to show how powerful thing, and I could throw it all out because they literally follow the exact same rules in 40K, all of it.
Yeah. It gets weird. It's really not worth touching. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Because,
okay. Well, now Yaku's just agreeing with me. Rouga, there is no canon. Okay, thanks. So I can't. So none of your scans matter. Sorry. That's what it is. Well, the funny thing is that he's going to use this argument against the Helldivers when the creators of Helldivers has actually said the opposite. They've said everything is canon. Memes are considered
not individual
canon.
gameplay isn't canon.
No, they've said it. Memes.
No, individual.
They've said everything.
They have directly stated memes are canon, stories are canon, any fan fiction you make is considered canon. I don't pull into any of this stuff because I think it just gets ridiculous if you're going to do that. But that is considered canon to them. Like it is what Super Earth. What I keep twisting. I say Super Earth when I want to say Helldivers. I say Helldivers when I want to say Super Earth. What Helldivers is a community-driven story that the developers want the community to build on their own, and then they pull it in. John Helldiver was a meme character that they then made, but that then brought into the series and made that character. He mentioned him in the briefings and started having stories of him releasing in-game after he was made as a meme. The Chaos
He'd be like
Divers,
John Helldiver.
The Chaos Divers, which was a movement that was going on where people were like boycotting the game, they're canonical within the Helldivers universe. The Chaos Divers are talked about by the developers as being real within their universe. It's all real.
Rouga. Real fast. Does that mean if I can get a big enough movement, somehow convince the Helldiver devs that there is indeed really cool spaceship combat, that they'll eventually make a spaceship combat level?
They've outright said they want to implement space.
Yeah, they've talked about that for a while. That's a different situation. That doesn't just because they view it as canon doesn't mean they're going to necessarily put it in the game. They oftentimes do put just fan-made shit in the game all the time.
Oh no! Now Oscar Man's saying some shit. Oh no!
Oscar Man,
what's happening?
One Imperial cruiser could solo the Sea Fleet. Jeez, oh my god!
What?
The Sea.
Jesus.
I really hope that's.
Makes me how long until they make Septron canon.
This is how Warhammer fans are. You get used to it. Okay, so overall, can the Helldivers beat them? I think that if they're dealing with 50 Viltrumites, I think they will. Just out of sheer numbers, more power. Again, we've already established weapons would be able to damage the Viltrumites. They have a ton of weapons that should work just fine. I think that when you start getting into billions of Viltrumites,
I think that comes down to if they can discover the Scourge virus, because then they can kind of just protect their own planet at that point.
Yeah, would they discover the Scourge virus? That's the question.
Yeah, it's really going to be about how they go about wiping them out. Because just sending soldiers down to planets and space combat isn't really going to work to the same degree anymore. They still have faster travel. Well, the thing is, because this is the thing that makes Helldivers so difficult to deal with. Isn't necessarily that they're big or whatever. It's the speed of their evolution and the fact that if they cannot be wiped out quickly, which because of the size of their fleet, they won't be. There's very few species that can wipe them out quickly. Hey, we're in a stream, man. The Viltrumites will have to wipe them out quickly, because if they do not wipe them out quickly, then they're going to
every single gun's going to be firing the Scourge
They're going to increase all of their freaking shit, and they're going to start making up new technology and building new technology there. I mean, look, how long do you think it's going to take before Super Earth figures out how to do that whole make a black hole and chuck it at people thing? If they make a black hole and chuck it at the fucking Viltrumites, the Viltrumites don't have the ability to stop it. They literally can't.
Unless you want to take the fucking black hole Omni-Man supposedly spat away from.
Didn't the DSS create a black hole by shooting that one planet on the automaton side?
It's from you silly stuff. Yeah.
They made two.
What?
The Super Earth to this day has made 2 black holes.
Yeah, one to destroy a hive world, and I don't remember. Oh no, and another to destroy an Illuminate planet, right?
Yeah.
They just turn a planet into a black hole. Every Viltrumite on that planet fucking dies.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like if they want, and just like Space King, their space travel is basically instant teleportation. They just go pew pew. So if they wanted to teleport that shit directly to the Viltrum planet and then black hole the fucking planet immediately and leave, They can do that.
Well,
and
hold on. Is that a long process?
That's not entirely accurate from my understanding.
Why not?
Okay, maybe I'm misunderstanding. I understand that they have FTL lines. They have like light lines they take, which effectively acts as instant teleportation.
No.
But they have to set those up.
No.
Outside of those,
the light
there's a
lines.
travel room.
No. But you're not limited by the light lines are just set between. Yeah, the light lines are set between planets. But the reason why the light lines exist is because it's where Super Earth allows their ships to go. So you can't go where Super Earth tells you it doesn't want you to go, but it's not because your ship is incapable of going there. You're just it's about the control that Super Earth has over its soul. You are not the captain of your ship, even though they try to make you feel like you're the captain of your own ship. Your ship is still under the control. Like there's little hints of this. The light lines are one of them where they tell you where you can and can't go with the ship based on where they want you to go, but also like if you're on the planet and you try to leave the area, your own ship will turn on you and fucking bomb and destroy you because you're going off mission from what Super Earth wants you to go. There's a lot of stuff like that where it's like you're not entirely the captain of your ship, even though they want
your Helldiver's basically just another gun on the ship. That's just
they want you to feel like you're the captain of the ship, and they're like, oh, this is your ship, quote unquote, but you better do exactly what we want you to do, or fucking you up. And that's where the light lines are.
I'd say their placement is pretty good though. Challenge pre-search.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just put it in for a second, but it really but it's I'm convincing myself that it might be more.
Because I think the Viltrumites have a chance if they do it quick enough.
They won't though. That's the problem. They're not capable of doing.
And I'd say they survive pre-scourge then. At that point.
Yeah, I won't say they rape.
Yeah,
no,
because
that's not that.
No, it's not that bad.
I'll say they do better than the Power Rangers. But it's the because I don't think the Viltrumites can wipe them out entirely. Even if they have billions, they can't wipe them out entirely. And even then, the Viltrumites never. Like, people are like, oh, they can send billions. They can send one person each planet. They've literally never done that. Like the planets
not to
of
mention, I mean,
the reason
if we're
why
putting them past Power Rangers, I don't think we're putting past Chainsaw Man.
Well, I mean, just think about this. Think about this real quick. Like the if the Viltrumites were all over the like we're all over the galaxy. Then the
Scourge virus
wouldn't have killed all of them. The reason why it killed all of them, there's only 50 left.
I thought that was kind of dumb. Why didn't they just leave the planet if
it
there was a sickness?
Yeah, like they were all I don't know. Maybe they were all already infected. Maybe it was just
at that point, though, they're going to be setting Helldivers, like pinpointing their location and then just shooting them with Scourge virus.
Yeah, but like if you had 100 planets and all of these planets had like even like a couple dozen Viltrumites on each of these planets, then there wouldn't be only 50 Viltrumites left. There would be hundreds of Viltrumites, bare minimum, possibly thousands. There's only 50. So the fact there's only 50 means they were all on the same planet where the Scourge virus hit.
Yeah, I don't think they were going off world yet when that happened.
They'll just send billions of people out. They never did that. They never sent billions of people out everywhere.
Also, I don't like the fact that people are bringing up, oh, they can just make the Scourge virus. It's like that required a very specific circumstances to make it so fucking deadly it killed all but 50 dudes.
Yes, but we've already seen that Super Earth is better at adapting
Super Earth
technology
can make black
than anything
holes. I don't
we've seen
think
in
the Scourge
Invincible.
virus is too big of a jump.
Yeah, like they don't have the technology to create holes.
They probably make the Scourge virus in a week, bro.
Technology to teleport across
They'll make it
space.
better and more versatile.
Exactly.
There's better tech in Helldivers.
They'd make the version 2 Scourge virus on the first try.
There's some tech that's better in Invincible, like being able to travel between alternate dimensions, like with the Flaxens. There's some stuff.
That a Scourge virus.
But when it comes specifically to weapons, war, and killing things, there's better technology in Helldivers.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Yakub, that's the point. SE technology is in fact BS because it's so good.
Yeah, I mean, reminder, like, it took them 2,000 years to improve the Scourge virus.
That's
true.
So,
like, that was also what? Hold on, that was like
no,
one
it didn't.
Viltrumite that was
well,
on.
No, it didn't take them 2.
I don't think he was trying to improve it anymore because they were damn near all dead.
I thought it took him I thought it was 1,000 years.
His entire science division going at this would be insane.
No, we don't. No, hold on. We don't actually know how long that took. He just shows it and he says, "Yes, this is the better improved version."
Yeah, it's true because he said
he could have
made that in the week.
You're right. No, because he said he's right because he says He says that I'm only going to use it if I absolutely have to. It's in there. Like, we don't know how long it's been in there. Maybe he's been avoiding. He could have been avoiding using this for
just avoiding using it,
decades or possibly who knows how long.
It was
we don't know.
It was features that were in there. So it's like.
Yeah, we don't know.
He says all of the technology adaptation. No. Yaku says all of the technology adaptation they did in Helldivers 2 is a culmination of 100 years of research. No, it isn't. Not even close.
Come on.
They had the dark fluid. Now, while it's true they had the dark fluid for 100 years, when they put the dark fluid in the planet, they didn't know what was going to happen. They specifically say they didn't know what was going to happen. Then it creates a black hole. And then just a couple weeks later, they learn how to siphon dark fluid from a black hole, something they did not know how to do previously. That allows them to stop black hole, and then they can start creating their own black hole. Now they have a laser that fires that can create black hole with a laser, which they couldn't do before. Just a couple months prior, they had to actually plant the dark fluid into the center of the planet. This is not 100 years of research. This is like you don't go from we don't know what this substance does to now we can turn this substance into a laser that then creates a black hole into the center of a planet in the couple of months.
They
didn't know that 100 years ago.
The same as ours in real life.
You're saying you can't argue that when they literally do it with the Terminids?
What do you mean? They do what with the Terminids?
He's saying you can't argue that they adapt technology biologically, but they do it with the Terminids.
Yeah, that's
They still understood the basic fundamentals of it. No, they didn't. If they understood the basic fundamentals of the technology, they would know what it did when they put it in the planet. They didn't know. How is that? That's literally the opposite of an understanding. They had no idea what was going to happen. They just hoped that it would deal with the problem, and it did. And they got lucky. That's not understanding the technology. They took the Terminids.
Doesn't mean they understand.
They took the Terminid acid. That was a new substance they've never seen before, and then they chemically altered it to be a stronger acid that can damage the creature that was immune to it. They had no access to that acid before that. There are countless instances of them adapting and upgrading technology just on the fly without any 100 years of backstory like you're talking about. You're fabricating shit. It's just not true. You can use that doesn't mean they understand it. Yeah, that's an agreement with me, not you.
Yeah, he's not agreeing with you.
Yaku, why are you pointing to him? He's agreeing with me.
He's pointing at it like he wasn't agreeing with you. Yes.
Yeah. They are not immune? Yes, they are. What are you talking about? The Terminids are immune to their own acid. Otherwise, it would burn them, but it doesn't harm them. The gas attack that we use that was derived from their acid hurts them. That's because we upgraded it. But they don't. But their acid doesn't hurt themselves. They're immune to it. They get damaged by their acid. They get damaged by their acid mines. They get damaged by their acid mines. I'm trying to remember if I can ever remember them standing on an acid mine.
Isn't that explosive anyways?
I don't think. The only acid mine I remember them stepping on was mine.
It's a mine.
I don't think it does damage. It just slows them down.
Damage. It's an explosion that pushes them away, but I don't think it does damage. It doesn't even do that much damage.
Has anybody ever seen one of those bile spitters spit on another bug and kill it? Has anybody seen that?
I'm playing the game right now. It does do damage.
Yeah, beta bile spitter into.
It doesn't do damage to them though. It doesn't seem like it.
I don't think it does.
Well, if that's the case, then the acid argument is just it doesn't work.
Super destroyers are on par with modern naval ships of equivalent size. They are not equipped to fight. I didn't say they were. When did I ever say super destroyers are gonna? You guys are putting words in my mouth. I never said it can destroy a moon, like Yaku said. I never said it was gonna take on Viltrumites. I didn't say either of those things, so it's not relevant.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he's just trolling.
If you're gonna argue with me, argue with the things that I actually said. I never said either of those things.
Okay, well, he says that he's seen bile spewers kill other bugs. He's saying that.
That is true.
I don't know. Maybe I can't remember off the top of my head if it does.
I feel like I possibly have seen that before.
Yeah, I've seen that actually.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Again, it could have been somebody's stray bullet for all I know. There's a lot of gunfire going on in those situations.
Possibly, but it doesn't matter. Even if I give him that and I say, yeah, okay, that's true. Fine. Let's say I give you that. That still doesn't disregard all of the black fluid shit. Sorry. Like you still go from not knowing what this substance.
I mean, you could also just say that acid is stronger than the normal bug acid.
We know that the gas. Well, we know that the gas is very different and behaves differently. Like the biosphere acid that's used is just acid that hurts. The gas stuff that we use is actually causes confusion. Blindness.
Yeah.
It makes them attack each other, and it burns through their armor. It also works on biospewers. And all that, a lot of that's new shit that wasn't there before. That's not necessarily them. That's not necessarily. Well, I don't know if I would call that adaptation. It's definitely an improvement. I don't know if I would call that adaptation, but like that was done quickly. Like the fact that I just don't see where you can get this from. Like literally every armor that's introduced to the game is brand new technology that they didn't have before. Like you go to all the different armors and all the different stuff. Oftentimes the armors will be responses to things that we are facing currently.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
But, okay. Here's one.
Time in Super Earth actually the same as time in real life.
It is.
Like a week goes by, it's a week in the war. So yeah, no, we're developing those techs insanely
It takes
fast.
weeks. It takes weeks. What about the coding that allows us to go through the gloom? The gloom was a totally new thing we had never faced before. They made the coding, and now we can go through the gloom. It was eating through our titanium. Huh? It was less than a month.
Actually, hold on. Did you guys actually know this?
Yeah,
can you explain to me like how their population works? Like, I'm pretty sure Super Earth could not have the numbers.
Nobody knows. Everyone thought clones, and the creator said it's not clones. So we don't fucking know. The only thing I can think of, which again is not canonical.
I mean, I don't think we're ever going to get a solid population. The game's going to be going for a while.
We're just getting a shit ton of C1 permit.
The only thing I can think of is because they've done genetic alterations to the population of Super Earth, that perhaps they can have kids faster now, or they can have more kids.
They grow up faster, maybe.
They can raise the kids to grow faster, maybe.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Their growth.
I don't think so, because you still have to be like 18 to be a Helldiver and 16 to join the military. You're 7 to join the Sieve, but 16 to be in fighting. But I don't know. But I think aging quickly.
Like a marriage license.
I think there are marriage licenses. Yeah, you have to be.
Which is odd.
They're eugenicists. They
No. I get that. What I'm saying is that it makes it harder to unless they have a bunch of really weird.
Yeah, if it was eugenist, it means they would have a harder time populating to what they are right now.
Yeah,
I get you.
Not to mention during the First Galactic War, the bugs alone killed over 100 million people, civilians, not soldiers, it's regular people, which would again heavily impact population growth.
Okay, so he says there was a message thing in the dispatch tab that said an automaton satellite was made of aluminum and was able to enter the gloom. Now I'm getting this from the second hand. No, that is not true. I don't think it wasn't even an automaton satellite. It was a Super Earth satellite. They built a satellite. They covered it in a foil. I don't know if it was necessarily aluminum. It might have been.
It was like several layers of aluminum.
Yeah, and they sent it in, and it got fucking destroyed. It didn't last. It got destroyed, and it wasn't said an aluminum. It wasn't aluminum foil. It was an aluminum alloy, and they put it in there, and it did get destroyed. It just lasted longer than normal stuff. But we didn't.
Now they
but
can put
alloy,
aluminum in the fucking resin that they put on the stuff.
Alloy means mixture of metals and substances, so we don't know what was in it that allowed it to survive. But it didn't survive. It did eventually get ripped up by the gloom. It wasn't until the polymer coating that we actually were allowed to go in there, and it wasn't even an automaton satellite. It was a Super Earth satellite. So I'm not really sure where you're getting that. Super Earth only had FTL for about 150 years. They literally can't have many more planets than are on the map.
That's just not true.
They do. We know this for
with
a
how
fact.
quickly we can travel and colonize planets.
He is upset.
No, we can definitely have more than
There's
definitely more that's on the map.
We've literally conquered planets in less than a day since this war started, and that's while
3 extra
fighting
maps
against
got
armies.
added 2 months ago, bro.
Yeah, they added 3 new planets.
That's just not true. I don't know where you're getting that.
Planets have always existed. It's just again the whole thing where Super Earth wants you traveling to specific planets.
Yeah, in the first Galactic War, there were several sections of the war where it just says that we conquered millions of planets within a month or two. Like that, like it's I don't where you guys are getting your stuff. It's crazy. You're like you're ignoring things. You're like specifically looking for the weakest shit and ignoring all of this in your face shit. You're looking for excuses to make the team you want win, but you really don't have much of an argument. A lot of the stuff I'm saying is just straight up written in the briefings. Like it's just there for you to look at. Or
At this point, I think it's obvious
we
that
have
Super Earth
literal time spans for how long things take us. Super Earth will put in a briefing, they'll put something in a briefing like, our scientists have started working on blah, and then 2 weeks later, we have now completed this thing, and it's like, there you go, perfect fucking measurement. And they're gonna be like, yeah, but the last 100 years, they weren't fucking doing it the last 100 years. Like you're just making shit up. And I'm sorry, but Yaku, when you use an argument like, well, we can't take that in because it's propaganda, and that's your argument to just throw out the evidence that we're using, you already lost. Like you already, and that was like one of your first arguments. So it's just there is now.
So moving on from Super Earth, then I think it's pretty obvious they killed the Viltrumites. So
yeah.
Yeah, it also doesn't really help Yaku or Ascarman that they're not agreeing with each other.
Let them kill each other in the comments.
They're both disagreeing with me, but they're also disagreeing with each other. They're not getting on the same page.
They're both saying you're wrong, but they're also trying to correct each other. It's fucking great.
Well, that's pretty normal for Warhammer fans, to be fair. I always say, like, anytime you get in a debate with Warhammer fans, the Warhammer fans start debating with each other instead. It's a very
No, honestly, in my experience, it's because a lot of people who like to try and power scale Warhammer have never read Warhammer. I have a bunch of the novels. I read a lot of these.
Well, here's the thing. I actually talked about this. Actually, you can ask Yaku. I showed him the scans of it earlier. I had multiple messages on my Tyrannid video of people saying, you're wrong about this with the Tyrannids. It's in the Codex. And then they would send me citations, books, and what page it's on, and a quote from the book. And then I went to the book because I have it, and they completely fabricated a quote. No, it's not. It wasn't wrong. They made it up. Like it wasn't there at all. It was a complete.
They made a source
fabricated
hoping you
quote.
wouldn't look. What the fuck?
Yeah, like this happened on this happened on 2 different messages.
Holy shit!
On my last Tyrannid video. It made, and this is the first time I like caught it, but it made me kind of think, like, I've had a lot of people tell me I'm wrong about things and then cite shit in comments. How many of those people were fucking lying and just making shit
actually,
up?
I had a question about that Tyrannid video. I can ask it later.
And it was like,
that's the most
I'm not saying you're wrong.
baffling
That was more just a
tactic.
question.
Yeah, they were when I was telling Yaku about it earlier, and when they I forgot who it was I was talking. It was Bone something. I forgot his name, but he was like, I gotta know, what did they lie about? So if you're curious, what they lied about is they literally quoted with the quotation marks, word for word. It was something along the lines of, the shadow in the warp affects everything, affects all psionics, whether they're tied to the warp or not, or something like that. And it was like non-warp psionics, psychic abilities. When you go,
that's entirely useless. Why would that exist?
Well, no. That's what he said. And then I went into the thing, and the description that it actually gave on that same page, like again, almost word for word, was the shadow of the warp affects the minds of the people to basically something about it disconnects them from the warp, basically. It fucks with their connection with the warp. Again, I'm not remember the exact wording of it, but quote for quote, it literally, like word for word, it literally says the opposite of the quote that he put, like literally the opposite. And he tried
Hold on,
to
now
pass
you're
it
saying
off.
there's no warp psionics in Warhammer 40k.
That's what I'm saying. That's entirely stupid.
Yeah, but his quote, he was quoting saying, well, okay, so Yaku, you're saying that there is no warp psion,
no, he changed it. He said no non-warp psionics.
No. When I was talking to Bone, I was talking to him and Bone earlier, and Bone said there is. Bone said there's two types of psychics that are not attached, and there are novels where they he was agreeing with me that the quote was stupid, but he was like, no, there actually are 2. examples of psychics that are not tied to the warp.
That should probably exist in the Ghoul Stars.
And I forget exactly. I'm not going to remember. Maybe Yaku, you remember because we were talking about it at the same time. But it was, and he's like, there's two, and there's in novels the Tyranids do go up against them, and that the Shadow of the Warp does not affect them. This is not something I looked into, and I don't even remember exactly what he said. But it was different factions. It wasn't the Psychers. It was something else from a different faction. But he was like, these guys actually have psychic abilities, and the Shadow of the Warp doesn't affect them. I don't remember what it was though.
Yeah, Sisters of Battle. They
about
faith power.
That's still linked to the warp, though. That's because the Emperor's
I don't think so. No, it wasn't the Sisters of Battle. It was not tied to the Imperium of Man. It was something else. It was a different faction. I don't remember what. I'll have to look at it. I don't know. It was on the fucking. I'm not going in the Discord and scrolling down all the chats and trying to find.
No, it's not that. I'm just listening to it. I'm like, this doesn't even make sense. What this guy is cooking? Okay. The thing is, people don't have to fake like these kind of quotes because the warp functions like every type of psionics.
That wasn't the only quote he faked. That was just the one that I responded to. But he put like 8 different citations and like attacking every point I made in my video. I checked the first citation; it was completely fabricated. Didn't bother looking into the rest, and I was like, "You lied. You."
He wasn't quoting a book; he was quoting himself.
You fabricated a citation.
My source is that I made it up.
Yeah,
My source, I made it up.
The source is me. It's just stupid. You don't need to do that. Warhammers are ridiculously powerful. You don't need to fake out.
So, Oscar, you're changing you just said Super Earth is about the same as our modern military, and now you're saying it's about the same as the Human Alliance. So even you're not getting your story. That is a massive.
Wait, what does he mean by when he says that? Like in terms of population?
I think he means the power of the weapons.
Yes,
but those are two
very
different powers of weapons. Mass Effect in our real world. Like you're not even being consistent with your own points. So I'm not really sure.
Apparently, you are the Eldar. From what Eat the Books.
I'm the Eldar.
Apparently, Rouga is the Eldar.
Why am I the Eldar?
I don't know. Maybe he fucked Slanesh into existence. I don't know, man.
He's not talking about me, by the way. I don't possibly make up. No. I'm not talking about Yaku. If anyone's thinking I'm talking about Yaku, I am not. Actually, I'll even call myself out here. Yaku gave me some citations, and I looked up one of the citations, and I got so mad because I was being not mad. Mad's not the right word. I was annoyed because Yaku. I was already like paranoid because of the other thing that happened in the week. No, I'm not saying he was right. I'm not saying he was right. Listen,
he called you a Dark Eldar. Okay. No, that makes more sense.
I saw the citation, and I went to check it, and I checked it, and I did not find it there. And I'm like, this motherfucker again. He fabricated, and I jumped on Yaku. I was like, dude, stop making up shit. And then I realized that I looked in the wrong fucking book, and it was a totally different book. They had very similar covers and very similar titles, but it was a wrong book. And I had to apologize to Yaku about it. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I was paranoid because this happened twice earlier this week, and I was just like, I had my guard up. I was just prepared for it. But no, I actually didn't check his citations. But he put a bunch of citations down with a bunch of pages and different books and stuff where it came from. And I jumped on him for no reason. But the reason why I brought this up is when I called him out for the citations being fake, he didn't defend himself. He said, "Tell me which ones, and I'll check them and see, because some of these citations I found on the internet, some of them I've already confirmed, and some of them I found, and I'll double check." He dealt with it in a way that you would expect an adult to deal with it. He didn't get he didn't get like shitty about it. He wasn't like, oh no, blah, blah. Like he just like, that's the way you should. And then I apologized immediately because I was in the wrong, and then it was fine. But give Yaku some credit. I stand by entirely his awful opinions, but he's cool. He's cool overall. It's fine.
A clock is still right twice a day.
And a working clock can, I guess, still be wrong every once in a while. I was surprised. No, I'm kidding.
If you mix the hands up.
Next up, we have the Night Sentinels.
You,
does anyone know the Night Sentinels or Doom?
Yes, I do, because I played through the Dark Ages, and it was an awesome game. I liked it a lot.
Sentinels specifically?
Yes, I didn't do the demons. I didn't do Slayer. Because that's.
I'm gonna say right now, I still think that they're gonna probably maybe dominate. No, I feel like they should dominate.
You guys are all talking at the same time, and I don't know why. You can all hear each other, right? Like it's not, y'all aren't muted to it. I just need to replace the batteries just need to be replaced in the clock. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, the Night Sentinels. It's hard.
They can set up barriers now.
I'm currently I'm currently doing the spawn versus the Doom bosses, right? And I realized it's really hard to come to a determination how strong characters are when you're not comparing them to Doom Guy. Like a Doom Guy, there's a lot of clarity on how strong he is. With the Night Sentinels, how strong is your average Night Sentinel? I don't know. They're about as strong. They're a lot of them can take on many demons on their own. You almost have to look at like, Jesus Christ, dude, really? I guess a comparison that I suppose can be made is like the Marauder, you know, because the Marauder is just a corrupted Sentinel. So, but you would have to assume a Marauder's stronger because they're a demon. But we do see Sentinels fighting against Marauders, so they have to be at least the strong Marauders should be somewhere around the strength of a Sentinel. Considering that Sentinels can easily dodge bullets and even like the microwave beam, which is light speed because it's literally radiation. So stuff like that. That's they should be more or less have light speed reactions and things like this. So your average Night Sentinel. They also have Wraith energy. Were created via like
Fira has Wraith energy.
No, they're but the Night Sentinels, genetically they were manipulated by the Wraiths to essentially be superhuman. They're not normal people.
Right.
Yeah.
They also have the ability to put up some wicked barriers now.
And they also go through the Divinity Machine, which enhances them even further.
Yeah, so it like in a world they could just put a barrier around Earth and the Viltrumites could like
they never do
get
though.
to
They put the barrier around the universe, but once the demons get into the universe, they never try putting a barrier around a planet.
Well, because if they're already in the universe, I feel like trying to set up a whole new barrier.
Are the Viltrumites. In this one, the Viltrumites are already here. The Viltrumites can't travel across between universes, so we would have to just put them in the same universe. But I do think
maybe it just takes too long. That's why they never actually set it up.
Yeah, but wait, don't the existence of the demons allow them to bypass any big barrier they put up within the universe?
No, but
the Sentinel's barrier apparently.
No. So the demons allow them to pass through dimensional barriers however they want, but the Sentinels created a like actual shielding around their universe that prevented the demons from doing this.
Yeah,
But like most universes don't have a barrier around it, but they can freely pass between. Well, I mean they don't have a technological shielding. The only barrier is the fucking dimensional one. You know what I mean? Like demons can pass through dimensions without any issues, but the Sentinels can create a shield that prevents it from happening. They did. They did that in the Dark Ages, but then it got destroyed. The only way that the demons were able to get in is because they had betrayers that allowed the demons to come in by like fucking with the shield and letting them come in. But yeah, I don't know. I don't see them winning for a couple of reasons. One, the Sentinels are a universe-spanning army, not a galaxy-spanning army. They're considerably larger. The average soldier, one Night Sentinel could kill a damn near limitless number of basic bitch Viltrumite slave soldiers, like basically an infinite amount. I don't even think their weapons would go through the armor because their armor is literally enhanced with runic magic. So like it's hard to say how strong the armor is.
Don't Sentinels have tech that can't they deal with like
it does kind of resist against Argent energy, no, right? Like that's pretty significant.
We never see them get hit with. We never see a Night Sentinel get hit with Argent energy. We know they stand and they fight. Yeah. We know they stand and they fight against demons. But like, do we ever see two of them
take on the big
out?
Titans or no?
What's up?
Actually, no. That's right. They have turrets. No, but that was like because Doom Guy was on the turret.
Oh, okay.
If Doom Guy wasn't on the turn, I mean, I highly doubt that.
Then the other big walkers wouldn't work.
Well, no, I mean they do have the Atlas machines, and they do compete against
Atlas machines. Can't those like? Doesn't really depend who's behind the wheel. It can at least like.
I think regardless of whether or not Doom Guy is on the wheel, they still have the Atlas power to deal with Titans. So therefore, they should deal with
shotgun blasts of Viltrumite.
Especially the King's Gatling guns, like those are really fucking crazy.
You also,
Yeah, I mean,
well, a lot of their weapons are
those are
made with
insane.
Wraith energy, which just inherently is considered to be the equal and opposite of Argent, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, but
So it sounds like
but also
just
also
type of
also
weapon could kill
they have magic weapons. Their weapons literally are enhanced with
Oh yeah, they
arcane
also
arts.
have the big fucking
BFG?
crossbow.
They don't
Yeah,
have
the big
BFG.
fucking crossbow.
I mean, Doom Guy has that. I'm not sure how common that is among your average Night Sentinel.
Yeah, I guess it's not common, I suppose.
He literally finds it in like this, like I forgot exactly what level.
One a castle. I think it was a castle.
Yeah, like some ancient place over in the middle of nowhere. He finds it. It's not like there's just every dude is running around with a fucking BFG, but like they do have weapons that are ridiculously powerful. I'm so sick of hearing people. There was an argument that was made earlier in the Discord where they're like, "Oh, it's just a shotgun. There's no evidence that it's enhanced." Dude, the Dark Ages literally has it in the fucking thing. It's written in the lore of the Dark Ages that it is enhanced with arcane magics and forged by mages. So like the idea.
Super shotgun?
Yeah.
I just thought this whole time it was just a
You played the Dark.
really
You
strong
played the
shot.
Dark
I did
Ages,
play
right?
Yeah, I didn't read like the description for the shotgun. I just picked it up and kept on going.
Well then why?
Yeah,
are
I
you
just
saying
played
that- Why are you saying that you know the shit?
Oh my bad. Sorry that I didn't like
Okay, look, hold on.
read
I
every
actually,
weapon
because I was
description.
talking about this in the Discord, I happen to have the picture on me. Let me see if I can fucking find it, because I'll give it. But yeah, no, they're all pretty much all of the weapons in the game. Hold up, where the fuck is it? Did I delete it? I didn't delete it. I did not delete it. Here it is. Okay, so pretty much, yeah, every weapon description in the Dark Ages has some kind of ridiculously overpowered shit. Like the rocket launcher that you get in the game, it actually explodes in dragon fire, and the shells of it are made out of dragon scales. Like every
I had
weapon.
no fucking clue.
Yeah, the chain shot. If you read the description, it says that every shot breaks a hole in reality.
What?
Yeah. Read the
What are they putting in these
descriptions.
cannons?
Read the description.
I really should have. I should really read the
They're really-
descriptions
some of them are
if
really
this is
cool.
how broken they are.
Yeah, hold
So
on.
these are Doom weapons. They ain't made to be normal.
Let me get this gay
You're
guy
right,
who
you're
sounds
right,
exactly
you're right.
like me to read this description really quick.
Let's get this gay guy.
He sounds exactly like me. Okay, so this is what it says. this is the description for the shotgun. You guys ready?
Hello,
It
gay
says-
guy.
It says, "Forged from the embers of earth." Hold up, wait. No, the words are too small. Give me a second. Okay, here we are. Forged from the embers of Earth's primitive weaponry, and tempered by the advanced craftsmanship of Argent Denor, the Slayer's combat shotgun is a relic of his arrival in the world besieged by chaos. Originally discovered beside the bloodied and battered figure of the Slayer when he emerged from the portal, this single-shot weapon bore the unmistakable marks of his homeworld's design. The Night Sentinels, despite their wariness of the Outlander, augmented his weapon with their arcane technology to reinforce its frame and imbue it with devastating power. This shotgun became a symbol of defiance, carving through the demonic hordes and etching the Slayer's legend into the annals of Argent Denor. So it literally says right there in the codex that you pick up for the super shotgun that it is enhanced with arcane magic. And that's what made, and it's stronger. So people, I literally had someone arguing today that the super shotgun is just a normal shotgun. Like literally today, someone was arguing at this, and it's
Like even if I didn't get the description, I could tell you that it's not a normal shotgun.
No, and every single one's like that.
Considering
Like
the shotgun hits harder than a rocket launcher.
Yeah,
that's
like
not a normal fucking shotgun.
Yeah, like Nano. Another one. You know the I don't remember if it was the pulverizer or the skull one, but both of them basically.
The skull one's another one that I actually did read the description for. Funny
Right?
enough,
It's
just
literally
this-
it's metal as fuck. Basically, what it does.
It is so fire. It's a sacrificial thing. The skulls
yeah.
are sacrifices, and it
How
enhances
could you
them.
read that one? How could you read that one and think it was that cool and just be like, I'm never gonna read another one again?
You missed
I'm
the
satisfied.
poster boy weapon.
I don't know,
of
man.
Doom.
I just
That's not skulls,
about
though.
it.
That's not. Yeah,
I mean,
no,
it does shoot skulls. The shotgun is
the
just
skull,
it's- it-
weapon in all of gaming.
the rocket
It
launcher
is
shoots
really.
dragon scales that explode in dragon fire. They're all pretty cool. You didn't even know about the
Yeah, they're-
chain shot shooting holes in reality. Like that's like
Yeah, no, I did not know that one.
The skull one. I'm forgetting the name of it, but basically what it is the reason why it shoots skulls. There's an actual reason. It's not just to be cool. I mean, that's conceptually that's why it exists, but in lore that's not. it breaks the skull up, and the breaking of the skull is a sacrifice to use like dark magic, and then it imbues the skull shards that you shoot out with dark magics that are considered. It says I don't remember the exact wording, but it's basically shit that the Sentinels say is a no-no. Like it's like ancient magic that's not supposed to be used because it's just inherently evil, and the Doomslayer uses that, and he's fine with it. He's just like, yeah, sure, let's sacrifice this human skull to fire fucking dark magic.
Who the fuck is gonna stop him first off?
And like that's the whole thing. But yeah, like every single weapon I think what happened was that people kept asking Hugo Martin like, why are the guns so like, how are the guns capable of doing this? So he's just like, you know what? In the next game, we're just gonna have kick-ass explanations for every weapon.
Yeah,
that's just gonna be that.
I gotta go back and read the description for the Needler, because now I kind of want to know what's up with that thing, because it's just a nail gun, but clearly if all the descriptions are fucking over the top, I gotta go back and read that one.
You're talking about the Impaler.
The one that shoots
real spikes. I don't remember it. I think it's just big ass spikes. I really do. I think like that's the one.
Oh, that's fucking boring.
No, I think
big ass fucking spikes.
I can look it up right now. I'm actually curious because I remember almost all the descriptions because they all were kind of cool, but I don't remember the Impaler, and a part of me is thinking it's probably because it wasn't that cool.
So what about their melee weapons? Though, like the spears, or what's special about those things?
They're made out of
Wraith,
they're made out of Wraith energy, and Wraith energy is considered the equal and opposite of Argent.
Well, considering how often Viltrumites dodge melee attacks, I'm pretty sure the Night Sentinels are slaughtering them in melee.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, they're killing. Oh the melee. If it's the equal, so this was said when Doom Eternal came out. Someone asked them what's better, the blue Wraith weapons or like the Crucible, and what Hugo Martin said is he said he never wants to. He thinks that Star Wars got kind of fucked up when people decided to over-explain it in the series. So he doesn't want to over-explain how like what Wraith energy is necessarily and how it works and how Argent works perfectly. He never wants everyone to have 100% of the information of this. But he will say that Wraith energy. He says Wraith energy is the equal and opposite of Argent energy. It's not the same. It doesn't have all the same powers, but they are equivalent forces. Is essentially what he said. So I was like, okay, cool. But that does say something. Let me see. So this is of the Impaler. This is of the Impaler. This is the description of the Impaler. A relic from the ancient crusades of the Sentinels. This weapon is powered by a crystallized hammer. It launches massive spikes capable of penetrating nearly any armor known in this realm. Okay.
That's not that bad, I suppose.
Yeah, but it's not
when
like it's not like
considered. It's all right.
It's
That's
fine.
pretty. You've done a good job.
If that was in a non-Doom game where you don't have a series where your gun shoots through reality and fucking launches dragon explosives, that would sound really cool. But just as is, it's like, really?
It's like a standard fantasy weapon.
Now
at that
we
point.
do know it's got to be pretty fucking powerful because there are other, I don't remember which one, but there are other codexes in Doom that straight up talk about metals that are basically indestructible or essentially indestructible, to where it's like nothing can like I don't remember exactly what it was, but yeah, they talk about like there are metals that exist in this universe that are completely indestructible and cannot be mined under normal circumstances without using arcane magics. So the fact that the Impaler can go through it, that's something. That's cool. That's meaning something. Whoever is talking to themselves in the fucking background, I swear to God, Kazuki. I don't even know if that's you.
Skitsuki.
Okay. Somebody is talking in the background, and I'm going to mute you.
Dead quiet.
Don't do that. All right, or mute yourself. Let's see. Okay, so are we go? Where are we for as of right now? Where are we with the
Sentinels? I think they're in Wraith.
Are we in Wraith?
I say
larger numbers of weapons that can kill them.
I think their weapons are way too over the top. I think they have their forces. They can get around really quickly because they also have teleportation now.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something because I'm actually legitimately interested in this. Is anyone interested in a full-fledged Night Sentinel game?
I'd be down with that.
Like almost almost like a Halo ODST, but with Night.
I think it would be a good way to expand the universe of Doom without involving the Doomslayer.
Right? Like maybe like a even like a maybe a 4-player shooter where you go through a story or something, and there's it's like like the demons attack a city, and you're like one dude with a almost like a I wouldn't say a game. I wouldn't say 4 players like you have to play 4 players. I would think like Gears of War. You know,
it could be an interesting way to show how they lost. Like you play as a
y'all are talking over each other. You can hear it, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd say it'd be a good idea to go for like a Dark Tide type of game. I don't know if any of you played Warhammer Dark Tide.
It's basically
just
Left 4 Dead.
Slasher?
I wouldn't want a Left 4 Dead. I wouldn't want it to be Left 4 Dead. I would want it to be like I don't know. Just I would be okay with it being just like a little more grounded of a Doom game.
I was gonna say, what about like a God of War style hack and slash?
No,
with like
I feel like that wouldn't. That I don't know if that would necessarily fit.
Well, it's like those old games, like what is it? Gauntlet back on the old arcade machines. How it was like fantasy top down, but you could have
actually. You know what? You know what?
Shit like that.
Space Marine 2 is a pretty good template for it.
Space Marine 2.
Space Marine 2 is a solid. Or Gears of War. Gears of War is a good template for it. I think those two would probably be the best. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I actually think that Gears of War probably was a template for Space Marine 2. They're kind of similar in a lot of ways. But it doesn't necessarily have to be a third-person shooter, but I wouldn't mind if it was a third-person shooter. It wouldn't.
I think Space Marine 2 is a better template just because of the melee combat. That would be so fun as a Night Sentinel.
Well, there is melee combat in.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like in Gears, it's very minimal melee combat. Like you get the chainsaw, you get a punch.
Well, I'll say this: chainsawing people. But chainsawing people is cooler in Gears than it is.
I will give you that. It's cooler, but it's not as versatile or as good for a hack and slash game, which I think the Night Sentinels
I would like to
see.
I would like to see a whole new list of weapons that like what are the Titans, because a lot of the weapons that the Doomslayer uses, some of them are like Sentinel-esque, but a lot of them are like some of them are from Hell, some of them are from like the Chaos Realm.
Well,
a lot of them are like Earth weapons that were upgraded through magic. I want to see what the Night Sentinels' weapons are like, because I don't see them use guns almost ever.
It would be a cool game to like
their vehicles and shit.
Yeah.
We only see the Atlases. They probably have more than that.
Yeah. If I ever talk to Hugo Martin, I think I'm gonna ask him that question. I'm gonna ask him if we can ever get a Night Sentinel game where you can play as a Night Sentinel through a storyline. That would be cool.
Yeah, I think it'd be like cool if they.
What are people doing while the Doomslayer's taking a nap? You know.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool because it could be like a part of like to show how the Night Sentinels lost, and you could play like during the fall of that whole thing.
Yeah, like it could be like you're not this unstoppable, god-killing thing that's just slaughtering through hundreds of dudes. It's like you
survivors
and a squad of dudes fighting.
Ooh, actually, it could follow the Betrayer.
You know what actually be really good is make it end like Halo Reach.
No, because he's another beast.
Make the game end like Halo Reach and have the Doomslayer arriving at the end of the game.
Yeah, you're right. That's a little bit too.
He literally survived in hell for like 1 billion years. Like he's also kind of a beast. So I would choose like just a normal who gives a fuck Night Sentinel. Give him a name and like make him a character and stuff.
Name's Jerry now.
But
or they could pull a Helldivers and just be like, here's Night Sentinel number 5.
Maybe that would be kind of cool. I'm not necessarily thinking he should be the main character, but you could possibly follow the Betrayer's son, who dies.
Oh, cool.
I mean, like it could end with it could be a spin-off game that literally ends with his death.
That ends with it could end with you playing as the Icon of Sin.
What the fuck?
No.
That'd be wild.
Like a big rampage.
You just fucking rampage and bash through the streets until you get murdered by a goddamn new guy.
Yeah, and then you see this one angry little green bean running at you with a red sword. You're like, oh fuck, now it's a horror game to an ant.
Yeah.
It's like fucking.
It's kind of like the whole
like the immortal scale.
Infinitely and will kill you if it touches you.
Hugo Martin.
Except it's the Doomslayer.
Hugo Martin and id Software has stated multiple times that they want to expand the world and expand the lore and stuff. Some not like huge things. Maybe like a $30-$40 spin-off game that you can beat in like 8 hours.
Holy shit,
about these
little
smaller things.
Okay,
I would
hold
be cool with that.
horror game. Play as a civilian and actually see what the demons are like when there's nobody around
I have
to stop
zero interest in a horror game and a horror game.
Okay, I know you personally don't, but
well, I don't think Doom fans do.
That's fair. It is Doom, so everybody
I
just
don't
want
to play as just a random.
Think about how much
civilian,
people
I'm gonna be
hated
honest.
Doom 3.
That's fair.
Like no, they want to shoot.
Yeah,
They want
if
a
it
cool
didn't have
shooting
the label
game.
of Doom, it could have been a good game. God damn it.
They want a cool shooting game. Like they want an action game, a shooting game. They don't want a horror game. That's not what they're. That's not what Doom is about.
I missed the mark on that comment. I apologize for my transgression against Doom and id Software.
Yeah, man. You have to repent by now being put into the gulag with a demon. And he will rip your balls out.
Have Yako and Oscar turned on each other? Are they arguing now?
I don't know. They moved on to like Davos and Space Marine.
So,
kind of all over
wait,
the fucking
Davos did
place.
experience time because he at one point decided to make Hell as the first realm. But even if you argue that Davos existed before time, then that would be in time started when Hell. No, Hell is stated multiple times to be timeless. It exists outside of time. It exists. That's specifically stated.
Yeah, I mean, if the demons exist outside of time, it's reasonable to believe that that's the same for the whole.
Timeless and ignoring time, and Doom Guy being timeless and time not affecting him. These characters are above time. I mean, even if Yaku even said it himself, the fourth dimension is considered time. Urdak, which is a dimension below Hell, is. That's directly stated to be the sixth dimension, which is above time as well. So, that's not even arguable. They've directly contradicted you.
You know, I kind of want them to expand more on like Urdak and stuff.
I don't care about the makers.
I mean, I only really want to know more because of the way that they resist the corruption.
I'm okay with the makers being like villains and enemies in the game. I don't care to explore them as characters in the same way that I would the Night Sentinels or even the demons.
Yeah, no.
Like I would be way more interested.
At the same time.
I would be way more interested in like Azrak is more interesting than anything the makers have shown us. I would way prefer like if they made a game where you get to play as a demon. And it's like
doesn't Hell have like a council of them?
That'd be sick.
Like
play. Think about it. Okay, think about a game.
It could be like a cool ranking game where you just progressively climb the ranks.
We know that.
Oh no.
No, because Doom games aren't about online stuff. It's cool if you have it, but Doom games are about fucking
you get to
single-player
experience a demonic
action.
invasion playing as a demon. The final mission is like Halo Reach or Avenged.
No. Listen. A game where you play as a demon, and we know that the demon hierarchy works through power, and you defeat other demons, and when you can defeat other demons, you can subjugate them under you, and this is how demons gain power in Hell. We know this. It would be cool if you played as a demon.
Doom Shadow of War.
Dude,
you
say that like that, but tell me that doesn't sound cool.
That's
cool. I think playing a game where you can play as a demon and climb the ranks to like command your own army like Azrak and shit like that. That would be a story.
It could just be a story.
The game ends with the Doomslayer killing your army one demon at a time.
It can just be a first person. It can just be a first person action game.
He just murders you unceremoniously at the end.
Look, a first person action game. You're a demon. And you have to fight your way through a storyline where by the end of the game you become a high-ranking demon. That would be cool. That would be cool. You play through the whole game. You're a low-class demon. You fight all these different demons. You gain power. You go through this epic story. You get to the end. You become a master. And the game ends where you're like sitting on your throne or whatever, and Doom Guy walks in, and then it just
he's the final boss.
And you just
well, he's final boss.
He does a fucking
no, you don't fight him.
Combo on you and it obliterates you in 5 seconds.
You don't fight him.
You don't fight him. You don't even bother to fight him. You just immediately black screen.
See, the thing is, I think it would be really funny to fight him, but it's like you can't hit him. He'll just murder you.
One person at a time. One person at a time. And the idea here is that if you don't fight him, it just ends. They never explain what happens to that character ever again, and we all come to this conclusion: Doom Guy fucking killed him at the end of the game.
Yeah,
Just
that'd be funny.
unceremoniously murdered him in the fucking room.
I do think a game where you end fighting him, Doom guy, would be cool though.
Oh, Cracked says no. You
It'll be about 2
switch.
seconds.
You play as Doom guy in the finale and just kill.
Oh,
your
you
character.
play
It
as switch
just
perspectives.
switches
You
to
gotta
Doom guy,
kill
you have to
yourself.
murder the dude
You
were
were
playing as
playing the
whole time.
backstory of the boss that you were gonna murder at the end. That's kind of funny, actually.
Oh yeah, but like it could be a cool game where you like multiple endings you can have, where you just become a different type of demon, and then just no matter what, Doom guy is always there to stop it. Like
No,
you could
how about
be
this?
just
How
eating
about
at
this?
McDonald's.
How about this? How
and
about
it's
this?
suddenly Doom guy's on the
How
other
about
side of the
this?
table.
How about this? You fight your own way through. You gain all this power. You do all this kind of stuff. You end up, or you become this amazing, awesome fucking dude. You run into Doom guy. Then it's revealed you're the wretch, and you help him get his armor.
This whole time.
We don't know anything about the wretch. We don't know nothing about him. We just know that he built it, that he made Doom guy's armor. Maybe Doom guy shows up and like you've been a smart character this whole time, and you're like, I don't think I can win this fight. And he's like, how about I make you some armor and I stay out.
You know
and
what
I
they
stay
could
away
do?
from
They
Earth.
could make a game where we play as a champion when Doom guy killed him.
What if Doom guy comes across? Well, like, would Doom guy spare a demon if he came across a demon and the demon just straight up told him, "I have no interest in leaving hell. I don't want to go to Earth.
Okay, so
I'm totally cool
there's-
staying here.
Probably
I
not.
have no interest."
Okay, so there is a
Why would you
specific
be like, oh, sure,
situation.
Guys,
Hold on.
you can hear three people
Hold on.
talking at the same. I am muting someone next time that happens. Go, someone.
Okay, so I think there is a situation in Warhammer Fantasy that could explain a singular reason why Doomslayer would ever spare a demon. There's a character named Thanquil. He is so
I don't
fucking
know how
incompetent.
someone in Warhammer Fantasy can explain why
Well,
Doom
hold
guy
on.
would.
It's a situation. It's a very specific thing. So there are these things called I forget what they're called. The Slan, I think that they are. They're like big frogs. They basically view everything mathematically. They have moved entire mountains. They're practically gods. There's a rat named Thanquil that these guys fucking hate. This Slan could have nuked him essentially with a magic spell, but he found out of every single scenario that more of the rat's people would die by leaving this one guy alive. Imagine a demon so fucking bad at being a demon that he just gets so many other ones killed that it's actually just more
No, I
harmful
wouldn't
to
want to
leave
do
him
that.
alive.
Well, I wouldn't want to play as that character. If you're gonna play as the character, you want him to be kind of a badass and kind of cool. But I like the idea that you're playing as an opportunistic.
Oh yeah, no,
character.
but I'm just giving a reason that the
No,
Doomslayer
I get
would
you.
spare.
But no,
a demon.
I would like it like you play as an opportunistic character who is trying to gain power in hell, and then you get to a certain point and you see Doom guy there, and you're like, you know what? How about I just like build you some armor, and I promise to never leave hell or go to Earth, and you just leave me alone. And then Doom guy's like, yeah, I could do that. Just as long as you're fucking up other demons, I don't care.
It's like he just fucks off and it's just like never see him again.
Yeah, you just like that, and then that character becomes known as the Wretch because he helped Doom guy kill more people. It's like
the worst demon to ever exist.
Oh, that's what I mean. Okay, so he basically pulled a Thanquil. Him being alive was a benefit.
But that does not because of stupidity.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Because
also
of
just
survival instinct.
Well, okay, sure, the method might not be the same, but the outcome is the same. More
It
of
isn't.
his people die.
I mean, not really. Well, no, it's different because demons kill each other all the time anyway. That's their whole hierarchy. Is
Yeah,
fighting
same with the
and killing each
Skaven.
other. Huh?
Same with the Skaven. That's their
Yeah,
exact
but
culture.
you were saying it was stupid. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. Anyway,
It's
we're putting
stupid
them up to
it's
rape.
stupid in a funny way.
I think it's rape. I think it's above Space King.
Absolutely.
But it's below the other one because fucking Sin literally becomes a god, and that's not fair.
Oh, that's right. You added sin in this one.
I didn't add Sin in this one. Someone paid to have Sin in this one.
Never mind. You didn't.
Wait, are we still going through the paid one?
Yes.
Oh, this is all paid?
No, I'm lying. The first one that was not paid was Helldivers.
Oh, we made it out of them.
So the last two that we did were not paid. All the ones before that were paid. All right. So next up we have the MCU, and I don't know why everyone thought that I should put the MCU into a Viltrumite video, but everyone was like, "You should do MCU.
Yeah.
You shouldn't do comics." No, the MCU is fucking dead.
I mean,
They're a very
honestly, they have Hulk, Professor Hulk. They have Professor Hulk.
Professor Hulk.
Hulk, trust.
What is Professor Hulk going to do with the Viltrumite?
He's
What is he
one
gonna do?
guy.
Exactly.
They're Thor.
No, okay. No.
Hold on, they're
okay,
Thor.
Yeah, no.
They
Thor
have,
and Carol are
What's
really the only
Thor
ones who
gonna
matter
do?
here.
What's Thor
No,
gonna
they
do?
have what the fuck is her name again?
Okay, hold on. If Thanos can beat the shit out of Thor physically,
I guess.
a Viltrumite's
Sentry's
beating the
cool.
shit out of Thor.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, hold on, okay, hold on,
Basic
okay, hold on, okay, we can,
Are
we
we
keep in
gonna
mind,
go
first
basic
off,
Viltrumite?
If
first off, we have to
Thanos
keep
is
in
able
mind,
to,
Thor actually knows how to fight.
I don't know. I feel like
Wait.
Thanos is like pretty fucking strong, and I think the Viltrumites.
The MCU has time travel.
at that
The MCU has limited time travel, and that time
Yeah.
travel is not going to save them from an
Are we-
invasion of
wait,
the
are we-
Viltrumites. How far back
are
are they
we-
going to go? And how are they, what are they
Question.
going to do to stop the Viltrumite invasion? That doesn't help them.
Question: What
They go
point of
back
the
to
MCU?
Bond.
What? No. What point of the MCU are we talking about?
I don't think it
right
matters.
now?
I don't think it
I
matters.
guess if Tony
No, it
Stark
does.
can make a
No,
Scourge
it-
virus,
It does
I don't
because they don't have
really
time.
relevant to
It does because they don't have time travel anymore.
Yeah, actually, okay, hold on.
Okay, well,
They should. They didn't lose the
How would
pin
the time
particle.
travel
It doesn't matter because time
How would the
travel
time
wouldn't have
travel
helped
save
them either way.
Yeah,
Well,
okay,
It takes years to make.
how smart is Tony compared to Robot?
Well, Tony's dead.
Okay, we're talking about now MCU. Okay.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It matters.
Okay, yeah, he's
It really matters.
It matters when you take them.
Okay, so right now the ones that really matter would be Doctor Strange, Carol, Captain Marvel, I guess Photon.
I don't think any of these characters
Sentry and
matter.
Scarlet Witch.
None of these characters matter.
Wanda's technically dead, but she's not dead. Everyone knows she's
I
not
think
dead.
I think Sentry could probably take him out.
Well, Sentry's dead now.
He's
not.
not
dead.
Well, he's not dead.
Oh, he came back.
Century
No,
is
he's
back
heavily
as normal.
medicated.
What?
He has
Wait,
no-
guys, for fuck's sake, I swear.
No, he never dies.
What?
Should we take the Avengers?
Well, no, he does die.
No, he doesn't. He never dies. He just doesn't.
Oh.
use
Sentry did
powers.
die.
Oh, sorry, he's not.
He just
Wait. Oh,
went
so I
back
thought
to
you said
his
someone
normal
else. Oh, I guess we have Sentry, who, admittedly, probably could kill Viltrumite.
No, okay,
relatively easily.
straight up. Carol is the hardest counter to Viltrumites just by existing.
How?
He can literally restart a star by flying through that shit.
Who are we talking about? Who are we talking about?
Near
Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
When does she do this?
MCU.
She does it in the Marvels, the movie that literally no one's watched. But she just flies
in the
through a
Marvels?
star.
Yeah, she does restart a star, but to be fair, that's because of how her powers work. That doesn't mean she can, like... She doesn't restart a star either.
How big is a
I don't
star?
remember that.
How big is a star?
Like, no,
That's
A star's
the
mass.
one with
no,
Captain
that looks-
Marvel, the little
no
girl,
idea.
and the other the black
Yeah,
chick.
the movie
How
no one has
big
seen.
is the star?
It's not very good.
We don't know. Looks like a normal star. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
it's just a star. I mean, even the smallest stars are massively larger than something like Jupiter. So it's like
Not in the MCU.
Well,
There isn't.
fun.
We see a very small star when what's his face builds his axe. Thor.
It's bigger
no,
than
no,
that.
no,
It's
no,
not that small.
that star had a Dyson sphere around it. It's still a star. It's not like a tiny star.
It is a tiny star.
It's not that small of a star.
I see it. You can see it on screen. You see the full size.
Yeah, and it's surrounded by a Dyson sphere.
Star.
It's
Those are
That wouldn't make the
already
star
really
smaller.
small. They're only like the size of Manhattan.
Why would that matter?
Huh?
Why would having a Dyson sphere around it matter?
Yeah, why would I don't think that would make the star smaller.
Isn't that a neutron star specifically?
It's supposed to be a
Yes,
neutron
it is a
star.
neutron star.
It has a Dyson sphere around it.
Yes, I get that. Now tell me why that matters.
Because
It doesn't. It doesn't.
It doesn't. All a Dyson sphere is it's a theoretical idea. It's a theoretical idea that gathers energy. Yeah, it
correct.
can take energy
but
from
no,
so
again, no, but
why
it
does
can't.
that?
Okay.
So why does that matter? Why would that?
It matters because straight up in the text of straight up in the lore of the setting, that is a neutron star. Whether it's how it's presented is a stupid way.
Hold on.
Who gives a shit?
No,
It
hold
is-
on. I'm looking up how big a neutron star is. They're not that big.
They're really big.
Stars are very small,
no,
actually.
No, not neutron stars.
Compared to our sun,
stars are fucking
neutron stars are fucking small, dude. They're
No,
about
neutron stars
as
are
big
smaller
as a
than the
dwarf
moon.
star. They're as big as a white dwarf.
neutron stars
they
are
are
smaller
all
than
neutron
stars are
No,
way
they're tiny.
smaller than dwarf stars.
They're 20 kilometers at like max.
Okay,
That's
so
even smaller than I was suspecting.
okay,
actually.
again, the neutron star doesn't really have anything to do with the star.
Yeah, I don't really understand why you're even arguing about this.
Never mind. I'm wrong. No, you guys are totally right there.
I simply said that the star was small, and everyone's arguing, and the argument was that it wasn't. And I was like, yeah, it is.
No, I was wrong there.
It's not out. Nope, it's tiny.
That is correct. It is a small star. However, it is a hyper-dense star because it has the mass of a full star in a very, very small area.
Who cares? I'm not understanding. I just don't understand why that
Sure,
matters.
but it's not like very powerful. I don't even know when we're talking about a neutron star.
Someone asked what kind of star was restarting.
You lot are still going on about it. That's why we're still talking about it. Jesus.
The point is, Carol is able to restart a star by flying through it. Inherently speaking, the heat she just generates on her own existing would kill Viltrumites coming near her. She doesn't
generate that heat though.
First of all,
being near the surface of a star kills them. That's 10,000.
It didn't. Well, that's a lie. 'Cause it didn't.
That's not a lie.
Mark survived. He did survive.
He was dying.
He did. You said he died.
Hold on, he got a suit from Robot. He was going to die.
He was going to fucking die.
But he didn't die, so it didn't kill him.
Hell, he would have.
Okay. If you fucking shut the fuck up for a second, Jesus. You said he died. You literally said he died.
I said he was dying.
Yes, no. You said he died.
I did not say he died. I said the strongest Viltrumites in history were dying near a surface of a star, which is the coldest part of a star.
Okay.
Also,
they were on the
star. The other thing is
they were on the star. Like he dunks.
The other thing is, Carol thought she might die. Carol thought she might die doing this. She didn't know if she would survive doing that.
Yeah, that doesn't really matter. She restarted it.
But she did.
Did she die?
No.
No, I'm saying she did survive.
I know, but I'm saying it doesn't mean she can do that all the time because she thinks she could die doing it.
Dude.
She thought
she's one person.
She thought she might die, and she didn't.
Yeah, but again, she's not stopping billions of Viltrumites on her own.
Well, it's not billions.
No. She's stopping them because them being near her would kill them.
She doesn't give off that heat normally. That's not what she does. By that logic, she shouldn't. No, because by that logic, she should.
Obviously not. She doesn't
planet.
kill Tony or anybody else.
Yeah, obviously not.
I mean, hell, Thanos without the stones was fighting against her, completely fucking knocked her out. It was like,
no,
he wasn't even.
Without the stones, she was started immediately mogging him. It was barely a fight. He had to use the power stone and then call his ship to start. It wasn't.
To be fair, you do realize that it immediately vaporized him, right? So like,
yeah, it was not a fight. She is just that strong. It's stupid. She's not meant to be that strong at all. But that is how she's depicted.
Yeah, she is definitely powerful enough to kill Viltrumites.
Yeah,
and so again, each of her energy blasts, even if we say, even like again, the lowest of low balls for her to say it's a what. Let's say for whatever reason that this is a 1,000th of the heat necessary to restart a star. That would still be hundreds of thousands of degrees just to pull that off.
And she should instantly vaporize like anything that
should have been killing the Avengers.
No, that doesn't make sense.
If she shoots something like a metal object, it goes through immediately without issue. If she shoots a person, unless they're very tough, it kills them instantly. These aren't depicted as like weak little blasts, except for when she had like the little restraining thing that limited her power explicitly. She's never been depicted as like not being able to do this. She literally walks through a spaceship with 0 damage.
Okay, wait. So we're doing pre-Scourge Virus then.
Oh yeah,
it's both.
It's
both? Look at the tier list. Look at the tier list.
It's tier list. Again, the thing is here, Viltrumites would functionally have no way of beating Carol because they can't get close. They will melt. We'd have to find some other way to kill her.
Why do you say that? She doesn't do that to other fucking people, dude.
Exactly.
What
She
the fuck do you
she
mean?
has the ability to do that.
She hasn't done it to
She
anyone.
fucking doesn't. She doesn't
Yeah,
do
You don't
that
she
think
does.
she
all
would
the
have done that
fucking
to
time.
Thanos if given the chance?
I mean, she never needed to.
Well,
She
she never
beat him
got the
without
chance. She never
trying.
needed to. She was
Why?
losing the fight, bro.
No,
Why?
she
she was.
wasn't.
Yes,
To
she
be
was.
no,
Yes, she
no,
was.
he's not lying though.
No. When she fought Thanos 2 times, the first time she showed it Thanos after he was weakened, she immediately restrained him with 0 effort. Then they ended up getting killed. When she fought him again, she immediately overpowered him. He had to use the Power Stone and smack her away.
No,
He
that
was
was the only
explicitly
encounter they
overpowered.
actually had, and yeah,
No, they had 2. The other ones went
But
after he used the stones to delete the
I think
stones
it's
at the beginning of the movie.
disingenuous to use the first encounter. I mean,
no,
he
no,
got
that was at the
fucking dumb.
beginning of the movie. Captain Marvel wasn't even around for that.
Just a thing. Again, my point is that she is physically able to generate that much energy. That is a thing she can just do. That was the entire plot of the first movie with her.
She doesn't.
Okay, well, Superman
does.
could, obliterate everybody and vaporize them, but he doesn't. She has to be using the ability to count it.
Not again. She's just never in a situation
Instantly
where she doesn't do
obliterate
that.
like anybody around her. If she was that, if her blasts were that
No,
powerful.
Lizzie, because he's not saying he does it every single fight.
No, I'm not. She holds back. I'm saying she has the ability to do that.
She holds
back. She never did that against Infinity Ultron.
Well, again, if you watch the Thanos fight, she doesn't really get the chance to use all of her powers because she gets fucking one-tapped by the fucking Power Stone.
I mean, we could
pretty
talk about
quickly.
Marvel What If then.
Yeah, and
When
what
she
it is,
fought
she literally just walks through the course of the world with fighting Thor. Like again, her level of power she can just do is ridiculous.
I think they just lack the numbers, honestly, to actually build build. They lack the heavy hitters. They have a couple heavy hitters who could take out a bunch of Viltrumites, but they don't have enough heavy hitters. They have like 4. They don't have Hulk anymore because he's bitch ass Hulk now.
Yeah,
and they Captain Marvel.
Red Hulk.
Also, I mean, Sentry inherently. Again,
I mean, Red Hulk, bro. Red Hulk lost. Red Hulk almost lost a 1v1 to fucking Sam Wilson. I don't want to hear it.
No,
Yeah,
he
that
was
was-
whooping Sam Wilson.
Barely, yeah. He's lost. Whooping it. He
didn't
lost to a
lose
lot.
actually. He got like talked down.
Fighting after a
He
bit.
he got fucked up.
actually, yeah, you're
This is
right.
the point against a normal dude.
That's.
I mean, that's well. That's good.
It was really dumb. Again,
Yeah,
but hold on.
I suppose
Wait,
I mean,
for example,
Sam Wilson is not a normal dude.
No, he is. The only reason why he was
doesn't
even
have
doing much as what he was doing was because of the suit he was wearing, which Red Hulk. I mean, to be honest though, I mean, I feel like that shows more of his strength because he's destroying vibranium, like wings and shit, which really hasn't been done before. So even if Sam Wilson was doing a lot of damage to him, it's not really a slouch.
Yeah.
Or it's also like the vibranium. Like, yeah, he destroys vibranium. We also see Sam Wilson can somehow block his blows. I don't want to hear this about like he's.
I mean, he did using he's using like huge vibranium distortion. He only takes like 2 hits dead on, and it's usually causing a huge vibranium.
He literally catches a pole. He gets swooped by the Red Hulk. With his own hands.
That is true. That does happen. Again,
Red Hulk
it's
has
really
to be
dumb.
massively weak than the regular Hulk. For that to be
I
possible.
don't buy that, to be honest
I
with you.
wouldn't say that. I would say that's just plot-induced stupidity, genuinely, because there's realistically they want Sam to look cool in the fights. That's what they were aiming for. Again, it would be much more believable if they gave him the damn serum, but for whatever reason they don't want.
Even then, it would not be believable that he's comparable to the Hulk.
I was saying comparable. Like, you can say, "Oh, he has vibranium. He's enhanced, so maybe he could do that." Without it, it just seems dumb. It's really dumb.
Okay.
I think
so. For the overall thing, though, I think that the MCU is at least completely getting massacred by pre-Scourge, right?
Yeah, they just don't have to.
They have
there's
not.
a lot of people. I guess again, one thing that would happen is that like the Viltrumites really don't have a counter to just Sentry doing Sentry things. Like if he goes Void, they're gonna be
they got
they're just
but for him
gone.
to go Void requires like a lot of
But there's no evidence that they can't kill Sentry as Sentry is in the movies.
Yeah, no, like Sentry doesn't
We don't
just
know how
go
powerful
void.
Sentry is. He's just like he's a dude. He's stronger than the fucking Thunderbolts, but who gives a shit? They're the Thunderbolts.
Stronger than a bunch of super. Yeah, they're a bunch of super soldiers.
We haven't seen him fight against Thor and shit. I mean, I'm sure
No.
when at some
lady
point they'll probably show.
said he's stronger than the Avengers.
She does not. She does not. She
She doesn't know. But let's say for a second he is stronger than the Avengers. Who even is on the Avengers right now?
That's the thing. That is exactly.
It's the Thunderbolts. The Thunderbolts are the new Avengers.
When he was talking about it, he talked about Thor and Hulk.
Nano, the new Avengers are not the Avengers.
No, okay,
They're
no,
two
Avengers.
different teams. There's the Avengers.
But she wasn't talking about the new Avengers, though.
No, I think on
she
the
wasn't.
current Avengers lineup, I think we have.
I don't think we have an Avengers
Sam,
lineup right now.
Falcon, and that's it. I think they're the only confirmed ones.
I don't even think you say Thor because Thor isn't like.
No,
the Avengers are disbanded.
No, he references 4. She clearly. The OG
Avengers
event.
themselves is mostly dissolved.
again-
There's a lot of like street level heroes running around
Look,
Earth.
I would argue.
The big hitters are off doing their own
I
things.
would argue that she doesn't know how. Like she's just
So would
saying
I.
that. But even if like if they follow the comics, Sentry's going to be more powerful than Thor. So we can just assume that he'll be stronger. Fine. Thor's not that strong in these fucking movies. I don't think Thor's beating Viltrumites in these movies.
Yeah. Okay. Thor is able to like destroy cities with like a single hit.
No.
He did do
When
that
does he
one.
do that?
What?
He does he do that?
He's never done that in the movie.
Age of Ultron.
You guys want to measure
Age of Ultron.
Guys, let me explain.
Age of Ultron.
Age of
Guys,
Ultron. He literally destroys Sokovia with a strike.
He destroys Sokovia with a strike. I don't remember that at all.
No, the entire like plan Ultron had was to drop Sokovia.
No, I
to blow up the
know
world.
the
He-
movie. I don't remember
Yeah,
Thor
no.
destroying it with a single
Thor-
strike.
Thor
never did
used.
that.
No,
Who
Thor
does it?
swung
I'm
down
sorry.
to help destroy the city. That's what he did. That's the whole thing. And then the other side, they helped remove debris before it hit the ground.
I don't
That
remember.
was like
that
a
at all.
part of the
There is
movie.
that. There is that.
I don't remember
What?
this. Does anyone else in
Thor
the
al-
chat remember this happening? Because I've seen this.
I don't
movie.
I'm sorry, I don't know who.
I'm gonna Google very quickly on YouTube.
Thor also what's it called? He also like in the first one he destroyed like a large section of the ice planet.
I mean, that's ice.
It wasn't like cracking like the world in half or anything, but it was like a big blow.
I mean, one thing with Thor is he has lightning powers, and we know Viltrumites can be killed with a potent
Well,
enough amount of lightning.
I would also say
would
that
definitely
his lightning powers clearly are way harder hitting than his normal powers in the first movie because he basically
That is
one-taps
true.
the whole.
Okay, so this is not true. Thor does not destroy a city with a single strike.
I was about to say the
No,
same
he
thing. He
does-
just not
he
watching
That's
it.
not. That's not what happens. What happens?
He's
What
only-
happens
he
is
keeps in the
what
clip.
happens is Iron Man. There's a specific device. Iron Man
Yeah, I see it,
overcharges the device on one side, and then Thor hits it on the other side, and the device inside the city explodes. It's
So
not.
Tony can blow up a city,
No.
Thor can't.
Neither of them are.
Okay,
It's the,
okay,
it's
okay,
the
okay,
device
okay.
that's blowing up, but it's because they're causing a reaction in it to blow up.
Okay, then that's my bad. I didn't.
I guess the feat
No, it's
would be
fine. I get
Ford.
it. I could see how you would remember it like incorrectly.
Yeah,
Thor does
he
survive
hits
it.
a thing and it explodes.
Every
But
so many years,
it's,
I'm
a,
like,
it's a device that they're hitting. It's not. they're
Thor
not
survives
destroying
it, but so does Iron Man.
But honestly, just
Yeah.
Well, no,
yeah, but it
Iron Man
doesn't-
flies away pretty.
Yeah, it's not. It
I think
explodes
Thor's
on the
knocked
inside.
out.
It explodes on the inside. It's not in front of Thor. It is inside the Earth. It's like inside the Sokovia piece of chunk
does
of
he-
rock that's falling.
What did he actually do?
The explosion like breaks apart the rock and splits it into a bunch of little pieces.
Also, not to mention, let's just talk about the Avengers' like durability and that Viltrumites are used to getting like completely disemboweled. Tony was done; he got stabbed once.
So Yaku's saying, why even bring this up when Doctor Strange can solo? Because Doctor Strange can't solo.
He can't do that. No,
He can't solo.
If this was comic Doctor Strange, no, he'd dominate. This would not be a fight. But this is MCU.
This is a
Doctor
comic.
Strange.
This
He's
is
not
MCU, and MCU.
No, that's what I'm
None of
saying.
these characters are really that strong.
Yeah, what
I would
world
argue
is Doctor
if,
Strange?
even if that whole restart
What
his son
world is
thing
Doctor
wasn't
Strange
complete
soloing?
bullshit, which it is, by the way, that would
Yeah,
be
it's-
so far above anything that any other character in Marvel has done up to this point. Nothing else is even
100%
close. So
I
it's
mean,
like,
one thing I can see Doctor Strange doing to deal with Viltrumites is the whole mirror dimension thing that he can
He
lock
could do.
people in.
I already talked
Also
about
fling
this.
rings.
Yaku already talked about this. It doesn't matter if he has the time stone. being able to go back in time a little bit and alter things. He can't go back all the way in time and stop the Viltrumites from existing. He can't go back far enough to stop them from invading the planet. Like, what can he do?
He can lock them away.
He can change minor events and
lock away the billions of
and
Viltrumites?
he only does that on very, very select occasions because he can literally damage time by doing it. So it's not like something you just keep doing over and over again.
Post Scourge.
Guys, I'm gonna stop talking over each other and me. Like, let me talk, and then when you talk, I'll let you talk, and everyone else needs to let that person talk. Stop constantly needing people to hear your voice. Like, just stop for a second. Okay. Go. Say what you wanted to say.
I was gonna say, I think the only thing Doctor Strange really has that he could do in these movies would be the mirror dimension. He could like lock someone in there, I guess. They can't leave.
Yaku says just trap Thrag in a time loop until he finds a deal. That wouldn't help. That wouldn't help his situation. And also, the only reason why the time loop was even possible is because he did it in a place that was timeless.
Yeah, Dormammu was aware of the time. Thrag is not like that.
Thrag wouldn't have been aware of the time loop.
Can I also just say something? I'm kind of disappointed at how they did Dormammu. Like, massively disappointed.
Yeah. Design-wise or overall?
It was overall.
Overall. I mean, overall, he's the most underused villain in all of the MCU. He's designed as nothing like the comics.
I don't think he's the most underused. There are villains that literally pop up and die immediately.
That's fair.
There's some pretty.
But also, his design's just also so far removed from Dormammu. It's like
I missed the big flame.
I don't care about Dormammu.
I never cared about. To be fair, I never cared about Dormammu in the comics.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's cool. I like.
Well, but
I mean,
so
I like his design. I don't find him particularly interesting as a character.
Yaku brought up Celestials.
But what? No,
Those
no,
aren't
no.
part
That's
of a-
not.
Why would
No.
Celestials? Why would Celestials even feel a need to stop them? Why would
Yeah,
they?
What is that? That's not.
Celestial is
It's Celestials,
basically
Galactus,
indifferent.
and Loki.
Galactus also wouldn't stop them.
Seriously.
Like,
Although Galactus in MCU
Galactus
isn't able
just
to
goes
destroy
around.
I mean, actually,
Galactus
funny
would
enough,
just go
what are
around
the
eating
odds that they
planets,
would?
and they wouldn't
Yeah.
be an issue, like at all.
What are the odds that they just like that the Celestials are very chill about the whole like Viltrumite thing because they help planets.
They seem pretty chill about the whole Thanos thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say they don't fucking stop half the universe from getting wiped out. They're not gonna give a shit.
Thanos was
if
conquering
Viltrumite
planets
invaded.
for years and slaughtering half the population on them. So I mean,
The
I'm not really-
Celestials don't
I didn't
do
give a shit.
protecting. They just make sure the universe stays in
The
balance. and that other
Celestials
Celestials
never
are born. That's it.
intervened with Thanos or any other issue that's going. They don't intervene with Galactus destroying worlds. They don't intervene with any of this shit. So I don't know why you think they would intervene with the Viltrumites just taking shit over. There are evil empires that exist. We literally have the who was the empire that was fucking up with this? Was that the Kree that was fucking up with the Skrulls in the Captain Marvel movie? They're literally a galactic empire that invades and takes shit over, and the Celestials don't care.
The Black Order.
They're galactic gardeners.
No, not the
they're
Black Order. I was talking
protectors.
about in the first Captain Marvel movie.
Yeah.
The Skrulls.
Shitty galactic gardeners. On top of that, they just let pests roam around and eat their veggies. It's like,
Yeah, I
oh,
mean,
fuck
there,
you.
we have multiple races of beings that are conquerors who go around taking over planets and shit. I mean,
Genuinely.
I think if it genuinely interfered with the birth of a Celestial, maybe.
It wouldn't.
I don't think so.
The planet.
I don't think so.
planets
I don't think so
though.
because they intervened with the birth of a Celestial on Earth. No other Celestial ever arrived on Earth to do anything.
No, they did. No, they did. That happened in the movie.
What movie?
Yeah, our Erishim during Eternals, when what's her face denied the birth of the Celestial, Erishim came in to judge, which hasn't happened yet. Which I don't know when that'll ever happen. But apparently he's saying he's going to return for judgment, depending on what the Eternals
But he
believe.
never
That whether
stopped it.
No, he never did because it already happened.
Also, are we even sure the Eternals are strong? Because we technically did see the Eternals.
The Eternals are actually pretty strong. The Eternals
Based
are
on
pretty
what?
strong.
Yeah.
What have we seen them do?
Okay, so
the strongest
so
thing
in
we
the
saw,
What If?
Eternal do, the strongest thing we saw in Eternal do in all these movies. I haven't watched the last phase, so maybe they added something. But the last thing I remember is with the Power Stone, a Celestial destroyed the surface of a planet, but that was it. We haven't seen the Celestials do anything.
No, the Eternals. I thought you were talking about the Eternals. The
No, I'm saying
Celestials, no.
he's saying the Celestials are going to do something. We haven't seen the Celestials do anything.
Okay, no, Han. Okay, the Celestials have no reason to intervene, but even if they did, their sheer mass, like from being born, destroys worlds. So like,
it doesn't matter because they won't, like you just said. So it's
But they're not. But that's not. But it's not from sheer mass because we see how big they are. We literally see the top half of a body sticking out of the planet, and it's not big enough to destroy the world.
Again, that was an infant Celestial. That was just
yes, but
the
you
one
just said they were big enough to destroy the planet.
No, but to be fair, Airshim is
no, stop,
dwarfs
Nano.
the planet
Shut the
Earth.
fuck up, Nano. You just said that they're big enough when they're born to destroy the planet. I said we see one sticking out of the planet. It's not that big, and you said, yeah, because that one was just born. You don't see the issue there.
Because it had not fully emerged. That's why Earth was not destroyed.
You see how big it is, though. You see the top half of the body. Its
Yeah,
head,
and
shoulders, and
the
arms
rest
are
of
sticking
the
out.
body.
It's not that big.
But yeah, we have not gone to the rest of its whole body.
Doesn't,
There's still
but we
more.
can,
of it
but,
come out.
okay, so we see its head, shoulders, and its arms, but the rest of its body must be like 20,000 times that size. It's just super fat under there. We see that. We see the top half. We know how big it is.
It's the top of its head and in its
It's like the
hand.
size of a building.
It's not the size of a
like
building.
the size of a building.
It's not.
No, it's way bigger than the size of a building.
In the movie, they call it a whole island.
No,
actually.
it isn't.
It's like an island.
You literally see it. You literally see it. It's not. When I say building, I mean like skyscraper. I don't mean like fucking the 7-Eleven across down the street. But it's not like it's not a city. It's not.
You mean
like,
tall-wise?
It is not big enough so that when it breaks out, that would be something that would destroy the Earth just out of sheer size. No, it isn't. Now maybe the Earth gets destroyed, but it's not due to size. That's clearly not. Even if it was the size of an island, that would destroy the Earth.
Like you can see it. I'm pretty sure they show it from like orbit. You could see.
Yeah,
it.
no, they do.
We see
You're not correct here, man.
We see the Eternals literally fighting against it. It's still sticking out of the ocean. Against it. They literally fly near it. I'm not saying that they fly around it. We see them in the same fucking image as we see the Celestial.
Rouga, this is what the thing coming out of the Earth looks like, man. Straight up, that thing is that.
I'm guessing he's putting it in the chat.
He's putting it in the Discord chat.
It's in the chat in the Discord. You can see it.
Yeah, no, we don't look at the Discord chat.
Are those okay? So are those clouds?
That's clouds. You can see the curvature of the Earth.
Okay, I don't remember it being that big. See, I remember it just being sticking out of the water, and it's like not that.
No.
Okay.
Okay,
So it's bigger than I remembered.
big.
It's bigger than I remembered it. Because like I was literally thinking of this image in my head, but the clouds were not there. Like I photoshopped the fucking clouds out of the image, and I was just like, yeah, he's just sticking out of the water. It's not that big. But it's like, okay,
There's a little face popping out.
It's pretty big. It's pretty fair enough. It's pretty.
This movie,
It's pretty big. But I still don't think. I still don't think just because of its. I still don't think just because that's the size of it that would necessarily be enough to kill like the strongest of Viltrumites. Because if Viltrumites, medium-sized Viltrumites can still fly through fucking moons, which are like the size of continents. So it's not like it's. I think they would still be able to harm it.
Oh no,
Yeah,
definitely.
maybe.
And we also
be honest,
see Celestials like we also see Celestials like the one that had the Power Stone that destroyed the surface of the Earth, and that one was not that big.
Yeah, but we just don't have enough feats or anything to really back up the
And again, they
Celestials.
wouldn't. There is a very, very low chance they would even fight.
Okay, to be honest with you, hold up.
Celestials do not matter here.
So
I feel like
Yaku said we see it being born in a vision and it blows up Earth. I'm not saying that it being born wouldn't destroy Earth. That's literally the plot of Eternals. I understand that.
Yeah.
What I was saying is that it wasn't big enough in my memory that just because of its size it would destroy Earth. I figured it might have been like maybe like it's like an egg, and when the Celestial comes out, the Earth just falls apart. Maybe its energy was powering it. I don't know. But I was saying not because of size. But I didn't remember the clouds in the fucking image. So I was clearly this was not the case.
Yeah.
I did not like this movie. Just to be clear, I thought this movie.
No, I'm in the same boat, dude. Details on some of these things are hazy as hell.
Well, to be fair, Timmy, you say you don't like these movies, but you apparently saw the Marvels and
I did. No, I don't.
Marvels is so ass.
I saw the Marvels, but I don't really.
I dropped the MCU.
I watched these movies not because I liked them, because I was with other people who want to watch.
I don't know. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot. I dropped the MCU after Guardians 3. I was done.
Hey,
hold on. You have to keep in mind. I have uncles and aunts who like to see these movies like once every year.
No
So I'm like,
no excuse. You're failing.
no
if it'll
excuse.
mean
Are the Slash? I can't remember the end of the Eternals. Are they still about on Earth?
No. They left.
Oh, so they're
they were
irrelevant
taken away or
too.
something.
if it means
I don't know.
anything,
Look, I
there's-
put the MCU below Kaiju number 8, but above Cyberpunk.
I know definitely.
that's
I'd say.
reasonable.
I still think they're gonna destroy.
Yeah, fuck.
All right, next
Like,
up we have Halo, but we don't have any I didn't put a faction. I just put a Halo picture. So, what faction
UNSC.
would you like?
Do we want to do modern Halo? Is that
Yeah,
a
modern,
good idea?
modern
Halo?
UNSC.
Okay, modern UNSC. Okay, cool.
Well, the modern UNSC is destroyed, isn't it? The banished fuck.
No.
Yeah,
What if it- No. Okay. Pre-infinite UNSC.
Okay, fair.
Okay.
Pre-infinite UNSC.
So Spartans are
listen.
pretty mainline in the
You're
military.
making a lot of
are gonna
leeway
be-
to go to the perfect moment of the UNSC's history to try and make
I
it
am.
possible. For
Arguably,
MCU, you didn't do that. For MCU, you said right now they don't have any of this
Well,
shit.
no,
And it's
no.
like,
I asked.
He was asking. No, to be fair, he was asking when.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying. Yeah, I was at when.
Okay, fair enough. All right, go ahead.
I do want to.
So,
I don't
okay,
think that.
so I think a Mac round kills a fucking Viltrumite, honest.
A what?
Yeah, but like,
A Mac round.
A Mac
Actually have to
round.
hit the thing though.
yeah, trying to hit them is going to be an
I
absolute
just don't.
miss.
The weapons are
do
going to be a
not
hard
hit,
carry, and I can guarantee you right now, a majority of UNSC weapons, like their
Dude, not
basic
doing
bitch assault
shit.
rifle.
Ain't doing shit.
Basic bitch
Yeah,
weapons,
gun
basic
might
bitch
do
weapons aren't
something.
going to work. Their biggest guns are not going to hit individual dudes flying through space. They should be able. They should be able to just fly through the fucking ship and destroy it immediately.
With the help of it, no. With the actually, I disagree. First of all,
You don't
because
think they'll
their
just fly
shield,
through the ship?
no, because their shield technology is really good, and Mac rounds.
What do you mean by good?
Mac rounds can struggle to penetrate their own shields.
Okay, how powerful is a Macron?
It's going to it's a gigantic fucking railgun going like a percentage of speed of light, like 1%. I'm pretty sure.
How many of them does it take to destroy a planet? Because 3 Viltrumites can go to a planet, let alone a ship.
Well, well, okay, they also had Space Razor, who destabilized the planet, the most
Yeah,
powerful weapon.
but it's still a destabilized. Yeah, but it's a destabilized planet. It's still a planet.
It's still a lot of
Like,
mass.
it doesn't matter how
Right.
destabilized it is. It is a planet, and you're comparing
It's a
it
large
to a
planet
shield.
too.
And it's
Also,
bigger
it's
than
not like
Earth.
the ship
It's
is a
considered.
solid brick.
It's talked about as bigger than Earth.
Is it
I thought it
stronger
was
than
smaller
the
than
satellite that
Earth.
hit Omni-Man?
Honestly, I don't remember it ever being said bigger than Earth outside of people talking about it. I
I could have sworn it was actually supposed to be smaller.
I just remember hearing it.
They are powerful enough to the shields can survive nukes, which are so big they will destroy like the atmosphere on a planet.
Yeah, Power Grim. I don't think the Spartan laser's working as a charge-up weapon. I think they'd see the laser on them.
Yeah, they're just gonna be like, wait.
They
They'll
wouldn't.
kill you before the Spartan laser goes off. They'll just rush you down and
I
obliterate you
actually
before
don't think they could. I think Spartans would kind of make them look like fools, but not damage wise. They would hurt them, but I think their skills.
dodging ability.
Literally would
Yeah.
die, Liam. No, any like basic bits of fucking Viltrumites would insta kill a
Yeah,
Spartan.
no, the Spartans
They would if they
are
hit them.
not as strong. They're the
No, okay.
Spartans, no.
No. If you actually listen to what I said, I just said they couldn't hurt them. I never said they were as strong. So take the straw man away. I said they would. I said they are faster and they have better combat skills.
How are
They
they
would make them look like
faster?
fools.
They're
Because
not that,
Viltrumites cannot tag normal. They struggle to tag normal people who are rich. We've
That's
seen them
kinda
like.
true.
We've seen them struggle to dodge normal ass people, and these are super soldiers with enhanced reaction speed. They would be able to move and Viltrumites. They could not really hurt them, but Viltrumites would, unless Viltrumite's going at full speed, because obviously they're just going to fly straight through them, and there's nothing
Honestly,
they could do
I think
about
the
it.
only faction in Halo that could do anything to the Viltrumites, like in a large scale, are the Forerunners at that point. And
No, also, I
unfortunately,
think
we're not talking about.
I think okay, based off the comics, we see plasma weapon just burn straight through titanium. and we've seen that like the energy weapon in Invincible do something to them. So I think over time, plasma weapons would also start to hurt or even kill
What
them.
energy weapons?
Well, no, but they barely have any of that though. They're
The ones we see
UNSC.
every normal soldier use, and we see them block
The gunshots
Nothing
that they
UNSC.
blatantly ignore.
They don't
So, like,
ignore. They have to block it.
I don't know if they have to block it. I think they're.
I don't think they have
I think
to
they're more
block
like
it.
stings.
I didn't. Yeah. Well,
But
they're
I
doing
don't
something.
think, I don't think they're doing any real damage. But it is weird because it's written poorly. So they're being shot by these little lasers. Like in the last episode, I talked about this earlier in the stream. They're being shot by these little lasers, and Alan's like blocking his face. And then Alan looks over to Omni-Man. He's like, "We gotta get out of here. We're outnumbered." And I'm just watching it, being like, "Well, there's only 3 Viltrumites. You're not outnumbered. If you count the humans as the little shitty dudes with little laser guns that's hitting you right now and not killing you, I don't think this counts as being outnumbered."
Yeah, I don't.
But
That's what I mean. So
the
they-
show
No,
they
real
have-
lasers
the
work
show
like sand in the
treats
eyes.
it as if it's a big deal, but only when they want the plot to go in a certain direction, and then most of the time it doesn't do anything.
I
Maybe
think
the
they're a
guns are like
threat.
sand in the eye, you know? It doesn't really
I
do
think they're a
anything. It's
threat.
like
I don't.
really tough to
I
fight somebody
think.
while somebody's
I think it's like a
fucking
wear down thing. Like I think over time the plasma weapons would eventually start to damage and kill them. I
Well, also
think.
just-
Do you think it'd be possible for them to dodge it, or would they just tank it?
So I don't know if
not.
this is true. Maybe someone who's read the comics can tell me. But Yaku says Space Racer's gun can blow up stars, but it only destabilizes planet Viltrum. It doesn't actually.
That's true.
Which should
Yeah.
say something about
his
maybe the
Space Racer's
density
gun
of the
blows
planet or
through
something.
literally
I
everything.
don't believe that.
It blows through everything.
If it can only destabilize a planet, how is it blowing up stars?
Okay, hold
I
on.
don't know
I'm pretty sure it
science behind
destabilized the
it.
planet because it's not a thick shot, but it would have it blows
Here-
through literally
here's the-
everything. That's
here's
why he
the
doesn't
thing.
shoot a lot.
Here's the
I can
thing.
explain
I'm
it
not
pretty
saying
never
I'm not
stops.
saying Yaku is wrong, and this isn't against Yaku. This is against the series actually. I just don't care because they've already shown that you put a disc in front of a sun instantly freezes planets. This show does not give a fuck about what makes sense and what doesn't. You know what I mean? They just don't care.
Also, just to put so about the whole plasma weapon thing, right? We see Omni-Man get hit by a fucking massive. Now, granted, that's Omni-Man. Obviously, he's pretty up there in Viltrumites, right? But we see him get shot with what is basically a fucking big ass nuclear, plasma beam, and it gives him like.
Why are you calling it a nuclear plasma beam? We never
not a
find
nuclear
out what the
plasma beam.
energy is.
No, no,
Yeah, we
I-
don't think it was nuclear.
nuclear, I mean in power.
Why
Okay,
are you
okay,
saying?
that's-
Why are you saying in power? No, it isn't. It doesn't destroy
it's
an
not
entire
nuclear
city.
power.
Oh yeah, we never figure out what that laser that he got hit by was with.
It destroys some trees in the area. Okay, it doesn't.
Yeah, it levels the entire area and it leaves the ground molten around
No,
it.
but okay.
Yeah, no, it's a big fucking.
The laser, based on what we see, it seems to be kinetic in how it's presented because it doesn't burn through things; it pushes through them.
I would like to remind you that one of the Mark variants got blown up by Rex.
Yeah. So again,
It's a Mark variant. They're weak as shit.
no,
They
they're
went
not that much weaker than.
They're all over the place because the show's inconsistent as fuck.
Yeah,
is what you
everything.
mean.
And
It's just.
some of them
also bad
died
writing.
to the anime. That's all I have to say.
I think the
I don't think the
UNSC.
reanimate would have killed the main Mark.
Look, guys,
honestly.
I think the UNSC is losing this. I really do.
No, I disagree.
You haven't given
I
a reason why they
disagree.
couldn't. You said they couldn't fly through the shields, but they flew through a planet. Boom. Problem that you're wrong. They can absolutely fly through shields.
Okay, hold on. I just want to say, keep in mind, in Invincible, they also say Thrag has mastered every martial art known to man.
Comics always say that. Comics always say that.
They say that, and this guy has done nothing.
Also, I want to be clear about this. Thrag mastered every martial art known to man. He's never been to Earth before.
Okay, not
Yeah,
man.
I was about to say, how is he
every
mastering martial arts when he has no idea what martial arts even are?
No, because apparently they have martial arts on Viltrum, but apparently not basic
No, they don't.
ones.
Not with the way.
Yeah,
not with the way
he's
Goku
already
was.
with
They
it.
don't.
You know,
Okay, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense.
They say that Viltrumites have their own combat, like martial
Yeah,
art.
if they have their own combat, that's different. But you can't call it martial arts because it's not martial arts. It's something
It's not martial
else.
arts. That's my point.
So,
It doesn't make
Can we
sense.
talk about one thing that
Guys. Okay, someone go.
I
Can we
want
talk about-
to, as a Halo glazer, I'm gonna glaze Halo because I actually think they decently well.
But you have to tell
I
us
think-
how.
Okay, I will. I think with this assistance of AI technology, they can hit Viltrumites with Mac guns because AI is incredibly good at doing shit like that. So I think they could hit them
Okay,
with Mac
so
guns.
you would have to
How
give
strong
me an
is the gun?
example of their guns firing at something that's traveling at those speeds that's that small. If you don't, then you can't just say because AI.
Not only that, it's not moving in a straight line. These things are zipping around.
They can move however they
erratically.
want. They can go side to
Yeah,
side
it's
and go straight.
not like they're
doesn't
shooting
matter.
a straight moving ship. It's not like a fighter jet. These things can pivot and do insane.
And Lizzie
movements.
is correct that the shit that hits Omni-Man in season 1 is a stronger blast than a Mac cannon.
It definitely is.
100%. So there are, I mean, at its best, when it wants to show strength, the Viltrumites can take hits that are harder than Mac cannons, even if you could somehow hit them, which is very unlikely that you can.
Okay,
And also, just to put this in mind, right? At its peak, at its best, the UNSC had 40 billion people. That's its best.
Well, it doesn't have that at the point we're talking about. It has 21 million.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter either way. Look, we're talking about the Viltrumites in two different. First of 40 billion. It's not a lot. But if we're talking, if we're talking about both of these, we're talking about post Scourge, which is the weaker one. Post Scourge, where there's only 50 Viltrumites, but they have a galactic empire of. I mean, we don't know how much, but it's got to be hundreds of billions at bare minimum. Because we know that they've conquered many planets across the entire galaxy, many different species. I mean, if they had conquered more than like 8 or 9 species, they'd already be at 100 billion. So they have a lot of people. And then if you're talking about pre, you're talking about that same army, but also added billions and billions of Viltrumites on top of it. I'm not seeing the UNSC winning this.
Okay,
I think
thing,
weapons
cards
like
are the trump card, right? Like
not necessarily. I think Havoc.
Okay, hypothetically, how good is Spartan armor compared to like the group that Tech Jacket comes from's armor? Because Viltrumites can go toe to toe with those fucking things.
It's
and
not
actually,
as good.
Kill them.
It's not as good. Tech Jacket's armor literally heals itself. And
Okay, to be honest with you, I think they're heavily nerfing Tech Jacket.
They are.
In the show.
It seems like it.
Well, the show.
In the show, there's not been a single nerf for Tech Jacket yet. There's just Tech Jacket how they've been depicted.
Not really. I mean,
Anissa literally peels off the armor like it's a
that
fucking
literally
banana.
happens in the comics. Big thief.
Yeah. So I haven't gotten through the comic, but there are scenes in the fight that happens with Tech Jacket in the show. I did see that fight in the comic. And Tech Jacket's firing, like, point blank his lasers into some nameless Viltrumite dude's face. The dude with the... Well, I was going to say the dude with the mustache, but they all have fucking mustaches. The white dude who's on the bad guy's team that's not Conquest in the last episode, if you've seen it. Literally point...
Yeah, the guy that looks like a power lifter.
I don't care. Literally point blank, he shoots a laser directly in this dude's face, and he completely ignores it. He just keeps going. And that's in the comic.
I think even the Spartans are getting wiped out pretty quickly.
In the comics is not particularly different from the show, outside of like being a girl.
Well, I mean, we see
That's a
for
pretty
a fact
big
that her
difference.
lasers. I mean, her
big
lasers.
difference, actually.
That's a bigger difference than the fights being different. Is
No. What I'm saying is that like for like what they just show like in the show is effect like, for fights is just the same thing.
He's saying he's pansexual because he can't. He says being a man and woman is the same shit. Same shit.
You know what's funny?
It's a social construct.
I believe in that. In one of the episodes, Oliver was talking to Omni-Man about how he saw a blue lobster or something like that. And I just looking at this interaction, I'm like, this is funny, because of what this is like hinting at in the comics.
Lobster.
Yeah.
So Yaku sent me a thing. I never disagreed that it happened. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm saying I don't really care that much, because I just kind of see it as another science thing that's like. We've already established multiple times in this video all the times where they show one thing and then the next scene they'll show a totally different thing. We just saw last episode 4 Viltrumites, Alan, and Tech Jacket could only live on a ship.
Yeah, that was so stupid.
And at some point they're gonna fucking fly through a planet. I get that the gun shot and could have blown up a sun. Fine, I believe you. It's just that doesn't mean anything for what it did to the planet, because the guy who writes it doesn't care about what makes sense.
Also,
it could be a
who
totally
gives a
normal
shit?
planet, and then that gun will just react differently because that's what the writer wants it to do in that moment. It's you
Also, who
can't
gives a shit? It's
scale
Space
like
Racer's
that.
gun. It's a super weapon. Everybody dies to that fucking thing.
Yeah, everybody dies.
There's no
Well,
point
no.
in
He's
bringing
saying
up.
no. He's trying to say that the gun blew up the sun, a star, but did not destroy the planet, and he's trying to use this as an example of how Viltrum is so big or so dense or so like hard to destroy.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I don't think it works because the guy is inconsistent across the board. If you did that for that gun, you'd have to do it for every character. So now that ship that those 4 Viltrumites are lifting, it has to be more force to lift that ship than it is to fly through the planet that they're gonna fly through later. Like it doesn't. You can't do that in this series because
Terrible
it's
ass
so
ship.
inconsistent. It just doesn't make any sense.
Heavy ass ship. That's what that is.
Also, I mean, I would say that like.
I mean, oh no.
I mean, I would say a bunch of random like aliens have been proven to just constantly be able to harm Viltrumite. Like they may not be as strong as like some others, but like Viltrumites
the bugs.
come off. I mean, like some random bugs that just a completely filler arc are able to actually take hits from.
That's
and
true.
damage
They were getting. He got the same type of nosebleed he did from a big ass laser from a bug.
It's like, come on,
Guys, wait. Let's kind of try and stick on the top. How is UNC gonna win?
They're not.
I think if they use weapons like the Havoc tactical nuke, which can ignite the atmosphere and destroy like surface of planets, I think that would kill a Viltrum.
That's not gonna matter if Viltrumites are flying through space and they can't get hit by the weapon.
I could see.
Okay.
It's gonna matter if they come. It's gonna matter if they come to the surface of the planet, which they do, and they try fighting.
Yeah, but that's not something the UNSC does. That's something the Covenant does. They don't.
But that's also only if they can't just leave the planet when the thing gets launched.
Okay,
like, the moment it explodes, they see it coming.
It doesn't get launched. It doesn't get launched. It's a bomb they have on them. They just activate it.
Oh.
I
Like
would
on their
say
person.
that
Okay.
They kill themselves. Oh no, they're killing themselves. The Spartans are killing themselves to kill the Viltrumites, but I think they could kill Viltrumites.
Then they lose.
No,
yeah, they're gonna.
No, because it's 50 of them. There's 50 of them.
Scourge, I mean, yeah, there's more than 50 Spartans, especially if we're talking about like.
Oh yeah.
Just before Infinite, when the Spartans were normal. If Spartans are setting off fucking miniature nukes in their suits.
I don't think it matters though, because even if you did that, even if you're doing it post Scourge, you're killing like 1 or 2 Viltrumites. Maybe.
Yeah, well, I mean, how many Spartans do you think it would take to bring down 1 Viltrumite as well?
I think it would completely depend on tactics.
I don't think there is a limit. I think they're all
if they
dead.
know that, and especially if it's post Scourge, and they know that they can't throw away Viltrumite lives like that, they'll avoid fighting on planets after you do that one time. They'll just start pushing planets towards suns and say, "Fuck it, kill everyone."
And the UNSC can't travel fast enough to intercept them on that.
To be fair, they can also do it in space. They can activate them in space. They've done it.
Yeah,
they could also do the solar disk.
Captain Keyes was able to fight someone.
What kind of weapon is this?
It's a nuke. Yeah, it's like a bunch of nukes all nuking together.
How does it? Wait. Then how is it on their person? So it's on multiple characters?
Well, I mean, it's the same way. Okay, so you remember how Chief beat the
one
Didax
person
banana
answer?
ship?
Stop talking over each other. One person.
So do you remember when Chief blew up the Didax banana ship?
No, I don't know Halo.
Okay, so essentially he carried on a nuke on his person throughout the entire ship. Spartans carry those in missions where they're meant to die, basically, like headhunter squads in the old animated Halo movies.
Suicide bombers.
Yeah, they go in with a nuke, they
Yeah,
blow
but
it
you
up.
said
and
it
they're not really
covered the
planning to take it
entire
back.
surface of the planet. So how many people have
Oh,
these nukes?
yeah, sorry, I never said that part. I was just.
It can ignite an atmosphere.
Liam did.
Liam, when was there something that blew up? When was there a bomb that blew up a planet?
I didn't say no, I never said it blew up a planet.
No,
Jesus.
he said it covered the surface of a planet. Is what he said.
No, I also didn't say that. I said it's apparently ignited an atmosphere.
Yeah.
Apparently, so you don't know.
I haven't read that book.
Okay.
They just quickly hold their breath, fly up into the air, and get into their spaceship, and then they're safe. They can breathe again.
Yeah. Okay.
If they're at the center, it's a 30 megaton yield is the exact amount.
That's a very small nuke.
I mean,
laser? I mean,
wait. I'm sorry. Megatons. Never mind. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a really big nuke.
Megaton's not bad. It's not the biggest. SAR was a lot bigger. But when you, I was thinking kilotons for some reason. I was like, that's not
okay. No, keep in mind the SAR bomb was like 50 megatons.
No. I know. I misheard him. I thought he said kilotons. He said megatons.
Yeah, no, but my point is this is not like an insanely powerful nuke. I'm pretty sure Viltrumite can survive.
No, that's a powerful nuke.
No.
50 megatons was estimated to be able to completely vaporize Mount Everest, and it shook the planet when it went off.
No, that is correct. What I'm saying is that in the context of Invincible, I don't think that's going to be like the strongest thing they've been able to endure.
I think so.
I think if they get hit with the
nukes
blast,
are also considerably hotter than the sun.
Yeah,
they are, but also not like for a sustained period. It depends.
It's a long period of time. The mushroom cloud stays there for a while.
I don't.
Hold on. What's the scenario? Are they on planet like they're invading? Hold on. Are the Viltrumites invading Earth? Because at that point they're just nuking their own fucking planet.
Yeah, I don't necessarily. What I don't. It's not that I don't buy that this wouldn't necessarily work on killing a Viltrumite or two. What I don't buy is that they're going to keep doing this as a prolonged tactic to kill every Viltrumite.
Yeah,
I don't see that happening.
Well, especially if it's on Earth, they're not going to just nuke Earth repeatedly.
I think it's very likely that they're just going to come to the point where it's like we see a Spartan, we chuck him into space and say that's a call of the day. Like
I wouldn't kill him.
We know they're
to be fair.
It would kill him eventually.
They
would just be floating through space until they start
in like 6 months.
That's
sure.
Fine. That's fine.
If it is,
I think
Spartans still need food.
How about throw him into the sun? How about that?
Hello, fake Halo.
Climb up to space and take off his helmet forcefully. Viltrumites are known for ripping apart armor.
They would take their head off at that point, but also just want to say they actually can survive 6 months in space because that's an upgrade to the armor.
Okay, well, considering how they treat Tech
chuck them
Jacket and
towards
Eve's
the
armor,
sun,
I mean,
and hopefully within the 6 months they hit the sun first and die.
I think Mjolnir is getting ripped apart by Viltrumites.
Obviously.
Even going by like what we see in the show, they really just have to punch a Spartan once.
I just don't buy. Look, I don't buy the idea that Spartans do well because they're all going to start nuking themselves in every single conflict.
I don't think it's. I don't think. No.
Turn them into fucking Halo Halo grunts. That's hilarious.
Well, actually, to be fair, that's actually what Spartan 3s were. But I was
nukes.
I think it's I think it's a contributing factor that I think they would kill 1 or 2 of Mac rounds eventually. I think they would kill a couple with Havoc nukes eventually. I think plasma weapons.
Okay, so Yaku says that Mark in the comics has tanked larger nukes. 2 things. One, Mark, at what point? Because Mark does eventually become one of the most powerful ones, so that nuke thing would still work against most Viltrumites.
I mean, literally be powerful.
But also, how do you know the nuke's bigger? You would have to.
Okay, I said this one before. The nuke that killed Omni-Man in the comics in the alternate timeline was strong enough. It destroyed most of Europe. So that is a really strong nuke.
It lost half of Europe.
Okay, well we know Viltrumites like fighting in teams.
Was it one nuke?
It was one big explosion. They had to lure him out.
Are you sure it was one nuke?
I couldn't remember what
happened. Well, let me tell you this: if there was a nuke that went off on Earth that destroyed half of Europe, the atmosphere would be gone.
Again,
it wasn't a nuke.
It was a bomb.
No, I think it's multiple.
Again, we don't get many details. It's more of a background detail for like that bit we were learning about. It was mostly like an offhand statement. A lot of these
how do we know it wasn't a bunch of bombs? How do we know it was one bomb?
Honestly, we don't know. Honestly, I wouldn't know.
So we can't say that. If you set off, even if it wasn't a nuke and it was just a bomb, well, first off, if it's a bomb that's big, it's probably a nuke. But even if it wasn't a nuke and it was just a bomb and it blew up half of Europe, your atmosphere would be gone. You can't set off
would
that
be,
much
but
explosive.
again, I would also say we're talking about Invincible here, where logic leaves the room so fast it's not even funny.
Sure.
Things just have happened there without things really making sense. Like apparently Earth is deep enough that there's an entire hollowed out section around the core of the world.
So yeah, Yaku's talking about the same thing you guys are talking about. In the show, it was multiple quantum bombs that destroyed all of Europe in the alternate universe. I remember the scene, but
According to Google AI, it was 70%
you
of
also
Europe.
you also have to ask, does he get hit by every single one of those quantum bombs?
We don't really know.
Does he dodge them all? Does he leave and they don't actually hit him? Like, what exactly happens? And didn't Omni-Man in that universe, the Omni-Man in that universe was dead?
Yeah, no, he died.
So there's no Omni-Man's stronger than Mark. So I don't think that's not enough evidence that Mark took those bombs.
I would not say by any means
Mark was
that
captured in that universe.
Yeah,
Not dead.
I think it was said that he actually fled, and then eventually they got him because he fell asleep.
That's not well. Yaku, tell me what you were talking about by him getting hit by a bigger nuke. Because I don't buy that one. That one's too unclear for us to know. It did actually kill Omni-Man, and it did not kill Mark, which I'm assuming it didn't hit Mark.
Mark was just not there when it happened.
Yeah, that makes sense. In the comics, there's a storyline about a teacher making nuke vests things, and he tanked it. But you said it was stronger than a 30 megaton nuke.
I know.
That is.
What makes it
there's
stronger than 30 megatons?
It definitely wasn't.
And also, Yaku, you said earlier that someone tanked something, and it very clearly was not him tanking it. I think you throw that word around too often. I don't remember what the context was, but you said earlier that he tanked this thing. I'm like, he didn't tank it. It fucked him up. He just survived. He survived
What they say in The
it.
Princess Bride? You keep saying that thing. I don't think you know what it means.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, like he said, he used it earlier. I don't remember what universe we were talking about. But he's like, oh yeah, he tanked it. I'm like, that was not a fucking tank.
What was it?
I don't remember. Oh yeah, he said Helldivers tank fusion weapons, and I'm like, they don't tank. It does damage to them. It kills
man,
them.
democracy protects 50-50 chance. Let's go.
Yeah.
Democracy protects.
For the coin.
I heard.
It covered the
heard
entire
you tank
state.
bullets.
It covered the entire state of California. Is that true?
You know what's funny? What's true?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Did y'all read the comics?
I did read the comic. I don't remember that.
I think I know what it is. It's from issue 80. It was something with dinosaurs and vaporizing all of Vegas. Is that the one that was being talked about?
Vegas is not the same as California. Vegas isn't even
not at all.
Is that the one where he the entire state just turns into glass? He did tank that, yeah.
Yeah,
Is it
that
the
was.
state?
I know. I think him and
all it did was peel off Mark's suit. He was perfectly fine.
Yes,
Is
but
that big of-
did it actually
is that-
eliminate the state?
No, it did not.
Yeah, the entire state
don't know
was
that.
flat, and it was literally just glass.
These are two different answers.
Yeah, I'm hearing different things.
I mean, he blows up two cities. I could be thinking of the wrong one.
One of you saying it flattens a state. One of you saying it isn't.
I know. Maybe I misread. For me, I remember it being just Vegas as a city. I might be misremembering. I haven't read the comics in a long time, so the details get kind of hazy for me.
Las Vegas is 100. Isn't Las Vegas like? Oh no, I'm thinking of better.
Yeah, okay, I'm looking at it. It's just Las Vegas.
Vegas is just a city.
It's
not
just a city.
It's big. It's not like the biggest thing ever.
Okay, I
It's
do
not
not
fair.
know what to believe because everyone's giving me different answers.
I just checked. It's just a city.
Yeah,
It's just a city. Okay, so it was not a state.
Yeah.
It's
So-
not a snake. Again,
wrong.
So
That is not bigger than a 30 megaton nuke.
Nice.
Again, these are big explosions, but I do not think that
Kiloton nukes are capable of wiping out cities. You don't need a megaton nuke to wipe out a city. So that's not evidence that it's bigger than 30. If it was a state, yeah. But also, if it was a state and they got rid of all of fucking California, that would also be another case where that is a world-ending situation.
Yeah.
And you would have completely destroyed your atmosphere at that point. It would be too big. I forgot how big of a nuke we would have to have theoretically to actually destroy the atmosphere. I used to know.
wasn't it
exactly.
50?
No, we set off at 50. That's what
Yeah.
the SAR bomb is.
I know. I'd say it's probably around the 8 gigaton range to destroy the entire atmosphere with Earth.
Because they had a 50 megaton and they had a 100 megaton, and they were going to test the 50 and then test the 100. They tested the 50, and then everyone was like, "Don't you fucking test the 100? Like, don't even try it." So they never set it off.
Yeah,
but
I know,
but
I
they did
think
make
80
it.
gigatons to pull it off.
And actually, America, the United States, made one that was significantly long. Oh no, I'm sorry, they didn't make it. They had plans to make it. I forgot how much it was. It was crazy, dude. I think it was
Wasn't
called.
it 10 gigatons?
No, it was way bigger. It was well, to gigatons maybe. It was what Project Sundial, I think it was called. I'm trying to see how big the thing was. Do I got that name right? Project Sundial. I think it was Project Sundial.
Yeah, I tell you.
Let me see. Wait. U.S. nuke project.
Yeah, yield. It was 10 gigatons.
Is that what it was? Okay, 10
10
gigatons. So yeah, he
gigatons,
was right. It was 10 gigatons. They had plans, and they actually had the plans written up and the blueprints to create this nuke. And then the Tsar bomb went off, and they're like, maybe we should.
No.
And
No.
it was, but like that's what I'm saying. People are like, Earth isn't capable of like destroying moons and all this kind of stuff. I think we are. I think we just stopped because that was all.
If we were to fire off our collective nukes, yeah, we could probably blow up the moon.
When was that? Was the Tsar bomb? That was in the 80s or the 60s?
Yeah.
What decade was that? You said yeah, but which one? It was
No, it was in the 80s.
It was in the 80s. Okay, so that was 40 years ago. Imagine how
What
big
we have now.
we were gonna make a 10 gigaton nuke 40 years ago. We had the plans to do it. Imagine if we kept doing it and kept building and kept upgrading, kept pushing it. How big do you think it would be at this point?
Oh no! Hold on. No, my bad.
It makes
my
you
bad.
really wonder how we just had it
50s.
become an intergalactic
Yaku
species.
said it was in the 50s.
It was 1951. My bad.
Wait, 71?
51. 1951.
1951. So it was 70 years ago. I thought 80 sounded too late. I thought it was 60s, but 50s.
Well, I'm sure you could count on the bombs being very environmentally safe, considering the hydrogen bomb.
So it was over 70 years ago. Imagine the fucking nuclear weapons we could make now if we put all of our added knowledge to it. I bet you we've been theoretically still working on it. We just haven't made them. I bet you somewhere in the U.S. has a bunch of information down of how to make like a 10 fucking teraton or a fucking 100 fucking sextaton bomb or whatever, just some ridiculous shit that's like that would blow up the planet. But we're just we're not making it, but we're just preparing. If aliens attack, we're launching this bitch in the sky.
Okay. For a reference.
In which case, all of us need to look fucking down, or we're gonna go blind. Jesus.
Okay, for reference, one thing that
they're gonna give us those special goggles. You know, when you look at the eclipse.
We already make big things for like knowledge we can't possibly accumulate. For example, we have enough data that we can in theory, we could store everything humanity's ever learned into like a single hard drive and still have 6 trillions of times more data to collect.
Yeah,
that is like a theory. Yeah,
that's obvious.
But the thing is that grows exponentially. Same with every bit of technology. In theory, we could make these things, but you never need them practically.
No,
so they just don't
we'll see when the aliens come if we'll need them. When you're getting ass probed and we're over here on the nuke side of things, we'll see how you feel about it.
You're gonna die. You're gonna die too.
No, we're gonna fuck them up. We're gonna figure it out. It's gonna work.
You might be caught in the blast zone though, so we'll end your butt.
We may just be like,
take
hey
it.
aliens, scan this little tank that we have in front of us, and they scan it. And they're like, oh shit, that's gonna kill everyone. And then we're just at a Mexican standoff. Be like, bitch, you come here, we're taking you with us.
That's really funny. The whole thing the way we beat the aliens, we put a gun to our own head and then said, "Gun to your head, try something, pussy."
It's not our gun. It's not to our head. It's more like we're locked in a tiny room and we have a grenade.
Yeah.
And it's like, you can try and ass probe me, but I'm pulling this pin and we're both going out. You know what I mean?
Honestly, it'd probably be easier for the aliens just to like send like a virus down, just wipe the life off, and just take whatever they want. Probably be easier that way. But what do I know? Maybe I'm a lazy alien conqueror.
Well, Yaku,
You're getting nuked.
Where did you send the photo at?
You sent it in
No, that's just the EMP. That's just the EMP, and that is a very that picture. No, that's a manipulative picture because that exploded above the atmosphere. That's not actually covering that landmass. That's the United States underneath it. You really think he set that off in the middle of the United States in the show, and that didn't become a big deal? This is what I'm talking about when I say, like, dude, you can't do that. I've seen this scene. This is an EMP. They're in space when it hits him, and that explosion is not actually on Earth. It's way higher. So it's not like it. No, that would have that would have killed most people in the U.S. That would have killed like a large section of people in the U.S.
Well,
But
to be fair,
not only that, it also crippled the economy. Like the world, this would make the Chicago incident look like nothing.
Done, dude. It was an EMP, and yeah, it was like no. What you're seeing there is you're seeing an explosion that's happening way closer to where the camera is than the land below it, and it's making an effect that it looks like that. But when you actually look at the scene, it's very clear that it just blows up in the air. You know.
That is correct.
That's all.
No, I see this kind of takes all the time. I'm always like, come on, guys, perspective. Let's be realistic here.
That's a manipulative picture right there. It has a mushroom cloud. It's an explosion. No, but the Maulers specifically state that they removed the nuclear warhead and they replaced it with an EMP. They straight up say that. I understand it's an explosion because this show is fucking retarded. And it makes an EMP look like a nuclear blast, but it wasn't a nuclear blast. The Maulers directly state that they took the nuclear warhead off. That's what I'm saying. Everyone's like, "Oh, why do you keep making fun of Invincible for being dumb?" Just in this stream, we've brought up what 9 different things where it's like this makes no fucking. This is why I make fun of it.
It's very poorly written.
It's very poorly written.
It's like he was writing shit and forgetting what he put down before.
You didn't contact the animators and tell them, hey, that looks a lot like a nuclear explosion. It's supposed to be an EMP. You should probably change this. And then they didn't do that. Like, it's, you know.
Okay, hold on. In all fairness, these animators are in some like serious like bullshit territory. They're forced to make this stuff in a year.
No, it's not. No, but it's not. It's not. I don't think it's the animators. I don't think it's the animators.
I think it actually.
It's the creators in charge.
I think it actually stems from Kirkman himself.
No,
Kirkman ruins it. So Yakub, he tanked this though, literally unharmed. No, I get this. Well, first off, this looks like several explosions, not one. So he's not tanking all.
Yeah, it was multiple.
He's tanking one that he's standing in. So whatever he's standing in. It's not like every single one of these little balls is hitting him. So he's probably getting hit by that big one in the middle, which is likely a large section of a city. But no one argued that he couldn't take a hit from a large section of a city.
Yeah.
We know that. Like, I don't think anyone was arguing that. But that's a far cry away from, planet-destroying shit. Just like that's relatively small. And you said from California. Anyway, overall, I still think that they're fucking beating the U.S.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I think they challenged the.
Did you not see the Las Vegas explosion, sir?
No, it's fine. They can probably kill Immortal.
So I mean,
Immortal at least.
Okay, so that's the thing. They're going to challenge.
Actually, genuine question here: is it possible that if you just vaporize every cell of Immortal, he's like truly dead?
Obviously,
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, because they have to keep putting him back together every time.
I'm pretty sure the only reason he's alive is because they break his head off but never destroy his head.
Like, would his
head's always perfectly intact.
Would his brain regrow if they destroyed his brain?
I don't know. But every time he's been killed, his head falls off and they leave his head right there.
Honestly, he doesn't seem that much more unkillable than Viltrumites are, if that's the case, because Viltrumites seem to be able to heal from any amount of damage as long as their heart and brain is intact.
Yeah, well, as long as their heart is for fine.
So
I don't think it's brains either, because Conquest's brain is probably fucking mush.
I don't know. Did they crush his
I'm pretty sure it's just the heart.
They fucked his face up.
His head was a pancake after the Mark headbutts.
Okay. Viltrumite need their brain and technically their lungs to survive. Those are the main things that matter.
I don't think his brain was destroyed. But also, if his brain was destroyed, why did Cecil think he was alive still? Cecil had no way of knowing he would live through that. But he's like, oh, this man's alive. Like,
probably because the Immortal's never been beaten that badly.
That's not the Immortal. We're talking about Conquest.
I don't know about that one, bro. He gets brutalized a lot.
We're talking about Conquest. You're confusing two things. Conquest. If Conquest's head was completely smashed, why would Cecil have any reason to think he was alive? He would have just gotten rid of the body.
You could expect it. He wanted
to turn him into one of those robot zombies.
No, he didn't. He specifically.
He was going to interrogate him. You're right.
No, Cecil made it clear he knew he was alive.
Yeah.
And then he assumed he could keep him, even though he was very clearly stronger than Mark.
Hold on. For reference, just so you know, he put him inside a cell that he knew to be 40 tons, 400 tons, which Mark was able to lift. And he knows Conquest is stronger than Mark. I just want to point this shit out when I say that these people are.
But that's not that logic doesn't make sense because lifting 400 tons and breaking out of 400 tons of titanium is not the same thing.
I mean,
one's
right.
restraining him.
Yeah,
and one is made out of titanium. Like if you can, just because you can lift a titanium bar doesn't mean you can break it.
No, that is correct. However, again, I don't know why you'd risk that kind of thing.
Oh no, I wouldn't. I think it's
might
dumb.
be.
I think this show.
Sonic device, you can't defend it.
I think this show. I think this show made the mistake of altering Cecil's character in the first season and making him too smart. Because now he's doing a lot of the more stuff that he does in because the comic doesn't make him that smart. The comic makes him dumb, and now he's doing the same dumb decisions, and it seems out of character for him.
Yeah.
So
he was really smart in season 1. He was my favorite character in season 1.
Yeah, he was really good in season 1.
Like he was like I think he was the absolute. Him and Rex were the two best characters of season 1 in my opinion. Rex, I don't think they destroyed. I just think he kind of had a meh ending. It was whatever. But Cecil, they've slowly made dumber throughout the seasons, and the Conquest thing was like the dumbest shit ever. He literally knows that this dude is at least he can suspect that this dude's stronger, or at least as strong as Omni-Man, and he knew he couldn't fucking restrain Omni-Man. He says like, "There's nothing we can do now." None of his weapons worked. Like, he's such a dumbass. Such a dumbass.
Even if you're gonna keep Conquest captured, like just keep fucking damaging him so he doesn't fully heal.
The thought process that I had is if he is remove his limbs and then put him in a box that blocks the limbs so that does not allow them to regrow.
So they can't regrow.
So at least if he comes back to life,
Wait, no, it wouldn't regrow. Shit.
Actually, no, Viltrumite limbs don't actually regrow.
It doesn't matter. Like if you're gonna do something as wild as fucking like keep this dude alive and build this huge prison, spend less money on the prison and more money on keeping this dude a fucking cripple.
Goku limbless blind.
Exactly. If you think his brain's gonna heal, remove his eyes. Remove all his limbs, then put him in a prison like that, then cover it, remove anything that could possibly threaten or endanger you. Then
there's a very simple solution. It's called the Stockton treatment that Shredder does. Eyeball and brain, that's it.
He'll just sit there.
But that's only if they have the technology to do that.
Yeah, he still has a Sonic device he thinks can just insta kill him. Like
I would have done. Why would you? Know what I would have done if I was Cecil? If I was Cecil, I would have immediately called Robot and been like, "What's the best way to restrain this dude? I need all hands on deck to figure out."
I like that they didn't even use the sound thing. They knew.
I think I have an answer to everything with that. I think I can answer all those questions. So
let Robot handle it.
Cecil kept Conquest there because he wanted to keep. I can't defend Cecil's decision, but he kept Conquest alive like that and faked his death so that way he can interrogate him about the.
You are defending his decision, by the way.
We know this though. We all said that.
But as to why he didn't restrain him more, that's the dumb part.
That's what wait, stop. Welcome to the conversation.
He didn't really say
literally
anything
what we all just said. We all know why he kept him alive. We know that. It's dumb. The argument here is like everything else. Like if keeping him restrained so you can ask him questions, and he doesn't answer. Okay, anytime you make a decision like this, you have to do the risk with the reward. The possible reward is maybe he'll answer questions, which he likely won't do. But the possibility of him escaping is so much worse than like what question were you going to ask? Really?
Yeah.
How many Viltrumites are they? Would it have mattered what the answer was? Like, would anything have mattered that you asked them? Are they on their way here?
Really.
Like you wouldn't change the way you do anything. You can't leave the planet to go do anything about it.
make
You could
Cecil.
make the argument that they could test stuff on him to see
But
what
that's
would
not what
harm
he
him.
kept them for. He didn't keep just
Yeah.
test stuff
No.
on him. And they already
That
did
wasn't
that. And
good.
they
have
already
a
have
bunch of
samples of
Mark-
Omni-Man
yeah,
and
a
Mark,
bunch of
and they
Marks.
do tests on those.
All the
So,
men work in the lab.
Honestly, it would have made more sense for Cecil just to use Conquest. Like, it wouldn't have worked, but just you have to kill him, and then use a corpse for Sinclair. And maybe eventually down the timeline, you'd have a really strong Reaniman.
Yeah, let Sinclair handle him for a little bit.
Reaniman Conquest would be pretty cool.
But I was going to say, the Viltrumites, I think, can actually regrow limbs. The only reason why Conquest doesn't have his back
He had the virus.
He had the virus, and then he got bitten by Ragnar.
No, they can't regrow limbs. Like if you sever it, it won't go. If it's not that's still
Yeah,
there,
they
like
could probably be grafted back together pretty well. I think that's
Well, we know he can't regrow limbs because he has a robotic arm.
But no,
yeah, but when he lost that arm, he had the Scourge virus.
Yeah, no, okay, no, okay.
Does that mean he can't heal?
No, but the way it works is that if you go ahead and you remove a limb and they just don't have it there, it doesn't regrow. It's kind of like Wolverine.
I mean, Omni-Man gets ripped in half later on.
But I'm saying that he doesn't. That's fine, but I'm saying Cecil doesn't know.
Yeah,
like, if this was something that you wanted to do, where you wanted to keep him alive, which is just dumb to begin with, the way he went about it was stupid. You should have removed while he was out and he was not threatening. You should have removed all of his limbs. You should have removed his eyes. You should have then built the prison and specifically blocked all of his limbs so he could not heal and break it, because he doesn't know his powers anyway. Like there's other things.
To be fair, how would he have done it though?
What do you mean? How would he have done it? Removed the arm.
How would he have removed his limbs?
We already know that they can cut through the flesh of Viltrumites. We know that.
Yeah,
he made a fake body of him already.
Also,
Cecil
if he was like really nervous, he could have used the metal from Conquest's arm to remove the limbs.
We know by the comics that the sun is hot enough to melt their skin. Yeah. We can make in real life. We can make heats thousands, if not millions, of times hotter than the sun.
Good.
We can do that on Earth. So
yeah. Like,
I don't see a reason why he wouldn't
now.
just be able to make something to burn through the flesh and cut the limbs off.
Also,
that's what I would do. I mean, you can call it dark. You can call it dark. But if someone came to me, regular old fucking Rouga, sitting in his computer in the room and whatever, and just chilling, never been in the military, don't know how to imprison people, and you're like, how would you imprison this motherfucker? I would be like, okay, cut his fucking limbs off, remove his eyes, and then build the prison, and make sure the prison is so small it hugs him and does not allow those limbs to grow back. I don't know if he can do it or not. That's what I would do. If you have to, 100% you have to imprison him, that's the way to do it. Make it so that he is no
bombs all
longer
around
threat.
if there's any tremors.
He did have explosives though.
No,
I don't know why.
No, not explosive sound bombs. Like just blow his eardrums out.
I thought he did have explosives. That he said, "Oh, if he moves, it'll blow up."
Yeah, not sonic bombs. He just said regular bombs.
Okay. Honestly, I do much the same thing, but I put the sonics in his ear, so if he does move, it kind of just like, starts to scream at him. Put a shock collar on him.
He put a tracker on him, but not one of the fucking sound things in his ear like he did with Mark. That's so dumb.
But no, but also
I put something inside of his body.
Yeah, no.
I would surgically implant something, whether it's up his ass or down his throat. I would put something in his body.
Wait, Rouga. Do you mean like the sound alarm they use on Mark, but they just never on him for some reason?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
The sound thing they use on Mark's ear.
Well, yeah, that's what
but they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't they just use that on Conquest?
Yeah.
There was no reason.
Also, you use
they wanted to suddenly make Cecil
from Doc Seismic. Go ahead and take their venom and just put it inside of him. If he moves, that goes out there.
But they have to go down. Well, I guess they couldn't. They in theory should have that.
Well, they did. Well, the only person who could really fight those things is Mark, and they wouldn't want to tell Mark that Conquest was still alive.
Well, I mean, they have corpses though. Yeah. They have some of the dead ones. They could just take the venom off that.
I just get reminded to the memes where they're like Cecil when Invincible comes looking for Conquest.
I was talking.
It was his brother's side quest.
I was talking about this yesterday.
Entirely off topic.
I was talking about this yesterday, but I'm very much expecting to dislike Invincible a little more basically every season until I lose interest. I'm not expecting.
Yeah.
It's just it does so many stupid things where I'm just like I can't take this seriously. This is not good. This is
Yeah.
this is really really weird.
It doesn't help when
the disc shit with putting like I cannot tell you I'm like I cannot believe a grown person wrote that and didn't look at it and was like, this is the dumbest shit ever. I don't know how you can allow that to get through multiple writers and an animation team and nobody be like, how does this make sense?
I did look that up. That is how it works, but it said it would take years.
That's not how it works.
What are you talking about the disc?
No, it said it would take years.
That's not how it
honestly,
works.
reading Invincible as a kid was such a different experience. Because it felt so much cooler when you read it when you're younger because you're not thinking as critically. You're not like, oh.
It's not critical. It's not critical. It's just like we put a disc in front of the sun and it froze. We have a moon. Like it's. I don't have to think of that critically. I could just.
No. Again, I'm saying I was 9 years old when I got into the series. I was like, oh yeah, they just put a thing in there.
And then and then when they removed the disc, I was like, okay, this is stupid, but whatever. And then she just parked her ship over them, and the shadow of her ship froze them all instantly. And I'm like,
so dumb.
I'm
That
so
was the
like,
dumbest
I'm
part.
so,
How physics work.
what is happening? Like this is not
How did they not freeze Alan and Nolan? I'm not sure.
That's
They
funny
were
as fuck.
freezing you over.
No, they give an explanation. It's because the
They're
Ragnar
warm-blooded.
are cold-blooded. That's the explanation. They
That's
give.
not how cold-blooded works.
No,
I don't
it's
even
not
know how
any of this works.
cold-blooded
It's just
works.
like, but it's like this isn't like, and I do think there's certain points where people are like they're looking at fiction, they're being way too picky about how the exactness of the science. But there's a thing called pseudoscience where it's not real science, but it sounds believable enough, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, for instance, when I was a kid, I genuinely believed this because an adult told me this. They were fucking with me, but you know how they always say don't eat before you go to sleep?
Yeah.
Okay, so they were like, don't eat before you go to sleep. And I asked an adult, I was like, why do they tell you not to eat right before you go to sleep? And I say, because when you go to sleep, your body that digests the foods shut down. So the body just sits in your stomach with all of the toxins and it goes bad and your body doesn't digest it. And then when you wake up, your body starts digesting it again. But now you're digesting the food that went bad because it was sitting in all those stomach toxins. That's bullshit. But it sounds like it could be true. You know what I mean? Like it sounds like it's like, oh, as a kid, I was like, oh shit, that makes so much sense, you know? Now it's like, okay, yeah, but like it has to, even if it's total bullshit,
There's a logic behind it.
you gotta like, there has to be like a train of logic where it's like, okay, I see, oh, that's kind of cool, you know, I see
Without
that.
too
I'll
many
be
contradictions.
real honest with you right now.
That's how the
I could tell you right now that in no world as a kid where I've ever thought that a disc could shadow our planet and instantly freeze it.
Never would I have. No, it's like even that I could forget about, but the ship part.
The ship part just made it so much worse.
Literally, just a shadow below a ship can like so, and then because it's stupid, you start thinking about it more than you normally would, because you can't believe how stupid it is, and then you're like, so wait. Does every night cycle, all of these fucking creatures freeze every single night as the planet goes around the sun? It's just
that's why they're so mad all the time.
It's real. It's so dumb. And then
It's
there's
really
What happens to ranks?
yeah, and then like Yaku with the photo where it's like, well, look, it's a nuke. They say it's an EMP in the show. I know it looks like a nuke because that's what a nuke looks like. That's not what an EMP looks like. But they told us directly it's an EMP, not a nuke. So it blows up as it's like it's just all of these things just mounting on top of each other. It's like, okay, that's stupid, that's dumb, that makes no sense, that's retarded, and it builds up to the point where it's like, should I even care of anything that I see in front of me? Like, is there even any point?
Scenes. That's all you gotta do. Shut your brain off and enjoy the fight scenes, I guess, man.
No, I don't enjoy the fight scenes either because the Conquest fight scene was fucking retarded.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It was
even
so
when I read
stupid.
that like 2 years ago, I thought it was stupid as fuck.
It's like, dude, you have no idea how easy it is to get someone's grip off your neck. Like you're telling me Conquest with all of the strength of his tricep can't pull Mark's fingers off of his neck? I thought he was stronger. That's crazy to me. It's like he doesn't even. I've never seen
someone was arguing with
tries.
me about that, and I was like, bro, if a 3-year-old got their arms around your neck, you'd be able to stop him.
No, it does. No, if a grown man, if a bodybuilder puts his fingers around your neck, you can get his fingers off your neck.
It's not super difficult.
Because you have your entire arm strength going up against fingers. Like it's
Yeah,
not
just fingers.
Or it's more than that. If you wanted to, like, start pushing them off of your legs, and then they would have to overpower your leg muscles.
Not just that, like
and
Or
your
you can
arms.
technically just kick him in the stomach and push him back, you know. Or
Well,
like,
you could like leg press them
his
if you
fingers
wanted
into the
to.
flesh. It was an outside grip. If he had his fingers like in the flesh around the windpipe and just crushing everything, that to me would make sense. But it was an outside grip.
Yeah, like he used like if he used the fucking hand thing inside the neck and was grabbing this, that would be. I feel like at that point just rip it out, you know. But
well, at that point, even if Conquest kicked him out, that would be a really funny way for him to kill Conquest. Like Conquest removes him and Mark just hangs onto the throat and removes it.
I showed in my video like the way that people teach you to get out of that choke that no one does because of how easy it is to get out. You just raise your arm and then put your elbow over and put it down. And that works. And like the fact that I'm watching this, and it's not like it's short. It's not like he strangles him and he's slowly crushing everything.
For
like
2
that was a long
minutes.
No, I thought. See, in my video, I said it was 2 or 3 minutes. I went back and rewatched it when I was editing because I had to like.
It was
get
longer?
footage from it. It's almost 5 minutes long.
At least the
Honestly,
person Viltrumites can really hold their breath, I guess.
Yeah, it's
Man.
5.
Yeah,
it's
that's what else I was gonna
5
say.
minutes of him not knife handing, which we know he can do because he does it. And the thing is, like, you reveal to us that he can do the knife hand, even if no one's thinking about the knife hand the whole fight. When he does do the knife hand, the first thing you think is, why the fuck did he do that earlier?
I actually said this. I was like, if you can do that, why don't you just sever Mark's arm?
Well, in the scene, he punches Mark in the face many times. Just use the knife hand in his face, and you just fixed your fucking problem.
Oliver's
like,
punched his
honestly, I
face
think the
hurt
knife hand thing
Conquest
should
more
just
than
be the
Conquest
primary way
punches
of hitting
big
people
Mark.
as them.
Also, the
For
knife
some
thing
people
is
it is.
entirely stupid anyway. Like, genuinely, I don't understand this.
It's cool. It looks okay. It looks cool though, so I think it's fine.
What looks
like,
cool?
Imagine someone like looking at me and like I'm gonna fucking impale you with my fingers. It's like the stupidest shit.
We're not like impaling people.
Okay. I'm okay with the knife hand thing. Look, that doesn't bother me. Like, because I think because I've heard a lot of people say the knife hand thing is stupid because it's like, well, if their fist isn't doing it, then their fingers should like break or something. Their fingers shouldn't be like that against other Viltrumites.
Bodies around.
But you're like, no one, and I think I was talking to Liam about this earlier. I think it was Liam, and I said, well, like, no one would freak out if like in One Piece a character was like knife hand strike or whatever, and then they said it and like no one would give a shit. In fact, Sabo has an attack called the Dragon Claw, where he literally fucks up with people with his fingers and his thumb, and no one's like, that would break your fingers, that's stupid. So I give it some, it's not like I'm giving no leeway to Invincible. I'm cool with the knife hand. Yeah, I get it, the knife hand works as a sword. I get I can keep up with it, it's fine. But it's when stuff is just so stupid, I just can't look past, I just can't ignore it. Like parking a ship above some people and having them freeze because they're in a shadow. We have shadows in the real world. It doesn't make us freeze going.
But I'm not the same.
Every
No.
12 hours.
Same
How
type
are
of
they not the
shadow. You
same?
don't understand. They're just
How are they not
not.
the
You just
same?
don't understand, guys. Oh my god.
I've had legitimate people in my comment section after I made that Invincible video. Like a lot of people were in the comment section arguing with me, trying to justify all of these things. Not a single. And I was telling this to Liam earlier. They were trying to justify the stupid fucking shadow thing. They were trying to justify, you know, the choking and how he should really like. Well, no, it doesn't. It makes sense with the breathing and stuff. How he was choked, even though we've established they can breathe for months at a time. The one thing no one even attempted to defend was the choke. Like getting Mark's hands off his throat would have been so easy to do. No one even bothered to. They defended everything else. They would not defend that because of how unbelievably dumb and easy it would have been to do, and everyone knows it. Even people who don't fight know it. It was a really dumb idea to have that happen. It was bad.
It doesn't really help that Kirkman doesn't care about logic or anything like that. He just kind of cares about cool fight scenes.
But that's
Like, I
not a
think
cool
there's
fight
legendary
scene.
scenes
That's a
that
problem.
give a damn.
Because your fight scene
It's
wasn't
dumb.
cool.
It looks
It's
goofy.
a funny fight scene. We watched Mark choke a geriatric old man to death.
If you don't, the
Okay,
thing is to
honestly-
make cool fight scenes, you have to have logic in the fight scenes. If you remove logic,
That's
you can't remove it and still have.
That's
cool
what I'm
fight
saying.
scenes. Yeah,
That's what I'm
Honestly,
saying. Like, he doesn't care about that.
No, honestly, I can't remember his name right now, but the artist who like did the Invincible comics, He
Ryan
hard carried. No, he hard carried the series. They put the original actor left. After artist left, he hard carried because he made everything look
Yeah,
so
it's Ryan
cool.
Otley.
So like, so when you're like not actually like you're just looking at the cool visuals, you're like, oh my god, that looks awesome. But then you're not thinking about how stupid some of this shit is. You're actually the show doesn't have that.
Why
because
not? I think it's just glazers. There's a lot of glazers, but like the show's writing them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, LARPers.
Hey.
I was having a
LARPers.
conversation with some people the other day.
Hey, I see
and
why
they
you
were
put
like, hey,
Halo.
what's the best they were saying like what's the best show on Prime or whatever. And everyone was in agreement it was either The Boys or Invincible. And I
Yeah.
was like, I don't really like either of those shows. Well, I
like
really don't like The Boys. I'm still watching Invincible. I don't hate it. But there's a lot of, but it's like I could feel myself liking it less and less with each season, and eventually I'm gonna just drop off of it. I know it, but I don't. And I'm like, really? Those are the best ones on Prime? Prime has Reacher. Prime has Terminal List. You know, Dark Wolf. Like
I
Prime has, like,
watched that recently. That is so much better than Invincible.
Right?
It's not even funny.
Wait, which one did you watch?
I've watched Reach Terminal List.
You watched
I watched it
Terminal
after
List?
after you talked about it. I was like, "Where's?"
It was
oh,
good,
this was really
right?
fucking good.
If you finished it, go watch Dark Wolf. It's called Terminal List Dark Wolf. Okay, you finished Terminal List, right?
Yeah.
So the main dude's
I'm just glad that they're
friend-
not recommending Hazbin Hotel.
Yeah, he is a show.
Oh my god.
Liam, the main dude, of the main character, his friend, played by Taylor Kish, the long-haired dude with the beard. He's the main character of Dark Wolf. It's a prequel, and it kind of shows how he gets booted from the military and a bunch of other stuff. It's also really good. So if you like Terminal List, go check out Dark Wolf. They're both really good. But yeah, no, those are way better than. But like I guess those they don't get watched as much, or maybe I'm just in the wrong crowds where it's like people are into more superheroes and fantasy.
I don't know, and sadly, I don't know
sci-fi
what
stuff.
watched them either.
Yeah, Terminal List is probably it'll probably be between Terminal List and Reacher are my favorite shows on Prime. Like I don't think Boys comes even close. Boys to me is a bad show, and Invincible is a show that irritates the fuck out of me. But there's things that I like about it, so it kind of keeps me around. But I really did not like season 2, and I thought like half of season 3 was just filler, and I really didn't like Mark in season 3.
Honestly,
go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say for the Boys. I think it's hard carried by people who think the political satire is good political satire, or even political satire at all.
I don't care. I don't try to predict why people think things. I don't like The Boys. I don't really give a shit why. But I don't think you can watch The Boys and then watch a show like Terminal List or Reacher and be like, yeah, The Boys are better. Like I don't see how that's possible. Like it's just so clear that the writing and the story and just the storyline and the emotional resonance that you get from the characters, it's just all at such a higher level of quality than anything that's ever been in The Boys. With the exception of like season 1, it's just clear. But I don't know. I feel like if someone tells me that to be fair, like when they were like, oh no, the people who said The Boys are the Invincible, I asked them all like, hey, you guys seen Reacher or Terminal List? And they all said no. I'm like, well, that's why. You haven't seen them. If you see them, I guarantee you your favorite's gonna change. Because
normie bait. That's all it is. Just normie bait.
I've seen where you've put Halo, and I'm disgusted by it.
Nah, it makes sense. It's perfect.
That's your fault, bro.
It's above
arguing for it.
All right, next up we have one.
It's above.
A lot of people have been waiting.
I disagree.
Warhammer.
Oh my!
I don't have.
What part of Warhammer?
Didn't pick. So it's up to you guys. Whoever you.
I'm
well,
down for
Necron,
anyone.
I think we can rule them out. I think they're slaughtering the Viltrumites.
Honestly, if I'm being honest with you, basically any faction is going to slaughter the Viltrumites, but like we can pick our poison here.
I actually think if we're going pre-Scourge, a lot of factions are not going to have an easy time dealing with Viltrumites.
You know, Terminites would probably lose more often than not.
Tyranids, the amount of biomass they would require to make a singular Tyranid that could take on a single Viltrumite would be so.
Here's my
fucking
question.
much.
Here's my question. This would be interesting. This is interesting. Now, maybe this is a little much, but I'm just curious. So one thing we know about Viltrumites is that their cells take over anything it goes in contact with.
Yep.
If the Terminids eat their biomass and use their biomass to upgrade something, could it eventually turn into turn back into a Viltrumite? Because the Viltrumite cells will overpower the cells of the Terminids.
Well, if anything,
Hold on.
brought in.
I think that's the same thing because I was thinking about the Croots. Because the Kroot are a
Hold
cow,
on.
are cow
I thought the
species.
cells were just like a genetic thing where they just like are just more potent when like in the offspring.
That honestly, it's not very defined. That's kind of the thing. It's mentioned mostly in the show. It's barely explained in the comics.
Wait, what is?
I think it's explained in that guidebook.
What's barely explained in the comics?
Like, how does that transfer into just turning their
individuals.
biomass and shit into creatures like that? I don't see
the
like.
thing is, I don't think Viltrumite smart cells would be too much in comparison to like the fucking biomass pits that the Tyranid used to create new Tyranids. I think
Also, it's a
itself would
hive mind, no? So it wouldn't really just revert to a Viltrumite. It'd just be just a
No, it would just be downloaded as data. It's like,
no?
oh, now we have the blueprints to make Tyranids like this. Now, if we get the biomass, we can just do that.
Put Halo wait, Red Coat Liam. Put Halo where it belongs in Challenge Post Scourge. You're sending me mixed messages. You're saying
just
to
for
me
that,
to
we
put
should
it where it
gay hell.
belongs, and then put it in Challenge. I don't know, man. You gotta pick one or the other.
Use your monkeys.
No.
You're telling me two
Put it where
different
it belongs,
locations, Liam.
The Emperor is a paraplegic.
No, it belongs post Scourge. That's where it belongs.
Okay,
why?
Okay,
Because they would kill tens of Viltrumite.
All right,
No, it's fine.
Tens of Viltrumites.
There's only 50 of them.
Right below the Combine. Does that make you feel better?
I'd be generous and I'd say it can maybe kill 4.
You suck.
I think it's crazy that they're going above Kaiju number 8. If the UNSC tried to invade Kaiju number 8's world, they would fuck them up badly.
Well, again,
Not let that one slide, Liam.
I agree, but I don't. But I think they win through tactic. They do better through tactics.
The tactics would not be able to overcome the Viltrumites, and it wouldn't be able to challenge them. Their weapons would not work on the Viltrumites. Like 99% of their weapons. I don't think they're killing tens of Viltrumites.
I think
basically none of their weapons are gonna work.
But wouldn't plasma work?
Why would it?
Yeah.
Because they can be hurt by the sun. Plasma's pretty close to the sun.
Okay, hold on.
Well, first off, I don't believe that the plasma that you're shooting out of the guns are harder than the sun. That would damage the people firing the guns. But I mean, plasma can be hotter than the sun. I don't buy that plasma's hotter than the sun.
No, it can. The Halo plasma is so hot. If you're in the vicinity, it can give you 3rd-degree burns.
But that doesn't mean that doesn't mean it's as hot as the sun. You can get 3rd-degree burns from a fire.
If
you're getting third-degree burns from something that's you're literally holding in your hands as you fire it, you're talking about only it needing to be a couple thousand degrees. The sun is tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of degrees. The more closer you get into the center, but there's a very big difference.
Okay, I just want to up there real quick. The closer you get to the center, you're reaching millions of degrees.
Blackprior said to put it back.
And he gave 1 more cent.
He gave 1 more cent.
1 more cent.
Now we're gonna start seeing 2 cent, 3 cent, 4 cent, 5 cent.
Bidding wars for Halo's position.
You make me swap it back.
Oh god, Halo's actually pay to win. People are gonna be paying to have fire on the list.
Shit.
What the fuck?
You're making Halo pay to win, Liam. No,
that's crazy.
Yeah, no, in order to get 3rd-degree burns from having something that you're holding, that it's really not that hot. It's nowhere near the sun. If you shot something that's hotter than the sun and you're holding
it's not you holding it. It's not you holding it.
It would blind you. You would roast your fucking face. It's
no,
not...
I get that. No, I'm saying it's not the people holding it who are getting the burns. It's people who are getting shot at and it's missing them, but it's still giving them 3rd-degree burns.
Okay, but you understand.
Yeah,
that makes it worse. That makes it worse. And that would not be, and that would not be, and yeah, that would not be uncommon. Like if something's passing near you that's thousands of degrees, you could get 3rd-degree burns from just it passing you. If you light a fire, a bonfire, and you put your hand near the fire, after a couple of seconds it starts hurting. That's not thousands of degrees. That bonfire, it's not even close. That's not that difficult of a thing to do.
Actually, hold on. Think about that industry-grade plasma torch. Being near that without protection is going to burn you. That's why you have to wear.
We also know it melts titanium. Like it's like
same thing with any plasma torch. That's not again. You don't have to go all the way to like 10
It's not
degrees,
sun
1,000
though.
degrees.
I think you're exaggerating when you say the sun. I don't think you realize how hot the sun is. It's
well, it doesn't have it can be a tenth but the sun does so much damage to Viltrumite. If it's a tenth as hot as the sun,
no,
and they start getting up.
No, not a tenth.
Not
they fight in the sun for multiple minutes. There's no evidence that it being a tenth the hot would damage them.
And they weren't even. It didn't even really hurt them that much until they.
No, I mean it clearly hurt them.
They were just sweating. That's
wasn't
because they like
gone?
He died. It
yeah,
clearly
that's
hurt
when
him.
he like dumped drag into like the sun itself. When they were fighting on the surface itself at first.
Yeah, but you don't get it, Liam. It didn't hurt him because the flames killed all his nerves. And he couldn't feel
you know what? You're
burning.
He didn't feel the pain.
Okay, just to clarify some things, they never actually go into the sun. They always fight on the surface. They never dive through it.
No, they went into the sun.
No, they were in the sun.
They never did.
They were in the sun.
They went into the sun.
Okay, to be fair,
at the very beginning of the fight, they were on the surface and they were sweating, and then Mark dumps him into the sun.
Okay, because if I remember correctly, Mark being punched. I think he stopped himself right before touching the surface. You can see his skin visibly burn. But that, again, just going off my memory. I might be misremembering things. But being near it,
I think he punches him, and then a solar flare goes off, and then he gets back and grabs him, and he dumps him into the sun.
Okay. Nice, super quick.
I can find the panel.
No. The solar flare.
So unknown said. Fun fact: apparently, lightning is hotter than the surface of the sun. Apparently, yes, that's true. It is.
Yeah, that would explain why they have a weakness to lightning. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, people have been struck by lightning and survived because if you're only hit by lightning as quick as lightning hits you, it's not enough to cause the chemical reaction that causes burns.
And if you're properly grounded,
it's the same
of course.
reason why you can pass your hand over a flame and you don't feel it because burning is a chemical reaction and it takes time to actually do.
It also having the water on you is also helping because typically when you're struck by lightning, you're also wet, which actually protects you due to the heat. It's the same effect when you get your hand get your hand wet with water and you slap the lava fast enough, you won't burn yourself because of some kind of effect. I forget the exact term. But if it happens really fast, it won't burn you. That's a different.
That's a different. No, that's not why. That's a different situation.
That's not why.
The reason why you're not getting burned is because it's not hitting you very long. Because water is actually you don't want to be wet if you get hit by lightning. I'll just tell you that right now. It's not good.
I mean, you don't. But like I'm saying, again, it's another factor. Being hit by lightning.
You're not going to save yourself from lightning death by jumping in a pool. Like you get out of the fucking pool and go inside and dry off. That's a bad thing.
By lightning.
It's like, no, I have a great. I just don't want you teaching people that like, no, this is a great idea. I'm about to get hit by lightning. Let me freaking soak myself real quick. This is gonna be great. And like, I don't know if you know how lightning works, but this is not a good idea.
It's a really bad idea. Don't get hit by lightning.
You know what else I should do? I should grab a golf club, walk outside, and raise it above my head in the air. This is great. This is how I defend myself.
Just for science.
In fact, maybe I should be barefoot and step on a metal grate while I'm at it.
If the storm's still big, why wouldn't it fight me though?
This is great. Why would I want to fight you?
That storm is scientifically a bitch.
Okay, well, let's get back to the fucking people.
Oh god, 40K.
Who in Warhammer are we discussing?
First off, I think we should remove the Eldar and the Necron right off the bat. Just take them out. I think.
How about we talk about the ones we do want to do as opposed to the ones that we don't want to do?
Yeah,
we're not going over every faction.
Rouga, I want to know. Name every faction we don't want to do.
I'm good.
Oh no.
And then we're getting there.
Just don't even bother bringing those up.
I'm about to move on if you guys don't pick one quick.
Okay. Now I'll say the Imperium. They're the Poister boys. The easier.
God damn, we always talk about the fucking Imperium.
A lot of people talk about the Imperium. Pick someone else, but make sure you know them.
Okay, I mean, I
don't
know.
care if it's Tyranids, I don't care if it's Chaos.
You guys want to do Tau?
I don't care, but try someone else other than the Imperium. What was it?
You guys want to do Tau?
I don't care. I don't know anything about the Tau.
I mean, I guess I could talk about how the Necrons would slaughter them, like in mass. If we're going,
Yaku, I'm so irritated with this. Join the fucking Discord chat, and you can talk about.
Yeah, why doesn't he join?
I'm not choosing
we
fucking
would do
chaos
if you were here. I promise you. If you were in the chat and you're like, I really want to do fucking chaos, we would be doing chaos.
Okay. Then let's do chaos then.
Huh?
Okay, which of the 4 types of chaos do you want to talk about? They're so expansive.
Okay, honestly, chaos isn't even very fun to talk because the Viltrumites can't win. They're
No,
fucked.
do not pick chaos. We will pick chaos.
I do not want to pick chaos.
Gets his ass in the fucking voice chat, then we can do chaos. Until then, chaos is off limits.
Okay.
Yeah, please. There's so many
with
variables
the
with chaos. I don't. It's gonna take so much time. Okay, I nominate the Necron just so we can say they slaughter the Viltrumites and then we move on.
I mean, that's not really interesting. It's not really anything to discuss.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm just a little. Just the whole topic of 40k.
You know what? How many people are in this chat? 33. That's still enough to vote. Okay, Yakub, honor system. You're not allowed to vote. So, which faction should we discuss? Spelled all that shit wrong. Who gives a fuck?
Put 40k on the back pedal for now.
Necrons. Let's do Tyranids. Let's do, what's another one? Tau, I guess.
Tau. Yeah, Tau.
The Tau, the Gundam wing people.
What's another one?
The Imperium, if you want to do that, I guess.
No.
If you don't want, Imperium.
No. That's it? That's all you know is 3?
The orcs aren't doing shit, I can tell you right now.
No, the orcs can do some surprising things.
Actually, the Dark Eldar might be interesting.
They're going to steal their soul.
Well, yeah, and I think they have the tech I think the Dark Eldar would actually slaughter the Viltrumite.
What's the Votan?
The Votan are space dwarves. They basically...
They're very new.
They basically use archaeotech.
They're new? When did they come out?
Yeah, they don't have a lot of lore about them.
When did they come out?
No, they only recently came back to the setting.
Well, yeah, they used to exist as like biker dwarves in space, but then their faction was wiped out by the Tyranid at one point. But then they came out back recently.
I know you guys are not answering my question. League of Votan Codex, a new miniature release is rescheduled. Oh, it hasn't even come out.
So you don't want a lore dump instead of an answer? What the fuck, Rouga?
I don't know about AI. It says it came out August 2025.
Yeah. The thing is, the League of Votan, they're very new because they were effectively removed from the setting because DW didn't want space dwarves for some reason.
It's fine.
After they originally came out. And they came back, so they don't have much going on.
They're not even as cool. They're not biker dwarves in space anymore.
So does anyone know anything about them, or are they too new to know anything about them?
They're too new.
I've read one book about them. I think that's the only book they have.
They already have a book?
Yeah, they're not worth bringing up.
Okay, so are we just going to do Necrons, Tyranids, or Tau, and that's it?
Orcs right now.
Well, no, they're useless.
They can win.
Like they have weaponry that can kill them as like weird shit, but like yeah, I guess.
Now you guys gave me these, so if the one that wins and I ask and you guys are like, I don't really know them, like do fucking.
So I can talk about the Necron and Tyranid. I cannot talk about the Tau though.
Okay, the orcs are winning so far.
Ooh. Bring out the attack move.
Out of this list, I know the least about the Tau and the second least about the orcs.
Like the orcs do have things that can kill Viltrumites, so it's like there is a good chance just because of sheer numbers and the type they can make.
I know some things about the orcs. I don't know.
I mean, the Viltrumites cannot be again. If this is a solo like 1v1 Empire v Empire, the Viltrumites are kind of screwed.
Well, depending on how they handle the orcs, they might actually end up taking over the orcs and enslaving them willingly, because all they really have to do is kill the fucking war boss.
You know what I realized?
That's not really how it works.
You know what I realized? I literally just realized this. I've been doing these streams forever, and I literally just realized it popped in my head that I always say like I can't vote on the fucking things. I have 2 YouTube accounts. If I want to, I can.
This game's fucking rigged.
I can
Maxwell,
be voting
check
on
the,
them. It's not well. It's not it's not rigged because it's not like. I mean, I'm just one vote of the fucking 30 people that are watching. You know, it's not like I'm voting 2 or 3 times. But I usually never vote. I literally can't. I'm just kind of I'm not going. I'm not gonna vote, but I want to see if I can because I literally just thought of it and it. I don't know. I like.
You want to do Tyranids so we can actually see it?
Vote Tyranids.
Tyranids has 0 votes. Try voting for Tyranids so we can see if it actually works.
Give me a second. I have to fucking look up my thing or whatnot. Go here. Yay! Look at this. Now I'm. Oh man, I got a fucking ad on my own video. Okay, let's see.
You got an ad on your own video. It's crazy.
Let me ask you something. When you vote, can you change your vote or not?
No, you can't.
Nah.
You cannot. Ooh, so I gotta really make this count. Well, if I vote Tyranid, I can't believe no one wants Tyranids.
Yeah.
Is it because that we just talked about the whole their DNA might not do the whole thing? There we go. I just voted. Did it change? Yeah. It did.
Yeah. You're the 12th vote.
You're number 12.
Yeah, it did. I voted Necrons. That's why Necrons jumped up.
I voted Necrons. I want to just kill the
Someone just voted
Viltrumite and move on for 40k.
I voted Necrons because Tyranids has no chance of winning, and I know the most about the Tyranids and Necrons. That's why. Oh, now someone votes Tyranids after
only because we brought it up.
My vote fucking failed. Also, I didn't realize that you guys can't see who's winning the vote until after the vote happens.
No. We can see. You just have to click the thing.
You can see the percentage of who's winning.
Yeah, I see 46% orcs, 23% Tau, 8% Necrons.
Are you watching the stream or are you seeing it? But did you vote already?
You can see the percentages clearly as the votes come in.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm seeing this in real time right now.
Yeah, I voted.
That's what I'm
Necron.
saying to you.
God you mean before voting?
Fucking stuck with retards. You cannot see it before you vote, is what I said.
No, you cannot.
Okay, I know. That's what I just fucking said. Jesus.
Damn. Okay.
No, listen. Words. English. Okay. It looks pretty clear. Orcs are winning. So I can't talk that much about these.
Okay.
I can say a little bit.
I can talk mildly about the orcs.
Okay.
The orcs do have technology that can kill Viltrumites. For example, they do have some weapons that can teleport other beings like their goblins, their grots, inside of people. It's how they kill space marines and a lot of heavier things. They can do this to ships as well. It's a really fucked up way to go, but yeah, it's a way. Other than that, I mean, other than the warp stuff, like they're weird boys that can make your fucking head explode.
Here's the thing.
Simultaneously with theirs in mass.
I think the orcs. I mean, I think it was kind of a weird pick because you were saying, oh, the orcs can't win. No way.
It's like it depends on the type of it.
No,
it depends on the group of orcs
they
that run
can't
into
lose.
them.
They can't lose. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I guess it's only a matter of time because it's attrition as well. I mean.
When you kill an orc, it spawns more orcs. They literally lose.
And Viltrumites aren't known to burn things, so burning them is a safe way to go about removing them. But
yeah,
I mean, once orcs are on your planet, they're basically just permanent cancer there now.
Yeah, it's not a guaranteed thing. Also, you have to keep in mind where there's orcs and there's a good fight. There's going to be more orcs to be there anyway.
Yeah,
they're going to be that spot out.
I mean, I think without even having to talk about this, they automatically survive pre-Scourge because they just can't they can't remove it. Even if the orcs can't kill any Viltrumites at all, they can't kill a single one.
That's the thing. The way the orcs primarily lose is because a lot of them get burnt enough, so they reduce the numbers down fast enough. Or if you're like the Nids, you just fucking eat them.
And as
far as
the Viltrumite military goes, like the slave soldiers, I don't think they can take out any orcs.
Oh, they're dead as fuck.
They're destroyed.
Well, they can kill orcs. It's just there's not enough of them.
They're gonna win.
I'm not sure they can kill the orcs.
You can't even beating them in space is difficult.
The orcs are usually portrayed as being larger than space marines. They're massive.
Okay. That's a misconception.
No, I've seen I've seen official art where they're bigger than space marines.
That's not only that, but the miniatures. Orcs are bigger than space marines.
Okay, no. The thing is, orcs actively grow the older they are. So a stronger orc is just going to be a bigger orc because they've just been alive longer. That's why the biggest always leads.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, orcs on average are about the size of a space marine. On average, that's huge for your average warrior.
Like an orc starting out is about the size of a normal guy.
a regular baby orc who still knows how to kill you more than like an average military officer.
Says here okay, so again, this is Google.
Shit.
This is Google. This is Google AI.
no.
Google AI.
So
you're
take it with a grain of salt. But the orc boys are on average around 7 feet.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But then when you go up to the other ones, knobs on average, they're usually above 7, around 10 feet on average.
Yeah.
War bosses
sounds
are
about
over
right.
10 feet, and beasts are over 30 feet.
Correct.
Well, the beast was a very specific thing, unless we're.
Yeah.
I guess we're using pre. Oh no,
There's
if we're using.
There's also Corks. There's also Crorks.
Hold on, that's a thing.
which
These
are
are different generations of orcs.
There's also
orcs don't even exist anymore.
Yeah.
So unless we're talking about old, like War in Heaven orcs.
Wait, so
orcs aren't really a thing.
wait, so the knobs thing I said that doesn't exist anymore?
No, knobs do exist. It
knobs
pretty much
exist.
only exists up to war boss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right now, the only Crork that canonically exists.
Right now, there's
No.
Shush. Right now, there are orc boys, nubs, and war bosses.
No. What I'm saying is that crooks would come back because there's functionally nothing else in this universe that's going to stop them. They're going to spread exponentially, and more orcs there are.
Well,
the more
Crorks, it says
the bigger
they could be over 40 feet tall.
No,
that's
Crorks. Okay, so let me tell you about when Crorks existed and what they had to deal with.
No, I don't care. I don't need a lore dump.
Sorry, that was more for him. That was more for the other guy.
No. I already know what they exist and what they dealt with. What I'm saying is that because of the scenario here, they're not going to be limited in number. They're going to grow exponentially, which will cause them to come back to being that way.
Yeah. The point is
no, because they're constantly in battle with other.
Stop talking. The point is, when the orcs come into existence, it's that y'all agreed that on average they're 7 feet. That's automatically much taller than normal. They're bigger dudes. And the fact that they're going to keep on making more, and that the Viltrum Empire won't be able to wipe them out nearly as fast as they get wiped out in the 40k universe, means they will eventually get fucking massive over time, and you're going to eventually get a situation where you have orcs that are literally 20, 30 feet tall, every single orc.
Well, okay, so the thing with Crorks, okay, if we're bringing in Crorks, then we have to consider, suddenly now we have an orc that is a super tactical genius that was able to go toe-to-toe with the Necron in their prime.
Correct.
Like, these are orcs that can make, basically, giant Death Stars that have massive wall energy that can do that.
I don't think it matters.
For space combat, it does.
No, not really. No. Well, look. Well, we don't know. We don't even know how
once you have an orc attack moon, the Viltrumites are fucked. All their ships will be annihilated.
Attack moons are something they can already still
Well,
make.
their ships. Well, they don't need ships. That's kind of the thing about the Viltrumites. I don't think the orcs are going to be able to kill the Viltrumites. But outside of the Viltrumites themselves, their army can't do anything to the orcs.
They can't kill Viltrumites.
That's what I'm saying.
What I said earlier, that weapon that teleports goblins into somebody's torso, that's gonna kill Viltrumites.
Why would it kill Viltrumites?
I don't think that would actually
spawning
work.
an entire horde of 5 beings inside of somebody's body at once.
We've actually seen. By the way,
I
think they'd be crushed.
I don't think it would.
No, I mean they're like spawning inside of where your organs are. Everything.
No, we get. Have you seen the episode where Shrinking Ray literally grows inside someone?
Yeah, that's
way
one.
too durable.
That's
it
one
doesn't
person.
work.
You do like a squad of goblins.
Yeah, but the difference is that the goblins. We've seen what happens. It doesn't matter. The goblins would literally be crushed inside the Viltrumite's body, and the Viltrum, it would essentially come spewing out of his mouth and out of his ass. And
okay, so what about warp energy then?
What about
they have no protection against a weird boy. But what I'm saying is that orcs, they can make attack moons, which is literally just a Death Star.
Yeah, they don't though. It takes a Crork pretty much to bring them all together to do something like that.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The orc moons. It doesn't matter. It's not going to do anything. What are they going to do with it?
Completely rip apart the entire fleet as the planet now has melee combat, basically.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
You have to explain what you're talking about.
Well, okay, so essentially the wall energy gets so goddamn massive that they're basically able to weaponize it into giant tendrils coming out of the attack moon that can basically destroy entire fleets.
I've already mentioned.
And the amount of fire, and not to mention the amount of fire.
Do not need fleets. They don't.
Well, that's a thing to bring their other troops. to war.
Hold up, guys. I don't understand what's going on because you've been doing this the whole stream. I already said that the normal troops are going to get messed up. You guys argued with me by saying that they can defeat Viltrumites. Y'all keep jumping off topic. What the fuck does the fleet have to do with it?
No, that's not. That's what I'm trying to explain. Okay, for example, an attack moon with its actual beam attack is able to destroy planets. Is effectively a Death Star. If they hit
the planet,
if they can hit an individual person who can fly it,
they're not going to need to
faster
hit
than
the
light.
individual person. They're going to just crack the entire planet and blow it up.
Why would that matter? They can fly off the planet.
No. Okay, just by being hit by it. But then again,
they won't be hit by it. How are you going to hit a target that's as small as a little dude who's flying around at massively faster speeds?
No, you have to keep in mind how the sensors on these things work. They aren't working through like a traditional real world metric. They're controlled by not really belief. It's controlled by just working. Again, orcs don't make sense. Like logistically, they kind of just they don't understand the way a human does.
I understand that you have a stutter, but you got to get to the point of what you're talking about.
Okay.
What? And I'm not saying this because of your stutter. I'm saying this because you're not telling me what you need to tell me.
Okay.
How does the laser going to hit the Viltrumite? I don't care about how it works.
Okay. I'm gonna retire straight with you. It will hit because they believe it will hit.
Not how it works.
No, that's not how that works.
Not how it works.
Orcs miss all the fucking time.
No.
There's a reason they shoot the amount of DACA they do.
No. Let me finish. What I'm saying is that what they're aiming, when they're powered by the warp, this thing is able to hit targets on a very small scale. They can actually pinpoint where they're aiming.
Cool, but they can't do it to someone who's traveling at massively faster than light.
Yes, they can.
Space. Name one time when it's happened.
No, they actually did this back in the 30K when they were targeting against Sanguinius, who can fly at those speeds.
Sanguinius can fly at massively faster than light.
Yes.
Sanguinius can fly faster than any ship in the entire Warhammer 40K universe.
I can't comment on this one.
No.
I call bullshit.
No. I'm not even joking. Straight up, when a random Blood Angel gained a fraction of Sanguinius' power from a statue, he immediately was able to see and perceive light moving in slow motion.
Fine.
That
doesn't mean he could fly at massively faster than light.
Also, hold on. Just so you can understand. Literally every single Primarch, every Space Marine is able to already perceive things in microseconds, sometimes even nanoseconds.
That doesn't mean that they can move that fast.
But again, Sanguinius is able to. Okay. He's able to travel across the world in minutes.
Okay.
He's able to travel from
worlds. Listen what you just said. Worlds in minutes. Light speed goes around the Earth 7 times in a second. That's not massively fast.
Again.
Then get to the point and say something.
I am getting to the point.
No, you didn't. You said he can travel around worlds in minutes. Don't say anything else but the thing that makes him massively faster than light. Get to the point.
He can already travel at those speeds.
That's not telling me what he did. That's not. You're just saying he can do it. What did he do?
He was able to travel from Terra. He was able to travel from Terra to the actual temple, where the final temple, where he would eventually save the God Emperor.
How far away was the temple?
How far away was it? And how long did it take him to get there?
He was able to get there in a very short period of time. It's not explicitly stated.
What was the time?
To be in a moment.
What was the time?
A short amount of time in 40K for space travel is like a week.
It's not space. He's on Terra. He's already on Terra. This isn't space travel.
Then
he
it's not.
On a calc that says he's hypersonic.
Then wait. He didn't travel through space, so he left one point of a planet to another point on the same planet.
In a moment.
That's not massively faster than light.
Okay. Unless it specifically says that, I don't know.
Do you
if
understand that light speed goes around a planet 7 times in a second? Massively faster than light is 1,000 times faster than that.
What I'm saying is that first off, Viltrumites don't even do that in the universe.
You can literally arrive from one point on Earth to the opposite end of Earth in a nanosecond, and it still wouldn't necessarily be considered massively faster than light. You understand that?
Yakub never put infinite speed in 40K. How dare you?
I know it's not accurate. I'm aware, but I'm exaggerating. But the point is that you're saying that you traveled from one point on Earth to another point on Earth in a moment.
In all fairness, you said literally. You were saying that as if it was an
I know. I'm being facetious. I'm being facetious. But you start on one part of Earth and you go on the other in a moment. How is that massively faster? Where
To be
you said
fair,
this
we
was
do
evidence.
in the show. We actually see them in space combat, and they're clearly not.
Again, they don't actually travel that fast. Hell, even in the comics when
Okay,
they
so now
explain
you're
it,
changing your argument, and now you're saying, well, now they're not that fast.
Oh no, that's my argument.
No, I'm not,
that's my argument.
no, that's hit. No, I know that's yours, but no, you were arguing that it's massively faster than light. You were saying this. No, what is the massive? Because if you're
Rouga, you're correct. You are correct. I would say I made a mistake there.
Because when you start saying shit like this, it makes the person you're talking to question everything you say from that point on. Because now you're just saying whatever the fuck you want to say. Like I just said,
you literally did the same thing, the same conversation.
Exactly. You get it? You get how it's fucking. Don't do that.
Were you doing that like as a guy?
That was the point. That's why I said I was being facetious.
That seems like it's unintentional. I'll be entirely honest with you.
It was intentional. That's the fucking point. That's what being facetious is. That's what that is.
I'm pretty sure when you said that, he did whatever.
That's what that is. If I was trying to get away with something, I would have kept going. I wouldn't have said, yeah, see, it's fucking stupid, right? Like, don't do that. Because this entire time you're like, yes, he was traveling massively faster than light. I'm like, he was traveling massively faster than light. You were saying it as a factual statement for several minutes, giving examples that were not that, and you couldn't come, and it was like, you're saying as if it's fact. And then I decided to be facetious, and I decided to do the exact same thing and show you that it's fucking stupid. Stop doing it.
So correction. So just so you know, we don't know how exactly fast he can travel, but he's obviously able to travel massively hypersonic speeds. What I am saying
very different.
Is that what I am saying is that he's able to perceive at massively faster than light speeds.
Who cares? That's got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
If you have perception, and Rouga's used this example a few times, you can see a train coming to you in slow motion.
But they are. You guys keep forgetting what the conversation is. The conversation wasn't about Sanguinius and whether or not he could perceive. The conversation was about whether or not the fucking orcs always hit.
Can't do that shit, man.
Yeah, no, it doesn't always hit. So if we're not going to say the attack moon can hit,
you have been doing this. I'm calling it out again because you've done it again. You say one thing. I'm trying to get to a point. You said orc guns can hit them, and I'm like, okay, give me an example.
No, the attack moon definitely can't.
Don't interrupt. Stop it because you keep going off topic, and I'm keeping you on.
I'm not going off topic here.
You just did. The entire Sanguinius point was off topic. The entire
which is on topic.
No, it wasn't. You literally just said Sanguinius can perceive shit. How is that on topic with the orc lasers?
No. When you just coming off, I was saying that attack moon can hit them. That's why I was just saying.
You said what does that have to do with Sanguinius' perception?
I never said anything about Sanguinius.
Yes, you did. You literally just did. You literally just did.
That was the whole point of you bringing it up.
No. But when you cut me off the second time, I was saying it can. I was going to go into how the Viltrumites already don't travel at light speed on Earth.
I didn't say they travel at light speed on Earth. I said that you can't hit a target that small traveling through space that is capable of traveling at massively faster than light. And you said yes, they can because Sanguinius can do it, which was a lie.
I did say that. I did say that. What I am saying is that Viltrumites already don't do that. First off, they get hit by everything to begin with. It's already silly to say that.
No, it isn't. Because there's a difference between getting hit by a guy with a rifle and getting hit by a massive fucking moon-sized cannon. There's a very big difference. One is significantly easier to hit someone than another one.
The other one has a massive, way larger.
Yes, which is coming from a moon.
That's firing at you immediately. They also can't. They can't avoid space racers shooting at them from a large distance away with a single pistol.
That is so disingenuous.
That is
what happened. That is insane.
Yeah, that's.
No.
Why would they dodge space racer right off the bat?
No, watch the guys. Watch the fucking scene. They didn't know he was there.
No. I'm saying later in the comic, you're gonna see in 2 episodes.
It's a drag dodge.
Later in the comic doesn't matter.
No, not drag. I'm talking about the random Viltrumites who died as space racer.
That's
You
fine.
mean like
but
in the...
being shot from a pistol from that, you don't see. Wait. You are being disingenuous. You don't see the difference between a guy pulling out a pistol and shooting you from right there, and a moon in space firing a laser down at you.
Okay.
They literally also go into the fact that. No, they go into the fact that not everybody knows about Space Racer's gun. It's a hidden thing. Like, not even Nolan told anybody. Like,
no, he didn't.
That's why nobody. He told. No. He told the Resistance, but none of the Viltrumites knew about Space Racer's gun.
Knew. That's why they sent him out to deal with it.
No, they didn't. If they knew about it, why would they send him out to figure it out? Why would you send somebody out to find something if you already knew where it was?
Being that's literally what they did. I can't tell you. The Viltrumites aren't very intelligent. They literally.
Okay, well, then you didn't listen to what he said in the episode. I went out and I found the things that could kill us, and then I hid them from my people so that why? Come on. He literally says it in the episode. You could literally go watch it.
No, dude. No, you understand they know about other of these things. Like they know about. I forgot their names right now. The orange lizard things that freeze instantly. They are very much aware of those things.
They're not aware of everything Nolan had. No, they're not.
He literally reported to them. He didn't tell them like the exact location.
Again, this doesn't matter.
You're aware of
this is not.
Yeah, why does this matter though?
The point is you're trying. The point is you're trying to equate someone shooting a pistol at someone, oftentimes at point blank range, but definitely within like 20 or 30 feet, and compare it to a laser hitting you from space.
They were a ways away. They were traveling over after shit.
Are they in space? No.
They're in space.
They're not in space.
They were in space.
Motherfucker, you know I'm talking about distance, right? You know what I'm saying? No, you're playing stupid.
No, what are you talking about? They were in space.
Dude, I fucking... You're playing stupid. The moon, bitch. The fucking moon in space, and they're on the ground. The distance between space and the ground of a planet. Right? This is what I'm talking about. You keep jumping topics. We're talking about this.
No, no, Rouga, you jumped off topic. We were literally talking about Space Racer a few seconds before.
I never mentioned Space Racer. I'm talking about the fucking moon.
Talking to them, then you jumped
and the planet. My thing from the beginning was that Space Racer fires a gun a couple feet to within sight.
It was not a couple feet away. They were traveling.
If you interrupt me again, I will mute you for the rest of the night. You listen to the full fucking points. Of course it is. You stutter constantly, and I wait and I be patient. You can't stutter as much as you do and not get to the point, and yet constantly interrupt other people when they're trying to get their point out. It's extremely frustrating to talk to you because of this. I am very patient letting you get your point out, and you don't let nobody fucking talk. That absolutely, I would mute you. Are you out of your mind? Of course. That's not crazy. Okay. That's common sense.
Okay, then get to your point.
Space Racer is shooting at people who are within sight. Okay, they're on the same planet. Maybe they're in space. That is completely irrelevant details. I don't care if it was 100 yards away. The moon is in space. The moon is in space, and they're on the ground. That is a map. You're literally talking about fucking miles upon miles upon miles upon miles. You're talking about ridiculous distances. It's not the same thing, and you're trying to equate these two distances as the same thing, which is disingenuous. And every time I bring it up, you are then again disingenuous by swapping things, like when me saying that the moon is firing from space. Well, they were in space too. You know that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the distance between a planet and space. I'm not talking about them being in the location of space, which is you playing stupid to waste time.
No. Wait, no, Rouga. Immediately, I'm going to say counter that. When I was talking about that, I was referring to Space Racer and the Viltrumites, I was talking about that. That's why I was like, no.
I wasn't. Which is the part I'm saying about being stupid. The thing was, I'm talking about one specific thing.
On that.
I'm talking about one
specific... I was supposed to be different, and there's clearly a miscommunication. That's not someone playing stupid. That's
no. That's playing stupid when I've said it 3 times. Either you're playing stupid or you are, and I'm hoping you're not. I've mentioned it 4 times. This is about to be my 5th. If you still don't get it, then yes. You're either playing stupid.
I know. No, Rouga, I get what you're saying.
There's 3 possibilities. Now. You're playing stupid, you are stupid, which I don't believe that's the case, or you are interrupting so much and you just don't give a fuck what the person you're talking to is saying.
No, it's none of the above. No, when you said it, I was trying to explain why I was thinking
You're always trying to explain something because you don't let other people talk.
No, I let you talk, and you were talking about something and trying to insult my intelligence.
When did I insult your
regarding what I was
intelligence?
talking
I've
about.
said I haven't said you're stupid. I said you're playing stupid. That's not insulting your intelligence. I haven't insulted your intelligence yet. I said multiple times I don't think you're stupid.
It's coming. It's coming.
I have said multiple times I don't think you're stupid. And even after you said, no, I genuinely didn't know, I'm still not saying you're stupid. I'm saying, well, then you're not listening, which you're not. Because you would know what I was saying because I've said it 4 times now. You are not listening. You are more interested in hearing yourself talk than the person you are speaking to. And you are not listening to what I am saying. I have never insulted your intelligence, and the fact that you think I've insulted your intelligence is also proof you're not listening. Because I said 3 times you're not stupid.
I was trying to explain my thing. I understand your perspective. Go ahead and explain your mindset, so I can actually discuss.
I already did. The moon. I'm saying it's very simple. There's a moon-sized thing in space that's firing a laser. You're never gonna hit a Viltrumite with that, who's on a planet ever. Because they can very quickly and very easily get off. And then you were trying to compare it to being shot with a pistol at point-blank range, or even, I don't care if it was 1,000 yards away. That's not the same thing as being hit from something in space. And then you were trying to use the Sanguinius thing that he moves the same speed. He doesn't move the same speed. So...
Okay, you're right. No, you're right. Okay. Now, I'm going to put an exact example from that show. Omni-Man versus Cecil, not versus Cecil, just Omni-Man being delayed by Cecil when he was actually hit with an orbital beam from a satellite in space.
A satellite, not a moon. Moons have to be farther away.
Way closer.
Moons have to be farther. Moons have to be farther away from Earth. Also, he didn't.
The attack moon is it's basically just a giant hijacked moon that they can move around like a battle
station. They can move this thing.
Yeah, I'm aware, but a moon wouldn't go. I'm aware, but a moon wouldn't go as close to Earth as a satellite does. Satellites in low orbit.
There's a good chance they might.
Then they would get off the Earth because the damage that would do to Earth would be catastrophic. They just wouldn't be there.
And at that point, if they're within the tendril range, then the tendrils can hit Viltrumites at that point.
They would be within range.
I didn't say they weren't in range.
What I'm saying is that they're really valid targets.
If they're going that close to the planet, then you've got a big fucking moon that everybody can see that's starting to fuck up the gravitational pull of the planet.
Okay, Rouga,
which is not the case for a satellite.
Okay, no, I'm going to describe.
Also, you're ignoring the fact that at no point in that scene with the satellite did Omni-Man even attempt to dodge. He didn't even try.
He just said, "Don't you dare."
And the second time he actively chose to fly through it. He didn't even try to dodge because he knew it couldn't hurt him. That's not the same thing for a moon laser. It's a planet blowing up.
Okay, no, to be entirely fair here, the Viltrumites are known to kind of try and again withstand that kind of thing. They would assume something cannot hurt them.
Not a moon-sized laser, dude. Come on.
They do actually.
Not the size of them.
They do actually. By the way, no, that's not true. We actually see him dodge blasted from like ships.
He
does
attempt to dodge. That's not true. I mean,
yeah. He does it in space combat. He's always dodging.
We see him dodge things all the time. Like what you're trying to say is that a fucking moon can somehow get into orbit close enough so that it's actually messing with the gravitational pull of the planet. It's going to fire the laser down to the ground, and all of the Viltrumites are just going to sit there and watch it happen and do nothing.
Honestly, they probably won't sit there and watch it happen. They can't escape fast enough.
Why would they not be able to escape fast enough?
Because
they couldn't escape the Ragnars.
They don't exit instantaneously. Even when
they couldn't escape the Ragnars because they specifically said the Ragnar homeworld had a ridiculously high gravity and they were struggling to fly at all.
Just so you know, the gravity there was definitely not that high. The gravity thing is complete nonsense.
I think it's retarded. I think it's retarded. I think it's retarded, but that is how the show showed it.
That is the logic.
That's the logic of the show. I think it's dumb, but that is the logic of the show.
No, okay, but
you know what? I will say that kind of does make sense if you think about how fast they can fly on a planet and how much slower it is. So gravity clearly affects their flying speed more.
Someone told me earlier in the stream. Someone told me earlier in the stream that they fly slower on planets because they don't want to destroy the planet or something. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily believe
Olin
that.
destroys the Flaxen planet by just flying around really fast.
That's true. That is true.
He doesn't fly as fast as he can.
Yeah. We also see it takes time for him to reach those speeds.
No, but
visibly see them.
well, no, not in that one. It does. It's very quick.
No, it does.
It's literally no, but in the scene you're talking about seconds.
Yeah.
It's not. He travels from one. We literally see him travel from one side of a planet to another. It's literally just a couple of. I mean, he destroys everything on his way there. But
I get that, but that's not light speed though, is it?
No, it's not light speed, but I don't think he has to be light speed because in order to just leave the planets just to get out of orbit, that's not nearly the distance of crossing the planet's surface.
Oh, you're right. No, I was just saying I kind of get why gravity affects them more than you would think. That is why I'm thinking.
I don't think it does affect them more. I don't think it affects them more than we think. I think that's just the Ragnar thing. I really do.
The gravity thing is bullshit because Viltrumites travel via. They make their own leverage, so they're literally just leaping effectively through the air.
Their own weight would still affect that.
Yeah, but I'm saying that they weigh massively less than what they can lift. If they can
I don't think
Liam.
Look, I don't think gravity's gonna matter, dude. It's really
not. No, I'm not saying it does.
Because you're literally on our planet, you're literally talking about him being like 200 and something pounds, and
not to mention the Viltrumites would clearly see the moon rushing towards the fucking planet.
Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a giant moon. It's a giant moon coming at you, trying to blow up. Like, they're not just gonna sit there and look at it. And
they're not retarded.
And they're gonna be able to fly, and they can fly off the planet in like a couple seconds. We see Omni-Man literally at the end of season 1 when he leaves the planet. There's a scene where we literally see him the whole way, and he's not even like trying to leave as fast as he can or anything. He's just flying like, outside, and it's like 2-3 seconds to leave. It's like 2-3 seconds to get out of the atmosphere and be in the space.
I mean, I would agree with you.
It's casual flying.
No, but you have to keep in mind. You have to keep in mind in the context of this, it wouldn't just be the moon because they don't just come with the moon. Prior to that, the orcs would already be there. There'd already be a constant combat happening, and then the moon would appear after you teleport in.
It's fine, but the moment it does, they're gonna see it there, and they're gonna get.
I mean, not all of them. And again, you have to keep in mind they're in the heat of battle against an ever-ending horde of enemies.
Why are you trying to convince them that the orcs can hit? The orcs can't even hit Eldar. How are they going to hit these?
Well, that's the difference. This is an attack moon.
I also think you're very wrong when you say they're going to be fighting a horde. They won't be fighting the horde. We've seen time and time again the Viltrumites avoid fighting things that they struggle to kill. They just fuck up the planets to the point that the things can't live there anymore.
Well, yeah, if they fuck up the planet, then the orcs are screwed then, if that's the case. And if they just avoid getting too close to the moon, they can just leave the thing alone.
As of right now in the show, we have yet to see Viltrumites be like, yeah, I'm going to go down this planet and really struggle and fight again. Not really. They came down, they fought for like a couple minutes on this in the last episode, and then they immediately were like, let's get the fuck out of here. And then they just dip. But every other example we've seen, they just make it so that nothing can live on that planet, and that's how they wipe shit out. They don't.
I mean, not to mention, I mean,
to be fair,
I don't know if you guys remember when Conquest
I am not in
flew down
any
and
way
punched the
disagreeing
fucking
that the orcs would survive this. My only disagreement is that the orcs will not be able to kill the Viltrumites. I don't think they can kill them.
Yes.
And I don't think bringing a big-ass moon with a space laser that destroys a planet and trying to individually target and shoot at Viltrumites flying through space is in any way
the only thing that I see killing them is the warp shit. The psyker shit might be able to deal with them. That's the only thing now at this point. If we're countering the last thing that I said with the goblins and we're countering the attack moon that it has the ability to kill them, then the warp shit is their only chance at killing the Viltrumites at this point. Can it affect them?
I think Yaku puts it a good way. They can kill them. It doesn't mean that they will, though. Yeah,
even if it kills the Psyker orc by blowing his brain up, he can blow up if the Viltrumites are close enough. Like
they're gonna die too.
Viltrumites possibly from one suicide bombing, basically.
Again, what I'm saying is that the orcs are going to be able to win, and they can kill the Viltrumites. The only way the Viltrumites would not die is if they don't fight the orcs. They would just have to not
They're not going to
deal
kill.
with
They're
them.
not going to kill them. You haven't given any reason as to how they would kill them. And a
Again,
giant space laser from a moon Death Star is
Okay.
not an efficient way of killing.
Okay, no, fair enough. Okay, weird boys. Again, it's a concept. The Viltrumites would have to just not decide not to actually want to engage in a fight to avoid the risk of death.
Again, get to the point. How are the weird boys going to kill the Viltrumites?
The weird boys are the psychic orcs we just talked about. They can liquefy your brain. They can disintegrate you. I don't think.
I mean, typically their go-to is just exploding your brain.
Yeah. So like again, the Viltrumites
Would it work on
combat.
Would it work on a being that's as physically durable as a Viltrumite?
Yeah,
well,
because
that's the thing. It's warp stuff, so it's also very much built around like
Your
willpower. Willpower and having a strong soul does resist the warp. So if that is the case,
No, I get that.
they can
But
resist
you
it
guys
then.
said specifically it explodes. That's a physical thing.
Well, yeah, but it's through like a magical
it's
psychic
through-
process.
It doesn't matter. It's still an.
It's like if I were to use magic. It's like if I were to use magic or reality warping to, destroy
No,
your
that's
brain.
not the same thing. An explosion is a force.
No, on Rouga, it's the same thing because what the warp is effectively manifesting your will in reality.
No, I understand.
So, it's effectively reality warping.
I understand that, but manifesting their will in reality doesn't suddenly mean that they're destroying anything, regardless of how durable it is.
Well, if that's the case,
exactly
then
how
it's
it
all
works.
like fireballs and shit thrown
Does
by
it?
any demon.
Okay, well,
it's the same thing.
who does they use that on? Who has a brain that's physically harder than a Viltrumite's brain?
Again, it does not. It's not attacking you directly as a physical force.
Well, you said it's
physical.
physical. Well, it said it's blowing up your brain. That's physical.
It is blowing up your brain through a.
Well, it's a physical act. It's not exactly a physical method, though.
But,
Yeah,
but,
it doesn't have to be a physical
but your
method,
brain
it's
is
still a
so
physical act.
durable.
I'm not saying
Your
it
brain's
can't
so
work.
durable it can't.
I'm not saying
be
it
blown
can or
up.
can't work. I'm just saying, like, does magical, weird, like, hacky bullshit bypass durability?
It
It doesn't even
depends
matter.
on
Like,
the weird hack
the amount of
magical bullshit.
Because, I mean, even if it doesn't blow them up and it turns the Viltrumite fucking brain dead, I mean, that's still a kill in my books.
Yeah.
Like,
Also, we also
guys-
do know that these kind of things
I mean-
do work for them because Adam Eve.
Like, there are no orcs powerful enough to do this. Like,
No,
the
there
amount
are.
of damage you can do as a psyker depends on, like, there is no orc that blows up like
Well,
a
that's a-
fucking titan the moment they see it. Like,
Um,
there is the amount of psykers that can even do that. is,
Yeah,
like,
they've
3?
killed Titans in far easier methods,
yeah.
though. One drove a motorcycle through the fucking cockpit of a Titan
Yeah,
and
but
killed
did they
the
use
crew
a psychic
inside.
ability to do it, though? No, they didn't, did they?
I mean, again, a weird boy can do that. They can ignore your durability effectively. They attack you on a metaphysical level.
That's the
'Cause the
thing.
way
A
the-
Titan isn't a fair thing to use. That's a fucking massive
it's a
vehicle
robot.
with a pilot
Yeah,
in it. It needs a pilot to be used, though. And if a
Yeah, but they
weird
can't
boy were to
crush
go
the
up to the pilot and blow his brain up, yeah, that would work.
They can't.
You don't
like,
need to
crush
have
the
a
Titan,
you don't
though.
need have to have a weapon big enough to destroy a Titan. To destroy a Titan, you just have to make it. To
But
the
if we're
cockpit,
talking about
basically.
durability, you need to be like, oh well, can they like crush? a
It's
tank or
not
something?
durability. That's what I'm saying.
That's not. First off, that's not just somebody's brain. That's a fucking robot, basically. It doesn't
Yeah,
have a
but-
brain to
Well, I
blow
mean, it has
up.
a
Well, it's a
soul,
lot
though.
easier to like.
That's like
pop
saying that
anything
the
that's
brain
really-
blasting can work against
Doesn't
like a
mean
Ford
anything.
F-150. It doesn't work that way.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I could blow up the driver's brain, but I can't blow up the vehicle's fucking brain.
Wait. For
Yeah,
example,
they
for
don't
example,
have the
we
power
have-
to do it.
No, they do. Again, we have no reason to believe a Viltrumite can't avoid this because we know how Adam Eve works against a Viltrumite. They're not resisting her actual full power. when she's
Adam
in her-
Eve's abilities have nothing to do with the Weird Boy's abilities. They're two totally different things.
Yeah,
very
that's
different things,
the
but they
biggest
also-
thing. Can they resist the warp stuff? That's the only
Also,
thing that'll
Adam Eve
make a
Adam
difference
Eve
here.
only does physical attacks. So that's a
No,
terrible
hold
example.
on,
She makes hard-like constructs, basically.
It's physical
her
attacks.
her hard-like constructs. Yes, that's when her normal state. But when she has her full access to her powers, her can like affect organic matter. She's able to just
Yes, but
disintegrate. like,
she's
just do
but she's causing damage. She's affecting their atoms. That's what her power is.
Yeah.
To affect atoms. The Weird
Yep.
Boys aren't doing that. It's a
I mean,
totally
they can
different
turn you
power.
inside out if that's
can
another
do-
random thing they can do to you.
Again, the warp. They can do a lot of things with it. It's not
It's
a one
weird,
uniform-
random stuff because orc warp stuff specifically is very random. Like the brain blowing up thing is a very common thing that happens, but sometimes they can turn your entire body inside out. Sometimes they teleport your limbs all over the goddamn place. It's somewhat random.
If they can actually physically harm you. Because
Well-
as of right now,
well,
everything
yeah.
you've told me so far is physical. Blowing up the brains, removing someone's arms. It's all physical damage.
Yeah, but if you're warping reality to do that, then I
if
think
it's
that
random,
negates
does that
their
mean that
ability.
they don't really get to choose how their ability? Like, what if they just kind of hit him with an attack that doesn't do anything to him, and he's like, okay, well then he runs over there and just snaps their necks.
I mean, that could happen, but it's also not like a.
I mean, I don't think it'll kill them because they're orcs, but
like the warp isn't a physical thing. That's the problem.
Okay. For example,
but you said it was random, so what's the chance that they're going to hit them with the great, awesome attack that destroys their brain every time?
It's pretty much always lethal is the problem. It's just in what method are you going to be?
But you guys haven't even been able to explain how these aren't physical attacks. Everything you've explained are physical attacks.
It's the warp. That's the thing. The warp isn't a physical thing.
But you can still use the warp to cause physical damage.
Yeah, but that's more of a side effect, not the.
No, that's what you're doing. If you're blowing up someone's brain, it's not a side effect. That's what the.
That's side effect of blowing up someone's brain, bro. You know.
No, okay. So the way the warp works is that you're effectively attacking you're attacking something different. You're attacking their immaterium self.
Well, he doesn't have an immaterium
don't
self.
have an immaterium self.
He doesn't have an immaterium self.
They don't.
They do.
How?
Wait. Okay, for example, every single being in the 40K universe has.
See what you just said there?
Right,
in the 40K universe?
Okay.
Okay, well, if that's the case, if they enter the 40K universe, that will potentially cause them to have one, possibly.
Yeah.
It's a hypothetical is the problem. We don't know. If it does,
so like, they can also use key.
If it doesn't, then they'd essentially be blanks.
Yeah,
if
they're blank,
all power systems are going to
powers don't work on them.
No, if they're blank, they have new powers in that universe.
Yeah, possibly.
Alchemist powers too.
Psycho abilities do not work on blanks.
Well, yeah, that's the problem. If they become blanks, then they can just walk through the psychic powers and murder them. But again, we don't know how this works.
So why can't
what is a blank?
Okay, a blank is basically somebody who has the equation of a black hole for a soul. It basically destroys and disrupts warp energy to the point where they're basically not affected by it.
They don't have a soul in the warp, so.
Yeah, they don't have a warp presence. In fact, it's kind of the opposite of a warp presence.
So, wait, why would I don't get why are you tying the Viltrumites into the warp?
Well, because as soon as they enter, that's the thing. The second they enter the 40K universe, that may cause them to have a presence in the warp.
No,
why
because
would
there's things in the 40K universe that don't have things.
Has there ever been a character in 40K who enters that universe who was not prior in the warp and now is?
That's the problem. I don't think we do, so we don't have any examples of what would happen if a different dimensional being entered suddenly.
Okay, so why are you assuming that he would suddenly have a presence in the warp?
Okay, no,
it's hypothetical of what could happen, and it's just I'm throwing things out here at this point.
Here's the thing.
Possibilities.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let's say this hypothetical. Let's say we're talking about Star Wars. If we were to have a bunch of Jedi here in this setting. No, hear me out. If we have a bunch of Jedi in this setting, and we have Viltrumites come in, would they be affected by the Force?
Could you crush a?
That's kind of what he was saying about you derailing the conversation all the time.
No. Again, I'm asking a question. Do you think they'd be affected by the Force, or do you think they'd be affected?
I know you're asking a question. You're just asking a totally different question that doesn't relate to this whole situation.
He's trying to say because the Force exists within the Star Wars universe and it's all around him, and that's why they're capable of affecting things because the Force is in all things. That's what he's saying.
If you're coming to this universe and you apparently are just not affected by the main magic system,
but that's not the same thing.
Then it's a theory you're making in your brain.
That's not the same thing.
We have no idea what happens when a Jedi goes to the 40K universe.
No, that's not the. Well, no, he's wrong because he's wrong because it's not the same thing. Someone, you can force push an object that doesn't have the Force within it. You can still do that in the.
Yeah, you can do that with the warp as well, though.
No, according to you guys, they have to be a part of the immaterium.
No,
you're changing the rules and laws of how the Viltrumites work to try and force it.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know how they work in the 40K universe. I don't know how they'd be affected by the immaterium.
This is basically what people are trying to argue with the Shadow of the Warp. With the Tyranids, the Shadow of the Warp can block all psychic abilities. It's like, no, it can't.
I mean, no, okay.
So far, it's only Warp to my knowledge, at least. I've never heard of anything like that.
It's just the Warp. I'm not sure where that came from.
You guys can't assume that the Viltrumites are gonna have a soul because it's just
Do they not
genetic.
have souls?
Like,
It doesn't matter if they have. It doesn't matter if they have a
genetic.
soul or not. If that soul isn't in any way tied to the warp, it's not going to work.
Every
No,
every
that's what I'm trying to
soul
say is that
tied to
it's
warp.
genetic.
In Warhammer.
Guys, it's genetic, so they are not from this universe, and they're not gonna have.
This is not the
thing
same as
of
the
soul and
Force.
warp.
This isn't even close to the same as the Force.
Okay, so essentially, the Immaterium is a reflection of the material realm. If Viltrumites enter it, it may make some sort of soul-like reflection inside the warp that reflects the Viltrumites, possibly.
But you're just guessing.
That is how the warp works.
But it's not, because you said that's never happened.
That's not common that needs to happen in this setting.
When I say never happened, was that me who said that, or somebody else?
No.
I asked you if it's ever happened where someone from outside of the universe came in and they became a part of the warp fused, and you said that's never happened.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm saying what makes, to me at least, the most sense.
Yeah, they would have
So, but it's never happened. So why are you saying that you're giving the warp abilities that it doesn't have?
The warp doesn't these
we
abilities.
don't know if it has those abilities, though. That's the problem.
If we don't know,
we
then
have
the
no
answer
idea.
is no.
We do know. Okay,
Because if that's the case,
we don't know.
Okay, if it is the case, and the Viltrumites have 0 warp presence, then they're essentially immune to the warp, and even demons can't fucking see them. They'd be blanks essentially.
Yes.
So
Kind of sounds like it the way you guys are explaining it.
I mean, again, that's also if it doesn't work the way that I said. These are two very possible things that could happen.
No, if your entire
different fictional universes that you're trying to mash together.
If your entire universe is bound by a specific law and that law doesn't exist in all these other realms, you weaken the shit out of your own universe.
Not necessarily. I mean, that's the thing. The way the warp works, I think that it would just make a reflection of them.
It would.
Because
That's how it would.
They just entered the 40K
when has it happened
universe.
before?
Literally every being in the Warhammer universe.
That's not what I asked.
What different dimensional universe? What different dimensional person from another fictional universe
that was not
has crossed
prior
over
attached
into
to the warp, came in, and then suddenly he became tied to the warp?
Well, that's
what
does
other
a
being
have a
from a
soul?
different fictional universe has crossed
hold on.
into the 40K universe? No, I'm finishing the question. Has crossed over into the 40K universe, and then all of the warp laws, all of the things of 40K, all of the things that happen within your universe, now applied to that person, despite whatever laws previously affected them.
Never happened. It's never happened.
Wait, first off, that's never happened because what you're describing is a crossover event.
Which has never happened.
Yeah, are you saying the only way they can be affected by anything in the universe is if they had a crossover?
Nope, that's not what I'm saying. I'm
what
asking you a question. Has this happened before?
So Yaku said if this argument's going to be used against the warp, then it has to be used against hockey. No, it isn't, because hockey doesn't require any outside character to be bound to any certain force of their universe.
It actually does.
Relevant. That's not. It doesn't equate. The force.
No, it does that. No,
every example you guys are using. Stop interrupting. Every single example you guys are using from the force and hockey and all these other powers don't require a character from a different universe to be tied into some other power that's from your universe. None of them require it. No, the force does not.
Okay, no. For example, Conqueror's Hockey. Why would Conqueror's Hockey work on a Viltrumite?
Because the willpower because it works on anyone who has willpower is greater than the person they were using it on.
Alrighty, and do you know why warp powers work on people from
according to you guys, because they're tied into the warp.
Well,
yeah, because
it's also
that's the difference. That's a big difference.
You have willpower.
It's both.
Yeah. Yes and no.
These are literally the same thing.
You have a presence in the warp, but depending on your willpower, your presence could be stronger.
I am not having an issue with the willpower part. You guys are convincing me pretty hard that I should be having issues with the tie to the warp part. That's you're conflating two things.
No, okay. The warp. Wait, everything is tied to the warp because everything has a soul. So it's just a soul.
In
Warhammer 40K, the warp is called the Sea of Souls because that's exactly what it is.
Yes, but that's because that's where it comes from. That's where the souls are. That's where it happens. But they're not from that.
Okay. So for example,
Doom Demon souls are not in the warp. If I introduce Doom Demon souls, they would not automatically be tied to the warp. Their souls are tied to their hell. It's got nothing to do with your warp. So if you did a versus battle or whatever between those two, you wouldn't assume the demon souls are tied to the warp, because they're not. They're tied to a totally different location. So why are
I
you
don't
assuming?
think I personally ever said they were tied to the warp as well. I don't remember saying that.
They would have a presence. There would be a thing there that you could again attack. That's why the powers will work on them.
Why?
Yeah, I've always been under the impression that basically if you exist within the 40K universe, at least that galaxy, as long as you're there, you have a reflection in the warp as long as you have a soul.
Necrons don't have a reflection in the warp. They don't have
exactly because they don't have souls.
They don't have souls.
Yeah, he's
They're
ever
in the
since the
universe,
biotransference. Ever since the biotransference, they lost their souls.
Yeah, their souls were
They're in the
literally
universe,
destroyed.
though. The thing is, psychic abilities do work on people. Like if someone launched a rock at you with a psychic power, it'd still fucking hit you. But that does mean that there are things that they can't do. They can't manipulate people's souls because the souls are not fucking tied to the warp. They can't like fuck with people's atoms.
No, they can't attack your soul, and they can still mess with your atoms.
That's a very common way people get attacked with the warp is getting your soul mauled.
Oh, that's the most I think that's the most common way actually.
But they like you can't do that to the Necrons, and you probably can't do that to Viltrumites.
That's why Necron are so powerful, is because they don't have souls. That's one of the reasons they're good against chaos.
Okay, hold on. Better example, just because it's in the same universe. Would you say if you say a dark eldar comes out with a soul stealing weapon and they attacks a Viltrumite, that weapon would have no effect on them. Their soul would not be taken.
If they don't have a soul, then no. It's not gonna
if they have a soul, then I think the warp can affect them.
Yeah. Okay. So are we saying in the Invincible universe, through no evidence, that Viltrumites do not have souls?
I didn't say that.
Well, souls are just
I'm not making that
warp
argument.
stuff.
No, I don't think anybody said that.
The souls in the 40K universe are just warp shit. Like it's
they
might have souls that are different, but they don't have souls that fucking technology from 40K can take.
Again, the easiest way to ask this question: are we saying Viltrumites do or do not have souls?
I didn't say that. I don't know who said that.
No, but that's what we're asking right now. Like, do they have souls? We're not questioning. Yeah, that's all we're doing is we're questioning yes or no.
Yeah, they would have souls. Why not?
Yeah, they'd probably be affected then.
I just don't see how that's relevant.
Because they'll be affected by the warp.
Because if you have a soul, you have a reflection in the warp.
Only something that does not have a soul would not be affected by the warp.
Okay, but I'm not arguing. You guys are the ones who said that there's never been a being who entered it who did not have a reflection, and then the reflection was created after the fact. You guys said that's never happened.
Well, yeah, that's because it's not a fair argument because it's never happened. But based on the way the warp works,
it's 100% a fair argument if it's just because it's something that
never
happened.
I think it's also
a fair argument.
I think it's also a very fair argument to say that it would cause a reflection because that's kind of how the warp functions.
No, it doesn't, because
in the material realm,
you can't say on one hand it's never happened, and on the other hand that's how it functions. Those are two opposite things.
Okay, Rouga. The reason why it's never happened is because there's never been a crossover with that kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's entirely.
Yeah, that's like saying every single other fictional universe should never be affected by the warp. Then, if that's the case,
sounds like it. That's what you guys are kind of saying.
No, that's how we're.
No, that really isn't what we're saying.
If you have a soul, you can be affected by the warp. That's as simple as that. There's no
that's not what y'all said. Y'all are changing it.
No, that's exactly what we said. We've been saying this in the beginning.
No, you didn't.
I personally don't remember saying anything like that. It might have been somebody else.
You said tied, and you said that you have a reflection, but then you said it creates a reflection, and then you said, well, it doesn't create. Well, we don't have proof that it creates a reflection. We're guessing it creates a reflection.
It creates reflections of any soul.
No.
Like, for example,
you said it doesn't create. You're saying it creates, and then you're saying it doesn't.
The Tau birthed a reflection of their faith in the warp.
They have a small presence in the warp.
They have a small presence, but they it created a god based on their beliefs, and the fact they have a very minor presence.
They have a presence in the warp.
The Necrons have never
a very
created
small
a god.
presence,
but they have a
it just took longer.
They don't have souls,
but they have a presence.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but they also have souls.
Okay.
Their souls are just. That's the thing, though, is because they exist in the 40K
that doesn't negate
universe.
What we're saying.
But we don't know if when. Okay, I think it comes down to this. I think it's fair to say there are two conclusions to this. If they have souls, and it works the way that I do, that I say, they are fully affected by it. If we're going to do this whole thing where I think it's a little unfair to say that anything that enters the 40K universe is now just not affected by the warp.
I'm just going off of what you guys are saying.
Okay, so according to Yaku, take this as you will, there is a quote in the, I can't say that word, page 93, And anything that made any sentient race, like emotions, are made manifest into a tempest, which is just allows them to be seen in the warp. So any sentient being with emotions can be seen in the warp, apparently.
That's precisely the thing. If you have a soul, you are.
Why did none of
That's not
you
what you guys
fucking
said.
say that
You didn't say
for
that at
like
all.
the past 40 fucking minutes?
You didn't say that
then?
at all. You never.
Jesus
and this is
Christ.
what I'm talking about. You don't get to the fucking point. Like,
okay, no, hold on.
5 seconds.
Thank you,
and I'm like,
Yuku.
okay, I
No,
get
no,
it.
no, 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 hold on. It was not just me. I don't. Sorry, I don't. I'm not saying
That makes it
right now.
worse. That makes it worse.
That means there's two people who didn't get to the point.
It wasn't just me. It
was everybody. No one can get to the point in this stream.
If it was me, I apologize. I think I fucked up.
Yeah. Okay. No. The point is that they would have a reflection because they are living creatures. So again, they exist in here. But there's no reason to believe they would not have a presence.
Then y'all should stop contradicting yourselves constantly.
There was not a contradiction here.
There were multiple contradictions. There were several contradictions.
No,
the only reason why I even questioned it is because y'all were contradicting yourselves.
The problem is 40K contradicts itself constantly is the problem.
Well, that's y'all's deal. Y'all gotta fucking deal with that shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, every single contradiction is apparently fucking canon.
Well, no, y'all were contradicting yourself by saying, like, you said that it does create reflections, but then it's never happened.
No.
That's a contradiction. A very clear
problem.
Yeah, for multiversal things entering the universe, that's never happened. But in the universe, it happens frequently. Like every single
time. You never
time.
said that. That's another thing you weren't clear about.
That's the issue. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not sure who was speaking there, but the other person who was talking about works with me. What happened is the way you described it. You made it sound like, oh, when they come in, they would just develop this thing instead of just saying, oh, they have a soul in their universe coming over. They probably have a soul in Warhammer. For some reason, not to think so. That's effectively the conclusion we'd come to. It made it sound like they would just manifest.
It just took an hour.
Maybe communicated it wrong then, and I apologize for that. Then
I think that's what's communication. Huh? Is that correct? Is that what happened?
Truth is, this isn't even the fucking. I didn't really think this mattered.
I'm confused what's going on.
I was just part of the rolling snowball for this one. I was still on the argument about the things that you're doing to his body not working because he's too durable.
Overall, I think if we are going to settle this with the orcs, I think that they survive post, but they do get annihilated, like pre-scourged. Billion Viltrumites is just a little bit too fucking insane in my opinion.
I would agree with that.
That's fine.
Like, okay, yeah, orc spores are great, but if they send 20 Viltrumites to crash through a planet, that's just they view as a lost cause.
I still don't see them. I still look. I get it, like the whole thing. I get that. I still don't see them killing all 50 Viltrumites. Especially not if the Viltrumites find a way to repopulate.
Would you say challenge post scourge then is fair?
No, I would say they win. I would say they would win because again, sheer numbers. They're gonna have a lot of weird boys, and each weird boy is able to do psychic bullshit that can kill Viltrumite.
I can't see it. Like
that's a thing that once a few Viltrumites die to these weird boys, they're gonna know about the weird boys, and you can shoot a weird boy to death.
You guys still didn't say any way the weird boys can kill them. You said they can blow their brain up, cut off their arms, and that's all physical shit.
Okay.
I also just
well, they can attack your soul.
It's physical shit through a non-physical ability. It's magic, basically.
Yeah.
But it's still physical shit, like Jesus.
It's not physical. They're attacking your soul. And it's reflecting physically on your being. Your soul is being attacked. It's attacking you under materium from the air materium. Because those two planes.
This is how we got into the other argument.
I think it's retarded.
This is what he keeps saying. You keep going on.
I do not understand this super chat. Does this mean Helldivers get Lady Liberty and Mr. Democracy if they invade Warhammer?
I would say yes if they existed.
They would
long enough. Lady Liberty would become a chaos god, I think.
They would have.
Oh, I get it. Okay, he's talking about fabricating gods. Okay, I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
I don't know about Mr. Democracy, but Lady I don't know about Mr. Democracy, but Lady Liberty 100%.
Probably they would just like recreate General Brash.
John Helldiver might become like a super being.
Honestly,
hell yeah.
Honestly, I see Super Earth they would likely end up creating 2 chaos gods, or at least powerful chaos beings. Just
not even evil ones, or actually pretty evil ones.
Yeah, and immediately from that, they'd also probably fall under the influence of probably Khorne or maybe Slanesh, I
Well, this
see
is
one
another,
of
this
those.
is another issue that just makes it weird about this Warhammer thing. Pretty much any faction we put in here, against Warhammer, we could just go in and be like, well, they're going to start creating gods.
Well,
like all of them.
gods get created all the time. It's just there's bigger warp entities out there that just kill them in infancy. It actually happens more than you think.
Which I guess it would.
So it's just a part of the ecosystem of the hunting grounds, essentially.
Okay.
Like the Chaos Gods don't own the warp; they simply have territory, and the warp is so immensely big, they only like control small portions of it as territory. That's all it is. There's very large warp entities out there that constantly consume new creations in the warp, and gods are amongst those prey.
Correct.
Right.
No, honestly, even chaos isn't even the.
Can we move on? Like,
Let's
move on. Put 40K somewhere.
Next is Federation.
Done with it.
Federation
I don't know anything
Star
about
Trek. I think Star Trek's winning this one. I think the Federation.
Okay, explain.
Yeah.
Because all of their weapons are phasers that literally break down the molecular structure of anything they shoot at.
Well, if they're struggling with the what is it, tech jackets people, then yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I could see that.
Who's struggling with tech jackets people?
The Viltrumites.
Oh,
no.
Why does his guns do something similar?
I mean, if tech jackets people and all their suits can hold off the Viltrumites, at least in post Scourge, then I think the Federation, being a much larger group, I think could probably take out 50
I don't really
of them.
talk about this when I talk about Star Trek, but this really is like a massive killer that makes them really good. They're one of the only sci-fi series that can initiate space combat while traveling at MFTL speeds.
Jesus Christ, I don't know that.
Isn't it that their transporters can lock onto things that aren't there? Like
they can also
disintegrate them.
They can also lock onto things that are traveling at MFTL speeds. They can
you can literally do drive-bys in FTL. That's hilarious.
They can do drive-by teleports. Yeah,
that's funny.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah.
Next Gen and Voyager are fucking sick.
Star Trek's strongest. I think they're winning this one.
Yeah.
Not to mention teleportation ability. Holy shit.
I would actually put it
medical.
Their numbers aren't as impressive as these guys, so I'll put them. I'll
tech
probably
is
put them
way
above the enemies of Super Earth, but below Space King and all of them, because they just have numbers that are so. And you know what? I'll put Federation above.
Well, especially because phasers are common tech, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah,
so it's like some farmer with a shotgun can kill them.
Every single everyone in the Federation has one. I'm not saying that every person on the planet has one, but everyone in the Federation. If you're a soldier in the Federation, if you go to Starfleet Academy and shit, you have one. So.
Yeah, Viltrumites are fucked at that point.
That's a quick one.
Even the Billion? Hold on, that's post, like pre.
Wait, what?
I mean, there's pre-Scourge and post-Scourge. Is the Federation winning against the Billions?
Yes.
Are you not watching it? He's not watching it.
It's rape. I put him at rape.
Yeah, I'm just confirming. Like I forgot if we actually covered like the Billions or just.
I mean, if you want to talk about it, we can. I just don't see a reason why Billions.
I don't know. I don't personally know enough. I was just wondering if anybody could expand on that. But if it's that obvious, then it's like okay, they just
vaporize people with shots. They can shoot at ships flying by at MFTL speeds, as well as match those speeds, and they can both fight while at MFTL speeds. Any basic bitch dude with a phaser could kill a Viltrumite with a single shot. Their phasers can also be set to basically release waves of phase energy, which can disintegrate everyone in a room.
Okay, because I was gonna say, I mean, if Viltrumites start noticing that, I mean, they don't really dodge shots even when they know it's coming and they can get
they wouldn't be able to dodge the wave either way.
Yeah, no, I was more just trying to do a last-ditch effort to play devil's advocate. But,
also, there's just so many. They would be.
Fucked.
There's so many of them with phasers. Only one of them has to hit them and they die.
Yeah.
And rate of fire their asses.
And I don't know how many, like how big the empire of them are, but the Federation feels like an entire quadrant of the galaxy. It's like a whole 1/4 of the galaxy is owned by the Federation. There's a lot. It's a lot of people.
Oh god, I see the next one coming up.
Mortal Kombat.
Oh fuck.
You know what's funny? I actually just think Mortal Kombat would absolutely skill diff them, just not be able to do anything.
Yeah. Well, they specifically wanted me to put the ones before the time jump happened, which means that you're talking about like things like when Raiden fought Shao Kahn and they shook the planet and things that are a little more
Armageddon, I
impressive.
guess, with Blaze.
Um,
Then like the Viltrumites lose, right? Like if they're even physically, if they're physically comparable at all, the skill difference would be so insane.
Yeah, but if they can't hurt the guy, I mean,
well,
Ed Boon said it himself.
To be fair,
the only person...
there's characters in Mortal Kombat that can't be hurt by Viltrumites. There are multiple god characters who are completely immune to damage.
I mean, Ed Boon basically said that everybody on the roster, other than people like Raiden, a fucking 9mm could kill them if you shoot them in the head.
Did he say that?
He said apparently they can get shot with a fucking gun. It was an old
recent,
thing that he
right?
said.
Oh.
I think it was an older thing that he said, but he still said it.
If that's the case, I would say that doesn't make sense because there's literally
run from a tank. Like a lot of them run from.
No,
tanks
that's the new stuff before the time skip. You're
talking
about nothing after Mortal Kombat Armageddon matters.
Yeah, fair.
And in Mortal Kombat Armageddon, Blaze was going to end the world. And Onaga was stronger than Shao Kahn, and Shao Kahn fought against Raiden, and their fight shook the planet. It was a more powerful universe back then.
Yeah, Shao Kahn beat Onaga in the end in Armageddon.
No, he did. You did not play that game. Onaga fucked up Shao Kahn.
Fake fan.
No, he didn't, because Shao Kahn won in the end.
No, he didn't.
You're
talking about
which was before the time skip.
You're talking about Mortal Kombat 9, the beginning of Mortal Kombat 9, where they retconned everything. No, if you play Mortal Kombat Armageddon, Shao Kahn got grabbed by Onaga, dragged away, and murdered. They retconned it.
In that timeline, at the very end, just before they retconned it.
That is the retcon. Shao Kahn being there was the retcon. He was taken away by Onaga and murdered. In 9. I mean, not in 9, in Armageddon.
Yeah, in Armageddon he gets carried away, but then in 9 he shows up later, and that was just
That's
before
not later.
That was the canonical ending of everything.
That's not later. In Armageddon, Taven defeated Blaze.
I thought that was a non-canon ending.
No, that's the story. If you play the story mode of the main game, you beat him as Taven. That's the part of the story.
That's the thing. The way the games came out, I thought that the next game kind of nullified that essentially.
It did with a retcon, but we're not counting that. We're only counting up to Armageddon.
I thought that 9 with the Shao Kahn ending included the Onaga carrying him away. Okay, I misinterpreted that lore there.
Or Onaga carried him away in 9. Yeah, that was canon.
I thought Shao Kahn just beat the shit out of him off screen, then teleported back.
No,
to
9.
That's what I thought happened.
9 is essentially a completely different. 9 isn't even a sequel to Armageddon. It's like an alternate timeline where Shao Kahn won. Like it's a totally different.
Yeah, because I thought that's what happened in the very intro cutscene before everything.
Yeah, Shao Kahn got carried off in the intro cutscene, but the intro cutscene is a cutscene of the end of Armageddon. What happens, but we find out in the story of Armageddon that Taven's the one that makes it to him and beats him.
Hey, someone said.
Yeah, I was under the impression that was a non-canon ending.
No, that's the main storyline.
I guess if it is, then fair enough.
What were you saying?
Someone said Mortal Kombat and I manifested back in.
Understandable.
Wait, you're reading the Discord? We don't pay attention to that.
Yeah.
No, don't pay attention.
Oh, you just got to the Mortal Kombat part. As far as I know, I tuned out for a little bit, and then I saw you were on Mortal Kombat, so I joined back in because I remember me and you talked about it a little bit.
Did we? We talked about Mortal Kombat?
I think Mortal Kombat's getting fucked up, though.
I don't remember that conversation.
I don't know if they're like shake a planet. They're so much better fighters. They might just destroy.
Depends on like what the scenario is. Like if it's like the show where they send one Viltrumite at a time, I could definitely see them fending off one Viltrumite.
Well, then I think Raiden is killing off whoever they send.
Yeah.
But if if an army of Viltrumites show up.
Exactly. Even like if you go to like Mortal Kombat 1 with like Liu Kang, regardless of how strong he is, even at his highest end, he's not handling all the Viltrumites.
He might be able to kill a few, but yeah, I mean.
Yeah, he's not handling all of them.
Well, I mean, if they are physical tools in any way, they're taking out like 3 or 4 Viltrumites. There's such a skill difference.
Which is fair. That's respectable. I mean, they have magic. I don't know how well they could resist getting their soul ripped out by Shang Tsung.
That's a good point. They do have soul magic, and like
Yeah, there's also
Yeah.
Soul Tornado
So
that Quan Chi
honestly,
does.
the weird magic stuff might actually fuck over the Viltrumites pretty
Doesn't
hard.
why the fuck am I forgetting his name? The main bad guy of every game,
Shang
Shao
Tsung or Shao
Kahn.
Kahn.
Doesn't he have soul magic too?
Yeah, he taught Shang Tsung soul magic. He's like an expert at it.
I thought it was the other way.
What would make it?
Oh no, I'm thinking
what would make
Quan
it
Chi.
fair-
Quan Chi has it too. It's all three of them
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
What
so
would make
Shao
it
Kahn is like
terrifying-
canonically, I think, the best one out of them. It's just he's more of a he wants to punch people type guy, I guess.
Yeah, what would make it terrifying is like Shang Tsung with the power, with the soul of, like if he kills a Viltrumite and gets their soul, he would have their power.
Is that how it works? Does he get their physical power?
Yeah, he steals their body basically. He can morph into them if he takes their soul, even a small portion of it. He can turn into a Viltrumite.
Honestly, with the soul, I need to be a what soul. Could you imagine how much of a better fighter it'd be too?
Not to mention, I mean, that's a Shang Tsung thing we know. Are other sorcerers capable of doing that, or is that like a very high tier thing that Shang Tsung is specifically capable of?
We never see anyone else do it, right?
Yeah, it's implied Shao Kahn can do it.
But why would
Like,
he
he can
swap bodies
transfer-
with anybody when he's Shao Goddamn Kahn?
His ego would
It's
not allow it.
Because he wants tits.
It's implied with Shao Kahn that he
God,
keeps...
But that's a good reason.
no.
I want tits.
Good reason.
Large, juicy tits.
Oh no.
On your blade,
Shao
come
Kahn,
here.
Don't do it.
But he's not turning into a villain
Yeah.
for that though, is he? Let's be.
He might be able to turn into at least something equivalent.
He'd be able to
No, I'm
probably
saying-
replicate their abilities.
I don't see why
Nah.
he couldn't.
No, I'm saying for big juicy tits, he wouldn't turn into a Viltrumite because none of them
Yeah,
have
I
any.
mean, turn into the old geriatric
Nisa's got
Viltrumite or a
some.
Nisa.
Yeah, he's
Some
turning
big.
Hold on,
They're
turn
not
into
big, they're
Conquest.
like
That guy's
medium.
got massive tits.
Well, no one in the Invincible universe has massive tits because it's just a universe
Conquest
where
got
they don't,
massive tits.
they don't want to do that. Those aren't
Yeah,
tits.
Conquest.
Those are pecs. They don't
Those are
like
big
massive-
hard. Those are big hard.
Some of the
tits.
characters who did have larger tits, they actually made the tits smaller, like Thura, whatever her name was. Fucking
Thula?
Thula, yes. They made Thula's tits smaller.
Wait, oh wow, that's hit downgrade.
Yep. Yeah, and they made her
honestly-
old and white.
Wait, isn't
Oh,
it in the
wait.
comics Eve made her boobs bigger or something with her abilities?
I know she gets fat at some point.
Oh.
I'm curious as to see what's gonna happen, because I know what's gonna happen to that baby that she's pregnant with, and I'm curious how the fan base who's watching is going to react to that. I wonder if they're gonna lose viewers. I don't know.
They could, honestly.
I don't know. I'm not sure, because like it's
So,
it's pretty obvious what's gonna happen.
Yeah, do they have? So, do you think that that like the combats and characters in Armageddon are like physical matches for Viltrumites in any way?
I don't think the
Not
strictly
most of them.
physical guys are. I think it's mostly just the magical people. Like Jax, I think, is getting killed. Sonya Blade is getting killed. A lot of the special forces are just
So it's
dead.
like it's the top tier characters like Raiden and
Yeah, like
Shao
Raiden and
Kahn.
Shao Kahn, Shang Tsung, Liu Kang might be able to kill one possibly.
I don't think they could take out billions, but I think they could take out 50.
I think they're taking out a respectable number for the amount of fighters that they have.
Yeah, they kind of lack top tiers, right? Like, I don't
like.
Can they do anything with the Haxy stuff like on mass? Could they like?
I mean, if you get a Soul
Yes.
Tornado, you can do some. I think Mortal Kombat 9 showed that a Soul Tornado could be used on like a wide scale, didn't it? I know it's a
Yes.
non-canon ending, but it still showed the abilities of certain.
So many.
Also, in the original Midway game, Shao Kahn absorbed the soul of everyone in Earthrealm.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's a thing that he can just forcibly do to people, then
I don't think you just do it. I think it requires a little.
Yeah, I was
bit of
saying how much is that
he
time
is
does that take?
capable of doing it.
okay. Well, if they can protect Shao Kahn long enough, and with the help of a bunch of sorcerers, I mean, maybe they can take all the Viltrumites out in one shot with a big spell bomb, basically.
Well, to be fair, on the average Ultra might be a lot weaker than what we see in the show, and even the mid tier, more combat characters would do a lot better.
Well, I mean, even fucking Taven beat Blaze. Blaze is supposed to be a world-ending entity.
Well, Taven's also, isn't he like the son of an elder god, basically?
Yeah, but he's fucking Taven. He was in one game. Like he's just
because you're in
Taven.
one game, I mean, doesn't
He's
mean
not
you're
the
not a top
champion
tier.
of Earthrealm. He's not a champion of any realm. He's just a dude.
Yeah, he's a guy who was supposed to end the apocalypse.
I feel like any person who would have made it up that fucking hill would have, like that pyramid would have.
That's the thing, though. Taven beat almost like a large portion of the roster though. Like he's not. It's not like he's a pushover.
Well,
He's
not
a
of
top
that
tier.
roster. Armageddon had like fucking 80 characters.
Armageddon had every character in
Yeah,
Mortal Kombat
it was
history,
a
and he
ton.
beat the majority of them.
No, not the majority. Not the majority do not appear in it. It was.
Didn't he beat the top tiers though?
Sub-Zero was in it. I don't know. I don't think he didn't fight everyone. Like, I don't think he fought.
He beat Goro. He beat Shang Tsung. I think he fought Quan Chi.
Well, to be fair, at the time he beat Goro, Goro was no longer the best. Goro had been beaten by a lot of people at that point. But
then
but yeah,
all the villains,
Scorpion.
including Raiden, kind of just leave.
I'm pretty sure he beat Raiden.
I don't remember. I remember for sure he beat Sub-Zero in a couple of.
Yeah, because you fight Dark Raiden, I'm pretty sure, in Shao Kahn's temple area, don't you?
Yeah,
Like in his house.
you do. Yeah.
Yeah, so okay, we can put Taven as beating
Apparently,
Raiden.
Taven is a top tier character. Fucking Taven.
As much as I don't like it, and I agree with you, it's crazy that the guy came into one game.
I don't dislike Taven necessarily. It's just he was in one
Sounds
game.
like you dislike him.
No, it's just he was in one game, and then they immediately rebooted everything and erased him from existence, even giving his win against
Taven and
Blaze.
Dagon are still alive in the new universe as well. So I mean, they're present as background characters, but as for playable, no.
Well, it's like you think after Armageddon they would come out with the sequel to Armageddon, where they would do more stuff with Taven, but they never had a sequel to Armageddon. They just rebooted everything. So it was like Taven just never mattered. He was just some dude who showed up, beat everybody's ass, beat Blaze, and then the game ended. And then they retconned that he even won in the first place.
Dude, he's like the V from Cyberpunk, but of Mortal Kombat. He came in, fucked everybody up, and then disappeared.
Except V didn't get fucking retconned.
That's fair, except Taven still exists, so I guess it's okay. He's just
It's still
not
retconned.
relevant in the goddamn slightest.
But he didn't do any of the things that he was supposed to have done. He didn't beat Blaze.
He's not the same character.
Apparently that was Shao Kahn. Yeah, he's a totally different person.
Well, yeah, I mean...
And they rewrote the entire history.
Again?
There's actually a theory that Rain existing kind of caused the ending of that because he's like the bastard child of the god.
Well, I don't think anybody's ever liked Rain, so fuck that guy anyways.
Yeah, there's a theory that like Shao Kahn winning was because Rain existed and there were secretly three between Taven, Dagon, and Rain.
Well, Rain is the equivalent of a character where he embodies the sentence, "Do you know who my dad is?"
I do not.
I'm the son of an elder god, but I've lost every fight.
Exactly.
Can they
Rain's
beat
more of a
Ability?
pushover than the Immortal.
That's mean.
I know, and it's deserved. Rain's a useless sack of shit.
Yeah. He does like one really impressive thing, and that's like in an arcade ending in MK1, and that's it.
I mean, yeah, in the story mode, they turned Rain into like a relevant and nice character, but in the previous timeline, no, he was.
I think it's funny that if you play Mortal Kombat 1, all the DLC characters, when you have them fight against Rain, they roast him because his power's water.
Yeah.
Like I know.
That's funny.
Yeah, I know that Omni-Man really roast Rain in like all of their intros.
Oh yeah.
He's like fear my power, and he's like, what, getting fucking wet? Like it's just really,
dude, you're a pussy.
They all roast him. It's funny. Someone did not respect Rain's power.
Rain's
it's sort of like how I treat
Kombat.
Frost from Warframe.
Or how the Deep's treated in The Boys, just fucking joke.
Well, that's because the Deep is a joke. That's not just because.
Well, that's because Rain's also a joke.
Rain's not necessarily a joke. I mean, controlling water could be cool.
Yeah, except the fact he's lost every fight he's been in the games.
Yes, he's a joke. His powers are a joke.
Dude sucks.
I wouldn't say his power's a joke. Power.
You know,
power
I think
But can they be a billion?
I think the villains in Armageddon, if it was like a prolonged thing, they could probably concoct a plan to defeat
Just
the
like
Viltrumites.
magical bullshit to kill them.
Yeah, and it would just be the villains. Like everyone else is dying.
So if we're
It'd be
being
like
very generous, this is survive post but instant death on pre-Scourge, I think.
No, I think pre-Scourge. No, I'm saying a bit. I think they could beat 50 Viltrumites for sure.
Well,
Yeah, if
I
they
mean, the majority, like 90% of the cast is dying. That's for damn sure. But
they win though for sure. They 100%
I don't know,
win
like
that.
a billion Viltrumites.
No, I'm saying I don't know if they can. That's what I'm saying. A billion, I don't think they can touch. But I think they beat the post.
So yeah, survive post then. Like I said.
Oh,
well,
sorry.
Well,
I
it would be funny if Shao Kahn's like they all show up and he sucks all their souls out, and then it's just like, and then they're like, you come here again, we're gonna suck all your fucking souls out again, and they're like, you know what, maybe we shouldn't go over there anymore.
That's the other thing. Like, there's a
Also,
chance
another
like
really
the
funny
soul
thing-
bullshit could just fight for free.
I mean, also another funny thing that would happen is like Shao Kahn's mask would probably be up a little bit, and you would just see a big hairy mustache.
Well, to be
where the
fair,
teeth used to be.
well, actually, to be fair, you know what? The
body
Viltrumite.
swap
No,
with
no,
one.
no, no, no. The Viltrumites are fucked.
Yeah?
Yeah, because Shao Kahn wants to conquer Earthrealm, and the entire plot of the game is that the Elder Gods won't let him. If he tries to conquer the Earthrealm, that's why the Mortal Kombat tournament was designed in the first place. If the Viltrumites show up to conquer Earthrealm, they're going to force them to fight in Mortal Kombat, which they won't be able to win.
They're so fucked at that point.
And then,
oh Jesus!
And if they're like, oh well, we're going to just ignore the rules and invade anyway, then the Elder Gods will literally step in and kill them all.
So, question
And the Elder Gods and the Elder Gods
in
the Elder Gods in the original games are not bitches like they are in the current games. The Elder Gods in the original games, they literally destroy universes like it's no big deal. So they would just fuck up all the Viltrumites.
Does that mean they rape? That's right. That's just rape.
That might be.
That sounds like rape.
If we're talking about the original games,
just because the Elder Gods exist and say no, you have to play by our rules.
The only thing I would say that where it might not be rape is if they lose the first Mortal Kombat tournament, they may go off and be like, okay, we need to start training to actually conquer places.
Yeah, could they win more? Could they win Mortal Kombat?
They have to win. They have to win 10 Mortal Kombat tournaments in a row, and they do one every 100 years. I think.
They're not winning.
Yeah.
So they can have the same dudes come back every year.
I mean, that's the thing. They're like a very punchy, bruisey group. I don't know if they'll ever be able to conquer the magic.
They have literally an infinite amount of time. They can just keep coming back every 100 years for the tournament, and they live to be 10,000 years old. So
I guess
they
could
can
find
go
some
away,
wizards,
train, try and get better, skilled, and then come back. And
holy shit, they actually find some like outworld monks and learn how to use magic.
But they do have to win 10 tournaments in a row. So for 1,000 years, they have to win tournaments every single time.
There is also the possibility that Shao Kahn takes their soul and just distributes it or keeps it for himself just to prevent that from happening.
Well, I was going to say, to be fair, they're going to struggle though, because if they can't repopulate, or if they don't start repopulating, they're going to lose like. How many fights
they may have to come to. Well, I mean, dude, do you think that does anyone here think the Viltrumites would ever go to Earthrealm and be like, can we repopulate with your planet without having to win 10 fucking tournaments, please?
Well, that's
Raiden would say hell no to that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It depends on where the Viltrumites start. If they started by invading Earthrealm, then they would say fuck off. If they started with the Outworld and then came to Earthrealm, and it's like, hey.
Well, if they tried, the Elder Gods would immediately stop it from happening and be like, you can't do that, but you can enter the tournament. And then they would be like, okay, well, how does the tournament work? Well, every 100 years we have a tournament, and you have to win 10 in a row. And they're like, so bare minimum 1,000. Can you imagine if they fought, even if they won 6 tournaments in a row and then lost the 7th? Be like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? And it would be like, they would be so frustrated. I think there actually might come to a point where they're like, please, can we just have some? Can we just make some women?
Big souls out. How do we deal with this?
The other thing is well, their numbers, obviously they're at how many Mortal Kombats is it in a Mortal Kombat? How many fights do they have again?
They've never explained.
It really depends.
I don't think they've ever said. Officially.
Because if it's 10,
because something always happens in the story that makes the tournament. It's like fuck off. They start focusing on other shit.
At least the last part of the
now
tournament.
In the original games, what was it, 8 or 9 or 10 matches in the original game? So I guess we can go by that.
So they could potentially lose 10 Viltrumites.
So how long was it? 100 or 1,000 years?
Someone doesn't die in every fight in the Mortal Kombat tournaments.
They're actually weirdly merciful.
I did say that's why.
Around doing fatalities.
Well, to be fair, I did say potentially.
Yeah, but they generally don't die.
Well, I also think the second they see Viltrumites are just showing no mercy. I think they're just going to be killing Viltrumites.
If Viltrumites start killing everyone during the tournaments,
nobody's going to be
people
merciful.
they do win, and they're going to be like, we're going to kill that guy. Because
the first Viltrumite win.
Issues with killing.
Yeah. the first time they win and they kill someone, it's like every other win, every loss is a death after that.
Yeah,
And they can't have unlimited fighters. They're limited on that.
There's just gonna be so much shit the weird shit they have to deal with, like you know, having to fight fucking a dude who could turn into smoke, and having to fight Ermac who's a telekinetic, and like all this just weird
fucking
shit.
Scorpion with Hellfire. I think Hellfire might work against a Viltrumite if it's
literally
magical.
pull him into hell and just get stronger and immortal as they fight in hell. Like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Maybe
How well did he
Baraka will
handle
stop being a
Pete?
bitch and do some cool shit again, because he hasn't done any cool shit in the new games. He's just been a bitch the whole time.
Also, God forbid, if they lose to Shang Tsung, then it would just be a perpetual cycle of Shang Tsung being an unbeatable ball.
Either that or Shang Tsung might try to kill
he would
Shao
just.
Kahn.
I mean, all he would do is he would steal and get the skills of Viltrumites, which they don't have any skills.
Wait, hold on. I just realized something. If he takes a Viltrumite's body, he can be a better fighter than most Viltrumites with their powers. He's probably going to end up killing Shao Kahn. If he can one-shot Shao Kahn with like a hand chop,
I don't think he would. But
ass.
that's the thing. If we're talking about pre-time fuckery, pre Mortal Kombat 9, you're talking about characters who can literally like affect the whole planet with the powers that they have. These aren't bitches. I don't think you're one-shotting most of these Mortal Kombat characters.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Like when Blaze awoken, he cleared the skies of clouds. You know, when like he was supposed to destroy the world. Onaga was a world-destroying entity. There were multiple world-destroying entities in the universe, and the regular characters fight against them and beat them. Like,
yeah, Onaga was.
You could take the top 20
so...
characters of Mortal Kombat, and they would beat basically all the Viltrumites, possibly including characters like Thrag.
Well, I mean, especially with the magic shit. I mean, I don't think Thrag has resistance to most of the magical shit.
Well, some of the magic, not all the magical shit are just like insta-kill hacks. Some are, but
well, yes.
Most are not. The thing that makes
just imagine Shang Tsung's fighting ability with a Viltrumite's body. That would be fucking nuts. And able to cast magic.
Again, I don't think that matters that he has Viltrumite's body if their strength is so similar in the first place.
I guess. I mean, the flight is kind of nice. Aerial Shang Tsung just
like I genuinely think Shao Kahn is wrecking the fuck out of every Viltrumite.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Now, you know what? They might do okay. Because what if the Viltrumites get hired by Shang Tsung, and they join Shang Tsung, and Shang Tsung basically promises them, if we beat the Earth Realm, I'll give you women.
He would fucking do that. Holy shit.
They might. He would. Like, I think if they lost a turn 1 or 2, they would 100% do that.
Kano might be out of the job if they're buying Viltrumite.
It might take a loss. Like, they might lose a more and be like, this is just a better solution.
Dude, actually, I really like this. This sounds cool. Shao Kahn, well, old Shao Kahn, not current Shao Kahn. Current Shao Kahn sucks, but old Shao Kahn basically and Thrag getting in a meeting and being like, you fight for us, and Thrag's arrogant ass being all like, bitch, you're my lesser. And then Shao Kahn just bitch slaps the fuck out of him.
He does the nefarious shoulder check.
And it's just like, oh wait, hold up.
He just whips a fucking hammer.
And he's like, yeah, believe it or not, some of the guys on Earthrealm, a couple of them have beaten me. So, and I just kicked your ass. Maybe you might want to fight for me.
That'd actually be a fun video idea in the future. Fucking who gets
that sounds like a suggestion, Saturn.
Tournament.
That sounds like a suggestion.
My bad. Not Saturn, but yeah, fair enough. My bad. I forgot. I apologize.
You're good. I'm messing with you, but yeah. So
I mean, again,
I'm actually putting them in rape, but I do like the idea. The idea is cool. I can't even tell.
Yeah, if all 50
billion.
billion.
What this picture is. Anyone else? Oh, I see what that is. That's the Cybertronians. That's what that is.
Oh yeah, that is Mega.
They win. Rape.
I mean, if Megatron has like a fucking antimatter.
All right, guys, get the oil out. Get the oil canister out.
I actually think they the only issue is their numbers. They don't have that many. It's just one planet. It's one big planet, but it's just one planet. So that's a problem. But
isn't there a lot of people on the planet? Well, a lot of Cybertronians. Is there a lot of Cybertronians on the planet?
I mean, I don't think we ever get an exact number. But it doesn't matter because like Cybertronians would absolutely destroy fucking Viltrumites. That shit's not even close. Yes, they have antimatter shit and all the kind. Like they have a bunch of different hacks, but most of them just straight out strength them.
You think they could outpunch them? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, like Unicron would just gobble them.
And
well, Unicron, I think, is just like that's for the billion.
Well,
at
you
that
have to
point.
think
That-
there were.
That's how they're
You have to
doing
think when Cybertron exploded, there were tons and tons of Cybertronians on the planet when it did, including Megatron. They didn't die. A lot of Cybertronians didn't die when they were on the planet. So that there tells you that they should be stronger than even the strongest of Viltrumites.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I mean,
and some of them
so
are immortal,
is that rape?
Starscream's immortal, and yeah, no, this is gonna be a fucking rape. This is a rape, and they can copy and adapt technology. Not copy.
Why are you saying Starscream's actually going to get some shit done? That's nice.
Starscream gets shit done a lot. It's in the show. He's usually a joke because he's a goofy voice, but usually in the comics and stuff, he generally gets shit done.
I'm not too familiar with the comics. I'm only really familiar with the shows.
Don't even get me started on Shockwave.
Okay, well he's gonna do some fucking.
Well, okay, yeah, Shockwave can solo all of the Viltrumites himself,
and he's gonna use them as science experiments, apparently.
Yes. Yeah. Well, at one point he creates a bunch of he creates like a mystical. He's a scientist. He's like really smart, but he creates like a mystical item that basically it's almost like the Infinity Stones kind of, and he becomes like a god. And the only way that none of the Cybertronians can beat him on the Decepticon side or the Autobots, they just have to convince him to not kill everyone, and he willingly decides not to.
I really hope that Shockwave eventually gets it. So Cybertronians.
Yeah, it's like the
can get
something
buff matches.
or yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah, it's like numbered ores. He like goes back and turns himself into like the creator of all the like main shit or something, doesn't he?
Yeah, hold on. Ghostman made a good point. Shockwave would probably be smart enough to make another Scourge virus and make it better.
I don't think he would need to, because he's literally made
probably
technology that
wouldn't need
allows
to,
him to just wipe out universes. So it's like
I mean, he also strikes me as the kind of guy who would do that for fun, though.
I mean, he could just figure out the frequency.
Well, he doesn't
thing
do
about
anything.
them.
He doesn't do anything for fun. Well, why do you keep saying things when you don't know anything about it? Shockwave's whole thing is he's basically a sociopath. He doesn't feel anything.
Oh, fair enough.
He's like he's the most machine out of anyone. He's like a soulless machine dude who just likes science and just building.
He's a Cybertronian with autism. Oh god.
Kind of. Sort of.
Sociopathic.
Yeah, like the whole
autism.
thing about his only one eye is he went through like a process of removing his face and all that stuff so that he didn't look as human as all the other ones do. It's supposed to be a like horrific punishment, but he did it to himself because he was like, nah, I don't need all that.
Respect.
Mm-hmm. All right, next
Okay,
up
so,
we have Overwatch. I don't know anything
Don't know
about
enough about
Overwatch. Is anyone here that does?
They are cooked. They have no chance. It's all based on one planet, and like the characters at best can destroy like mechs, which are like sort of like
I was gonna say,
skyscraper size.
Can you kill every Overwatch character by putting a bullet through their head?
Well, no, not every Overwatch character, but
Well,
I don't know
like,
what
the
I hear
main
even.
majority of them. Like if you were to fire a 50
Probably-
cal through,
Well, the
like,
guy who added them to the list isn't here anymore. So I'm just gonna.
Well,
do you play?
I don't-
Do you know Overwatch?
Yeah, I did. Out, yeah.
I mean, do you know it? Because there's Overwatch 2,
I know it.
and
I've
there's lore. And
I've
character.
played both the games. I've watched every. I know it.
You know the story. Okay, cool. All right, well, play some somewhere because I don't know anything about them.
They are
Below Shinra
Cyber.
Corporation.
Which one's that?
That's Final Fantasy VII.
Is that the one below? Yeah.
That's the one below Cyberpunk.
Maybe I don't know about them. They're definitely below Cyberpunk.
Okay, we're gonna put them below Cyberpunk then. Next up,
The
Justice
JLA,
League and Justice League Unlimited.
Batman's gonna figure out the frequency thing fucking quick because
Superman and Wonder cooking them all. Wonder Woman is like 1v20 Viltrumites.
Okay,
They
so
can't fight.
if we're doing the Justice League, then it's gonna be good. Okay, well, cool. But if we're doing the Justice League universe, then somewhere out there is Amazo.
Oh,
who's
no.
just a god.
Unnecessary.
Dr. Fate is
Uh,
usually with him too. Like he traveled off with Amazo. They're
Okay,
friends.
you don't even need to
hang out.
Magic. I think the Justice League could potentially beat all the Viltrumites.
I'm pretty sure Hawk Girl is killing most Viltrumites. She's
Yeah,
just
the
gonna hit
nth
them with
metal
a mace.
mace
It's gonna
is
be
a
like-
durability negation.
It's gonna be like a
Yaku says
war woman
Golden
with flying
Amazo is a
kills.
Justice League member. Does he ever become a No,
No, he's
isn't.
not.
No,
No,
he
he
isn't.
doesn't.
A lie?
There's one
No, he's his
episode
own
where he
thing.
returns from Earth and then he stays with Lex for a little bit, but then he leaves. But he's not a
Joining the
Justice
Justice
League
League for Amazo would be a downgrade in his status.
member. Yeah. He literally like the entire there's actually an episode where the entirety of the Justice League Unlimited try and stop him from assassinating Lex Luthor.
They can't.
And he
They
wipes
can't do
all
anything.
he does yeah, they can't even touch him. He wipes out all.
He moved Oa.
Wipes them out.
Oa?
Not like destroyed it. Yeah, like
he fucked up the Green Lantern's planet.
Green Lantern planet, like with all the Guardians and stuff. He just like approached it and just removed it from that space.
That's funny.
That's what he said. It's gone. It's not there
I didn't even
anymore.
remember that. That's funny. But yeah, no, he's
the weird thing is though he gets wigged out
is
by
everyone in
battling
agreement?
against
Is everyone in
Grundy.
agreement that Amazo's the strongest character in the Justice League?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
There's
You know
Obviously.
what? No. Ace.
I don't
No,
know.
I
I think
think-
Amazo could probably. I think Ace is a second place. I think Amazo's above them.
I
What?
think
No,
if,
'cause
I think if he looks at Ace, then yeah. But if they're
Which
separate and
inevitably
just
he
take their
will.
powers separately, Ace is showing way more impressive shit than he has.
Does
Like,
she?
She literally she alters all of reality to her will, whatever she wants.
The problem with Amazo is they kind of nerfed him in Unlimited because he gets wigged out by fighting against Grundy or something.
Well, that was like
Nerf him.
that was
They
like
made him
super
stronger.
dark
Unlimited is
magic.
where he shows
No,
up.
he
as a
was
god.
stronger, but like he couldn't understand fighting
But
against
that w-
something or something like that, and that's why he.
Again,
I don't remember.
no, that's always
Oh
been
no,
a
that's
problem.
before. Never mind. I'm
No,
forgetting that.
first of
that's
all,
after.
Yeah, that was like
His
chaos.
mental-
Golden Amazo.
No, first
That's
of
the
all,
fir-
his
the
men,
silver
yeah,
one left, didn't he?
okay. His mentals have always been an issue. The whole reason he comes back is to basically talk to Lex Luthor, and he just gets talked down.
Yeah, they think he's there to assassinate him, but he's actually just there to like talk to him because he wants to understand why he was created and what his purpose is. Because he just doesn't know what to do. He just goes around copying all these powers, becoming super powerful.
My bad.
He's like, I don't need to eat.
My
I
bad.
don't
I
need to sleep. I can't get married. I can't
reverse
have kids.
the
And then
scenarios.
Lex Luthor
Why
told
do I
him,
exist?
"Yo,
My
you're
bad.
born on spectator mode," is what he said to him. It's
Yeah.
kind of fucked up.
He's
I
like,
think he's at the. Is he at the top of rape? Then? Is this just the top of rape?
Amazo could be a tier all on his own, and he would be in rape.
Yeah.
But that's if Amazo decides to fight against the Viltrumites in the first fucking place.
Well, without
the
him, they
thing,
don't,
I
I don't
think
think they
for-
need him.
I think for making the conversation more interesting, I think just using the Justice League itself and to keep him Amazo, like it's confirmed he wins. With or without the Justice League, he wins.
I see. Here's the thing: people like to bring up the comics, and people talk about all kinds of crazy shit that happens in the comics. None of that shit happens in the show.
Yeah, but we're
Well,
talking about
so
JLA.
Yeah.
No, but no. The JLA they have comics.
Or sorry, the JLU, I guess.
It's the DCAU, but the
sorry,
DCAU has
DCAU.
comics. That's what I'm saying. They're comics that are tied into the show, but
Oh,
like
there are,
there's
okay.
way bigger shit that happens in them. But it's like I don't know if I ever should use that or if I can even consider any of that shit canon because it's so far beyond anything that happens in the actual show. Like the most powerful thing we've ever seen Superman do is punch a dude through a couple buildings. Like it's really not that impressive.
Well, then I guess don't bother bringing it up if it's unnecessary.
Well, I don't necessarily. It's a weird point because again, if there's such a power difference, but they are the same continuity.
I don't think they are the
Okay,
same
well,
continuity.
first,
I think they're
They're not?
people. Well, I mean, I don't know if you can call.
If they're
See, here's the thing.
if
A lot
they're
of times,
tie-ins,
huh?
if they're tie-ins, they are the same
No,
continuity.
I think there's sequel. I think there's sequel comics. But the reason why I don't call them tie-ins is because oftentimes the people who make the show and then the studio will be like, hey, write these comics to sell this thing, but then the people who make the show completely ignore them and don't even know they exist or care about them at all. And I kind of feel like it's one of those situations because the comics are just so far away from what happens in the show. Like it's not
Okay,
even
well,
close.
how about we just keep it for now to the TV show, and then if we feel the need to go into the comic books or they're way
There's
stronger,
one
apparently we
thing.
can go
There's
into
one thing that happens in the show that people like to talk about. I don't really care. I don't count it, or I don't count it as how they count it because of the nature of how it happens. But there's a planet-destroying cannon that Mongol's gonna fire, and then Hawkgirl flies up and hits the blast. After it fires, the blast bounces back and destroys the cannon. So she like deflected a blast that was going to destroy an entire planet. But I have two issues with this. One, when she hits the blast back, it only destroys the cannon. It doesn't destroy the whole planet, which I found weird. But
She also has
also,
a magical mace.
But also, she has a mace that's specifically designed to negate and deflect things. So
I mean, at the same time,
it's like an
I
anti-magic,
think you could still kill a
anti-energy mace.
Viltrumite with her mace
Yeah.
just by strength alone.
Yeah, so I feel like that's not really a fair
Yeah,
comparison.
but a lot of people like to say
because
they're planetary because she deflected that blast.
that's retarded.
That's a nuanced situation. I don't
Yeah.
think that's
No,
fair to
it's-
just
There's
assume
more.
I
that.
think
there's
that's
more
it.
to
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still think even without that, like I feel like one, they are just all better fighters, and they're all
Yeah, like-
pretty physically
But
comparable to.
But they're. I don't see how they're physically comparable. That's the problem.
I mean,
don't-
fucking
I don't
Martian
necessarily think-
Manhunter exists.
'Cause
Him
we-
alone
Well, shoot.
is such a dangerous force.
Psychic powers are
and
too.
we're saying we've been saying this whole time that Invincible is super all over the place when it comes to their power levels. You guys remember the War World level with Superman where he gets his ass beat by everybody? Like it's pretty
Or the new one where he fights Homelander.
or like how Martian
Yeah.
Manhunter is like the weakest psychic in the entire series. Every psychic
What the
overcomes
fuck?
Martian Manhunter. No,
That's
Martian Manhunter,
disrespectful to my
Martian
boy.
Manhunter sucks in that show. Every time he comes across another psychic, they beat him in a psychic battle. Every time.
Yeah.
Because they don't
Martian
want Martian
Manhunter
Manhunter
does
just
do a lot
showing
of
up and
fainting.
instantly beating everybody. So it's like they constantly have psychics to fuck him up.
He also keeps forgetting all of his superpowers because, like, holy shit, the guy's got too many.
Because if you
No, he
like
doesn't.
if you really look at the shit that even Superman in a series does, it's really like a couple building level strength. Like it's
Yeah.
not like they're not blowing up countries and shit like Viltrumites are. I
Well-
really don't think it's gonna be as one sided.
To be fair, Viltrumites aren't really blowing up countries like that either.
There are Viltrumites that can. There are
Well,
not
Superman's
Justice
also
Leaguers
never
that can.
Superman also purposely doesn't fly that fast through cities as well.
Yeah,
I
I
think
was
if
gonna
he
say
wanted, logically speaking, if Superman wanted to, do you think he could pull off that stuff?
But the thing
should be able-
he specifically states that he holds back at all times, and now he's gonna go off, and he's not gonna hold back, and he punches Darkseid, and he flies a couple blocks away. That's it.
That's fair.
Like
I mean,
if
that's
he
all
wasn't
the-
holding back, he should have, and he was at the strength of a Viltrumite, he should have punched that dude into fucking space and across the solar system, but he didn't.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's because it was
It's pretty
Darkseid.
basic. It's very
I
basic.
don't know.
But that doesn't matter. Like, there's no evidence within the show that he's capable of anything beyond that. He doesn't do anything
Oh,
ever.
I think he hits hard enough to hurt them, and I think he's just a better fighter.
I don't think he necessarily hits hard enough to hurt them. At least not the strongest ones. Not really.
You think the eye lasers would do much?
Maybe he's like done. That's the other thing. He does have ways around.
He has
He can
frost
whistle.
breath. He has heat vision.
He can. No, this is a weird one. X-ray vision. Which
give him
finally
cancer, I
exists.
guess. With
No,
with
he
X-ray
can whistle.
vision.
Another weird thing. He can whistle real loud. He could, in theory, fuck up the hearing.
If
Yeah,
he
but
finds the right
but he has
frequency.
he has no way of knowing that would work, and he has no
Yeah, he
reason
does.
to use it.
Batman exists. Batman could
Well,
tell
no-
him that shit.
Why would Batman?
Well, no.
How would Batman know?
Well,
that?
no. Well,
Because
no,
he's
he can
Batman and he's able to.
No,
he's
he has X-ray
a
vision. He
ridiculous
just-
detective.
No, I don't think that's a reason. But he has X-ray vision, and he just scans their body, and he's like, "Oh, this is
No, he's
different."
never. He cannot. He's never scanned someone's body and known biological weaknesses. That's never happened.
He actually has, not in that one, but other
Not in the
versions
show.
have.
Wait,
I'm
hold
talking about
on.
the show.
Black Canary would fucking slaughter them.
Black Canary would slaughter. To be
would just
fair,
fucking
well, no,
yell
no, 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 no,
blow
no,
their
no, no, no,
fucking
no, no,
eardrums
no, no,
out.
no, 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 no. It's not loud noises. It is a specific frequency.
Oh, okay.
So it's very possible that Black Canaries would, unless Black Canary just happens to be that perfect frequency, and we know it's not because the frequency that hurts Viltrumites doesn't hurt humans.
Oh, okay.
So no, I don't think that would work
Damn.
necessarily.
We don't even know if they can hear what hurts that Viltrumites.
Well, I mean.
Wait, no, they can
Mark-
hear it. Sorry,
yeah,
they
Mark
make comments.
Marcus Monster
Diesel
that
makes
did it to him as well.
Diesel makes a comment about it. Yeah.
Yeah,
but they
no,
can
the
hear
Black
it.
Monster that fucks him up a little bit. Yeah, they heard that thing. So.
Isn't that where they get it from? The aquatic
Yeah, that's
monster.
how they initially find it out.
Oh, I forgot about. Yeah, Bellcross said, to be fair, Darkseid didn't go far because he got hand axed into the ground by Soups.
That's true. Actually, I forgot that.
I
Yeah.
forgot about that. he interrupted his own.
He
his own
volleyball
punch.
striked him into the dirt.
Because I don't think he was even close to looking like he would stop either.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, Flash is a good one, but Flash wouldn't do that because he doesn't want to go faster than light because he's scared that he's going to like disappear into the.
But if he had to, but I was gonna say, that's a point. But if he has to, like he will, like he shows he will if he really thinks he has to.
If he gets pushed.
Oh,
to
you
that
know what's a
point where
good
he knows
one? You
everything
know
is
what's a
lost,
good
he will
one?
do
You
it.
know what's a good one? Who would be better at preparing the world for the Viltrumite, Cecil or Amanda Waller?
Amanda Waller.
Yeah, because she makes real powerful, like she makes things which are better
She
than the
actually makes
Reaniman.
smart choices. She's
Well,
just a sociopath.
remember, she did something similar to that Cecil did, except she was successful at it. Cecil took Conquest's body and hid it in this fort to question it. She took Doomsday's body, then mind fucked it and
that's
made
even
it,
more
and made
impressive
it
than
and
any
made it a
Viltrumite.
weapon that she can use against Superman.
Amanda Waller's just a superior Cecil. I guess.
She even sealed up its weaknesses because Superman lobotomized it to beat it, and then when the Superman tried to do it again, it didn't work because she like altered. I don't know if that was her. That might have been Doomsday that.
No, that was Doomsday's powers.
That was Doomsday's power to just overcome. So never mind.
Well, that's
but
his whole
still,
thing.
she literally kidnapped it and basically made it a weapon for Cadmus against Superman.
She did it better.
Yeah, she did do it.
So they do have a better Cecil, and they have like way smarter characters like Lex Luthor.
Yeah, but we just don't have characters that are.
Oh my god! Could you imagine how Lex Luthor would react to the fucking Viltrumites? He'd have a fucking stroke.
Yeah, but we haven't seen anything. Lex Luthor can't overcome Superman. And
I'm just
Superman's
saying
not
he'd have
as
a
strong.
stroke.
I'm not saying
you
you.
deal
That's
with
not a
it.
reply to you.
Oh,
I don't
sorry.
think Lex Luthor generally doesn't matter because he can't overcome Superman, and Superman is stronger than the Viltrumites. I'm sorry, the Viltrumites are stronger than Superman.
I didn't realize I was on mute, but when you guys were talking about Amazo, there was actually a comic where he came back, and it just kind of makes it more rape.
We're talking about we're not talking about the comics because the comics go so much farther than the show ever does. It's like
like evil Amazo erases the multiverse, and then good Amazo erases the evil one, and then recreates the multiverse.
Yeah, like I said, this is what he just
we're
said.
not going into
That's
that.
the type of stuff that I'm talking about that happened in the comic. It's so far beyond the show that I don't even count it most of the times. Like I think there's
I can believe it for Amazo, but that's it.
Well, like I think at one point,
Justice League.
I think at one point, like Superman, like there's some kind of star exploding shit, and he he takes it or whatever. There's way more, but none of that's in the show, and it's very clear that would not be the case in the show. But even the most powerful dudes outside of specifically Ace and Amazo, none of them would be able to fight a Viltrumite. I don't think in terms of just physical strength and ability. They're just not to that
They
level.
could probably. I think probably take down one and imprison them, but I don't.
Well, I was gonna say Superman. Wouldn't he just destroy most of them because he actual super speed he uses in combat, and they don't?
Not really.
He doesn't use super speed most of the time. I'm not saying he's never done it, but he generally doesn't.
He does a lot of big slow haymakers and still lands the shots.
Also, Amanda Waller would probably, if the Justice League took down one and they captured a Viltrumite, Amanda Waller would probably do the smart Cecil thing, put a bomb in the Viltrumite's head and say, hey, you're my bitch now.
Also, fuck questioning, we're going to do tests on you.
Well, no, because it might not work to a Viltrumite. Because again, a Viltrumite is significantly more powerful. I'm not sold on the idea that if Superman from the DCAU was trapped in that 400 thing, that he would just break out easily. We've seen him be trapped in way less than that.
No, I don't think he would.
Yeah. No.
I don't think he. I think Superman, from what we've seen, I think he could maybe like challenge them. I don't think he's stronger than them.
No.
I think he's a better fighter than they are. I think he'd win a 1v1 because he's a better fighter. I don't think he would.
I think Amanda Waller's a better fighter than they are.
Well, I think.
That's good.
I
That's
think
a good
Superman
fight.
has a lot more variety. Like he's got the heat vision, he's got the fucking cold breath.
He's not retarded.
But like you're
He's not
literally talking
retarded.
about characters who punch like buildings down and thick doors. And you're comparing it to characters who are like blowing up moons. They're very different levels. It's not.
You can't choke Superman, so.
Eventually.
No, you can't. No, you straight up can't.
No,
he's a plant.
Eventually. Well, the reason why I say that is because originally he thought he needed to breathe. So like in Superman,
he'd think he's being choked.
He would constantly go up, and he would go up in space with space equipment. It took him a while to figure out that he didn't need to breathe.
He's like, they'd be choking and be like, oh.
Yeah,
To be fair, he was raised by the Kents.
I'm just trying to think of a character on the Justice League that's actually or like a single scene where like, wow, that's like super comparable. I just can't think of one. I think
the only thing is
launching
Darkseid is like that's it because we don't know how far he would have went.
Wait, hold on.
That's
So
not
Batman in
good.
the JLA usually jumps into things like with the team. Do you think he's actually surviving the first engagement? Because Viltrumites are pretty efficient when it comes to killing people.
Oh no, he's getting Darkwinged.
No, I don't know.
I don't think he's getting Darkwing.
actually,
because Darkwing was
Like, do you think
retarded.
he's just getting the head?
Darkwing
like,
tried
he's
to
just getting the
jump on
hand
top of
and he's
Omni-Man's
dead?
head. That was dumb.
That was
Batman
pretty
would
retarded.
Batman
Yeah.
wouldn't do that.
Well, at the same time, if he gets spotted, I mean,
surviving.
that's just a grab and squeeze situation.
And it's not like Batman.
it's not.
It's not like Batman hasn't. Batman fought against Darkseid.
Yeah, he didn't
That's
get
fair.
grabbed and squeezed.
Yeah.
And they should
He didn't try to jump on his
dodge the
fucking head.
lasers.
That's a thing. Everybody who catches Batman, instead of just like squeezing his head, they like.
That's a
throw
good.
it.
That's a good one actually. The Omega beams from Darkseid would fuck up the Viltrumite.
Oh fuck's sakes!
That would
Oh,
work.
yeah.
Can Dr. Fate just like
Yeah,
change,
Dr.
like,
Fate's killing them.
change their memories and I don't
What kind of because they do have a there is
magical character.
Martian Manhunter
there is a lot of
abilities
magic.
would finally work for the first time ever.
He'd be like, oh my god, I have these crazy and he's they couldn't even really hurt him.
Coop
I
says
think you
that
can. I
Viltrumites
think you
are
can
weak from the
argue. I think you can
inside.
argue that Hawkgirl's mace would do some stuff, possibly.
For sure.
If it has like some kind of durability negation ability, which it seems to. It's like an anti-magic, anti-energy. Who gives a fuck about how durable you are, weapon? I don't know.
Nth metal shit.
Well, Wonder Woman would also kind of be a problem too.
Well,
Not
Wonder
really.
Woman's
I
also
don't
a-
think anyone who's just punching.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find like it's really just going to be the hacksy stuff because physically none of them compare.
Well, you think Wonder Woman could stab them with a sword? I mean, a stalagmite can fucking stab them.
That's a good point. Could one
Isn't her sword magic?
is
Now-
it's
now, do
made
you
by
think-
gods.
Do you think Superman could give them
yeah.
a lobotomy?
No, that's a good point. Wonder Woman's sword cut them. If it can, they might be kind of fucked.
Not to mention, I mean, she could probably take on multiple Viltrumites at once in melee combat and kill their asses.
No,
Wonder Woman
they
does not
can't-
have a no
She
kill.
can't because
By the way, yeah,
she
Superman
is
would
not
able
strong
to
enough
let
to
them.
fight them.
But she can tank.
Yes.
No, that's what I'm saying. Can her sword hurt?
Well, first off,
She-
she almost never has a sword. She has a lasso.
They
But
normally she just punches stuff.
I mean,
That's
she
fair.
has
That is a lot of. I think that's a lot of other
you know that
versions of
you
the
know what?
Justice
That's a
League where
good
Wonder
point.
Woman has a
Yeah,
sword.
yeah, she has a sword a lot more.
JLU
It's
was
also
made a
poss-
lot more for kids, I think. than
what
It's also
happens
possible
if they-
that she would get Aquarius by her own sword.
No,
happens
because
if they,
they can't. She can block anything they throw at her, and they couldn't break her bracelet.
Like, what happens if they
I'm
sword
saying if
at Captain Atom and release all the radiation?
I don't. Do they have resistance to radiation? What happens if radiation blasts?
I mean, they kind of have to.
I
'cause
mean,
they
with how
float in
close
space.
they went to the sun, the amount of radiation that's coming off
That's
the sun
true.
directly. I mean,
They would have
they
to.
clearly don't get cancer.
Yeah.
I feel like
I
there's
mean, I
enough.
think it could burn them mostly, but will not do radiation damage because if they can survive the sun, like Mark survived the sun, but his
Yeah, it wasn't the
entire skin
radiation
burned.
that was killing them. It was just the
Yeah,
heat.
the heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, radiation doesn't seem to do anything.
The heat and the force of the millions of nukes going off a second in the sun.
Aren't there
Kind of what
magic
was
characters who do like reality warping besides Ace?
I think Zatanna.
I mean,
Yeah, like
I mean,
Zatanna,
that's-
Zatanna episodes.
Dr. Fate does that too.
Yeah, Dr.
Yeah.
Fate. Yeah.
Would it just be carried by magic? I guess some of the
Yeah,
physical
pretty much.
characters
John
would.
Constantine would probably kill a few of them.
I think the I
Does
think
magic
the-
fire from the devil guy count? Like, is gonna.
I don't. Would what would Hellfire do? I don't know.
Hellfire's magical in nature, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
It's
I'm not sure on that one.
I think they get past the post virus, but lose to the
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah,
There's a
8
lot.
million's a bit much.
They're not taking billions. Yeah.
yeah
And the
billions.
JLA
It's
only has the JLU only has one planet under its
They couldn't
protection.
even take the
and control.
Thanagarians when they
they have
invaded.
like even
Yeah,
the
because hold
JLU
on. Would it be
even
fair
though
to
it's not
actually
big.
hold on to make this more fair? It's 1 billion Viltrumites. Would it be safe to give them the Green Lantern Corps to assist them? or no?
No, it's billions.
I don't think it would make a difference.
Well,
would-
what
it
other
would-
groups
it-
are there? I
it
mean,
would
there's the
help.
Panagarians, there's the
Yeah,
Green
dude.
Lanterns. What else is there?
I also just
How strong
feel-
is the Green Lanterns when they put the powers together? Didn't they say
That's-
something
that's-
about blowing up the solar
The new
system?
Well,
gods.
it's not just the
No.
Green, it's also the other Lantern Corps. If there's a
No,
threat
I
big enough,
think
they are known to
I
fight
th-
with each other.
I would say that the I think non-command level characters aren't really doing anything at all. I feel like he's bare minimum. He's like the minimum you need to be able to challenge them, just based off
Also,
what we
damn,
see.
is Thrag getting a Yellow Lantern ring?
That is true. Like I could see if they do manage to beat one, I could see Batman and Amanda Waller basically trying to figure out how the fuck do we deal with these guys, and then just going
Why
from
don't we
there.
just make Viltrumite clones?
I think the sound thing would inevitably
That's a
be
good
discovered
point.
by Amanda Waller and
Yeah.
Batman.
Yeah.
But they have power growth, but a shit ton of them.
Yeah, they can
Actually-
clone crypto. They can clone Kryptonian, so they should be able to clone.
Yeah.
Viltrumite.
Also Lex Luthor too. He would be a dangerous mind as well.
So if they
Well,
beat
okay, so we
one,
may have Amanda Waller, Lex Luthor, and Batman all working towards finding weaknesses. I think the sound thing will be
Like-
discovered.
Yeah, that would be.
If they said
either
Nolan ahead of time, they might get like a
I
sample.
think you're giving way too much credit to those characters to work together, but I mean,
not really. No.
They have other
Green
circumstances.
They have.
No, we know that at the end of the Justice League Unlimited, that Batman and Amanda Waller work together because of Batman Beyond.
And Lex
really.
Luthor.
Well,
Well,
Lex
Lex
Luthor
Luthor
might
works-
stab Superman in the back, but at the same time, he would be so fucking pissed about the existence of Viltrumites. Like, he's already mad at Superman. Can you imagine how badly he'd want to kill the Viltrumites?
I was
just
gonna
for
say he
existence?
doesn't.
if you're taking like
That's
towards
fair
industries,
enough,
that Lex
Right.
Luthor is obsessed
What?
with finding Brainiac, and that Amanda Waller is actually trying to actively kill the Justice League. So
But she's also more focused on saving the human race, and she's killing
Yeah,
the
like,
Justice
she
League.
knows the Justice
I
League.
mean,
will
yeah,
win
but I'm still saying,
immediately,
like,
so I think
I'm
she's
not
trying
That's
to
fine.
sugarcoat the differences.
Don't-
those
don't-
personalities would all mix as
They
well.
ha-
Like, I'm not saying they lose. I'm
Okay,
just
have you
saying
have
you guys are
my
giving way
question?
too much
Have
credit to
no, we're
these
not.
three
No,
characters just
have-
gung ho.
Have you watched the show? Yes or no?
Me? Yes, I watched the show.
Well,
Yeah.
then you know they work together. So what are you gonna do? It
I
in the
also know
show?
that they've double crossed each other. Like,
Well, yeah, just because they
multiple
double
times.
cross each other doesn't necessarily mean they
And
won't
the
figure
the
something out.
literal ending of the show, like, or one of the big ending parts of the like Unlimited is Amanda Waller sending up all of her clones.
They only
to
have to work
kill.
together long enough to win.
Yeah, they fight
They
each other
still
after
won that
that.
fight, so.
Yeah, they're gonna win. Then they're gonna fight each other like they always do.
I
Yeah,
thought,
that
I
cycle
thought of
will
a, I
continue.
thought of a more powerful character.
I'm not saying that it's going to be
I
like.
thought of a more powerful.
I'm not going against what you
character
guys are saying.
in,
I'm just saying
in
that
Justice
Ruben's-
League.
you guys are just saying that, like, okay, we got all three of these guys. They're going to all work together 100%.
They would.
Wait,
They
hold
do
on,
it,
hold
they
on,
do it,
hold
they
on.
do it.
Wait,
I'm
guys,
just
guys,
saying
guys, what are you
there
talking
might
about?
be some double crosses.
Stop. What are you
and stuff,
talking
like-
about?
He's-
What's going on?
Would Amanda Waller, Batman, and Lex Luthor work together against the Viltrumites? And he's saying he doesn't think they would.
Possibly, but it doesn't matter. I don't think they're going to do anything.
Well, they could
Lex
clone
Luthor,
Viltrumite.
if they get one.
They have to kill one. They have to get a drop of blood,
How are they
actually.
going to do that?
Yeah.
All the magic.
Also, I don't buy that Batman would clone a Viltrumite and use it to fight.
Well, Batman doesn't have to. Amanda
Not a
Waller would.
eugenics guy. He's not really that.
Amanda
kind of
Waller and
person.
Lex would. Batman would not. But I don't think they would. I don't think they're going to be able to. I don't really think they're going to be able to put any down. You have bare minimum. You have 50 of them.
Sorry.
Bare minimum. You have 50 of them plus an entire military force. I don't think they're taken out. Like they basically outnumber even the Justice League Unlimited for the most part. They outnumber, or they come close to outnumbering. But they're significantly more powerful than all of them.
I say they outnumber the ones who.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if they just
Well, no, I don't think any of
them.
them. That's the thing. I don't think any of them matter.
I think Superman matters. I think
I don't think he
Shazam
matters.
matters.
I don't think he matters. I don't think Wonder Woman matters. I think the strength levels is too big of a gap. You're literally talking about a
Really?
dude who destroys buildings compared to a dude who destroys continents. It's not this.
They,
There's not comparable.
when did they destroy? When did they destroy continent?
3 of them fly through a fucking planet. I'm giving.
When did
I'm
they do
giving
that
them
in the
credit.
show yet?
They haven't done that in the show, but we know that the top tiers can do that, and we know they're going to do that. And also, we've been talking about the comic book this entire
This show
stream.
would not miss out on animating.
We've been
that.
talking about
Yeah,
this.
no,
We've
they
been talking
don't
about the
do
show.
that.
We've been talking about the comics this entire fucking stream. We're not going to suddenly leave them to the show. I mean, look, if you want to talk about the show specifically and only the show to just make this more fair, we could do that.
I
But
mean,
we've been talking about the comic this
Omni-Man-
whole time.
I mean,
Yeah.
well,
The
Omni-Man
comic has been the overarching target throughout the whole stream. So.
But also, I remembered a character that was more powerful than Amazo.
Yeah.
When Grundy came back the second time.
Oh yeah,
Because Amazo literally showed up and tried to hit him with powers, and Grundy just sapped a bunch of his power, and then Amazo's like, "I'm gonna leave because I don't want him sucking any more of my power. He's gonna become basically impossible to stop," and he just fucked off. So that was
Yeah, I mean the Cthulhu, the weird eldritch monster
that
was
version
pumping him full of chaos magic.
That
Yeah,
version
fair.
of that version of Grundy also beat the living shit out of Superman and a bunch of other characters. Green
It
Lantern.
took him
a bunch
letting
of others.
Hawkgirl bludgeon his skull in for him to lose. It took
But it-
literally
Yeah, he just let her do it. Yeah.
Did they get the Green Lantern core? That was the other question people were asking.
Yeah, if we're gonna give the billions, then I think it's fair to give them like all the other help that's
It's not
connected
just
to the Justice
it's not
League
Justice
at
League,
least, so
but I guess Jon Stewart can call them.
He has
But if we're
has he ever been known to call reinforcements
we've been following the rules of how these people work. So
He's tried to call them before.
yeah, but even if he does, they're not sending the entire core. They've never done
No,
that.
he's gonna get-
because all
he's
of the
gonna get,
different
like,
Green
3 or
Lanterns are in
4 Green
different. All the different Green Lanterns are in different parts of the universe doing whatever.
They're
they all-
policemen. They're
police of their own. Yeah, they're never gonna pull all of the policemen off to just go deal with Viltrumites and fight.
Remember
in a
what
war.
happened of all the policemen in the Christian Bale Batman movies? They sent every single one of them underground. That was retarded.
Jesus Christ, that was yeah, that was dumb.
Dumb.
That's essentially the equivalent of doing that. It's like, okay, we funneled all the Green Lanterns away, and now we might have saved this one spot, and we lost all the other sectors because there's nobody watching them. Cool.
And I suppose if you send one Viltrumite down, like if it's like a traditional Viltrumite invasion force, yeah, I could see DCAU Earth taking down that one
I mean, if the
Viltrumite.
Guardians of the
If
Globes
it's-
almost murdered Nolan, like they actually did harm him pretty badly, then I think the
Yeah, we
JLA,
know.
with all their versatile
They did go
powers,
like to
they're gonna-
bed. That was life and death. So like,
Yeah.
he might murder all the League and then get taken out as well.
Well, that's
Okay,
the thing.
but-
I see the second he actually murders a JLA member, I don't think they're sparing his ass.
I think they're probably more or less going to win, but Justice League, but it's not going to be through physical punching. It's going to be through all of the hacksy bullshit.
Yeah, like
I think that's fair.
Flash to get over his goddamn morals.
Martian Manhunter doing mind shit. Fucking people like Felix Faust, who literally just turns an entire island of Amazons into stone. Like there's a lot of shit that they could do.
Dr. Fate, John Constantine.
It's just whether or not the heroes are willing to do that, and or if the villains are willing to step up and try and help.
They are.
In the final episode of Justice League Unlimited, they do, but is the Viltrumite invasion to the same level?
So
Darkseid literally wanted to wipe them all out. Like he wanted to wipe life out. Would they step up to fight against?
No, he wanted to enslave them, right?
Yeah.
No, he wanted the anti-life
no,
equation. He wanted to he wanted to get rid of. Well, yeah, but he wanted to remove all
Isn't
their
the anti-life
willpower.
equation controlling everybody, basically?
Yeah, he wanted to remove all their willpower. He wanted to remove. Yeah.
He wanted to
The other
break
question-
But I mean,
yeah, so.
my point is that like that
I think
directly
Viltrumite should step
involved
up.
them pretty heavily.
I mean, fucking 8
Especially the villains
billion
that want to conquer the
Viltrumites. Yeah, I
world,
think
they
the Viltrumites are
definitely
stepping
step
up.
up.
Would Mr.
Yeah.
Mxyzptlk let Superman go down to a Viltrumite?
Maybe not.
Okay, if
That's
Mr.
a good-
Mxyzptlk is coming in, then he just
That's a
he
good
kills
point.
everybody.
If Mixie doesn't want that shit happening, it's not happening. He just wins.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
Mixie's just
Mixie's
like,
got no reason to get
You're all
involved.
dildos now.
Mixie's got
Yeah.
Mixie
Doesn't
doesn't
want-
care.
He actually does. He
Superman's
likes
about to die.
Yeah, he likes
Yeah.
fucking around a Superman.
Not enough
You'll
because
get
he hasn't been
Superman
because
regardless.
he isn't around. He is not in a single episode of Justice League or Justice League Unlimited. That's 5 seasons, several years. He never even showed up
but
to check on it.
He
That
is
is
in the
true.
Superman show. Superman show is the Justice League prior to it, though.
Superman's not the Justice League. Justice League is the Justice League.
No, but it's the same Superman from the Superman animated.
I
series.
get that, but
Wait,
Mxyzptlk's not going to show up. We're talking about the Justice League. He's
yeah,
not going to show up.
Even if that's canonical, that was him showing up back then. Mr. Mxyzptlk has clearly stopped.
He's
He
got
hasn't been
bored.
around
He's bored of
since
Superman.
Superman.
He doesn't
He's
care
done.
anymore.
He's
Superman's no longer fun to him, I guess.
He's bored of that Superman.
Also,
That's crazy.
hold
You
on,
got-
didn't that Superman basically banish Mr. Mxyzptlk by getting him to say his name backwards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, That's yeah.
How the
Yeah,
fuck do you
so, I mean-
accidentally get someone to say that name?
I don't.
backwards?
He's a fucking moron sometimes.
He got to do it in Kryptonian. I think he got it to do it in Kryptonian, like spelling something.
Joker got him to do it. I'm pretty sure in the comics, but again, that's
Yeah.
comics, not necessary. Just kind of funny that he fell to that.
I know
Like,
one time
have
it's
to,
'cause-
you have to know, like, I know what my name is backwards. Let's not do that.
One time it was
Never
he had to
say
correct
that
his fucking
that
paper,
sound
and
in
he-
that order.
Yeah.
Why did he
well,
just
one
not
time-
tell people his name?
I
'cause
don't know. Maybe it's some weird fifth dimensional imp stuff. Like,
no, it's
I'm
fun.
gonna
He
tell
finds
you
it fun.
and
It's like it's a
yeah.
game. He thinks it's.
Yeah.
Isn't there an actual council that
I
makes
would say
rules, though?
find a funner game that doesn't banish you for all eternity.
Yeah.
Well, he's
Well,
also
no,
a
it only
dumbass.
banishes him back to his realm. It doesn't banish him to like nowhere.
Don't do that.
He's likely playing
Except
around
at
with
home.
several other versions of Superman.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
know
he
that
literally has the
plays around.
multiverse to choose from to hang out with Superman. So.
Yeah.
I found out there was a video that everybody on Mississippi calls is the same version.
So is this
Yeah.
like is this the first one we're gonna get, which is a survives the post instant death to pre?
I think it is.
That's right.
Yeah.
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 Hey, we did it. We got a middle of the ground faction.
To the ground.
Yup. And it's looking like that's probably where I'm gonna end the stream on a good note, on having all of those,
On a full
because
roster.
we haven't had any super chats in a really long time, and we're going on fucking over 9 hours.
Hey, there's only like 12 more things to go. You know.
Only 12.
Fuck.
Is it 12?
Who was it that added the extra 10? What the fuck was that?
Yeah, fuck that.
That was multiple.
He's
that
the
was
reason
Jim.
we're here with a list this big right now.
Jim did that. Yeah, that's
Fuck you,
fine.
Jim.
Maybe we'll finish it next week. Who knows? That'll deal with the issue, Liam. Remember, because we were talking about like if I should even do this yet, or if I should wait to do this for the finale. It was like, well, if we're doing it multiple weeks in a row because we still have dudes, then we could do that. That's fine.
How many? Is there only 2 episodes left?
Yes.
Only 2?
If it wasn't. Oh.
Yeah, there's 2 episodes left. Hold up, let me. Who has read the comic?
Which comic?
What? You know what stream you're in, right?
No, I know Invincible, but like we're talking about multiple different.
No, I got you.
franchises.
Who has read the Invincible comic?
I have.
Bits and parts.
All the way through?
Yeah, bits and parts. I won the whole time.
All the way through?
Yes.
Okay, so whoever does not want spoilers, click off the stream right now, because I'm about to ask a spoilery question. So it looks like Battle Beast is back, and if you look at the Amazon Prime, if you look at like the picture of the next episode and the episode after it, one of the pictures has Battle Beast, and the season finale has Thrag like flying in this sort of action pose.
I'm moist from this.
Is the fucking Battle Beast and Thrag fight coming up this season?
It'd be really
No,
weird for
that
them to do that.
It'd be kind of
I was so because I
He's
know
still far from it.
I know about the Thrag and Battle Beast fight, and I was looking at those 2 episodes. I'm like, that's probably just a coincidence. But if they do the fucking Battle Beast and Thrag fight at the end of the season, that's way too soon.
Well, hold on. There was already a scene in the comics earlier in that where they interacted with each other. It's just Battle Beast got flung into space and.
I don't care.
Yeah.
In the show, it was too soon. We have right as of today, and this is not like me underplaying it. We have had 4 or 5 scenes with Battle Beast. Like we barely had him. If he shows up, fights Thrag, and dies right like in the next 2 episodes, I'm like, what a waste of they built up that character for no reason.
No, that's the thing is I think that's just gonna be the scene essentially where Thrag throws Battle Beast to the side, because that wasn't a space battle like between Thrag and Battle Beast when they actually fought. It was a very quick toss to the side, and then Thrag just kept doing his thing.
So the actual battle was on. It was like much later. Like at this point.
Yeah, it's like season 6 or 5 is when this is gonna happen.
Oh no, it'd probably be like season 7.
Maybe,
like they have to
I don't know
still
if
go
they're
through
gonna
the whole
have
reboot
7.
arc.
I don't think they're gonna have 7 seasons.
Might not live long
They've
enough,
already
yeah.
done well over half the show.
It's confirmed for at least 7. Kirkman wants 10.
Jesus.
Really?
To be fair, they are adding a lot of like subplots, so they're gonna have episodes
was I
which
the
are
only
just
one who
completely brand
fucking
new.
hated the Hell episode and thought it was a waste of time?
Yeah,
I did too.
I didn't.
I suppose it had a message.
So you know what? I enjoyed watching it, but after I watched it, I was like, "What did this do?"
The only thing I could see, one, it gave Mark the like he is now accepted killing people, which I thought should have happened 2 seasons ago. That was way too long for him to be like, "Oh, I don't know if I should kill people." Like, bro, it's been too. It's like it's most of the show now is the same thing. He finally did it in Hell. I think he should have done it a long time ago. Whatever, not worth the episode. Most of it was just talking. It was the buildup of the whole Damien Darkblood and Satan coming to Earth, which is probably going to do something later that wasn't in the comics. But that's it. Like, literally the only time I gave a shit about anything in that episode is when I heard Bruce Campbell's voice coming out of Satan, and I was like, that's kind of cool. But then Satan was a complete bitch. Like they
made him so bad.
Dude, it was this is one of the worst Satans I've ever seen, and considering it's voiced by Bruce Campbell, that's particularly depressing. But like the whole time, he's this old shitty man, and the whole time they're trying to collect this item so they can give him power. He gets the power. It's like, okay, cool. Now let's see him go off, and then he immediately gets his ass beat. It's like, what was the point in the fucking side quest to get the crown if he's gonna suck right afterward? That sucked, dude. That was awful.
Also, Invincible came in and just punched her head off and could have just done that from the start.
Satan is a non-threat.
It was a massive waste of time. Most of it was just conversations about nothing that I didn't care about. You could tell it wasn't from the comic from the whole episode. I'm like, the pacing of this is off. It just feels weird. It feels like filler, and then you find out it is filler.
Do you know what they could be doing? Maybe this is going to be like an issue for when Invincible isn't around, so they can make him a threat still.
Also, I didn't use this as an argument, but I thought about it. The whole thing where people were saying, do Viltrumites have souls? We were talking about this earlier with the warp and shit. I thought about it, I didn't say it, but the fact they introduced hell as being like not a spiritual place, like an actual physical place, and they already said that there is no such thing as God or heaven, and hell doesn't. I think there's a very easy argument to be made that souls do not exist
It's magic. Do we ever see magic? Is the other thing.
Well, Damien Darkblood does like magic stuff.
What about the dragon guy? He's technically
Mr.
magic.
Liu.
But it's not soul.
So
it's not soul.
Honestly,
that magic.
Honestly, it's likely the next season is going to be Damien and Satan going to Earth while Mark is in the Wasteland Dimension fighting off his cannibal variant.
Yeah, but I don't care because Devil sucks in this. Like, it's such a bad devil. I would say the only devil that I would say that is worse is when they did the Sandman TV show and they made Brienne of Tarth from Game of Thrones Satan, which was like the
what the fuck?
It was the worst casting for. Oh, you guys didn't know that. Brienne of Tarth.
That's hilarious.
From Game of Thrones was made Lucifer in the Sandman show on Netflix, and you watch it, and she has this hunchback, and she's like this just woman, and she's not scary or interesting. She doesn't say anything cool. She's just like some chick with wings, and I'm like, this is Lucifer. This is the guard of hell.
This is trans Lucifer.
This sucks, dude. And I don't necessarily mind if they make Lucifer a woman, but like still make them cool. Like make her cool. No, this was terrible. This is probably the second worst Satan that I've seen. This is probably the second worst, and we've had some bad Satans. But this
at least this Satan like fights.
He doesn't. He immediately got beat.
Well, he fights and he sucks at.
He immediately got.
You want to call it fighting?
Not only did he immediately get beat, but then when it came to fighting the last chick, the Ember chick, he was like, "Oh no, you can go, Mark." He was too scared to fight. This sucked. This was awful. This was terrible. I can't believe, fucking what's his name, the dude who writes Invincible. He said that he's been wanting to do a Hell arc forever. He's always wanted to do a Hell arc, and he never got a chance to do it. And this was it. And I'm like, this is what you were dying to do? This
wait, really? he was like, I want to do a Hell arc. This is what he did.
I mean,
okay.
He created one plot hole from the comics.
He fixed a plot hole, or he created one?
fixed it with like Mark
What's-
all of a sudden going killjoy, like being more accepting of killing.
Oh,
I mean, I suppose the episode explains it, but it was like filler.
I don't think it. No. I don't.
It's not
think,
filler. It's
But here's the thing. I don't think that it fixed a plot hole, because the plot hole had already been fixed because they've been focusing on it for the last 2 fucking seasons. It wasn't a quick like, oh, he automatically starts killing people. They should have done this shit in season 2. That should have been a character arc in season 2, lasted a couple of episodes and been done with. It was all of season 2, all of season 3, and like the first 3 or 4 episodes, whatever episode the hell episode was of season 5. It was most of the show was him trying to come to this conclusion. That was his entire storyline in season 3, and a large portion of his storyline in 2. Like, no,
And he's kind of a.
They 100%
Yeah,
could have just had episode 1 of this season start. Like his fight with Conquest could have been that. That's fine. That was enough. That was what could have been like. No, I'm gonna start killing people now. You know, that would have been it. You didn't need the hell episode.
Also, they're gonna need to explain why Oliver wasn't dragged to hell.
Good question.
Oh,
because Mark got dragged down, but Oliver wasn't.
Oliver is a
Because he's closer related. I don't know. They only summoned one. It picked one kid. At
actually,
random.
I think my headcanon reason is that Mark is older, so he has more Viltrumite DNA than Oliver does collectively.
Also,
so
they
he's
more
like
also,
him.
this is another thing that we could have brought up this entire Viltrumite thing. No one brought it up, but in that episode, they straight up say that if Mark tries to fly back up to the surface through the ground, he'll die on the way there. He won't survive it, digging through the earth.
Did they say that? I thought they said it would just take a while.
No, they said he would die. They said he wouldn't. They said he likely won't survive.
Yeah, he would die before.
That's why he needs them to teleport him there. Yeah, that's what he said. He'll die before he makes it.
Yeah, don't worry, he's gonna fly for a planet which is way bigger.
Granted, you could say that he gets a lot stronger between those two.
You
or they
could
would just
say
like
the show has no consistency.
Yeah, but he's still capable. We still see him capable of fighting against Viltrumites. Viltrumites that are a challenge and that Omni-Man struggles against. So
Yeah, like
Omni-Man's supposed to be
seen-
like peak Viltrumite.
Yeah, we've seen Mark and Omni-Man both deflect like mountain-sized rocks, and then here they are in season 4, episode 6, struggling to lift up a warship with like 4
Well,
others.
I mean, it's weird because
Remember,
Omni-Man-
they pushed a planet towards the sun, guys.
Well, no,
Omni-Man
well,
did it
no,
by
no,
himself.
Yeah, and then the very next episode, no.
Even before that, there's the whole, oh, you should have seen the asteroid I moved. It was the size of Texas. Deal.
Yeah, but I don't buy
And
that
then
it was the
him
size of
and then him.
Texas. I just don't buy it.
Also, like,
weight.
weight in space is not the same as
Yeah, I was
it
gonna
is in
say,
gravity.
how's the
Well,
how's the
to be
Yeah,
fair,
no,
if it's heading
it's
towards
supposed
Earth, to be fair, if it's heading towards Earth, it's being picked up by the gravity of Earth. Like
Yeah, but it's
as
still-
close
Yeah.
as close as Mark was when he was moving his.
Well, not
meteor.
necessarily. Well, I say not necessarily.
Well, yeah,
No,
but you
it
can
would-
still
well, it
redirect it
would.
so it misses the planet.
Not if I'd say not if it's just heading towards the planet
Yeah, you
already.
just have to change its trajectory, and then it can.
I don't
it
know
can
if this
keep
is.
going
I don't know if
towards
this
Earth,
is
but it can dodge
true.
it.
I don't know if this is true, but I've heard that depending on certain things, planets can be more difficult to move out of the their rotation around stars than they would be just completely blow up into pieces because of the force it would take to remove it from the gravity. I don't know. Again, I don't know if that's true, but I've heard things like
The
that.
Earth isn't exactly like, it's very terrible on a cosmic level.
Yeah, that is true. Because like the whole thing, like I personally do believe that he did, and I usually try to find a mid end, which I usually put on the man like Moon for a mid end, because he does have some good ends.
But doesn't the
also
ship
some
thing just completely throw that just bullshit on that whole thing? Like there's no way he moved one that's the size of Texas if he couldn't lift the ship.
But then we see him in season 1 moving something far bigger than that ship.
What did he move in season 1 that I'm forgetting?
The giant rock from the Flaxen dimension.
Was it?
Yeah,
bigger? I don't think it was bigger. I don't think that was bigger.
No,
Well, we don't. Well, to be fair, there's a lot of perspective and stuff like that. There's also like gravity. How heavy is the gravity on that planet? Bullshit.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
you're
unknown
talking
factors.
About, you're talking about like that was. I mean, I don't know. That was a big fucking ship. Like it was literally like over the whole city. I don't know. Maybe I gotta remember.
I
but
think there's too much unknowns in that.
Possibly, but it's also just them just drawing shit inconsistently. You know what I mean?
That's also yeah. Wow, Invincible's inconsistent. I can't believe you.
Never
would have guessed.
So
Lies?
yeah, like we see him.
Rouga lying?
It's like we see him with the rock, dropping it on the asteroid, him flying through the planet. So there are some.
I think he's
good
lifting it
ends,
with
but
one
there's
hand
also-
too.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
he's just got it like
he's got it
casually
above
with
his
one
head.
hand.
He just casually drops it on them, after they open a portal for him to leave. And the comics they enslave him for 8 months, but in the show, apparently he just does it all in one go.
So what
Wait,
would have
enslave
been
him?
to kill Mark while he was digging, though?
Wait,
Like,
the
if they specify
Flaxons
what-
enslave Omni-Man?
Yes, in the comics later on, when Robot and Monster Girl,
Oh,
this is spoilers for the comics, when they end up escaping, it's revealed that from Robot after he took over the Flaxon, he found out that Omni-Man in the comic eventually lost his powers from being in the Flaxon dimension. They enslaved him. At some point, for some reason, he got his powers back and then escaped. On the show, he just kind of does it in like.
Well,
maybe
to
an
be
hour.
fair, no, to be fair, they skip a lot of time in that. They might reveal that later on.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
So he just randomly loses his powers and gets them
Well,
back.
it's not like they could have enslaved him, because by the time we see him leaving, the society is still completely obliterated.
Also,
Well,
clarification
there is-
for one thing.
So
What
how
would
did
have
they
killed
even
Mark on the
enslave
dig?
him?
Huh?
The dig?
For the digging scene, what would have killed Mark at that point?
They just
Specifically?
said he wouldn't survive it. Well,
So it's
they
like
do the
exhaustion?
same.
Is
They do the same thing in the comics later when they destabilize the planet, and they say that the 3 Viltrumites fly through the planet. They're like, if you don't fly through it right, you'll die. And it's like, why? Like, what about digging here is different than digging there?
Like, is it just if I fly at something hard enough, I explode?
Yeah,
Does it like go
can you-
back around to the like?
Well, it's
fucking you
like
up? I
well,
don't know.
if you try and fly your way through the rock, you'll die. And it's like, I mean, is it like can I slow down the dig? Would that help? You know, if eventually
Is the
make
rock
it through?
flying at like railgun speeds and suddenly it hits with way
Maybe
more
the
force, so
idea
it's-
is if you fly through like if you fly up and you try and make it through, eventually like all the rock will collapse on top of you. I don't know. I have no idea.
and then you just suffocate. I guess I don't know, man.
You have to fly at the right point. You can only fly at a certain angle.
I don't get how there's a way to fly through a planet correctly in a way that would kill you. I feel like if you can do it, you can do it. If you can't,
You gotta do the fucking trench run from Star Wars to fly through
Like,
the
there's not
planet.
a right
Yes,
or
I
wrong
mean,
way to do
is that what they're doing? Are they just like dodging like big rocks and they can hit all the dirt, but they have to dodge all the big things?
I don't know.
I mean,
What kind
man flies through like
of fucked up
buildings.
situation
Eh.
is this?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, like Space
I don't
Racer is
know.
the only thing in that verse that's like solidly planet. It's like solidly within that planet range.
Even then,
Well, I
His
guess
gun is the
technically
only
it's
thing
his,
that's
technically
solid.
it's his gun.
That's what I mean.
Well,
His gun
and
is
it's
the only
also
thing
kind
that's
of
solidly
weird.
But he owns the gun, so I think it's fair to use.
He's technically planetary level, but how many shots would it take for him to destroy a planet?
How many shots can he make before he has to reload? Does he even have to reload the thing?
He doesn't.
think
But
he
I'm
has to
saying,
reload.
if
Did they ever
if I could
explain
destroy,
what the gun is, like what it does?
it just destroys matter.
So it's like
Yeah.
so
It just
it's,
destroys all
it's
that-
antimatter. Is that what it-
Yeah.
Yeah, blue.
Yeah.
Presumably it.
He basically is a Cybertronian gun. Nice.
But
Yeah,
I
what
love
I'm
how the
saying is
absolute
like,
most, I love how the absolute most powerful, like ridiculous, over the top weapon is like a casual weapon in a lot of other universes that no one cares about.
Yeah.
The Combine's basic bitch soldier's weapons is the most
Yeah.
powerful weapon in the entirety of the Viltrumite universe.
And it's even safer to use because apparently if they miss with these things and hit buildings, it doesn't completely level everything. It just, for some reason, destroys organic matter, I guess.
Well, I heard that the Space Racer's gun, they actually state that when they shoot it, it continues flying forever and never stops.
Yeah.
I don't.
That's
So
that can't
every
be
time,
true.
Everybody's
every
planet.
time he fires it, he is potentially ending worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually,
cannot
if it
be.
ever hits anything.
12 million years from
It's
now.
powerful, but it's actually also a really shitty gun for that reason.
Can you imagine if we were just
Yeah.
like chilling here on this stream and then all of a sudden our fucking planet ended because some asshole 100 million light years away fired a pistol? I was like, what?
Yeah.
That would be funny.
Like a really long time
Like, yeah.
ago. That dude's been dead since before our Earth even existed. But like it finally reached us, and we just died immediately. It's
Well,
like,
that whole thing's weird, right? Because he's like immortal too, for some reason.
Oh, what the fuck?
And
Well, at
doesn't need
least not
food,
me.
and doesn't need
Well, at
food,
least not
and
me.
doesn't need air.
And he's like psychically connected to the gun.
Yeah, I don't know what his whole deal is. What
It's weird.
how does he exist
Wait, doesn't
as
he
he
have a
is?
hazmat suit?
He's also like apparently physically equal to Viltrumites.
What do you guys
Yep.
think are
He
the
couldn't
what do you
escape
guys
from that
think are the
rocks.
odds of actually making Immortal not suck at some point?
I think just if there's a spin-off where we can make Immortal look good, I think there has to be no Viltrumites that are available to help the Earth.
I could see that making him look good during like the parts where Mark are gone, and maybe he does some shit against Satan. Like maybe he gives Satan hands.
Because when I saw season one, I genuinely thought because of how easily he died at the beginning and how pretty well he did in that second fight at the end of season one, I'm like, oh cool, he gets stronger every time he comes back. But then I slowly started to realize, oh no, it's just inconsistent.
Oh no, that's canon.
No,
That's canon.
well, no.
Immortal
Well, I
and
mean,
even Alan
hold on.
has
On the
smart
second
Adam.
one, there
Alan
was
has
one
that
thing.
Alan has that
there was one thing
power,
Immortal
but
did.
Immortal
Oh no,
doesn't
Immortal
apparently.
too.
When did they say that?
Nolan in the second fight, though. I'll give
When
him
did
that.
they say that?
Because everyone's told me that that's not true, and that's Alan's power.
Immortal.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's Alan's power.
When
That's
when
my
does
hand.
it say is Alan's?
Sure.
When did they say Immortal has it?
And it's in the chat. It's in the handbook.
The handbook. There's a
The
handbook.
Invincible, where it says
The
like
handbook?
see. Yeah, there's an Invincible handbook where it says that Eve, Alan, and Immortal have smart atoms. Where can I send this to?
Oh, you have it on you?
Chat?
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
the
yeah,
image.
yeah.
I
Just
have the
post it
handbook.
in the chat. Is this it?
That's where I need.
Is this it?
Yeah.
Okay. The
Yeah,
complexity
go to
of
the-
smart atom-based DNA cannot be overstated. Numerous other attempts to recreate stable, self-replicating DNA based on smart atoms have all failed. Despite millennia of attempts by advanced scientists, only 3 non-Viltrumites are known to have equivalent power levels. And none of them duplicates actual Viltrumite
That
DNA.
does not say they have smart atoms.
Yeah, it doesn't says. It only says.
Says they're
Equivalent power
equivalent.
levels. It says equivalent.
It says Alan.
And they don't share
Despite millennia-
DNA, which means they don't have smart atoms.
Despite millennia of attempts by advanced scientists, only 3 non-Viltrumites are known to have equivalent power levels, and none of them duplicate actual Viltrumite DNA. I don't think that's enough evidence to say that he gets stronger every time he dies.
Well, Alan specifically, I think, does.
But no, but he's saying about the immortal getting
No,
stronger
Alan
because
was Alan was specifically stated that he does.
that's his thing. That's
Yeah.
his thing. Specifically.
Immortal, I don't think he gets stronger. I think in the second fight, the only reason he did better is he started off by blinding Omni-Men, and then,
No, I think he did
eventually no
better
one got his
because of
hands on him.
inconsistency. Like they're shown to like match punching strength in that fight, but even after that fight in season like 2 and 3, he never shows that level of power again.
I guess he's just not, you know, like Robert Kirkman says, it's all about motivation.
Well,
And
like,
he's
well,
all
like,
motivated.
Chicken, you read the comic. Omni-Man murders all of them immediately at the beginning. Does he ever put up a good fight against Omni-Man later?
In the comic, I don't think so. I think it's pretty much the same thing. He just gets one-shotted.
But
Like,
it
he
goes
both
like
fights,
against another
and
one.
Omni-Man says, "Nah, fuck this," and just.
Because
No, I'm saying in the
because I
in the
thought that would have been
rematch.
cool if throughout the comic, Omni-Man, Immortal would get stronger every single time he died, and eventually he wouldn't be such a fucking jobber. and
No,
he'd be kind of a
Immortal
beast. But
kinda
when
stays as
but
one.
when they gave that power to Alan, I was like, that's weird because I feel like that's the direction they were going with Immortal. But it's weird to give that to Alan. Give it to the dude who literally can't die. You know what I mean?
Honestly, I think the whole thing with the Immortal is he's better not being a fighter. I think he saved a lot more people as Abe Lincoln than he did the Immortal.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true.
Wild statement, but yeah, honestly, yeah, true.
But I don't.
That's also doesn't make sense because it's not like he can be Abe Lincoln again.
I don't like.
I know, but he can still get back into politics
I
as
don't like
another
Immortal
person.
being shitty though.
Yeah, I know, but he,
Like I'm okay with him
that's the
starting
thing.
off being
Okay,
shitty, but
if we're
really
gonna give
Immortal,
this to Immortal,
like they're building. It's weird to me. They're building an army, and they're getting like good fighters. And on Earth, they go to Earth to collect tech jackets. Over Immortal, Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Well, to me,
I wanted to
see.
see.
Is proven to harm Viltrumites.
No, I get that, but they didn't even ask him. Do you not remember that scene where fucking Tech Jacket's getting manhandled, and then Omni-Man has to think about a few months ago where he went toe-to-toe with the Immortal? Tech Jacket fucking beat a weaker Mark.
Yeah.
I just thought it was weird that they're like,
Yeah,
we
Tech
need
Jacket
fighters.
isn't a pushover.
We need fighters. We're gonna go get fucking Tech Jacket, who
Tech Jacket is a pushover.
As of now, has
Also,
done nothing. I don't
Both
even
the
know what.
comics and the animation. The show.
I don't even.
better against
As of
Viltrumites
right
than
now,
Immortal apparently
no
does.
joke. As of right now, I don't understand why Omni-Man considered the Tech Jacket technology to be a thing that was like, oh, this is dangerous to Viltrumites. I don't get it.
It was because their whole, all the people their armor came from.
Maximum drive.
Like, their armor was because they were able to push off Viltrumites when they tried to invade their planet.
But that's in like giant numbers, apparently, because they have a planet of it. Not one. So why are you bringing one?
Maybe because they were able to push off.
Also, how many people do anything to Viltrumite?
I don't know. I'm trying to justify it at this point.
You can't justify it because fucking Tech Jacket is a detriment to their fight every time. They've never benefited.
Bring Immortal.
I feel like the Immortal would also be a detriment, though.
No,
at least Immortal.
Immortal can die though. Like you can let Immortal die.
I get,
And
yeah,
you
that's
can
fair.
just bring him back after. There's no issue.
Here's the compromise. We bench.
Tech Jacket can also follow
give
orders. The Immortal can't really follow orders very well.
Yeah, but
That's
at
what we
least
do. We
Immortal
bench-
is a
man.
team. What are you talking about? Immortal's part of a team. He absolutely.
Well, if he's
can
working with
follow.
like Nolan or any of them, you know.
Yeah, but he'll be working with
I think-
Mark, and he likes Mark. He doesn't have any issues with Alan. I'm sure he's okay with Tech Jacket. Like who? The
I don't
only
know if
person
he'd like act like a bloodthirsty dog every time he
you know what?
sees
To
him.
be fair, it is a fair point to be like, me as Omni-Man am not about to ask Immortal to come fight with us when I killed all of his friends. That's a fair point.
It is a little fucked up.
But
Hey,
but
you know what
it
you
would
do?
have been the
You know what
better
you do?
choice. What?
I'll tell you what to do. Okay, so
Shave your
you gotta
mustache and just
drop
pretend to be like, who's Omni-Man? I don't know who that is.
drop
Omni-Man.
Zoe
There's
back
no
off.
relation.
Drop Zoe back off on Earth and give Immortal the Tech Jacket, and then tell him that, oh hey, Omni-Man is over there, and have him go fight the Viltrumites.
This is
Hon-
Tech Jacket 2.
I say
I forget.
if
Did they
you-
draft Eve?
if you- no, because
I don't
know why. That's a good point. No, that's a good point. Why didn't they
Yeah, why
draft
not
Eve?
Eve's clearly the best.
She fights
fighter.
Conquest.
She actually
Yeah,
fucks
Yeah, but her
Conquest
powers
up.
aren't working right now.
No,
Her
but her
powers
powers
aren't
are
working.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Okay. Forgot about that. Fair.
Yeah, but if you're trying to
can't
collect
take
the
it.
absolute best fighters to defend the universe from being destroyed by Viltrumites, you've got Battle Beast, you've got Alan, you've got Omni-Man. I just feel like you're missing Immortal. I'm not saying Immortal could beat all of these guys, but one thing, Immortal could probably beat a couple. And two,
Didn't Alan also fight Immortal and was like very unimpressed?
No, they haven't.
Yeah.
Fought. I don't even think they met.
But
Yeah,
No, they fought. No, they fought.
Alan flew
They
back to
fought,
Earth looking
but
for
they
Omni-Man,
didn't.
and Immortal thought that Alan was Omni-Man, and they just fucking threw hands.
Oh, yeah,
And
no,
Alan
no,
was
no,
ve-
no, no.
and Alan was very
Yeah, and then Mark had
just-
to separate
Yeah,
them.
he was like, I
But
don't know who the
what?
fuck this weak dude is.
Was he
yeah,
weak?
but that
And
was
Immortal-
cut short. That was cut.
He was
short.
weaker than no. Okay, to be put into context, he was considered weak, but at this point, Alan also no diffed Anissa.
Yeah. So it's like
So-
if
This
he
was,
views
this
Immortal
was
as
after his
fucking
up.
weak.
This was after his upgrade. Alan's
Yeah, so
upgrade.
he was like supposedly so much more powerful than like Anissa, who could like destroy Mark without trying.
Yeah.
So doesn't really like.
Well, did he know
He's-
Anissa? I thought he just punched her once, and then he just like faked a.
Well, he punched her, fucked her
well,
up.
he got
She was
hit
like,
and
"What the
it-
fuck?"
Well,
Realized
that's
she can't
the
hurt
thing, he got
him.
hit by her and realized like, oh wait, this
Well,
bitch
well,
can't
that's another
hurt me.
thing. Alan's gotten weaker because it seemed like he.
He's
could,
got
like,
a lot weaker.
It seemed
Yeah.
like when he first got that power upgrade, it's like, oh shit, this dude he's stronger than Viltrumites. But now he's kind of getting his ass beat anytime he goes.
I think
up
that's
against
also just
one.
bad writing at this point.
It's all bad, right? All of this is bad.
Well,
writing
yeah.
that we're talking about.
We're just talking about how bad it is.
Fair
Well,
enough.
How about you be inconsistent by making Immortal less shit? How about you?
Yeah, can we have
be
some
Because
inconsistent the
Immortal
other
exists to
direction
be
for
shit
once?
on. No, because he exists solely to get shit on. That's his
That
role.
was crazy. There was a brief fight between the Guardians and Omnipotus who appeared on Earth.
Oh yeah.
And then it just cuts away from that fight.
That would have been a good way to show him off.
Yeah.
Wait,
And
that
he
was
leading
in the
everybody.
show?
Time.
That was in the show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was one scene.
Oh,
They
shit.
put it out right before the fight, and then we missed the whole goddamn thing.
Wait,
We
what,
didn't get, like, a
episode,
quick
what
cutback.
season was that? Was that this season?
Yeah.
I
think
missed
season
that.
4 or 3.
I missed that.
I missed
when he
that.
I don't think it was this
on Mars.
season.
Mars
I
on
think it was
Mars, I
last
think.
season, wasn't it?
Isn't it?
I don't know. Well, one thing
No,
I
it's
always,
when he goes to
one thing I
the
always
bug
said,
planet, when he
because
goes
I
to
know
the bug
about that.
planet.
I know about that. I know that's supposed to be the arc in the comics where Black Samson gets his powers back and becomes like a beast, right?
How does he get his powers back in the show? Does he just get them?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
like in a
he does it.
hospital or
He
something.
dies.
But the difference is that, again, correct me if I'm wrong, because it's just stuff I've heard. In the show, Omnipotus shows up. No hero on Earth can deal with him. Black Samson gets his power back and solos Omnipotus, and he basically becomes the strongest hero on Earth from that point. That's some why make
Well, fuck the immortal, I guess.
well no well yeah but no, but also fuck Black Samson, because that never happened in the show. Like you would have Immortal
weird.
and Black Samson as possible defenders of Earth, but as of right
And
now,
Bulletproof.
you don't have either really. Bulletproof is not.
Yeah.
Bulletproof.
No,
ain't
he's
shit.
doing.
Bulletproof is a fraud.
No, he's not doing
Yeah.
that.
Like Black
What, it
Samson
doesn't
is dark in the
Fucking
comics.
Powerplex, I don't know.
What's Black Samson's power? Is it just like electricity? What is it?
I think it's just like,
It's like-
physical stats.
It's durability and stuff like that too.
I thought it was like some kind of energy. I don't know.
I thought it was super. I thought it was just basic ass super strength. Yeah.
I think that's what
Not
it
good,
is.
not
Kinda
super enough for
kinda like
battle
Brit.
beast, though.
Kind of like Brit.
Brit's
No, he didn't have
durability.
his powers before. Yeah,
Brit's
I do.
Bridge is
durability.
yeah.
No, but here's
He
the thing.
can, like-
Here's the thing about Immortal. Why they should have brought him. He should be able to take out some of Viltrumites, but also he can't fucking die. You literally have a soldier who can keep going down, and you can keep bringing him back. It's irritating. They need to start using Immortal better.
Well, I mean, isn't the whole thing if you destroy his brain and his whole head, like liquefy, basically, he doesn't come back, or is that not?
Well, they haven't said that yet in the show.
Yeah, they haven't said that.
But also,
Yeah.
there's why would we assume that a Viltrumite would liquefy his fucking brain?
Because squeezing people's head is a very common way.
That's
I feel
not
like if they kill him enough times, eventually they'll do
Well,
it.
that's not liquefying.
Well, squeezing the head and exploding the brain across all four walls of the room. You know?
I'm not 100% sure they would be able to do that, the average Viltrumite. Immortal is stronger than not stronger, but he should be equivalent to at least some of the Viltrumites.
Why should he? What has been proven for that?
Well, he's stronger than
Because he was
like
because
base
he was
Mark.
able to harm and fuck up Omni-Man in the first season. He lost, but he was able to hurt him.
So can most Viltrumite. They can harm
Yes.
him.
Yes, but Immortal can't die.
That was also really good teamwork in getting jumped. So that wasn't just.
No, it wasn't. That was not good teamwork.
What?
It was
Who did
just
he get
Immortal
jumped
versus
by? I
just
say
Omni.
1v1.
We're talking about the second fight. It was a 1v1.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, no, okay, the second fight. Sorry, I was.
He was
referring to
beating the shit out of. No, in the first fight he didn't do nothing. In the second fight he was beating the shit out of him. Well, they were beating the shit out of each other, but it was kind of that back and forth. And I'm like, oh, this is great. And then he loses, and I'm like, now do that against other Viltrumites that are under Omni-Man, which is most Viltrumites, and you'll probably do all right.
I could be wrong, but I think it's in season 2 where it said if he gets his head crushed, he dies. And
I don't remember them saying that.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I could be wrong.
I don't think that anyone
I think it's when he
knows.
fights. I think it's when he fights the Ultimate Mark and Omni-Man. I think they crush his head and they say something like, "Oh, we won't be hearing from him anymore."
Like
Well, no,
it would be cool.
Well, no, you have to bring him back is the thing. He doesn't just come back. You have to do it yourselves.
Also,
like, that's why I was
Lego.
saying you have to put him back together. But
This
you could
might
just
be
let him die.
This might be an unpopular claim. I think Immortal's design is cooler than Omni-Man's.
I can
Because
see
he looks
that.
like Lincoln.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you need any other reason than that?
Is there
He
another
was a
reason?
Lincoln.
No, I agree. I actually think that's a good reason.
The Lincoln beard is far greater than the Viltrum stash.
Yeah.
It is. That's why they clash because Omni-Man has a mustache, Immortal has a beard.
Immortal's oh god.
Hey, you know what the
you
funny
know
part
what
is?
a
You know what the funny
snake
part
is?
is? You know what the funny part is? He doesn't just have the beard. He has the connecting piece between the beard and the mustache. if they fused together, it would literally be a full beard and there would be no overlap.
That's actually what
I'm pretty sure if you
took
took Omni-Man's mustache off his face, it would pluck perfectly in between Immortal's little beard thing, and it was.
So is it jealousy? Because he has more of the beard.
No, there are two sides of this. I think it's just two sides of the same coin.
That's why they hate each other. They both want each other's.
Also, you want to know something else? You want to know something else that equally irritates me? Omni-Man. I think Mark. Or at least I thought Mark had respect for Immortal because he based the design of his costume off of Immortal's costume. But then we never saw that. We never saw that respect.
Because he's not allowed to get respect.
He worked with art to design his costume, and they literally have the same designs within each other's costumes. I don't know if anyone's noticed that, but I always saw that as like he looks up to Immortal, but we never see a single scene with him actually looking up to Immortal, which I thought was.
They never really interact that much.
No.
And turns out it was perfect.
Like, did you guys notice? Did you guys know? Because I think I've talked to people who haven't noticed this. Have you noticed that both Mark and Immortals has eyes on their chest with the dot being around their neck?
Yeah.
That is. Yeah, that is.
Yeah, that suits them. Yeah.
They both have eyes. Eye for Immortal, eye for Invincible, and it's a lowercase I, and it's the fucking square part, and then around their neck is the round part, and that is the eye.
So I wonder
they
if
both have that in their costumes.
Did they only interact once though, right, in the show?
There was a lot of "I don't trust you" because of their dad type stuff.
They're on the same team for a little bit.
Then no, Mark never joins a team.
No, but like they fight. You know what I mean? They fight together. They're in the fucking Cecil thing, whatever. Immortal stands up for him when Cecil does the ear thing in him, even though he stays but he still stands up for Mark and thinks it wasn't cool. They meet each other in the future and they fight each other, and apparently they had a really long relationship at some point in the future. But they've
No,
spoken.
it wasn't. It was a long relationship. I know the comic story.
No, but even outside of the comic, like we're just talking about the show, he didn't trust him.
No,
at
I know.
first. He eventually says that no, he's a good person. At one point, when he's fighting one of the evil Marks, he even shows respect to Mark, being like,
"You are a pale imitation of the real Invincible."
Yeah, you're not ours. And then they show respect to each other a couple of times. There are a few scenes here and there. Again, he stands up for him against Cecil, and then the future thing. So they have.
I swear he doesn't. Doesn't he say that like Invincible got his like consequences, like he got the repercussion of his own actions? I'm pretty sure he sides against Invincible. With Cecil. Doesn't he side of Cecil, not Invincible?
No. He sides against the team as he stays with Cecil because he believes that the Guardians need to be there, but he disagrees with what Cecil did. He just thinks that it's immature and childish for all of the younger heroes to be like, we're quitting the team. Because he's like, there's people
It does make him a respectable character.
There's people who still need our help. He's like, I don't agree with what Cecil did either, but you need to grow up. People need the Guardians. You can't just leave.
I swear he says some dialogue about like he's getting the repercussions of his actions.
Maybe, but even in the latest season when Cecil approaches Robot and them to rejoin the Guardians, Immortal straight up tells them, I don't agree with what he did. Like I've never been in agreement with what he did.
Oh, fair enough.
Like it was never something that he was okay with. He just thought it was. Black Samson was the same way. I think Black Samson also said that he didn't like it, but he wasn't about to quit the team.
Hold on, did Immortal's mood change more after the Invincible War, or is that like? Has there been any personality swap?
Doesn't he quit?
Did Immortal beat a single Mark? It's so upsetting.
No.
Irritating.
Wait, Darkwing? No, because the new Darkwing has to like teleport him. He actually loses. Yeah.
You know who they should have?
Does he die?
You know who they should have got?
Doesn't he die? I think he gets killed by that Mark.
No, I don't think Immortal dies.
No. Doesn't he like decapitate him?
No. Immortal's only died twice so far.
No, I swear he's like dead. I swear he.
A Mark kills him. Dude,
he
come on, man.
His body's next to what's a fucking duplicate.
You know who they should? You know who they should have recruited? No joke. You know who they should have recruited? This is another one that doesn't like them, so maybe not. Powerplex would have been an interesting one to recruit onto the team.
Wow.
You can't keep getting away
Because
with this.
he can kill fucking Viltrumites with a massive amount of lightning. He's already done it.
Yeah,
he
but he
killed
also
Mark.
hates
Oh no!
Mark.
Oh, actually, Powerplex is a good pick because if they land
Yeah.
enough punches on him without killing him,
Yeah.
he'll eventually.
They'll
Yeah,
literally
enough
power
and,
energy
him up.
to
and they
kill them.
can't look.
He did
They
kill
literally
one.
can't keep getting away with this. That's the thing.
Yeah. Well, no.
Doesn't
Well,
matter
my
what your
whole thing.
argument
My
is.
whole thing is, if you look at the Invincible War, only 2 characters were shown to solo marks by themselves. That's Tech Jacket and Powerplex, and they went for Tech Jacket, who seems less good at killing them.
Well,
Like,
apparently that was a
I
2 day.
hate you so much, Mark,
Apparently
I'm
that
gonna
was
kill
2
my kid.
days.
That's wild.
I almost feel like if you threw Powerplex against Conquest, he might win. If Conquest wastes too much time punching him,
Not to mention, if he's
might
working with
beat
the
him.
Guardians, he'll have resources to charge him even harder.
Actually,
Yeah.
there is a.
The only thing I
there
would
is
say is
even
that I
a-
don't think Powerplex can breathe in space.
Yeah,
There's
that's fair.
actually
Conquest
another
just throws him
character-
upwards.
for the Omni-Man to recruit for the Invincible War. It's Two Punch Man. He's an actual character, and yes, he's like
Isn't he a
Saitama.
Joker?
Yes,
Two
and he
punches.
takes out his opponent every time he is in a fight. He always takes out the opponent in 2 punches.
It's not quite as cool as One Punch Man.
Also, hold on. To give Immortal credit in the Mark fight where he lost, isn't Goggleless Mark like one of the stronger variants?
How do we know? I don't. You know what? This annoys me. How do people keep claiming they know how strong these fucking marks are?
I don't know, but that's what I
There's
keep
no
hearing. I was hoping somebody could enlighten me to that.
When I
That-
first
nobody really
when we
knows.
first
That's the thing.
when it first came out, everyone was telling me the same thing. No. One of the marks killed Omni-Man, so obviously it's stronger than Omni-Man. And I'm like, we don't know how strong that Omni-Man was. If all
We don't
the
know how he
marks
killed
if all the
him.
marks are different strengths,
Yeah,
then obviously all the
exactly.
Omni-Men are going to be different strengths too.
I'm mostly
Who
just
knows?
saying this
For the
because you
Mark-
really want the Immortal to have a win. So I was like, maybe this could be like that win. At least he died to one of the stronger marks.
It's so irritating. It's so irritating to me that he could, even though we know that a lot of the mark variants are weaker, and even Cecil was able to kill them with fucking robots. Immortal couldn't kill a single one. That's so irritating.
Yeah.
Oh,
Immortal would be a
Flaxy-
good character if they don't.
Supposedly the
fucking
greatest
fumble
hero
him
of
all the time.
on Earth, the most powerful hero on Earth.
So,
Immortal Mark.
the 3 strongest that we know of is the ones that we solidly know of from later on from the comics, so they follow through with it. Is Mohawk Mark and Sinister Mark. We know are by far the 2 strongest.
So
You know
not
what, we
so
actually-
not Omni Mark.
You know what?
No.
First of all,
Omnimark dies
I
in
actually
Tech Jacket,
I
so-
disagree with that. I've seen that comic part. We have no idea they're stronger. We know that fucking he ate the rest, so you can assume he's stronger. But we don't know how he killed them. He could have fucking sneak attacked them, anything. You're just assuming he beat them in a 1v1.
Or all of them could have fighted each other and then it's just finished
Or
them off. And
then
he
the
was
other thing with Mohawk Mark, because he like sneak attacks the Cannibal Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
And the other-
it could
the
be
third
noted
one
if
is,
he, if he- it could
Flaxen
be
Mark.
noted that if he ate all the other marks, he probably beat them first. I think it's a
Well,
safe assumption.
It's a safe assumption, but people
He probably didn't
people are
poison
saying
them,
he.
and then kill them.
Well, he could have killed them in their sleep.
Even that would be
Nobody
kind of
knows,
difficult
right?
to do. He could attack them in their sleep, but even I mean, we don't really see that they're. He killed every single all 20 of them in their sleep.
No, it wasn't 20, because most of them died previously.
Whatever,
it was like
12.
5.
That was a good
That
call.
strikes me as like the worst game of. That strikes me
No,
as like
it was-
the worst game of Guess Who.
No.
Basically, they're just trying to.
I think it
or,
was
like,
5,
Werewolf,
because I
they're
think
trying to
only.
figure out who
Did he
killed
kill
them.
all of them in the
That was
same
eight.
night without any of them waking up?
I feel like they probably killed each other. I feel like that was.
That's
just
what I'm
about it.
saying. Like, we don't know how.
was-
We don't have enough information. Is my thing. We lack information on what happened, and saying he's like this much stronger. Like we can say he's stronger, sure, most likely stronger. The idea that he's like so much stronger, and then like Mohawk Mark, we have no idea how strong he is.
I'm
He was running
so
away.
done with these copies of characters. I don't care about Sinister or Mohawk Mark. Like I would so.
I don't know
much
why everyone does.
I don't like. I would. It would.
They're
it
all
would,
just
I would
Mark.
so like. Does anyone think that is with me on this, where it's like getting a bunch of marks from a bunch of different universes is so much lamer than if he would have just gotten a bunch of different villains from all across the multiverse that weren't Mark.
With different powers and
different
shit.
like cool abilities. He's like, I got some of the worst criminals of all the multiverse.
Marvel has
and
burned
came
me
in.
out for multiverse. And
I never liked it
shit.
before
I'm
Marvel
getting
even
tired of
existed.
it.
Before Iron Man ever even came out, I never liked it. I always thought it was stupid.
Well, they have cool powers too. Like, Robert Kirkman came up with some cool powers for his character. Like, Powerplex has cool powers, and like Duplicate's powers are kind of like they have all these interesting powers. Instead, we just get marks.
Well,
It's kind of boring.
Well, to be fair, all of the villains in this show so far, other than Omni-Man in season 1, I think have been awful.
I agree.
Power
I want that power set.
Angstrom Levy
could have done better.
I liked the Lizard
I do
Man.
not like Angstrom Levy. I think he's a horrible villain.
The Lizard League was the best villains.
Conquest is fine.
Yeah, but they give
only because he's barely
like
in
one
it.
of the characters the best fucking.
They don't focus on him at all,
thing about
and
it.
he dies in his second appearance. So it's like, okay, like that's the only reason why I feel like if they would have left him in. For
He has good
longer
fight
and, like,
scenes.
Does he?
He's good fight scene. Sorry, singular. He has one good. He has one good fight scene.
50% of his fight scenes are good. Great, wonderful.
Yeah.
Cool.
And the other 50 are fucking dog shit.
Fun fact. Actually, this is a kind of a pseudo win for Immortal. Mark versus Immortal was a better fight than Mark versus Conquest when he fought Immortal in the future.
True.
That's something.
Yeah, Mark basically the better felt his punches as a whole.
Immortal's a better fighter than Conquest? Just lacks the power.
Honestly, that's possible. He might be older than Conquest.
Okay, biggest question. Do you think Immortal knows how to get out of the choke?
Well, if he was wasn't he a caveman? He's 100% older than
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
okay, so he probably knows how to get out.
Well, apparently I think the age inflation is kind of weird because fucking people think Omni-Man's like 10,000 years old, but he says in the fucking new season he's 1,000.
Well, I heard tonight that Conquest is 10,000.
What?
But even so, it doesn't matter. Immortal's older because even in season 1, Omni-Man says that you'll live for thousands of years. Immortal is bare minimum millions because he was literally a caveman, like he was a fucking Neanderthal. So he's not. He's older. He's way older.
There's another type of measure bullshit.
But I don't think he. One thing I don't like about Immortal is I don't think he behaves like someone who's that old.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
He seems like he should be wiser and more like it's weird that he's having mental breakdowns and shit.
Now,
they actually kind of explained that.
No, but not. If that was the case, he wouldn't only have them now. He's been alive.
I don't know.
For
Maybe it's like maybe he goes in cycles. Like every now and then he just gets like schizophrenia or some shit. Or
well, we know in the future he just has he's completely
Why don't
mentally
you just let
broken.
the guy who read the comic just say it?
Yeah,
it's from his.
Shut the fuck up and let him talk.
It's from his memory accumulation. Basically, since he's lived for so long, he gets so many memories, and it makes him unstable.
No, I get that, but he's been alive for millions of years, so that should have happened already.
Yeah.
It's not like he was perfectly fine in season 1, and now and he's been alive for millions of years, and in the last 100 years, all of a sudden now it's gonna start doing stuff. It doesn't.
And also, let me be more specific. It's whenever he dies, it kind of gives him like a fresh start.
But why does he just kill himself?
Kill himself.
Well, like he did.
Just
We know
kill
he died
yourself.
as Lincoln.
Yeah.
We know he died as Lincoln. Died at the hands of Omni-Man. It doesn't
Hey,
fully restart him. It just gives him vague memories of his previous life.
That's another thing. He died as Lincoln. That should show that he gets stronger because a bullet would not kill Immortal right now.
Yeah, how the fuck did he die as Lincoln?
Like a old style fucking one
flintlock
bullet with a flintlock. Yeah, are you serious?
There's not a 44 is actually the secret weapon on how to kill the Immortal.
Bullets, my only weakness.
Just dome him with a 44 Magnum. You can't.
I can survive Omni-Man swinging on me.
I don't understand.
But I can't
I
survive
don't
a 44.
understand why Alan hasn't brought himself to the brink of death like 17 times just to kind of be like, I don't want to
get the Zenkai boost.
Just keep getting them. So
Hey,
it's like, okay, now let's fight. We're ready.
Yeah, say
He's like a
Thaddeus could, Thaddeus could do it for him. Thaddeus got hands.
Yeah.
Thaddeus, put me.
He's like a
I
snake.
want you to keep killing me and bring me back until I'm the strongest thing in the universe. And I'm gonna go solo the Viltrumites real quick. This war will be over.
Well, do you know what the problem is? An
Thaddeus-
episode later, he'll get nerfed again.
I keep getting nerfed, Thaddeus. Yes, welcome to the universe.
Yeah, he keep
Kind of
killing
weird
me.
when we're technically talking about Thaddeus like edging him basically, but with just death.
I think
Bro,
it's
Thaddeus,
I think it's weird.
Thaddeus is a monster.
I think it's so weird that Thaddeus has had like a minute and a half of combat time, and he's already like the best fighter in the show. Basically, like he barely has anything, and it's like all these other characters we've been watching.
Well,
and
it definitely gives him credit for like how old he is as a Viltrumite.
Wait, why is Conquest so shit at fighting then?
Because Conquest is retarded. He's probably got major amounts of CTE because he's looking for the smoke.
Can they get CTE?
He doesn't use tactics. He doesn't.
Well, to be fair, I
No
think Thaddeus is
natural
bigger than Conquest. Thaddeus was huge.
Hey,
When
he's too busy.
when that
He's too
robe
busy
came off,
conquesting it.
that dude was jacked.
Bro, he was that robe was the crazy fucking like robe. How he was hiding all that is wild.
Damn, Optimus Prime really pulled up and smacked Lex Luthor like that.
Bro, the fucking voice actors in this show
Which
are wild.
one was Lex Luthor? The dude
Clancy
with the,
Brown
with
is
the one eye.
General Craig. Yeah.
Oh, I
Craig?
didn't realize that was Lex Luthor.
Dude,
Which
the
Lex
cast of this
Luthor is
show
he?
is fucking A tier.
DCAU. He's the one from
what?
Justice League Unlimited.
Well, I was gonna say also the guy.
Oh, wait, isn't that just Clancy Brown? Yeah, that's Clancy Brown.
Yeah.
I think I think Immortal's Lex Luthor too.
Well, Clancy Brown.
Immortal is Ross Marquand.
Clancy Brown.
Yeah, he's
plays,
that's Lex Luthor.
Clancy
too.
Brown plays Damian Darkblood and like 3 other characters in in Invincible.
He's also Mr. Krabs.
Yes, he's also Mr. Krabs.
That will always make me chuckle.
I like Clancy Brown.
He was really good as Lex Luthor.
That's like learning about Bender and Marcus Phoenix being the same voice actor. That always fucked me up a little bit anytime I see them now.
I always think of
think
Starship Troopers when I think of Clancy Brown. But I think it's funny how the voice actor who played Flash in the DCAU and the voice actor who played Lex Luthor was Clancy Brown. There was an episode where they swapped bodies. Well, the voice actor that plays Flash played Lex Luthor in Smallville. So for that one episode, he got to play Lex Luthor in Justice League.
Oh, I remember that.
That's
he was
cool.
Even though he was the one in Smallville. So it was that was interesting.
Hey, and you know what? I just thought of a way that Coalition can solo the Viltrumites without even having to go near Viltrum. Not the Scourge virus. Okay, so they need to take Monster. They need to take Monster Girl.
No, don't do it.
And they need to have her use her powers several times over.
To be fair, I don't think they know that yet.
They don't know. They don't know.
Yeah.
Yet. But another thing that I think is kind of I don't know if I'd go as far as to say it's a flaw in the show, but it probably will be in the long run. All of this is completely unnecessary because they have the way to kill the Viltrumites.
The sound.
So from this point on, everything that happens in the show is unnecessary because they can solve all their problems just by using it. And the show wants me to feel like they shouldn't use it, and they have not convinced me of this. Omni-Man is like, how dare you, and Thaddeus is like, I know I should die for. No, you shouldn't die for what you did. It was totally justified. The Scourge, you should use the Scourge Virus 2.0 to kill them all, and you shouldn't care what Omni-Man tries to stop you. If he tries to stop you, you should use it on him too. And you should just do all of this. So like, we're just watching a show go on, and we're like, oh, how are they going to solve this problem that the answer to is right there? You already showed it to us this season.
There is actually. Are you talking about using the Scourge virus just on the Viltrumites?
Well, I mean, as of right now, all we know of is that the fucking Scourge virus, according to Thaddeus, would work and would kill them all.
I gotta
to be
say,
fair,
it feels really weird that
there's
both this
two
show-
ways they could kill Viltrumites now: sound and Scourge virus.
Well, the sound doesn't kill. The sound just fucks them up.
If it would make them basically defenseless.
But
Not
it
to
would
mention army of Reanimarks.
It would also make all the Viltrumites on the good
Yeah,
side
but they have Alan.
defenseless.
Alan could just fuck. Alan should just come around with a fucking boombox playing that sound.
Sound doesn't travel in space.
Would play it over the fucking thing that they're speaking. Play it through that.
That's another thing that's inconsistent. I don't understand how these characters are communicating with each other.
Apparently, they have a chip in their head.
I get that Alan can use his psychic abilities between each other, but in the last episode, they were all talking to each other in space.
They have a chip in their head. Well, lets them do it now.
Why did the
I did not know that. I never saw that.
Is that a joke? Or is that serious?
No, apparently that's the answer, because I had the same issue. I looked it up, and apparently that was like...
This was never stated in the show, so I don't care. As far as the show is concerned, we've never been told this. So, but it was established in the beginning that they could not talk to each other in space unless Alan was there who can connect all their minds together. So, but they were talking to the villains too. So either Alan was connecting all of their minds together, or they're just all fucking psychic now, or like they're
maybe Alan's powers got buffed.
As a whole.
But why would he do? Why would he connect their minds to each other? That doesn't make any sense.
It's like an open game lobby, you know. He wants to have fun.
And wait a minute.
Yeah.
If Alan can connect his mind to everybody, why didn't he connect Immortals to his and Mark's when that conversation was happening in space?
Did he
Yeah,
not?
that's what I was pointing out.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that
as a
scene well enough to say what happened.
Alan calls him a douchebag, and then Immortal slides down like a PNG back to Earth.
And
I don't
also
know.
tells the Immortal that he's the
Is there
king
a
of
reason?
space.
Because he connects with Omni-Man, he connects with Tech Jacket. Like, is there some reason he
Oh.
didn't? Do they explain?
He does say that it only works between him and one person.
Yeah.
But he does it
And
to
then they
multiple
just-
people in this show. We saw it
Yeah.
in this season.
In the new season, it's when they get on the like ship. There's like a brief moment where one of the characters says, "Get settled" or something, and then report to surgery or some crap like that. It's supposed to be implied that the surgery is them getting the implants. It's not. It's not an exact quote, but it's like a very passive like thing someone says when everybody gets on the ship.
Then how are they talking to the villains?
Yeah.
Because it works. Because it works between you and one person. You can choose what person you want to link your mind to talk to. Because Alan was linking his mind to just Immortal.
So apparently
but
there
Immortal
is a...
could hear what
there is a single
Invincible
scene.
was saying, so he had to. That's why he had to go back and forth.
There's a single scene where they say over the PA on the ship that they need to come by to the med bay, and that's apparently where they do it.
Okay.
That's it.
So I'm going to say this is bad writing, because you did
It's trash, right?
You did not explain it, and me having to Google it online to find it is not what I would
It's
call
bullshit.
quality writing. That's
bad
bad.
writing's still
As
canon,
far as I'm
unfortunately.
concerned, as far as the show is good, if you stand and watch the show, there's still a plot hole in the show. How the fuck that's possible? You did not tell us how that's possible, and just saying a report to the med bay is not enough information for us to have come to the conclusion that that's what was happening. There's no way for us to have possibly known that was going on.
Oh, Rouga is obvious. Oh my god. Jesus.
Also, who says also? Are we sure about this, or is this just being inferred by fans?
Listen, apparently it's over a
I
PA,
legit
like
just watched
in
the
the
show.
game.
I've watched the show
In the
twice.
show,
I
yeah.
just watched it again, and
It's one line,
She does say
and
it
that's
over
all
like
you
the
ever
PA
get.
system when they
Guys,
get on
I
the
can't
ship.
understand when you were talking to each other. Y'all know this. Stop it. Shaggy, speak. Say what you were saying.
Speak, boy. Speak.
Stop. No, Shaggy, say what
Okay.
you were saying. Because I couldn't hear anything you were saying with Liam. Why don't people speak when, like, they have no problem speaking when they're,
Why are you not
talking over
speaking?
other people, and when it's totally silent, nobody wants to fucking speak. It's the
He's
weirdest
still here,
thing.
right? He didn't just leave
My name's not
randomly.
Shaggy.
It's your
Whatever,
picture
speak.
is Shaggy. I don't know your name.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. I forget
We're all
what picture
very
I have.
enthralled by your picture of
picture's
Shaggy
oh,
and
your
the orb.
picture's Shaggy. Anyway, go ahead, speak.
Yeah.
Say what you were saying.
It's a brief moment, but I did just watch the I watched the show twice over. And it is a brief moment over the PA system when the characters get on the ship. I don't remember exactly what they say, but she does say something about going to a place to get go to the med bay, like where he says or whatever.
Again, yeah.
I
but
kind of just
I would have to see-
implied
I would have to s-
afterwards
that's-
when they were talking to each other that they got the chip planted. I was like, oh, okay, so they must
Which
have,
episode
that
was
must
it?
have been
which,
why they went
Which
there.
episode was this?
It's when they get on the ship. It's when Tech Jacket and Oliver and
Okay.
whatever they're recruited
All right, I
onto
don't
the
know.
ship.
Maybe I'll rewatch, but maybe it's
It is set over the PA system.
Maybe it's possible I missed something. But
You missed one line, which was very quiet.
I don't know. Maybe.
No, I'm saying it's ridiculous how like non-existent the explanation was.
I don't know. I mean, it's possible that I go back and watch it, and it's like, oh no, that was clear. I was just not paying attention. That's possible.
I mean, everyone missed it. I don't know anyone besides like 3 or 4 people.
Shaggy got it.
Like they apparently like referencing the memes. Like you could have very easily had Omni-Man saying, "Hey, Mark, I made a steak," through the thing.
Is that a meme? I don't know the reference.
Is that a meme?
I made a steak. Yeah. Or we could be bees.
I don't know any of these. I don't know.
They're Invincible memes.
I don't do memes.
I remember the wobbling.
Yeah, Rouga's like 50 years old. He doesn't know memes.
They had memes have existed since the 1700s. It has nothing to do with my age, motherfucker. I just don't do memes. Just looking for any reason to call me old. But yeah, no. The Invincible's got fucking problems, man. It's got some issues.
Will it survive 7 seasons? Like, do you think the show will die?
Yes. I've already said that in this season. I'm sorry, I've already said that in this.
Well, I mean,
stream.
what's kind of the public viewing of it? Like, how's everybody?
It's getting worse each season.
Okay, so probably not then.
Well, I still think the worst season was probably. Oh, I don't know. 2, I hated 2 because I hated like the main plot of 2 and the character writing of 2. But season 3 had like half the episodes were filler and could have been completely skipped. This season, the first 3 episodes were repeats of plot lines we already had, which was the Flaxen plot, the fucking face hugger, I control your body plot, and I forgot what the other one was.
Insectquids?
Yeah, Insectquids. Then the Hell episode I didn't like. The last episode I did like, up until the Conquest fight got really stupid. But yeah, I don't know if I would say it's necessarily getting worse every season, but it's been not great since 1.
The bad stuff is getting like more obvious. But the animation is also a thing. People are getting. Really
I would say outside of the Conquest fight, season 3 might be my least favorite season overall because I really just did not give a fuck about what was happening, and it was the first season that I genuinely disliked Mark as a character, which was not the case for season 2. Season 1, I didn't like Angstrom Levy. His entire existence irritated me. I didn't like his whole plot line. In season 3, I didn't like Mark, and most of it felt like filler.
Angstrom Levy was more interesting before he became a villain.
No, he wasn't.
Not to me, at least. I mean, he seemed like just a genuinely good guy.
I don't know what was interesting about. Oh, I'm a pacifist who wants to bring a perfect utopia. Oh, this is gonna go great.
That he was using the whole multiverse thing in like a interesting way to me. Just it was better
than the
usual way.
Traveling the multiverse and grabbing a bunch of copies to himself to make a utopia because we've never seen that before.
I mean, just using it as like a window to all the different stuff was the most healthy way I've seen a multiverse situation be used.
Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes.
A lot of stuff. That's very common to go find a bunch of copies of yourself to do some crazy.
Very popular things too have done it as well.
Happens a lot.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like what I think carried season 4 for me so far is the thing with Nolan and Debbie. That's what carried it for me so far. I didn't like Angstrom.
That was just one scene.
It was a good scene, but yeah, it was just one scene. I like the change because in the comic she like accepts him, right?
No.
Yeah, that in the comics she just accepts him and back on him back.
You haven't read the comic. I know you haven't read the comic.
Sure, I know that he accepts.
Let the guy who read the comic answer the fucking question. Chicken.
So in the comic, she kind of. So in the show, she's obviously more angry, more vindictive. In the comic, she just kind of breaks down as a sobbing mess, and then it cuts to Nolan going to see Oliver and is like, "Hey, son, you want to go join the war?" And Oliver's like, "Hell yeah, Dad!" And they just leave.
Wait,
and
really?
Then they come back, and then 10 months
so in
pass.
the show he wanted to leave.
Get back, and it cuts to Debbie breaking up with Paul on the phone. Nolan walks in and is like, "Hey, baby, I'm home." And Debbie's like, "You think we'll never go back?" And Nolan's like, "Yeah, I'll never lie to you again." And then they just get back together like that. So it's not like that scene right there
So,
they get back. It's
I
10
mean,
months later.
it
after
basically
war.
is.
Study was stupid.
It basically.
But in the show, they're gonna flesh it out a lot better.
Yeah,
it's
that
not
was.
gonna be.
That sucks. Based on that description, it sucks.
No, it does. In the show, they're gonna handle it a lot. Like, I still think they're gonna get back together. I just think the show is gonna make it
They shouldn't.
a lot
They
better.
really shouldn't.
Also, I mentioned this. I don't know if I mentioned this during
too
the
integral
stream.
to the plot.
I don't know if I mentioned this during the stream, but I mentioned it before the stream. They're doing something with Invincible that they did with The Walking Dead, and it didn't work forever with The Walking Dead. It's not going to work forever with Invincible. They end each season with a massive moment of a major character death or a big fight or a big moment to try and get you and like want you to stay, but they filled the empty spaces between those big spike moments with filler, and they're doing that in Invincible. They've been doing it the last couple seasons.
With Nolan and Debbie, they are getting back together because unless Kirkman does like a complete full 180 and just changes the entire latter half of Invincible, Debbie getting back with Nolan is crucial for the further parts of the plot.
Well, they added
Well, to be
fucking
fair-
hell into it, which wasn't a part of it. I think
there's
they
a
changed-
bigger there's a bigger change, way bigger change. Nolan's parents are changed.
Yeah, that doesn't change the fact that he's a descendant of Ardal. It's not a major change. He's still a descendant of Ardal.
Is he? But Argal
He's
was
just
his
not
dad.
the direct. He's just not the direct offspring of Argal.
He was the heir to the throne in the comics.
In the
Big
comic,
change.
he's the direct son of Argal. In the show, he's likely a distant ancestor or distant descendant of Argal.
Yeah.
They still show Argal the same way, except they make Nolan younger in the show than in the comic. Meaning that it's not going to be.
I feel that's a big
Nolan's
change.
dad. No, Nolan is not. Yeah, he's still going to be that.
Well, you're assuming he's in the
Otherwise, the ending doesn't happen. Also,
That
we
is
know for
that
a
is
fact
still,
Mark
but no, he's
becomes
right.
the-
He's right.
we
That
know-
is that is still a big change. That's not a small.
We know
change.
for a fact that Nolan is the descendant of Argal in the show because Future Immortal says that Mark becomes the Emperor and leaves Earth.
Well, that doesn't.
Becomes the
that
Emperor of
doesn't
the
mean.
Viltrumite.
It's just like in the comics.
Yes, it
That
does.
doesn't necessarily mean he's the.
But
son.
okay,
That
but
just
here's
means-
the thing. Here's the thing. Why make the change if it doesn't matter?
Yeah.
It's not. He's still going to become the Emperor of the Viltrumite.
Just so
Immortal-
you can give, just so you can give him a sad backstory where his parents beat the fuck out of him. Like, what was the purpose?
Yeah, I would say he doesn't.
I think he
Frag.
was more
I say
about
Frag's not
specialized.
the fucking. Frag's not the son of Thingy, and he's
Also,
the
no,
emperor.
he's not.
So
He's just the regent. So we do see
Isn't that like a
another
major
Viltrumite in the
driving
show with
plot
White.
point? Is the whole thing we're talking about though?
Yeah, it is literally a major plot point, and since Immortal says Mark is the Emperor and he left thousands of years ago, guess what happens at the end of the Invincible comic? Mark becomes the Emperor of the Viltrumite and takes all the Viltrumites away from Earth to establish a new empire of peace.
Well, to be fair,
just
that
like the
doesn't.
comics.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Does the thing with does the whole thing with Immortal where he goes in the future and Immortal tells him he becomes the Emperor happen in the comics?
Hang on, what was that?
Yeah.
Stop saying yes. You haven't read it, chicken.
I know.
Chicken.
I know it.
What was that question?
Does the fight with Immortal where Immortal tells Mark that he becomes the Emperor in the future, does that happen?
Yes.
Okay.
See, I know. What you're talking
So
about.
Immortal
It's
does tell him that it's in the future.
It's
Because I'm saying
foreshadowing. And
it
the only way
could be
Mark becomes the
possible.
Emperor.
That doesn't confirm that that's the plot line they're going to go down, because I mean they've already established that the future isn't written. Like they already did that with the whole fucking oh, I'm in love with you, Adam Eve, but go back in time and change it.
That's the weird part. The comic, it still for Immortal's future, it stays the same, weirdly enough. But for the Eve in the Wasteland scene, that's original. But for the comic, weirdly enough, Immortal's future stays the same.
But I
Because
understand
Mark-
that, but I'm saying because they've already established that the future can change in that scene, it's very possible that they can at any point they want to go a different route than the comic did.
I thought that was a multiverse, not a different.
No, that was a future version.
Time.
That was a
I thought it was-
no. They were looking for him because he went disappearing. Remember, he's the only good Mark in the multiverse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So that had to have been
that
been the
ludicrous,
same Adam
yeah.
Eve. And Robot became Rex. In that.
They need to
so
like
the-
say it's like a limited multiverse for that to make sense.
So the only reason why we know that it's not changing is because, well, obviously Mark being Emperor of the Viltrumites, the only reason they even follow Mark and Nolan is because of Thrag ambushing Nolan and Debbie after finding out that Nolan is the son of Argol. And in the show, it'd probably be like a descendant. Thrag's trying to search for the heir. Thrag tries to kill Nolan. The other Viltrumites overhear it and immediately swear their loyalty to Nolan. Nolan dies when Thrag comes back, and then Mark becomes the Emperor at the end of that.
So all of that was just to give him a sad backstory.
Yeah, and likely his mother. You do see a white-haired Viltrumite that looks a lot like his mother. Because
I heard about that.
We didn't see his mother die. We saw his father die, but we never saw his mother. And there is a white-haired Viltrumite that looks just like his mother, briefly looking at him in the show.
But I feel like they could have had his mother show up and it not be and she could have been still the wife of Argol or whatever. Not wife, but fucking sperm donor.
Concubine.
Whatever. No, concubine, I feel like have closer relationships.
Partner.
Yeah, they could. Fluid transfer buddy.
Fluid swapper.
They don't even seem to like each other. Like it's weird. It's a weird situation.
That's the one talking about there where it looked like even down to the same
I hate that we saw the Viltrumite world because, well, like we saw it and like how they behave, and I'm like, okay, this culture would have collapsed on its own. This isn't sustainable. Like this is ridiculous.
Just smashing buildings and shit. God damn.
No, not that. Everyone's fucking miserable. They hate themselves. Kids are murdered. Like there's no way an uprising wouldn't have happened within their own world, especially if everyone's powerful enough to chuck mountains at each other. There would have been an uprising. You can't for thousands of years you can't just have everyone be fucking miserable. Look at Conquest.
And killing each other? They're killing their own kids, like trying to constantly.
Yeah, like there's no way. There's no way. Like the fact that I still cannot buy that Thaddeus is the first Viltrumite to ever betray them. It's so ridiculous.
They're not even killing their kids for like any redeemable reason. Like they're not. It's not like they're not having kids.
This would not be a sustainable way of life.
They're having them just to murder them.
This would not be a sustainable way of life. There would be so much warring between Viltrumites because of the ridiculous mindset. There's no evidence that like the government of Viltrum could force the people into doing that, since everyone can blow moons up with punches. Like you wouldn't be able to control that population. It's just there's no way it would completely collapse. I would understand if it was a fascist dictatorship and that I can get that, but the way that they showed it, where your literal parents just like murder their own kids and children are being killed in school for getting questions wrong, and there's nothing, no happiness, no entertainment, no nothing. There's no way it wouldn't sustain.
I mean, I don't know. Is it just a loyalty thing to their leadership? Like, do they have any orders?
But that's not how humans work. That's not how humans work.
It's kind of like that.
I understand they're not human, to be fair, but that's not how they work, because that's not what happened. Eventually in the comics, as you see, like any amount of happiness completely changes them, and with Omni-Man and shit, like this would not happen. You would have
they just like being miserable, I guess.
I think the rebellion.
There has to be something to keep them from not just rebelling.
I mean, they changed loyalties abnormally quickly. If the upper management just said stop killing each other, I mean,
yeah, I don't.
That's an insane level of loyalty to the point of just.
The more I watch this show, the more I feel like Robert Kirkman doesn't know how to write things.
I'm really trying to justify this. All right, I don't actually agree with myself here. I think it's retarded.
To explain in the book why they took a path of peace. So after the Viltrum War, the Viltrumites sneak their way onto Earth to basically repopulate, since their planet got destroyed, and they go peacefully. And as they're on Earth, they slowly change because they found mates that they actually care about. General Krieg, the Mr. Krabs or Lex Luthor dude, has like 13 of them and has 13 different kids, but
slanging out.
Yeah. And they slowly begin to like realize what Nolan was saying, so they end up like actually liking their lives on Earth. And then once when Nolan is found to be the son of Argol, Nolan's like, yeah, go on ahead, just keep on doing that.
No, I get that. I'm saying that that wouldn't have been necessary because this culture would have collapsed a long fucking time ago. It wouldn't have sustained it behaving in this way.
I mean, there is a reason their population is the way it is. I mean, they did fuck themselves over. It is showing the repercussions of their actions.
That's not what I'm talking about. That culture would have never been built.
Also, the random like purging of half of like most of their population was very odd.
If you look at any culture in the real world that valued strength over everything else and enslaved people and stuff, those cultures had a lot of shit that was like made them happy. You know, there was entertainment. Like it was fun to be a Viking. It was enjoyable. You know, it was fun to be. I don't necessarily say it was fun to be a Nazi necessarily, but the actual country of Germany was thriving. Entertainment was booming. Industry was booming, and the economy was booming. There were good reasons to
not to mention just before that, they were just coming out of a major
they got pulled out of absolute like horrendous living conditions. With
money
their
was
money,
more worth setting on fire for war.
Their money wasn't worth that. You took that from me. I said that. But their money, they were burning their money
elsewhere. You're not the only history.
I always say
only Rouga knows that.
I'm the one who words it that way. I say they were. I've always said they burn their money in the streets for warmth.
Because my boss also brings that up.
That's not a normal.
He doesn't watch you.
That's a very specific way.
Yeah, only Rouga says that. God.
That's all I. Yeah, I mean, I
Rouga's the only one in existence who said that.
To be fair, if I'm older than your friend, then I did invent it because I've said it before.
Yeah, Rouga is like 60 years old, so.
Yeah, this guy's 52, so I guess Rouga's older than.
Yeah, so he wasn't even born when I said that. So no, but like my point is that all of these different cultures, there's good shit, you know. If you tell a culture, you know, we're gonna send your kids to school if they get questions wrong, their teacher will murder them, and you have to fight your kid to the death and all this kind of stuff. A culture would never be birthed in that way. There's just no way.
Is Conquest the only happy Viltrumite then when he's murdering people?
Conquest isn't happy.
Oh
he's
yeah,
miserable.
but at least he's enjoying the murder.
I don't think he is.
He lives in a cube, literal fucking cube with nothing else except.
Didn't he literally tell Mark he's there because he wants this? He wants the violence.
No, he's like, no, but then he also says he's like, none of the Viltrumites talk to me.
Yeah, he said about all
they
that.
They think I'm unstable.
On a funny picture of his.
I don't even get a name.
The murder's his like coping mechanism, I guess.
Yeah, that doesn't mean he's happy. Your coping mechanism doesn't make you happy.
I don't think this is a good story, guys. I think we're watching a bad story that's keeping us hooked. That's keeping us hooked with high moments that are like viral moments, like you know, Omni-Man killing all of the Guardians, or
as retarded as it is,
or the Conquest fight or stuff like that's getting us hooked to be like, oh cool, like can't wait to get to the next scene, like that makes us feel like that, almost like Game of Thrones, you know, like Game of Thrones actually did have good shit in the middle, but Game of Thrones was like, oh, like there's always these moments that gets everyone online talking like, did you see that shit? And it makes people be like, oh well, let me get that. But then in between all of those high moments where crazy shit happens, it's just like, this is really poorly written. Like this is really, really poorly written.
Some people here apparently don't watch it, and you know, they're
Well, you'll notice if you watched The Walking Dead, which I think this is going to follow the same suit as Walking Dead. If you watch The Walking Dead's viewership, it was very low viewership for years and years. It was low viewership, and then there was a spike in the mid-season finale. Low viewership, and then a spike in the season finale. Every single season for like 5 seasons straight, because everyone knew. They started to get it. Nothing happens in this show except low quality, shitty conversations about nothing and filler, and then twice a season you would have big major events. This season so far, we've had the Conquest fight, which I actually think was terrible, and I guarantee you it's going to end on a major event in the next 2 episodes. We're gonna get something big, because that's like how the whole structure of the show so far. Every season has ended with something big, I think, except one. I don't remember which season it was, but one season ended with something smaller. Last season was the Conquest fight. That was 3. 2 was the Invincible War, and 3. Nope, all 3 of them ended with big shit. Something big's gonna happen.
3 was the Invincible War and the Conquest fight.
So what was 2? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, 3 was the Invincible.
2 was Angstrom, wasn't
3 was
it?
the Invincible War. Yeah, but the Invincible War and the Conquest fight were back to back. It was the last 3 episodes of the season, and then before that you had the Angstrom Levy fight ending with the killing their kids and then doing that. And that was the big moment. And the season before that it was Omni-Man versus Invincible. I don't know what it's gonna be this season. I was hoping that it wasn't going to be Battle Beast versus Thrag. According to you, it's not going to be.
Is
so
it going to
that's
be a
good.
dinosaur?
Not even close. Yeah. In fact, Thrag is going to fight Dinosaurus before he fights Battle Beast properly.
Okay, so based on you don't have to tell us what it is, even though you've been spoiling everything this whole time. You don't have to tell us what it is, but based on what you know of the comic, do you think there'll be a big moment in the next 2 episodes? Or
I'm sorry, what was it?
I was saying you don't have to spoil anything. You can just say yes or no. Even though you've been spoiling shit this whole time, I don't mind, but I mean we're kind of past it. But in the next 2 episodes, no, you're good. I told everyone to get out if they didn't want to be spoiled.
I did say spoiler.
I said it.
You get a spoiler warning.
Within the next 2 episodes, do you think there will be a major event based on what you know from the comics, or do you think there's nothing really? Okay, so okay. There you go. I fucking knew it. They're
2.
structuring it like this,
there's
dude.
There's gonna be 2, not fights. Well, there's gonna be 2. It's gonna end with something that's gonna set up for season 5, and then I think this penultimate episode of season 4 is gonna be that major. I think it's 8 episodes for season 4. I think 7 is gonna be the major event, and then 8 is basically gonna be setting up for.
We have 2 episodes left.
Okay, yeah. So, I can tell you my prediction. I could very well be wrong on this, but I think in 7 they're going to destroy planet Viltrum, and then at 8 it's going to be the Viltrumites settling on Earth while Mark goes to the Wasteland Dimension and encounters the cannibal variants.
That sounds like a lot to happen in the next 2 hours.
Probably end the season with Thrag making the truce.
I feel like
Mark going to the Wasteland.
I feel like that's a lot to stuff into 2 episodes. I don't know how quickly.
No, he said season. No, he said seasons, not episodes.
Season. Okay, so you think this season ends with Viltrumite being destroyed?
No,
I think Viltrum will end. I think 7 is going to end with Viltrum being destroyed. Then there's probably going to be some kind of time skip, and it's going to be the Viltrumites basically going on Earth. And then once they get Earth, they're going to make the truce. It's going to cut some time, and then the post-credit scene is going to be Mark getting sent to the Wasteland.
Well, you think that's gonna happen this season?
So you think so they decided to go to Viltrum the last episode. You think in the next episode they're gonna destroy Viltrum?
Yeah, in this next episode,
that's
they decided last episode.
That's fucking.
That's a lot. They're gonna go there and destroy it. Thetis. Well, no, I don't want to spoil that. Yeah, they're gonna do that. Then the whole Earth mating thing.
Yeah, and then there's usually there's like one episode where they're kind of chilling a little bit. Just a bit. Yeah, that usually happens.
There's also the reboot arc too, but yeah.
Yeah, I got you. So like I'm telling you, it's following this pattern. Every season you're getting episodes of filler and who gives a fuck, and then there's 1 or 2 episodes at the end of the season where it's like, oh shit, that was crazy, and that's how they're gonna try and keep people hooked. They did it for Walking Dead for about 3 or 4 seasons, and then people started seeing it, and then viewership dropped. And the only time they got viewership was on mid-season finales and season finales. It spiked. I think their viewership quadrupled every mid-season finale, and every other part it was because people would just come in to see the major events. And I think you're probably going to start seeing that as well in Invincible if they don't get their fucking shit together.
Yeah.
Because this shit's
And then at some point in season 5 when Mark returns, I think probably at the end, that's probably when Nolan and Debbie are going to get back together.
I hope they don't. I know it's important for the story, but I just don't think it makes sense.
I don't think it makes any sense for Debbie to ever get back together with Omni-Man.
I hope
they don't. There is no amount of affection between a normal, well-adjusted adult and their significant other. If their significant other literally kills hundreds of thousands of people. Or tens of thousands.
And they called them a pet and basically meaningless.
Like if my dad went out and murdered just one random person, innocent, and my parents have been together for like fucking 30-something years.
I can
They're
pretty much say
done. They're done. Like, there's no way. He literally, the entire planet hates him because he literally killed thousands, if not tens of thousands of people all across the world. That relationship would never come back together. No way. Debbie would be a fucking monster if she got back together with him.
Yeah. So it was. I'm not gonna sit here and say like, oh, Debbie broke up with Paul and then immediately got back with Nolan.
That's actually exactly what you said. To be fair, it is what you said.
You said there was a 10-month
It was a
gap.
misinterpretation.
Oh, okay.
It was probably there was a 10-month gap, but like
That's
when Nolan
not really that
Nolan
long
got
in the
back
grand
from
scheme
the
of things.
war, it wasn't like an immediate like, oh, hey, Nolan, take me back. It was more like Debbie had been broken up with Paul for some time, and then Nolan just conveniently showed up.
I don't think that makes it better. I think that at any point, if Debbie takes him back, that's flawed. I cannot look at Debbie the same way.
Her character would kind of be damaged by that very hard.
Extremely. Yeah, and I don't think she can come back from that.
Yeah.
Like someone told me. I remember when season 1 happened, and like he cried and stuff and he flew off, and I'm like, I like the show and I like the season, hated Amber. I like the show, but I don't think they're ever going to be able to convince me that Omni-Man, like a redemption arc, they can't give he will never be redeemed in my eyes. And then my friend of mine said that who read the comic, he's like, oh yeah, he will, they'll do it. I gotta tell you, they haven't done it. He's not redeemed in my eyes. He's still a piece of shit. Like, I get that he's trying to do the best, but if he dies, I'm cool with it. Like, he would be getting what he deserved. There is a point where a character is so monstrous, it doesn't matter what they do. You can't, like, I'm not saying that, like, I don't think that they should turn on him and execute him immediately because they need him for the war. But, like, if the series ended with him, like, happy on a hill with everyone forgiving him and him, like, getting back together with Debbie and everything being normal, I would be like, no.
Oh no!
He should die.
There are still consequences. There are still consequences.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm not saying there's not or is consequences. All I'm saying is, like, there's a certain point where I don't think redemption for a character in a show is necessarily possible if they want me to feel that character is redeemed. I think the best way to do that is to have a character accept their evil and just decide to do better from this point on and not even try to get redemption. Like, I think Spike from Buffy was a good example. Spike from Buffy was a very evil dude who basically, he never got directly redeemed entirely. It was more so like he couldn't kill demons anymore. So he started, he couldn't kill humans anymore, so he started killing demons, and then he fell in love with this woman. And then, like, there was, like, a lot of mental problems, but he basically come to the end that he was doing what he was doing because he was in love with this chick, not because he really cared that much about right or wrong for the most part. He was kind of okay with it. It was like, he was like, I can get behind that, but I can't get behind, like, yeah, like, there were scenes in Buffy the Vampire Slayer where they ate babies, you know what I mean? So it's just like, you can't be redeemed. Yeah, like, it's not possible.
Yeah, they do explore that angle later on in the comics, which I think is, well, what I think is going to happen with how because it's inevitable. They're not departing too much. They're probably going to change some elements here and there, but they're not departing from the core plot. The general idea that Nolan's going to become the Emperor and then Mark's going to become the Emperor and Nolan's going to get back with Debbie. They're not departing with the major stuff, just the minor stuff.
Now, to be fair, if I look at, like, real life, like, if you look at real life, my opinions kind of change. It's more so I don't think writers can do it. Because, like, if you look at someone like General Butt Naked or the Son of Sam, have you guys ever heard of either of them?
I have not.
Okay. So the Son of Sam was a serial killer back in, like, the 70s or 80s. And he essentially was a crazy dude who believed that a dog was ordering him to kill people. So he like heard voices from his dog and he went and killed people. He was arrested. He's been in prison. He's been up for parole for like 10 years, and he refuses to because he doesn't believe he deserves to get out of prison. He got help. He became a born again Christian, and he tries to help people who go into prison put their life on the right path. This is a dude who was a serial killer. Like legitimate, like just random people who went out and killed them. That is what I would say, like that's a legitimate redemption, right? General Butt Naked was an African warlord who they call him General Butt Naked because he would go into battle bare ass naked. He would rape and cannibalize the men and the women who he butchered when he went in, and he killed thousands of people. He had a whole army under him. He was a warlord. He also got, a lot of times this happens, when this happens, it's people getting saved and like finding Christ, but he eventually went to all of the villages who he raided and all the people he killed, and he got on his knees in front of all of them, and he said that they could take his life if he wanted to, and he apologized to all of them for everything he did, and he's like, if you feel like I'm deserving of death, take my life. And every single place he went, no one killed him. And then he decided to spend the rest of his life basically like doing what he can to help people. And like that was another one. So those are two massively evil people who completely turned their life around and were like, but I don't know them personally. I didn't see what they did. Perhaps like if I saw it, I was like, I'm sorry, I can't forgive you. I don't know how that would work. But writers are really bad at redemption arcs. The only way they really do redemption arcs, like with Kratos, is where they just straight up retcon all the shit that he did in the past. Like it's not like they changed it to where it's not as bad as it used to be, as it actually was. Actually you did this to be, whatever. I don't think Kratos should have been redeemed, at least not in the way that they did it. But oftentimes I just don't think that writers are good enough to redeem these truly evil characters, because it's just them being sorry for things, and it's like I don't know.
Yeah,
buy it.
I could see. So later on, Nolan does, I don't want to say forgiven, but eventually Earth's like general population kind of move on from the bad thing that he did, because he does something really good later on. It's just bad writing, but like, well, he saves the entire planet multiple times over with the Viltrumites.
Cool.
From actual battle.
I mean, that's great, but he still killed tens of thousands of people.
Yeah, they don't excuse that. So like the conversation goes like from what I said with Debbie basically breaking down.
I'm not saying that it's not possible to redeem a bad character in a show. I'm saying that more times than not, I don't feel that writers do it well, and the redemptions don't feel earned or.
To be fair, Negan was done well.
Yeah, Negan was done well.
I didn't watch.
Negan was done well.
I didn't watch it.
He's very honest, which is he does not want forgiveness. He even says if he could go back, he would kill them all. But he is being a good person now. But he has no qualms or forgiveness or anything. If I go back, I'd kill you all. The only change I'd make.
I saw one thing. It was a clip. It was a clip on YouTube, and it basically said, it was Negan talking to the chick, and she was like, "You killed my husband," and she's like, "I'm not," and he's like, "I'm not sorry for that." He's like, "You attacked my people, you killed my people, you dragged them out, you murdered them all. It's like I had to defend my people. If I ever do it again, I would have killed out every single one of you." Like I saw that whole speech. However, they don't have Lauren Cohen, the fucking whatever his dude's name, his wife. They don't have her bring up to him
Jeffrey Dean Morgan?
What?
Oh. Jeffrey Dean Morgan?
No, the fucking chick he's talking to. They don't have Maggie. They don't have her bring up that the reason why they attacked Negan in the first place is because he was literally enslaving other like people and requiring tribute from them. And it's like you're acting like she never defends her side, but like you're like, because they, based on that scene, I figured it wasn't. I didn't watch the whole show, but based on that scene, I'm like, they're not doing this right, because like they literally have him give justifiable reasons for all of his actions that were not justifiable at the time, and then they do not have the person he's talking to, the chick, tell him how what he did was not justifiable, because again, he was like, "Oh, I'm defending my people because you attacked me first." But she never brings up that it's like, yeah, but we attacked you because you literally threatened a bunch of other places. You were forcing them to pay you. You were killing their people. Like, you were causing shit before we ever came into your life. So you can't act like the fucking victim because we attacked you. You started this shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And too often times, people don't, like, that's kind of what ends up happening. Like, people don't call them out. It's like, nah, this is bullshit. I don't know. Like I said, redemption's possible, but the Invincible show has not convinced me that the writing skills are here to do this type of thing justice. And based on what you guys have told me in the comic, it doesn't sound like they did it right there either. So I don't know. I gotta end this stream. I wanted to end this stream 2 hours ago. It is almost 6 o'clock in the morning for me. I'm gonna go to bed, and I guess I'll be up at 2 p.m. But yeah, this was a pretty stream. We had a lot more people than we have the last couple of weeks, so that's cool. I might just keep the fucking tier list like it is, and we'll continue it because we still have like fucking 10 or more than 10 dudes. We can add more next time, and we'll continue on this tier list. That's probably what I'll do since we're all in a kind of a Viltrumite thing right now. But anyway, thank you all for coming out. I'm gonna end the stream. You guys have a good day, I suppose. And end stream. Boop.
I'll make my leave. It was nice.